Last class already 9 a.m. under oops, index of oops. Come to the point. Classes concept, object concept completed. As a part of the class, we already did data members, methods, and types of methods, self, CLS, all those things done. Programming examples, object, importance of object, syntax for creating an object, programming examples related to pickling and unpickling, database communication with classes and objects. Okay. And constructors also discussed, importance of constructors and everything, types of constructors, rules for using constructors, examples done. And destructor also done in the last class. Very important flow, you have seen it. And now I want to go for data encapsulation and abstraction. I want to go for it. So what do you mean by data encapsulation and abstraction? So I want to discuss. So let me go for data encapsulation and abstraction now. Easy. Now my first question, what is the use of class? Huh? What is the use of class? Good. Somebody say. Come on. Very good. Excellent. Sit down. To define programmer defined data type. Plus to develop any real-time application. We go for what? Class. What is the use of developing programmer defined data type? To store customized data and to perform customized operations. We go for what? Programmer defined data type. Which keyword you will use to develop class concept? Class keyword. So every program in Python must starts with a concept of what? Class. So without class, is there any concept in Python? No. Everything in Python is an object. Behind object, who is there? Class. So class does not contain dash memory space. Good. When the memory space will come from class belongings when we create object. So every data processing to be done by using object. What is the definition of object? Very good. Instance of a class is called object. What do you mean by instance? Creating memory space for data members and methods. Very good. Good. So can I store the data without object? Can I store the data without object? You cannot. Even small example. Addition of two numbers also. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20, C is equal to A plus B. That ABCs are called what? Objects. Of which type? Int type. What is int? Class. So don't tell like everybody, int is integer, float is float, something like that. It is called classes. Well, students, now I'm going to talk about data encapsulation. What is the purpose of constructor? To initialize the object. How many initializations are there? Two. Initializing multiple objects of same class with the same values. Initializing multiple objects of different class with different values. Different values initialization of same objects of different classes is what type of constructor? Parameterized. Multiple objects of same class with what same values is which type? Default constructor. Default constructor. Do you know the name of the default constructor? Tell me. Def underscore underscore init of self close colon block of statements initializing. What is the name of the parameter constructor? Def underscore underscore init underscore underscore of self comma list of formal parameters colon block of statements initialization. Right? Doing good. Doing good. But certain things you don't answer. Why? What is the reason? You're doing good from last 2 days. Are you doing daily good or only 2 days onwards? Okay. Now I will move to the further. Doing good. Now I'll go to what is data encapsulation? Online students. First I want to talk to encapsulation here. Now encapsulation I'm talking. Now here, next I'm going to introduce one more thing called abstraction. Very, very important. So this is called abstraction. This concept built on the top of class model only. Already you know class. What class contains? Class is a collection of data members, methods, constructor, destructor. Can I define more than one constructor in a class? Can I define more than one constructor in a class? Come on. Yes or no? No. Yes or no? No. We cannot define more than one constructor in a class. Unit of self comma parameters, unit of self comma more parameters. You cannot. Well, PVM is an interpretation process. It is doing. It remember the latest constructor only. With a single constructor, what we define, we will go for a default parameter mechanism. We can achieve the purpose of both default and parameter constructor by defining single constructor. Already explained. Explained or not explained? Explained. Now I'm going to enter into the destructor also. Is it necessary to write destructor? No need to define the destructor. Who will contain the destructor already? Garbage collector already contains the destructor. So is it necessary to define the destructor from your side? No need. But destructor knowledge is supposed to be there in the brain. Programmatically, the destructor knowledge is there, which was provided already in the class. Okay, students. Now I'm entering into the further data encapsulation. Online students, I just refreshed it, my previous content, what I discussed now. Students, now I'm entering into the data encapsulation concept. Now I'm asking one question. Okay, let me introduce the programmatically. If you don't answer that, then I'll move to the that questioning I will, anyhow I will be talking that question related. Go to your place, ma. Go to your place, E colon, close this project. So I'm going to take 9 AM moves, close all these things. So here, close everything. Then go to the encapsulation concept today. So I'm talking, first example, account 1.py, account 1.py. Take care, students. Here, I'm writing class account, def underscore init underscore of self is called what here? Constructor, default constructor, that too. By seeing that, one can define whether it is a default or parameter. Default or parameter? Tell me, students, self dot. Tell me, ACNO is equal to, I'm writing, online students, respond, be responsible. So self dot CNAME, customer name is equal to something like Rosam, Self dot what, students, balance. Self dot balance is equal to some 5.5. Self dot what, pin is equal to 1234, and self dot B name is equal to SBI. For example, I wrote like this. This is known as what? Constructor. I made it available. This is called what? File name. Today I'm going to take it as a file name. And next is called what, and also act as a module name. Very good. Now, students, this is what I defined it like this, what we have done already in the class concept. Now, students, go to this place, others 1.py, others 1.py. Somebody else is writing this code. This part, what they are doing, account of they are giving. So this is object of account class is created. Account class object created in which kind of file name? Account1.py, which is the file name come what? Module name. Others1.py, try to execute. Here it is looking for account class definition in the others1 program. Do you have here? No, you will get what? Name error. So name error is coming or not? So how do you do? Come on, fast. From account1 import. Tell me, students, account. What is the module definition? A module is a collection of what? Global variables, functions, class names. What is the class name here? Account. Which is imported or not? Account1, and then what? Account. So now I'm going to take up, which is getting initialized. Now I want to print. Now I want to print this detail, students. What others is doing here? Print of account number. Account number is equal to comma AC dot ACNO. Next I'm writing one more kind of thing. Account holder name. I'm writing AC dot. What is this now? C name, customer name. AC dot account. Come on, what is this now? Account holder name, account holder balance, account balance. Here I'm writing account balance. AC dot what here? BAL. Account. Come on, what is this now? Account pin. AC dot what here? Pin. Now I'm writing account. Come on, what is this now? Account branch name. Is called what? AC dot what now? B name. Written. Students, try to understand me carefully. Written like this. Try to run this now. Got it? All the details are coming. Now, what is your opinion about this code? Can anybody can answer me? What is your opinion about this code? Quick, online students. What is your opinion about this code? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Account object holding bunch of information. Okay, Uma. Okay, mom. Now, you are not able to tell your opinion. My opinion is, I defined my class account. I'm having some data, which is so sensitive data is there. Somebody else is trying to access my sensitive data, which is losing the security here. That is my opinion. Is it your opinion is same? Come on. Madhubabalu, here, account class is containing what? Account number. It is my class, which is containing my account number, my balance, and my PIN number, and then my branch name. That type of sensitive data, somebody else is accessing. Is it recommended? Will you give your account number to me? Same or then తీసుకుంటాను money. Will you take your money? Will you give to me? You will not give now. That means you are trying to secure or not? Will you tell your PIN number to me? No. Why I will take your money? Huh? Will you give your ATM card to me? No. So that means you are trying to secure by yourself or not? That is what I am telling today. Account class. I'm going to take it. So account number, C name, balance, PIN, B name. These are all called what? Some kind of data I'm writing in my class. That data, what to give to others, what not to give to others, I'm going to decide. So far, what we learned in a class, we are writing the instance data members, right or not? In that, what to give, what not to give, I'm going to decide. That is called protecting my sensitive data from unauthorized people. Getting my point? That is called what? Security enhancement on my objects and classes. That is provided by the concept of encapsulation. Spell out data encapsulation. Encapsulation purpose is what? To hide the confidential data from other programmers and other external users. I will go for which concept? Data encapsulation. What is the definition of encapsulation? The process of hiding confidential data from external programmers, from external users. For getting the security, I will use the concept of what? Encapsulation. Encapsulation concept to be applied on class level only. Are you following me now? So class is pillar. To the pillar, I'm providing the security to my data. Which concept I have to apply? Encapsulation. So what is the use of encapsulation? It will secure the data from unauthorized users or unauthorized programmers. For that, I will use the encapsulation. Simple. There is not much difficulty. The process of hiding the confidential data or confidential information or sensitive data from external users is called what? Encapsulation. So the purpose is to provide the security to my object data. Understand my point? Well, so in C program, in C++ programming, comma, in Java programming, in C#.NET programming, this encapsulation is achieved by using a keyword called what private. Keyword called what? Private. Private is a keyword which is present in C++, .NET and Java. What is private? Anything you make it as a private, who cannot access, others cannot access now. That means you only can access anywhere whichever is going to be private in you. Best example, PIN you take it. You can access by yourself in your any of the ATM center, you can access your PIN. Correct or not? Because your brain is containing everything you can tell, but you cannot tell your confidential things to anybody. That is called what? Information is private. Sorry, follow me. In Java, there is a default, private, protected, public. Because some people will say they know Java. Actually, they don't know Java, first of all. Who know Java here in academics? You studied, but you don't know. Because there are 16 rules are there for the default, private, protected, public. 16 rules are there, which are very important in project development. You take any Java student, ask public. What you will tell, what people will tell? Accessing anywhere they will say. On road also possible to access. Some rules and regulations in application wise is important. People will say something, students. When you come to application wise, that will become blunder. What is private? They will say cannot access anywhere. Is it right or wrong? You can access your PIN anywhere else or not? That is called a subject. With the application, you have to go for it. Anyhow, in Python programming, we don't have private keyword. We are going to implement encapsulation. We implement data encapsulation by using double underscore symbol. We will write a double underscore before the data member which you want to hide. Any data member you want to hide, you will write what? Double underscore. Any method you want to hide, you will write a double underscore before the data member and before the method. How do you write now? Syntax is what? Tell me now. What is this now? Come on, students. Underscore. What are you doing now? Self you will write. Self dot. You are writing what? ACNO you are writing. Correct or not? Today I want to make it as what? Private. How do you write it? Underscore you want to write. Self dot double underscore ACNO is equivalent to what? Private. Method తీసుకుంటాను ఒకసారి method. DEF. What is this now? Instance method name of some parameters I will write it. Here I will write some block of statements. Suppose you don't want to give this method to anybody. Directly I am saying to you, don't take much time. This method I don't want to give to any person outside. I will write what? Double underscore before the method name. That will become what? Private. So two places only we will apply encapsulation here. Number one, instance data member level. Sir, why not class level data member level? Class level data member is for what purpose? Common purpose. So common things, if we make it as hide, there is no meaning. That's why class level data members not recommended to make it as encapsulated. Getting my point? Each things you have to make it as encapsulated. Instance data. For example, you are there. You are an object. You have PIN. You will be hiding. You have balance. You will be hiding. You have account number. You will be hiding. You are telling branch name. No problem. SBA. Lakhs of customers will be there or not. Which branch you have an account? SBA you can have. You can tell. What is your name? You can tell your name. Because of the name and branch, nobody can do any wrong manipulation. Correct or not? So whichever things you want to make it as hide, you can write a double underscore. Whichever method you don't want to give to anybody else, you can write it as what? Double underscore. Getting me or not? So you cannot make class level methods as double underscore. You cannot make your static methods as double underscore. Why? Static methods are for what? Universal purpose. Class level methods are for what? Common purpose. Don't make them as encapsulated. What things are possible to encapsulate? Come on. Instance methods, instance data members only. You will make it as encapsulated. Clear or not clear? Right. Let me go to that. Online students, did you understand this point here? Double underscore before the method name, double underscore before the data member. Both of them are called what? Data encapsulation. The best example, let me go to this now. I will show you. Come on. Today you are accessing, others are accessing everything now. Other person is accessing everything now. Today I want to go for, come on. I realize, right? I should not give account number to other person. Write what there? Don't write here double underscore. Don't write here double underscore. No, because self is not a data member of your class. What is the data member? Account number. Yes, you made as double underscore. The moment when you make it as double underscore, go to others, you will not be accessible. See the different color is coming or not? That indicates what? Accessible or not accessible? Not accessible. See the balance, it is a normal, pin also normal. Go to that place again. Go to that balance also, students. Double underscore. Pin also I'm making it as what? Double underscore. See students now, here we are getting some different color or not? It means accessible or not accessible. Try to run, students. Try to run error. Please read out the error. Attribute. Account object has no attribute called ACNO. Account number is there, but not possible to access by others. Is it not called security? Well, come out of that. Come out of that. I'll keep a comment. Why you are not able to access account number is made as encapsulated. Correct or not? Next is C name. It is possible to access. Balance also you see. Customer name is printed, but account has no attribute called what? Balance. Every update is having a balance, no doubt in that, but it is encapsulated. Pin also error. Pin also error. You are going to have what here again? Error. Now you try to run it. Only two things I'm getting it. Row sum and then SPA. I am able to access both of them. And other things are what? Encapsulated. I think you are following me. So what is meant by encapsulation? What are all the things you don't want to give to other programmers and external users? Those data members I want to hide. To hide in Oops, we use what? Data encapsulation. In Python, how do you apply encapsulation? By using double underscore variable name, self dot double underscore variable name. How to hide the method also? DEF. Before the method name, you will write a double underscore. So encapsulation to be applied in Python in how many levels? Method level, that is an instance method level, data member level, instance data member level. Class level, I will talk about it. Construct level, I will talk about it. Right now, don't worry. Clear? Good. This is demonstrating which concept? This is demonstrating which concept? Encapsulation. This concept says what? What others are doing. Now I'm talking about others. Others are able to retrieve which data? Which is not encapsulated. Whichever data is not encapsulated, that data only we are accessing it. That is simply called as what you know, data abstraction. What is data abstraction? The process of retrieving the essential data without considering about the hidden details is called what? Abstraction. Abstracting the data, nothing but what? Getting the data without considering about which details? Hidden details. When you go to an ATM center, you are keeping your card, entering your PIN, getting the amount back. That is called you are retrieving the data, what you are interested. And you are not worrying about how ATM machine is counting the rupees. You are not worrying about how the PIN number is verified. You are not considering about how your card number is evaluated. You are not worrying about how the chip is going to be activated with an ATM machine. All those things you are not worrying about it. You are worrying about what data you are interested in. That is known as what? Abstraction. What is an abstraction says? Data accessible point of view without considering the hidden details is called data abstraction. What you want to hide to the end users is known as what? Encapsulation. That the difference is very, very important. And people will say completely wrong in our previous experiences. So what is encapsulation says? Hiding the data. What abstraction says? Getting the data after without hiding it. Getting the data without considering about the hidden details is known as what? Abstraction. Hiding the data is what? Encapsulation. Take an example. You take an example. Your level you take it. Your level or my level when we are at students' time. Will you share everything with your parents? Come on. Will you share everything with your parents? No. Why? Why? Sorry, hiding something or not? Why? That means what you are applying? Data encapsulation. Without knowing the whoops also, you applied encapsulation from which class onwards? Fifth class onwards. Progress report is given in the school, not showing to the parents because you got less rank. For example, you went to in engineering, you went to movie without telling to the parents. You came out of the home, taking bag and everything, tiffin box and everything. And friends gathered, went to movie without going to college. And went to the home as usual timing only, by seeing morning show and evening show. Went to the college normally 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock to the home. And parents are asking, did you went to college? Yes, today very practical classes are over, assignments over, everything completed, you will say. But what you are hiding, you know what you hidden. What you are saying to them, they will listen because of affection on you. But you are hiding from them. It's wrong or not? Wrong or not? So as the children of your parents, you need to share everything. Correct? So how many of you are telling everything to your parents? Raise your hands. Everything, whatever it is happening. Okay, ma, one. Okay, good. What about others? Boys and girls. Boys అయితే అసలు ఎవరు చెప్పరు. Boys. Are you telling everything to your parents? Today, sir asked a question. I did not answer it. Sir shouted on me. Or something you did wrong. Will you tell your parents? Girls, will you tell everything to your parents? No? ఎందుకమ్మా? Because they gave life for you people. You need to tell everything to them. Everything to them. So from today onwards, don't make it as underscore data in the life level. You have to tell everything to your parents. Okay, now programming you apply, but lifetime, because they are your parents, you have to tell anybody, me or somebody else has to share with your parents. My advice, please follow. So, Rakesh, no one in this world know everything about me except me and my mother. Okay, Rakesh, good. Very nice sentence. Rakesh is really touching my heart. Really nice. Nice, Rakesh. Keep it up. So, see, Rakesh, really good. At least, boys, share your things with your mother. Girls, share your things with your father. Girls will have more attachment with father. I feel boys attachment with mother. Correct? So, anyhow, students, now I will move to the further. So now I will go to, okay, come out of that. Now today onwards, don't apply encapsulation with your parents, this kind of concept. Okay, you are an object of which class? Child of your parent. Don't do anything underscore concept. Okay now? Right. So, Rakesh, right. Now I'll move to the further. Go to this place. Now run this. Now you run this. Now you got an error. So try to run this. Got it. Now next example. Next example. This is called what? Encapsulation at which level? Data member level. So data encapsulation at which level? Data member level. At data member level. Data member level. Similarly, we'll go to one more students. One more I want to go for it. What is the next one I'm going to take it? Carefully follow. So here I'm going to take up 2.py. So many examples I'm showing. Try to get me. This process I will get it. Through this way I will go to it. So try to follow me. 2.py. 2.py. Data encapsulation. Instead of this constructor, I'm writing get ACC details. Get ACC details. Remove this double underscores. Go to this double underscore. Remove it. Write others to 2.py. Others to 2.py. Take care, students. Now I'm going to take up here. New here. So others 2.py. Here you write it. Go to this place. Others one you carry. And here I'm writing. The data is like this. Get this part here, students. Now I'm writing 2.p2 account to 2 import account. What is the content of AC now? Come on. It is a function available. Others here. Object is created. What is the content of AC? Empty. No data present. No data present. Now I need to get the data by calling which function? Get ACC details. Which function it is? Instance method. Instance method. Now I'm going to call it AC dot print cheskuntara. You see AC dot underscore dict. Try to run once here. It is an empty. Now I want to go for getting the data. How do I get this data now? Print off. Of course. Now I want to call it AC dot. What is this now? Get ACC details. Like this you try to call, students. Like this you try to call. Others here you call it. See, students. Print off. Remove it. Print off you remove it. Print off you remove it. So here I'm going to. So here I'm taking. This one you try to take out. Here you try to run it. You will be getting all the values printed. But I want to hide this data. So how to hide this data? Go to account 2. What are you doing? Data member level. Data member level. In this account number I don't want. I don't want to give. Balance I don't want to give. And then PIN number I don't want to give. PIN number I don't want to give. Try to run this now. You got obviously error. Error is coming now, students. Account number is not there. So go to this place now. And then balance here. Balance here. Also got it. So here I got it. Students. PIN also got an error. PIN also got an error. Students, carefully try to follow. Now try to run this. As usual, we got it. Then got it. Are you following me? So this indicates what is happening. You are doing what? Encapsulating the data members, even though they are present under which one? Instance method. Earlier you have made encapsulation when the data members are there in where? Constructor. Getting into next stage. Getting into next stage. Go to the next stage. Account 3.py. Online students, carefully follow, guys. So new, I'm going to take it. 3.py. 3.py. So I'm going to write it. 2.py you try to carry. Here I'm writing 3.py. At what level I'm going to take it now? Method level I'm going to talk. Applying the concept of what? Encapsulating the data members. At what methods I'm going to write it. At the method level I'm going to talk about it. Method level. Take care about others 3.py. Don't get confused by seeing these many examples. Others 2.py this one. Others 3.py. Others 3.py. There I'm writing others 3.py. Others 3.py. So I'm going to write it. Here I'm going to write it. Others 3.py. Here I'm writing others 3.py data abstraction. Here I'm writing 3 and import account. Account here ac.get details. Here I'm writing remove that. Here you remove it. Try to run it as usual. I'm getting complete output. My interest today is I don't want to give this method accessibility to anybody else. Certain times I don't want to give this method accessibility to anybody else. Others 3 says import account 3 and account. This is account 3 import account. I don't want to give this method to anybody. Certain methods I want to hide. For that, I'm going to apply what? Double underscore. Already I said you double underscore. Once you write a double underscore, what will happen? Student, sorry. When I don't write double underscore, what is that now? One time used by somebody else. Understand? Now I'm writing what today? Double underscore you write it, that one time usage is gone. One time usage is gone. Is that one time usage gone or not? That indicates what? Nobody can access that. That indicates. Go to others 3, you got an error. You got some highlighted part. Try to run there. You will get what? Account object has no attribute called ACC details. It means in the class only we are providing some security to it. So definitely you cannot access it. Can't access. Can't access. Can't access. Why we can't access? Because the get ACC details is get ACC details encapsulated. Encapsulated. So once it is encapsulated, obviously what is AC contains? Empty. Empty means no account number, no customer name, no balance, nothing is available. Try to run this. Object has no attribute called what? ACNO. Keeping a comment here like that. Customer name also error here. Like that, everything is an error here. So I think students, you got everything is an error. We can't access anything else. Only just the opening bracket and closing bracket is coming. So I made every method is called what? Every data member is becoming as what? Encapsulated. Once if I make the method as double underscore. So what is this kind of concept? Made the method as encapsulated. Previously what I made it? Made the data members of an object as encapsulated through method. Earlier when I made as what? Make the data members through what? Constructor encapsulated. I think you are following me. So data members in two cases I said. Method only one case I said. But which method is encapsulated? Instance method is encapsulated. Got it up? Now students, online students, are you comfortable with this? Quick response. Account 1, account 2, account 3. Everybody need to respond. So that is easy, not a difficult. So difficult thing already over. Class, object, data members, methods, constructors, destructor. These are all on the top of the class. We are providing security. That means you are buying the bike and keep taking helmet. Also, you are buying helmet is for what? Security purpose. You are entering in the car and keeping seat belt. That is for security purpose. You are taking something like easy. Now I am entering into constructor level encapsulation. I am talking. Okay, sir, open this and take the class concept. Syntax for defining a class. Under that, what can be done? Class contains data member. Data member level encapsulation can be done. This is done. This is also can be done, but not recommended. Not recommended. Methods, instance methods, yes, but static methods and class methods not recommended. Not recommended. Are you following me? Go to constructors. Constructors, default constructor and parameter constructor. Now I'm talking about anything is okay. Anything is okay. Now I'm going to discuss about the constructor encapsulation. Possible or not possible, we are going to learn it. Students in online, no more confusions. Go to the account1.py to account4.py. Account4.py. So here I'm taking account4.py. Account4.py. Simple. And students, in this place, I'm carrying this. So I'm trying to write it like this. So here, encapsulation at constructor level. Students, you try to follow more. Here I wrote like this. Others 3.py. I'm going for 4.py. Even if I post the program, account 1, others 1, account 2, others 2. That are linked programs. Try to remember like that. 4.py. What I'm trying to say, here you try to copy. Here you say others 4.py. Others 3.py you copy. In this place, you try to paste it. This is a 4.py. Account 4, I'm going to say 4. Now, students, coming to this area, here I'm going to write it. Account 3.4, account 4.py. This is the one I got it. Here, this is my constructor, data member. First, let me execute it. Object is created, initialized by calling the constructor. Perfectly, output is coming now. Perfectly, output is coming. So, this is a perfect output is coming. Understanding now? Account 4, constructor, no data member made as encapsulated. Account 4 is account 4, others 4, initialized with the data, got the output. Understood? Now, I want to make it as this constructor as encapsulated. Now, what to do? What is my symbolic notation there? Double underscore. So, what to do now? Need to write double underscore before the constructor or not? Constructor is also one method. Tell me what to do now. Write what? Double underscore before that. Once you write a double underscore before that, that is not made as a constructor at that time. It is simply made as what? Method. Because constructor notation is what? Having double underscore before the init method. But you are writing double underscore. Generally, people will think writing double underscore before all the things made as encapsulated, they will say. But it is not. Are you following me? In this case, it is taken as what? Method. It is not a constructor. Sir, how can you say? Come. This is called what? Object creation. Object creation means calls what? Constructor. Calls constructor. But do you feel that is it a constructor? Never. It is not a constructor. Check it out. Now here, once you are feeling that it is a constructor, it is not going to call. When it is not going to call, what is the content of AC? What is the content of AC? Empty. Empty dot what? ACNO attribute error. CNAME attribute error. Print చేస్తాను కావాలంటే. Print of what? AC dot underscore dict. Try to print it. Error also will be coming. Are you getting error? Are you getting the empty or not? Account has no attribute called what? ACNO. That means CNAME, etc. will not be there. It indicates this ACC underscore, this entire thing is treated as what? Method. So how do you call it? How do you call it? Tell me. AC dot, come on, underscore of init. What is this now calling the method? It is not a constructor. It means when you write a double underscore before the constructor, it is not treated as a constructor encapsulation. It is just treated as method. Try to run now. You are having the data and getting this data as usual. So this you try to remove and you are getting it. Now, got it. Understood? Now, so this is known as what today? Method, but not a constructor. Now go now. This method, I want to make it as a encapsulated. What you will do? This is the method, correct or not? Method or constructor? Method. This method I want to make it as what? Encapsulated. What you will do? Come on. Right? double underscore. Write a double underscore. So what is happening now? 4 double underscore earlier. Now you are writing 2 more double underscore. That is to make that method as encapsulated. But will it be made as encapsulated? Never. Never. Go to that place. Now here we are having error. Why? 4 double underscore init is not there. 6 double underscore is there. Try to write 6 double underscore here. When I write like this, it is going to give you what? Perfect now. Earlier when I wrote a double underscore before the normal method, it was giving error or not? But it is accessible. Now see the answer now. You are getting the answer now. What is my total conclusion is constructor is not possible to encapsulate. What is possible to encapsulate? Method is possible to encapsulate. If at all you are interested to make it as encapsulate the constructor, indirectly make every data member of initialized object as encapsulated. But physically, with your coding, you cannot encapsulate your constructor. So what is not possible to encapsulate? Constructor is not possible to encapsulate. In simple word, whichever methods are magic methods, whichever methods are dunder methods, double underscore thing, they are not possible to encapsulate. That is the rule. Why? Because they are already defined with the new policy of the methods. Magic variables or dunder methods cannot be made as what? Encapsulated. Similarly, our constructor also will come under the same category. You cannot write under encapsulation. So what is not possible to encapsulate? Constructor is not possible to encapsulate. So if you come to this, here I will write it here. Constructors are not possible. Constructor is not possible to encapsulate. Is not possible to encapsulate. So encapsulate. Not possible to encapsulate. Obviously, when it is not possible, you're trying to write double underscore before that method double underscore, totally out of order. If at all you want to make any method as encapsulated, write your own method. Freshly you write what? Double underscore. That is called what? Encapsulated process. I think you're following. So coming to the point back, this is done here. Clear or not clear? Confusing? So what are the things to be encapsulated? You tell me. Instance data members through constructor I can do. Instance data members through methods I can do. Instance method also I can do. But constructor totally making encapsulation is not possible. I hope you are getting me. Good. Go to next level. I want to go for it. One more level I want to go for it. Coming to the same point, students. I'm talking about class level. Class level I'm talking about. Anyhow, destructor not possible. Why? That is also one magic method. Na? That is also magic method. And you don't have the control over GC. You don't have the control over what? Destructor. Because destructor was already defined in GC. GC is not under the control of the programmer. That we learned already in our previous classes. Students, I will copy. Next example I'm going for. Class level encapsulation I'm trying to tell. Sorry. So I'll go to this 4.5.py. So there I'm going to take up 5 out of it. So here I'm trying to write it. So here I will take it. Go to this place. Here I'm trying to say 5.py. Very, very important now, students. This 4 part I'm going to take it. Fifth one I'm going to take up. Here I'm writing 5. So file encapsulation. Here, as usual, keep this one only. Constructor only you keep it. Others 5.py. Others 5.py. Keep this as others 4.py. Others 3 now 4. You just try to close certain things. So go to this place. Others 4.py. Try to copy this. Others 5.py. Here. Try to take. Trying to write. Here. 5.py. Done. There I'm trying to post it. This data. Here I'm writing. Done. Create it. Account update you create it. Say 5. Account 5 here. Constructor. Here I'm writing others 5. Execute it. You got the perfect output. All the output you are getting it. Now, my interest today is account 5. Import what? Account. I don't want to give importing facility to somebody else. Importing I want to terminate. Importing I don't want to provide. I don't want to give my class to be imported by somebody. So I will make my class as, come on, encapsulated. How do I write it? Class underscore account. Earlier you see how many times you are using 2 usages. Where 5. Account object import, account class imported, account class object created. That is what is called here 2 usages. Two usages. Today what I am doing, when you write a double underscore, that 2 usages gone. That means whichever people are using, I'm just saying that denied by making my class as what? Encapsulated. Go to this others 5.py. Others 5.py. You see more double underscore with a red underline. That will give you what? Not possible to access. You will get which error? Import error. Which error? That is also one error. Try to run this code. You are getting import error. Cannot import what? Account from which program? Account 5. Why you cannot import it? Because the programmer of account 5 made his class as what? Encapsulation. Class level encapsulation. Class level encapsulation. That is not, that is class level encapsulation. Actually in the industry, class level encapsulation is not recommended. Class is called what? Just like a specification. Give the class, but make your object data as encapsulated. Total bank is hidden. Bank is hidden. Bank data to be hidden. Let the bank to be visible, but bank data should not be visible. That is nothing but data to be made as encapsulated. Don't make the total upper layer as what? Encapsulated. Class is nothing but a specification of my problem. Let it visible. Let it give the accessibility. But just as in the subject point of view, you can make the data members encapsulated. You can make the method as encapsulated. You can make the class as encapsulated. But not recommended to make your constructor as encapsulated because the dunder variables or dunder methods are not possible to make it as encapsulated. Clear or not clear? Clear. Understood? Now, students, one more thing. Online students, I hope it is more clear. I hope it is more clear. One more example I want to tell you. Go to one more thing. Here I'm writing encapsulation. Here I'm writing account. Like this, I will tell you account details. Account 6.py. Account 6.py. Very quite important thing, students. There I'm writing ACNO is equal to 100. C name is equal to customer name is equal to Travis here. Next I'm writing balance is equal to some 3.4. Pin is equal to 746 like this. Now I'm writing here B name is equal to SBI. B name is equal to SBI. This is my data. What is this code is called? This is called functional programming. No whoops. No whoops. So in Python, generally in any object-oriented programming, we have to use class concept to apply what? Encapsulation. But in Python, without class concept also, I'm making it as what? This is like this. These are all called global variables or not? So here I'm writing here ACNO, comma C name, comma what next term? Balance, comma pin, and what? B name are called global variables. Are called global variables present into account 6.py. What is this known as? File name and what name? Module name. Go to students. Here I'm writing others 5.py. I will carry this now. This is called 5.py. I'll take it as 6.py. Very, very important things. 6.py. Here I'm going to take up 6.py. So I'm going to talk about it. This part I'm going to take care. 6.py. Now I'm taking account 6. Account 6. Import star. Import star. Remove everything. Simply you call as like this. See students, simply you call as like this. Import star means what, ma? All of them are not. All of them. You are accessing all of them. Import star, you know everything. See that you are getting my data or not. So if you want, you can also write it as ACNO, comma, C name, comma, what is that now? Balance, comma, pin, comma. Next is called what? P name. You can access like this. Try to run this. You got the output. But today I decided account 6, even though I'm in functional programming, no books concept, but internally everything is treated as what? Object. Now I can make account number should not be given. That a global variable, I'm making it as a private. If I don't write it as a private, what is happening? All of them are accessible outside. But I don't want to give to outside people like this. I don't want to give the balance like this. I don't want to give the pin like this. No person to access. So even though they are global variables, I'm not give to others. Not listening. Stand up. What I'm talking? Not listening. Not listening. Actually, you are very quiet and calm candidate in the class. Actually, very quiet and calm. Everybody is observing. Who is that quiet and calm? Good student also. Not listening. Hindi student, correct? Which state? Hyderabad. Hyderabad. But Hyderabad student will make a lot of noise daily. No, no nice. Silent only. Okay. And I thought that you are from Nagpur, West Bengal, like that. No, pure Hyderabad. Okay. But every day quiet and calm only. But today not listening. Any underground plans you have? No, no. But not listening. Who is your friend? Who is your friend here? Who is that? Stand up. Your friend? Huh? Not listening. Any plans? Then what I'm explaining? Data encapsulation. The 9:10 start this. 9:15. What is going on now? You tell me. Functions. Do you have function here? Who is another friend? Use only one. But also you're saying like that. Not listening class. Sit down. Try to answer. What I'm making encapsulated here? Global variables. Global variables I'm making. So coming to this point here, global variables made as here. Go to account 6. Now see that once you made as global variables, are you able to import them? No, you are not able to import. Whichever things are made as encapsulated, those things are having red underline. So red underline means you cannot access what? Cannot import ACNO from account number 6. Cannot made as other things cannot be. So this I'm making it as cannot access. Of course, this I cannot access. This I cannot do. You will get error. So what I do is from account number 6, you will be getting, these are eliminated from your importing. These are eliminated from your importing students. So I'm able to access that part only. And this part you try to remove. So this part you try to remove. So these things are not possible to import. Not possible to import. Not possible to import. Why not possible to import? Because they are made as what? Encapsulated. Once they are not possible to import, you will get this as an error. Account number is not there, like error. defined error, name error. Earlier object level, attribute error. Now this is called what? Name error. So here also name error. So tree C students, what I am able to encapsulate, what I am able to abstract it, what I am able to extract it, it is going to be quite clear. So you can apply encapsulation at which level also? Global variables also you can apply. I think you are following me. So students in online, I hope it is more clear. You may ask a question, sir, can you try to access this by using like this? Sir, you said like that. Can I access like this? Double underscore like that. Still it is an error only. You cannot access that. Once you made a double underscore, means it is a private purely. You cannot access like this. So I hope students, you are more clear about it. So now I'm going to conclude my sentences. Double underscore writing also not possible. All these things is made at global level encapsulation. Last and final, last but one example, I'm going to cover it here. Look at online students. All the thing account 1, account 2, 3, 4, 5 are called object level, and this is called a functional level programming made as something like encapsulated. Even method also, normal method if you write it, normal method you write it, DEF, I'm writing here, greet, I'm saying that here I'm writing here something like read and practice well, read and practice well. So I'm writing practice well, practice well. So this is the function I said. If you go to others 6, you will get what? Greet. You can call here what? Greet you can call. Greet off. Now you are going to access it. Read and practice well. That method I want to make it as to hide. You can happily go to what? Double underscore you write it. That is not possible. So if you go to that, it is going to give you error. It is going to give you error. Import error. Greet cannot be imported. So you can make your things as what? This also I will give you what, here also I will write it. Here also I am writing greet is not possible to import because they made us what? They made us what? Encapsulated. So underscore things, underscore method level things are encapsulated. Then now I'm going to talk about it. Others cannot access your encapsulated things. Go to the last and find last but one details. Now I'm going to take up ACC or account details within same program, within same program example 1.py. See students, because important. Now I'm writing class. I will go to this place. Here I'm writing. Here I'm writing. Be careful students. Here I'm writing class account. Now I'm going to say DEF. Okay. You come out of that. Come to main program. Main program is also called what? Outside of the program only. Main program is also out of the class. Tell me now. I say AC is equal to what? AC is equal to what here? Account of. What is this now? Object creation. On the top of object creation, when I create what is calling? What is calling? Init. Init is calling and getting initialized. Getting initialized. Now I want to access. Tell me. Account number. Account number. Tell me students. Account number is equal to AC dot underscore AC dot what? ACNO. Accessible or not accessible? Not accessible. Generally, everybody will think that it is possible to access because it is in the same program they will think. But you are not. Remember that you are not in the same class context. Suppose you are there, ma. Don't misunderstand this because you are there. In your body only you can access your PIN number. Anywhere else in your body with your consensus. Other person cannot access your object details into some other part of the program after the class context. In your context, you can access your private data. Somebody else cannot access your private data without your permission. This is something like a other part of the program, not possible to access. Is that error? It is going to give you error. Now somebody will say, sir, write a double underscore. Also not possible. Also not possible. Sin also not possible. Then how do you take care? So here account number not possible. Here not possible. Not possible. So from here, I'm going to write it one important wording here because these are all our students got experienced in the interview point of view. It is not possible. It is not possible to access encapsulated data members of what class? Data members of what class? Account class as a part of which program? Main program. As a part of main program, you cannot access. As a part of, it is not possible to access data members of account class as a part of which program? Main program. So then how to access, sir? Simple, sir. You do one thing, DEF, get yes, display ACC details. Display ACC details. In where? Same. Suppose you are there. In your brain, can you display the details of your account details in your context itself? Yes. But will anybody else will see that? No. So you know your account number, you know your balance, you know your PIN number, you know your details. You can view by yourself. When you access it, you can view by yourself. But others cannot access your functions and all. Are you following? So it doesn't mean that I'm giving my details. My details are like that. Only for your understanding, I'm writing like this. What details I'm printing? I'm printing these details. Take care. How do you print it here? In this place, I'm trying to write it. How I'm writing it, you see, AC dot. How do you write it now? Come on. Self dot, error is coming. Self dot, error is coming. Self dot, error is coming. Here also, error is coming, self dot, error is coming, self dot, error is coming. So what I'm doing is, in this case, still error is coming. What do you do? Under this, you are supposed to access with underscore. With all private things, you will access very carefully. Now here you see balance, how you are accessing, double underscore, how you are accessing that, double underscore. See how we are accessing inside the same class context with double underscore. It is not possible to access double underscore outside. Are you following? Now, how do you access now? AC dot, what is the function name? Get, what is that? Display. Display what? ACC details. Display ACC details. Now call it, now print it, it is printed. Don't think that, sir, it is showing on the screen now, everybody can see. These are the details are displayed by yourself in your context only. I can't see your mind data which is displayed in your context. You are displaying by yourself and you are viewing by yourself in your context. Best example, your phone pay, your UPI details, you are verifying by yourself now. Will you come and verify in front of me? No. Why? Confidential. That means in your class context by yourself, you are accessing and you are viewing the details. To you, I am showing in the class like that. This is your class context, honey. I think you are getting me. Fine. So I think you got it. This is called my method and I got it. This is the function I got it. Last and final, which is getting finished. Here I am writing it. Here I am writing it. 2.py, 2.py. This is the one I am saying. Same thing you take it. Same thing you take it. In this place you take it. Here I am writing what? This is the one you write it. This is the one you write it. Okay, leave it this part. No problem. You leave it like this. Now today, what you are doing? AC dot get display details. You are doing like this. Got output. But today, what are you doing? Your total method. What are you doing? Double underscore you are doing. Once you say double underscore, is it an error or not? Now this is an error. How to access the encapsulated data members in the same class? By writing underscore underscore you are calling. But it is not possible to write a double underscore outside of the program. Confused? Understanding? Oh, no. This is also an error, right or not? Run this code once. Now see the error now. Attribute error. Attribute error, students. So now this is not possible. Not possible to access. Not possible to access. Not possible to access. Because why reason? Display ACC details is encapsulated. Encapsulated. Then sir, how to do, sir? What I do is, now I'm saying that E of, come on, account display or account view account. What is this method? Instance method. What I'm doing, you call it as what? AC dot what? View account. This is called normal method only, and you are trying to call it as what? Inside of that, which method I'm calling? Display account details. Is it possible to call outside of the program? No. But that is supposed to be called inside the same class context only. Come on, call it. Come on, students. Self dot. What is the method now? You cannot call simply what? Display ACC details. You will get error. What is that error? Attribute error. Account has no attribute called what? ACC. In your context of your class, you have to call the method as what? Double underscore you have to call. As you access the encapsulated data member with double underscore or not. Method also to be called like this only. Very, very important. Understood? Now try to run it. View account is calling ACC details. ACC details is calling the constructor data members. So the total conclusion is, how do you access the instance data members which are encapsulated? How do you call the methods which is encapsulated in the same class context? That is by using self dot underscore underscore data member name, self dot underscore underscore instance method name. That is the way to call in the same class context. But it is not possible to access from any of the other places. You cannot access. You cannot access from others program also. I think you are following me, not confusing you. Correct? So did you understand encapsulation here? So what is the difference between encapsulation and abstraction is? Encapsulation says that how to hide the data. Methods. Which data members? Instance data members, instance methods. Not constructors, not destructor. Class also you can encapsulate, but not recommended. Now you can go for what? Global variables of functional programming. Methods of functional programming also you can encapsulate. That's what? Well. Now students, one more thing, when you come to the same class accessibility of encapsulated data members and encapsulated methods, how you can access? Self dot underscore underscore data member, self dot underscore underscore method. Clear or not clear? Very important. Students, when you go to it, further in the inheritance level, I will tell you, underscore concept is also there. Simply underscore ACNO, underscore ACNO, underscore pin, underscore pin, underscore pin, double underscore pin, not telling to even parents also. This one, not telling to parents also. This double single underscore pin is called protected. It is totally private. Even parents are asking, tell me what is your problem, what is your problem? Not telling. This one, strictly private. This one, friend is asking, tell me any problem, no problem, tell me. After some time you are telling to friend, that is called a protected. So here double underscore variable name, single underscore variable name, and not even double underscore anything. This is called protected, this is called private, and just variable name is called public in access. Public in access means in any program we can access by importing, and protected means it can be accessible only in inherited process only, not in all the places. I will show you that inherited single underscore variable name in the inheritance. I will tell you. Inheritance means what? Getting parent class details into subclass. Suppose you are there, mom. You are a child. Your parent is there, and your parent decided not reading Python notes, not doing well, and you're asking money daily. Parents not giving. Why? If I give now only to my child, not reading Python notes and all, when I become older, he will not look at me. That's why I will not give the money. Strictly, he is saying that not giving. So he will make his properties as what? Double underscore. Double underscore means even if he cry also they don't give. Actually, they made us what? Single underscore only. Okay, we will see. When I become older, my son will take care about it. They made a single underscore. Single underscore means what? Inherited. Inherited, but not given to others. Single underscore variables cannot be accessed from others. Single underscore variables can be inherited into subclass only. Double underscore variables cannot be accessed in subclass, cannot be accessed in others also. Who is a strict encapsulated format? Double underscore. Single underscore is what? Can be inherited to subs, but cannot access from others. I think you are following me. So there are three things in Python. One is variable name, double underscore variable name, single underscore variable name. If you come to an interview for me, I will ask the question, how many variables are there in oops? What you will say? So first oops tells in instance data members, class level data members. In that, multiple things. Encapsulated data members, not encapsulated data members. Under encapsulation, what? Private things, protected things, public things. Private things are double underscore variables, single underscore variables, just variable names, just data members. These are all called a deep knowledge. If you go, that is going to be the subject. So what are the variables in Python? So somebody asks, what are the variables in Python? I will say from where: local variables, formal variables, global variables, arguments, positional formal parameters, keyword variable length, keyword variables, variable length, default variables, instance variables, class level variables, private variables, protected variables, public variables. If you tell these many, people will say you are a very strong. And definitely all the people will ask, tell me the difference between all these things entered. You take any person outside, what is the variable definition also they don't know. And I'm BTech entered. BTech. It's like a newspaper. It's just like a newspaper. Newspaper means today, yesterday BTech over, today you are zero. Will you pass again the same subjects again? Any course is like that only, because it is a theoretical examinations. Because of theoretical examination, nothing will come to us. Application based, if you learn it, that is going to be a good job will be coming. That's why any point when you learn it, you have to see practically in the class. Understand? So encapsulation can be what level? Variable level, instance variable level, instance method level. Class level also you can do, but it is not recommended. Data member level and method level. Under data member, double underscore variable, single underscore variable. Method also, double underscore method, single underscore method. Not even underscore method. Not even underscore method is public in access. Public in access means every program can access by importing. Single underscore variable can be inherited only in the derived classes. Double underscore variables cannot be accessed anywhere except in the same place. That too we have to access with the double underscore only. Got it up? So this is about the concept of what? Encapsulation and abstraction. Documentation to be submitted. I'll show the documentation. So coming to this place, oops here. So go to this place here, constructors, destructors, encapsulation, abstraction. You see, mom, please look at, all of you read, start. The process of hiding the confidential information or data or methods from external programmers or end users is called encapsulation. So encapsulation is nothing but hiding, right? The purpose of encapsulation concept is that to hide the confidential information or features of class. What are the features? Data members plus methods only. I did not write constructor here. Data members and methods. Encapsulation can be applied in two levels. They are at the instance data members level, at a methods level. To implement the data encapsulation in Python programming, the data members and methods must be preceded with double underscore. Data syntax number one. Data member level through method. Class name. DEF method name of self. Self dot data member name is equal to value 1. Self dot data member name 2 is equal to value 2. So on. This is at which level? Method level. Next, same thing. Through which level? Constructor level. Underscore init. Same body. Return. Through constructor level. Next is called what? Method level. Class name. DEF double underscore instance method name of self. Underscore I did not write. Why? Total method itself is hidden. Understood that? Come on. Note. It is not recommended to encapsulate class level data members, class level methods, static methods, because they are meant for common and universal purpose, so that they must be public in access. Understood that? Well, data abstraction, the process of retrieving or extracting essential details without considering the hidden details is called data abstraction. What you are retrieving without worrying about the hidden details is called abstraction. What you are hiding doing your program is called what? Encapsulation. What you are hiding from your parents is called what? Encapsulation. What you are telling to them, what they are listening is called what? Abstraction from their side. Your side, what you are hiding is called encapsulation. Clear or not clear? Clear. So note, we can't apply data encapsulation on constructors in Python, but whose initialized data members can be encapsulated. Magic methods are not possible to encapsulate. Next, in Python programming, magic or dunder variables or dunder methods and constructors never participates in encapsulation process. We can also encapsulate class name in real time. Hiding the class name is of no use because we get which error? Import error. We can do it, but not recommended to make it. This is about encapsulation and abstraction. Clear or not clear? Clear. So this, if you come to it, encapsulation and abstraction. Total concept is depends on what your classes and objects. Monday class, when I come back, we'll go for what? Inheritance. Inheritance, I will go for it. Inheritance, I'm going to introduce. So don't miss the class on Monday. Okay, now? Are you writing notes daily? Practicing? Daily, everybody. Girls, practice, ma? అబద్ధం చెప్తున్నారా నాకు అబద్ధం చెప్తున్నారా ప్రాక్టీసింగ్ గెటింగ్ ఆన్సర్స్ చెప్పట్లేదు స్లోగా తగ్గిపోతున్నారు ప్రాక్టీసింగ్ గెటింగ్ ఆన్సర్స్ చూడట్లే నాకు అసలు because you cannot tell wrong to me because Sar is open with me, Sar is explaining everything, taking care of everything. You cannot tell wrong to me. You cannot look at me also. Why? I am understanding what you are saying lies. Practicing, getting answers. Okay, good boys. Everybody doing good. Okay, good. So, Subha Naik, sir, when I run constructor program in PyCharm, result is process finished with code 0. Yes, it will come. It will come. It will come. That is called successful program execution. Constructor will execute. So, for us, yesterday class, we discussed forcefully calling destructor. Example using del O1. When we execute the program, I noticed that the memory address of some or all the objects were same output. When we clarify why this happened, destructor example 4.py. Destructor example 4.py. Is it? Destructor example 4.py. Where is the destructor example 4.py? Okay. So I'll go to this place here, 6, 9 a.m. underwear. Oops. Destructor example 4.py. What is this? E1, no longer interested in E1, sleep. No longer interested in E2, sleep. Right? No longer interested in that, sleep. So here, let us go for execute this now. So here I will go to this CMD. Getting this. Here I am writing E colon CD KVR Python 9 a.m. Oops. Destructor. Okay. Py. Destructor example 4.py. So E1, E2, E1. Okay. E2. Perfect. 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 So E3, E4. You see that what is happening here? E3, E3. This is an object. So it doesn't mean that E2 is having some address. It doesn't mean that earlier address, there is no rule that E3 also will contain the same thing. It can contain the same place also, maybe allocated, right or not? So don't look at that address, my dear student. If you look at that, so his doubt is what? Here the address is same, here the address is same. Don't think like that. Once it is destroyed that memory space, you may have the next object initialization time, it can have the same address also, no problem, no? Are you following? Simple, ma. There is a person who lived, this is a house, he lived for 100 years, his garbage collector is collected away. His house address is 3-4, collected by garbage collector. Is it the meaning that that house is collected by, house also collected by somebody? Somebody else will buy and then somebody else will be there inside or not? It means this address may be allocated for some other object also. I think you are following me. So important. So try to run it. So 8080, it is not going to be something like that. There is a chance of allocating like that. It doesn't mean that it is going to be having totally different addresses. So 7712, 7712. This is 7712. Next is called, maybe for other object also, maybe allocating that. Need not to worry about that. E3. So 7712. Need not to worry about it. It doesn't have the new address. Maybe allocating in the same memory management. Right? So I think student, Faraj, maybe you understood that point. Maybe you understood that point. I clarified that. Fine. So I'll be Shubhant Naik. Also, please run with run default constructor. So default constructor means which program you are asking, ma? So he is asking about a default constructor related. Default constructor program. Look at Shubhant Naik. So Naik, you see that. Default constructor, I ran my program. Shubhant Naik. Now, so what is your problem here? I got my constructor. Last one we used to get every day. We got the output. Okay now. Shubhakant Naik. Huh? Only last one is show. Last one is show means only last one is show. Exit code is 0. Okay. Exit code is 0 means you are not writing this. I already shown many times. Whenever you run the code without writing main program, without object creation, you will get like this. Of this inheritance, we are understanding why we need to go for inheritance. How many types of inheritances are available? There are types I'm talking. Syntax for inheriting the features of Python and followed by programming examples. So now let's start the discussion. What is this inheritance importance? Very, very easy. So at a part of our functional programming, how we used to reuse, what are the reusable techniques? What are the reusable concepts which you learned in the class? Number one is called functions. Number two is called modules. Number three called packages. These are the three important things which we learned it as a part of our functional programming. So here, when you take it, x.py, this is called one file name, def, f1 is one function name, having some definition here. Next is called one more function, I will take it, def2, def, function example 2.py. Next is called 3. Here I'm going to write 3. def f3. I'm going to take it f3. This is called file name and then module name. This is a file name and then module name. This is. So this part is taken by KVR is a programmer. KVR.py is a program defining the programmer, defining this. Want to call f1, f2, f3. Directly if I call f1, directly if I call f2, directly if I call f3, you will get what? Name error. Because for every function call, you must specify function definition also. So these function definitions are present into where? In the program called what? x.py. In the program called x.py, these kind of functions are available. If you write directly f1, f2, f3, you will get what? Error. Name error, you will get it. So to avoid this problem, what we do? From x module, import f1, f2, f3. From x, import f1, f2, f3. This is what we are importing and we are calling the functions like this. So this f1, f2, f3 are called what here? Function names. Every function name is called what? Object. Every function name is an object of class function. Every function name is an object of class called function. Already I said to you. So whenever I say f1, f2, f3 here like this, you are getting the output. You are not writing. Already the code was defined here. And that code we are not going to put the efforts to write it. That's the best advantage. But the small drawback is what? Whenever you say from X import f1, f2, f3, they are taking memory space for f1, f2, f3 because they are called objects. Advantage is what? We are not putting much efforts to define the logic once again. Already logic was defined. It's a good advantage. But the point is they are taking f1, f2, f3, taking the memory space. Whenever you import any module name and importing the functions, through functional programming, you will be getting additional memory space for these function names. Advantage is what? Need not to put your efforts to define the logic. Another person is doing what? One more person is writing the code. kvr1.py, another time also importing, that time also taking the memory space. Another time also importing, another time also taking the memory space. If I import 200 times memory space is taken for f1, f2, f3. We don't want this. We don't want this type of drawback. What is an advantage here? We need not to write the code. We need not to write the code. Need not to write the code. This is one advantage. We need not to write the code. This is one advantage. What is the drawback here? Drawback is what? Whenever I'm importing the function through module, that function is taking the memory space. We don't want the type of thing. We are expecting neither we don't want to write the source code, nor don't want to take the physical memory space. That can be possible in OOPS with inheritance. OOPS with inheritance it is possible. Inheritance is also one of the reusable topic in object-oriented principles. So what is that? Inheritance is in general life if you take it. Then the parents worked for 60 years and defined some type of properties for you. And the child is, the child is having the birth. That child is having in the first day itself, whatever the properties they defined with them, those properties are coming to you. That means it doesn't mean that you worked for that many years. You doesn't put that many efforts and you are getting the total properties of your parent to the child. So this parent is known as what, base class or super class or parent class we can call. The child class is called a subclass or derived class or also called child class we can call. So inheritance advantage is what? Neither we write the source code nor takes the physical memory space. That is the basic advantage. Let us take one example here. Now I'm taking one small example. Try to understand the diagram I'm going to give you. This is called my class student. This is my class, which I'm defining it. This is the class, which I'm defining it. There I'm going to write it. This is my class. KVR is the class. KVR is the class name. This is called a class name. In this class name, I'm going to take up one function I'm taking. One function I'm taking. What is the function name I'm saying taking, DEF, generate QR code. Generate QR code, I'm going to write it. Generate QR code I'm writing. Generate QR code I'm going to define. So there I'm going to write it. Inside of that, there I'm going to write it. Something like this. So here I'm going to write it. Written like this. Here I'm going to write it. So this is the code I wrote it. This lines of code is how many? Assume that I written some number of lines of code. I wrote around, for example, 5 lines of code. Assume that 5 lines of code I'm writing, and it took it around 5 minutes of time is taken up. This is my development here, for example. So this is the development I have. So this development, who want this code? Suppose, for example, there is an X programmer, there is a Y programmer, there is an X programmer, there is a Y programmer. Like that, number of people are available with me. So there is an X programmer, Y programmer. Like that, number of people are available. So who's this code I want? This code I want. This code I want without taking any physical efforts of this. So assume that is called Rajesh. Next is called Ramesh. Next is called something like next is called these are the programmers. These are the classes. This is a Ramu. Next is called something like Ranjan. So I'm taking these are the programmer students. These programmers want what? Same code they want. What I will do without inheritance? I will ask them define the same code again. Define the same code again. Define the same code again. Because of that, what will happen? Drawbacks will come. What is the number one drawback? Come on, Madhubabu, come on first. Start a problem. If they write the same code again and again, development time is more, takes more space to execute, more execution time is taking to execute, more space is taking, definitely to create more space, more execution time required. Plus what? More execution time, performance is losing, and we are going to get the redundancy of the code is more. Same code we are writing again and again. That you see what? The redundancy problem. If I change my code here, the same code need to change once again in this place. That gives you redundancy problem. So there are 5 problems are going to come. These 5 problems are happening without using inheritance. When I use inheritance, what will happen? Whatever the code was developed in the KVR class, they are getting the method of KVR class into where? Rajesh class. They are getting the method of KVR class into where? Rajesh class. That is a class to class we are going to get the reusability. So class to class means what? Not taking physical memory space. Because whenever you define a class, memory space is not created for the class. Memory space is coming for when we create object. So all these people will get the generate QR code method from KVR class into these classes. That procedure is known as what? What procedure it is? Inheritance. So that the generate QR code is written 5 lines and 5 minutes of time taken. That 5 minutes and 5 minutes of time not taking. Nobody is taking 5 minutes and 5 minutes of time, 5 lines of code. Nobody is taking. Is it a great advantage or not? So what is the concept of inheritance? In a class, what are present? Data members will present, methods will present, constructors will present, destructors also will present. Destructor for few minutes, you keep it aside. I will tell you that process separately. Data members, methods, constructors which are present into one class. If you want the same concept once again in your class, don't write the same thing once again here. Try to do what? Inherit. Get the data members and methods and constructor from one class into where? Another class. How to get it? By using the concept of what? Inheritance. Get the data members and methods of one class into another class. Inheritance I am using. Get the data members and methods of one class into another class by using inheritance. Get the data members from one class into another class by using inheritance. We are going to do it. So finally, I am going to conclude it. Generate QR code is available in every place. Physically, is it available physically? No, that is available virtually. What do you mean by virtual? Meaning we feel that they are available, but in reality, they are not existing with the physical memory space. That is the meaning of what? Virtuality. For example, online students are there, for example, who are there? 114 students are there. They are there in my class, but they are not using any memory space in my class. They are not using any resources of my class. They are available in the remote and they are listening the class like you people. You are taking physical memory space in my class. Physical resources you are using. They are not using any physical resources. That is nothing but what their appearance, virtual appearance. What is meant by virtuality? Neither physical memory space is taken, nor code we are writing it, but that code is available as it is. That is known as what virtual memory management we can call. Virtual memory management we can call. It is also called as one more word, logical memory management. Inheritance concept always follows what? Logical memory management or virtual memory management it follows. So what is the definition of inheritance? The process of obtaining the data members, methods, and constructors from one class into another class is called inheritance. The class which is giving the data members and methods and constructor to another class is called base, is called a superclass, is called what parent class. The class which is taking the data members, methods, and then constructors is called what subclass, or derived class or child class we can call. Child class we can call. So inheritance concept always follows which concept? Inheritance concept always follows which memory management? Virtual memory management. What do you mean by virtual memory management? Virtual memory management means neither we write the source code, not writing the same code again. Second one is what? Nor taking the physical memory space. It is the real advantage of reusability. When you go to functions, modules, and then packages, what will happen? We are not writing the physical source code. There is an advantage, but they are taking what? Memory space is taking. Are you taking the memory space here? Are you following this memory space now? So here I'm going to take it. Memory space is taking in the functional programming, but here memory space is not at all taking. This is the meaning of what? Inheritance. Is it understandable? What are the advantages of inheritance? This code was already written, not writing the same code again. Number one, application development time is very less. Once the development time is less, so other people are feeling that it is a comfortable concept. Next one is what? The same code which you have written 5 lines is taking 5 lines only. If I don't follow the inheritance, 5 lines, 5 lines, 5 lines, 5 lines, 4 into 5, 20 lines it is taking. But here it is taken one time I wrote it. Other people are just reusing without writing the code. But obviously takes the memory space is called what? Very less. Memory space is very less. It is the second. Third one is called what? And it is going to take it. Once the memory space is less, what about the execution time? Execution time is very much less. Because once memory space is less, execution will be faster. Fastest execution is nothing but less execution time. Fourth one is called what? Performance is increasing like anything. I define one time, hundreds and thousands of people can reuse without writing the code. Performance is increasing. Fifth one, when I change the code one time here, one time if I change the code in the base class, automatically it is reflected to all the derived classes. But the redundancy of the code is reduced. Because of redundancy coding, redundancy is reduced. Whatever the changes I do, that reflect to every subclass. That is going to be one great advantage. Suppose if I don't follow inheritance, if I'm asking change the code, some people may change the code, some people may not be able to change the code. So because of that, what is happening? Some places, some result, some other places, that result will not be coming. That leads to what? Problems. So redundancy of the code is reduced. These points I said in the functions itself. Because the reusability concept is going to be same in both the places. So if I come to an inheritance, I hope that you understood the inheritance here. Now I'm going to take up what do you mean by inheritance. Introduction I will show you here. Try to follow me carefully. Inheritance I'm just showing here. Try to read out. So what is the use of inheritance? Is one of the distinct feature of OOPS. The purpose of inheritance concept is that to build reusable applications with effective memory management in Python object-oriented programming. Definition of inheritance: the process of obtaining data members, methods, and constructors. That is called what? Features. These three things are known as what? Features. Data members, methods, and constructors of one class into another class is called inheritance. The class which is giving data members, methods, and constructors is called super or base or parent class. The class which is taking data members, methods, and constructors is called sub or derived or child class. Inheritance concept always follows logical or virtual memory management. This memory management says that neither we write the source code nor takes physical memory space. This is a concept of what? Virtual memory management. Advantages of inheritance. When we develop any inheritance-based application, we get the following advantages. Number one, application development time is less, application memory space is less, application execution time is fast or less, performance is improved, and redundancy of the code is minimized. These are the advantages of inheritance. I hope it is followed. So inheritance concept is building the reusable applications with virtual memory management. This memory management says we don't write the source code nor we write the physical memory space. This is the special advantages of inheritance definition. Now I'm going to enter into the further. After understanding this concept, online students, is it clear? Is this entire thing is clear? Come on, all of you respond it. Then I will move to the next continuation part of it. Students, after doing this, you are supposed to understand the next moment. The next moment is we understood the meaning of inheritance here. So how many ways are there to get these data members that you are supposed to understand? Types of inheritances, or we are also supposed to understand these are what? Reusable techniques. Reusable techniques. Reusable techniques in Python, I want to go for it. Very simple, students. Let us start understanding. What do you mean by type of inheritance or type of reusable technique? So there I'm going to talk about it. Very, very simple here. Students, actually, we are having 5 types of inheritances are available. First, try to understand what do you mean by type of inheritance. Type of inheritance is one type of diagram. Type of inheritance is one type of diagram. Or one type of what you know, it is one type of diagram. Or it is called one type of model. It is called one type of model. It is also called one type of pattern, student. It is called one type of pattern. What it makes you to understand, that makes you to understand how the features are coming, I already said the features. Features means what? Data members, methods, and constructors. How the features are coming from, which class? Base class into derived class. Base class into which class? Derived class. Base class into derived class. That type of model diagram is known as what? Type of inheritance. How many types of inheritances are there? How many types of patterns are there? Now I'm going to talk about it. types of inheritances I'm going to talk about it. So what are those now? Number one is called single inheritance. Single inheritance, number one. Second one we are talking about, I'll explain what is single inheritance. Next is called multi-level inheritance. Multi-level inheritance. Next is called what you know, another one is called multi-level inheritance. Third one is called what you know, hierarchical inheritance. Hierarchical inheritance. And the other one is called what you know, multiple inheritance. Multiple inheritance. And the next fifth one is called what you know, hybrid inheritance. Hybrid inheritance. Hybrid inheritance. So what do you mean by these inheritance types? How many types of inheritances? 5. So what is single inheritance? I just want to tell you. Simple, students. I'll tell you the diagrammatic representation. Coding we will go very shortly. So when you come to single inheritance, I'm generally explaining. In the coding we will go one by one. Suppose your parent and you. Your parent and you. So this is going to be known as what? Model of what? Single inheritance. So in single inheritance, what is available? Parent having one child. Parent is having one child. This model is known as what? Single inheritance. In single inheritance, there exists a single base class. There exists a single derived class. There exists a single derived class. Is known as what? Single inheritance. So single inheritance contains what? Single base class and then single derived class. That type of diagram or pattern is known as what? That type of diagram or pattern is known as what? Single inheritance. So remember that single inheritance contains single base class, single derived class. Next, multi-level inheritance. You take it. Multi-level. Easy. So parent and then child. This is called single inheritance. Good. Now, students, the parent is having the parent to parent. Parent to parent for you, who is that? Grandparent. It is called a grandparent. Grandparent also contains one parent. Who is this? Grandparent. He is called a grandparent. Take care this. This is an example of what? Multi-level inheritance. So in this multi-level inheritance, you try to understand the terminology. This is called a base class or super class. This is called the derived class. This is called the derived class. This terminology is clear. Now you take both of them, grandparent and grandparent. This is known as grand and grandparent is known as what here? This is called which class? Derived class. This is right or not? In the case of what? These two. Next, you come to these two. You come to these two. So grandparent and parent is called what here? Grandparent is known as which class here? Base class. So that time it is known as which class? Derived class. You take both of them like this. You take both of them like this. What is this is known as? Base class. What is this is called? So grandparent and parent are called what here? Derived class come base class. We call it as intermediate base classes we can call. Intermediate base classes we can call. Intermediate base classes. So what do you mean by intermediate base class? In one moment of time, it is acting as a derived class. In another moment of time, it is acting as a base class. This type of model is known as what? Come on, quickly. Multi-level inheritance we can call. So in multi-level inheritance, what is existing? One base class, one derived class, one or more intermediate base classes. That type of diagrammatic representation is called what? Multi-level. So C1 to C2, C2 to C3. What is C3 called? Derived class. What is C1 is called? Base class. What is C2 is called? Base class come derived class, which is known as which class? Intermediate base class we can call. Intermediate base class we can call. So I think multi-level inheritance is clear. Online students, respond. Is multi-level inheritance is clear? Right. So let me move to the further. Hierarchical inheritance, I want to go for it. Hierarchical inheritance. What do you mean by this hierarchical inheritance? The name itself says that hierarchy. A teacher in the class having lot of students. Having lot of students here. Take it S1, S2, S3, so on, Sn, so on, something like Sn. What are these called? S1, S2 are called what? S1, S2, S3 are called what? Come on. This is called which class? Base class. These two are called what? Derived classes. These are all called derived classes. This is known as what? Hierarchy. This is known as hierarchical inheritance. In hierarchical inheritance, what will be existing? Single base class is available and multiple derived classes are available, which is known as what? Hierarchical inheritance. A parent in the home having three children. Child 1, child 2, child 3. Multiple childs are there. It is known as which class? Come on. Hierarchical inheritance. Only one parent and one child is called what? Single. Grandparent, grandparent, parent, and then child is called what? Multi-level. Easy. So you understood? Hierarchical inheritance contains what? Single base class, multiple derived classes. That is known as what? Hierarchical. Come to next, multiple inheritance. Come on, multiple inheritance contains opposite. Now you see your LKG teachers, your upper primary school teachers, and your upper primary teachers, 10 plus 2 teachers, that is intermediate teachers, and your BTech teachers, this much of teachers data is present in your mind. These many students trained you. This is called a student. And all this teachers' knowledge is there in you today. Right or not? This is known as what knowledge? What concept? multiple inheritance. These are all called what? Base classes. This is called which class? It is known as which inheritance? Multiple base classes. Multiple inheritance. Is it clear or not clear? For us, you missed KVR. Yes, KVR is not going to be a part of this. 100% I will not be the part of it. That's why I said a dual meaning here. These many people's knowledge is available in your place. That's why today you are like this. So LKG knowledge, upper primary, school teachers, everything is available in you. Everything is there in the brain in almost all the ways. Pawan, so I mentioned separately now. So I will mention separately. So I'm hierarchical inheritance, not multiple inheritance. Multiple inheritance in Java not supported by classes concept. It is support. Why it won't support? ఎందుకు సపోర్ట్ చేయదు ఇంకా సార్ చెప్తాడట అని మనం కూడా ఓకే సార్ అంటాం. ఇఫ్ ఐఎమ్ ద స్టూడెంట్ ఐ విల్ ఆస్క్ వై ఇట్ వోంట్ సపోర్ట్, ఐ విల్ ఆస్క్ వై ఇట్ వోంట్ సపోర్ట్, సార్ కూడా తెలియదు. హౌ ఇట్ విల్ సపోర్ట్ దెన్? దట్ విల్ సపోర్ట్ త్రూ ఇంటర్ఫేసెస్ కాన్సెప్ట్. వై ఇట్ వోంట్ సపోర్ట్ విత్ క్లాసెస్ కాన్సెప్ట్? రీజన్ ఉండదు వాళ్ళ దగ్గర. మీరు అడగరు కూడా. యూ వోంట్ ఆస్క్, దే డోంట్ టెల్ ద రీజన్ బికాస్ ఇట్ ఇస్ రిటన్ సమ్వేర్, దే విల్ టెల్ స్టూడెంట్ ఆల్సో సార్ సెడ్ నాట్ సపోర్టెడ్, నాట్ సపోర్టెడ్. వై? క్వశ్చనింగ్ ఈజ్ రిక్వైర్డ్ ఆల్వేస్. వితౌట్ క్వశ్చనింగ్ ఇఫ్ యూ మూవ్ ఫార్వర్డ్, యు ఆర్ ద ప్రాబ్లం. Correct or not? You have to ask the questions. You have to ask so many questions. So coming to the point of it, here I'm going to say multiple inheritance is not supported in Java because there is an ambiguity when it is going to contain multiple classes, same data member present into multiple base classes. When you come to a derived class, all the data members are coming under the same name. That time you will get ambiguity problems. If I rewrite that example with the interfaces, all the data members in the interfaces are internally treated as public static final data members. Static data members in Python, in Java are called with respect to class name or interface name. Interface name dot a, I1.a, I2.a, I3.b, I3.a, I2.a, I1.a, a of what? I1, I2, I3. It will be satisfied there. When it's because they don't know coding. First of all, you don't know what is the main function in Java. అసలు తెలుసు మెయిన్ ఫంక్షన్ గురించి. మళ్ళీ చెప్తారు నాకు సి వచ్చని. ఏమొచ్చు మీకు? మీరంటే మీరు కాదు. In general, people are feeling that they know C language. You bring one C language faculty here. First question I will ask you. You tell me other than hash include and other than hash define. You tell me other things. ఏమొచ్చు వాళ్ళకు? వాళ్ళు క్లాస్కి వస్తారు చెప్పడానికి. You will come to the class to teach those students. That is the main drawback in our places. And if you see that yesterday and Sunday means every Sunday I used to go to some relative house, some for some function. Here or there or something. When we go there, actually yesterday I wondered, students, I don't know that. Yesterday only I come to know. One, not your relative, girl only, she came. I know her from childhood days onwards. She is the one. Of course, I should not criticize because there is no rule that everybody need to read the subject. Need to know the subject. Somebody will do business. Those who don't know education, they will maybe click in the business. They may click in the sports and games. So she failed actually 10th class. 2 times failed. Intermediate joined. Intermediate also failed. First year, second year completed in 4 years, like a BTech. 10th class, 2 years. And she is working in school, it seems. When we are taking lunchtime, when my relative asked her, called her name and what are you doing? She's saying, I'm a teacher. I bend my head. So he is telling to me, my relative, I just spoke to her. I don't know whether she is a teacher or not. I also spoke to her because their parents are my relatives. But when she said that, somehow I disappointed. Of course, she can work as a teacher, but the teacher's quality is required. What quality is required? 6.2535 by 2.2535. What is the answer? Teacher should do that or not? Failed candidates will do what? If they go to the class, what will happen? Students also will be failed only now. Correct or not? So, when you put a mango tree, mango plant will come, mango fruits will come. That's why teachers should be so perfect in the subject what they are handling it. Suppose if I go and teach instrumentation subject, students will go out of order. They should not go to that field because I don't know now. Correct or not? If I teach electronics, I am unnecessarily disturbing their career. They should not go. What you are perfect, you have to teach that subject only. And if she go to the school, and I asked him after she went off, which subjects he teach? I asked him. I said, ఏ సబ్జెక్ట్ చెప్తుందని అడిగాను. విచ్ సబ్జెక్ట్స్ ఈ టీచ్ అంటే ఈ సైడ్ ఓకే అడుగుతా మళ్ళీ అంటున్నాడు. ఆ అమ్మాయి దూరంగా ఉంది. షీ ఈస్ ఫార్ అవే ఫ్రమ్ దట్ ఫంక్షన్. ఈ సైడ్ ఐ విల్ ఆస్క్. నో డోంట్ ఆస్క్. జస్ట్ ఐఎమ్ ఆస్కింగ్ యూ మైట్ బి నోయింగ్. సో ఇఫ్ షీ టీచ్ ద సబ్జెక్ట్ వాట్ విల్ హ్యాపెన్? The total generation will go. School at least will take 4-5 classes. At entire day students will learn blunder only. This is what I don't want. Because I am also teacher, she is also teacher. What is that? So that's why teaching should be not that much things here. So anyhow students, for us, my dear student, now we got why you are not multiple inheritance, you are hierarchical inheritance. So multiple inheritance because, why I am not multiple inheritance? Because your upper primary, intermediate and your BTech teachers are different. I don't want to be along with them. I want to be aside. I'm solo. I'm different. So I think you only decided I'm different because your feedback only made me different. So my target is 90% above feedback. Then I have to take my classes. Otherwise, no. Otherwise, I'm not fit for teaching. 80% also I'm not fit for teaching. 95% above, then all I'm fit for teaching. Otherwise, I don't want to. Because I said in the beginning only. Oh, this is my 28 years and I'm taking still every day is a new day only. It doesn't mean that like a social teacher in our elementary school, government teachers, what they will do? Eating something, teaching something. Because of that only nobody is there in government schools. Okay, students, I'm unnecessarily becoming emotional. Now I will move to the further. So what is this? So let it be because everybody is not like we don't want to. So Pawan, why you are using hash in C language? Ask to my bro. He is in Java batch. He said no one told this. They are teaching only interview concepts. That's what I'm saying. Main function you take it because when I'm taking my breakfast time, lunch time, some classes are going on other side. Main function they will call any function present in the class. It is known as what method. What is main method? First of all, they should tell that. What is the method? Why method is coming? What is the need of method? They need to do. Method. They are saying. What is the method? You heard in your class method, in your colleges, that method only they are adding something, they are finishing it up. And a person like me taking an interview, you will see HD plus cinema, you will see Blu-ray, you will see. So this is what our present education system students. Let it be students. So I won't for us. So you asked me, I gave my explanation. So let it be. I will move to the further. Hierarchical inheritance, multiple inheritance, and hybrid inheritance. Are you following? What is done? Multiple inheritance is done. Hybrid inheritance. Now, if I become chief minister of the state, first what I will do, teachers and then teachers are first. I will remove all the teachers in the state. 0. Then I will take fresh from first class. From first class onwards. I will appoint one teacher who is a PhD. PhD in respective area. PhD, complete PhD. That people are responsible to bring that candidates up to 5th class. 5th class. With 5th class, what will happen? English you will get it. Whatever the knowledge, English is important. Social studies, Bay of Bengal, Arabian Sea, Nakutavene. Chart writing, attaching in the school, project. I don't want directly after 5th class. 6th class onwards, specialization will start. Specialization. Software, hardware, civil services, all specializations. Software. Directly. 3 years language, technology development. 4th year is internship. 5th project also. And then by the time it is getting 15 years. Everything. And that is a good period for you people to grow your mind like anything. You'll remember everything. Once 15 years is over, these people will settle down in the life. 15 year become software engineer. Whatever you learn in 15 years up to 18 years, 19 years, is it any use for you? Think about your life once. Any use? Only fees you paid. 15 years after, 21 years after that, whatever you learned, it just no use. Then 15 years, if you become software engineer, you can work in the life for 35 years, you can work. 50 years you will get, you can relax in the life. You can relax. And who is responsible up to 15 years? The same faculty will be continued. 90% of the people are getting job, he will be renewed for the next term to continue the teaching. Otherwise, 15 years over, life is over. Like an Indian army. As long as energy is there for training the student, you can train. Otherwise, go to home. And taking for joining report and continued up to 60 years. What that person will do 60 years? He doesn't have the patience to explain the students. And no engineering colleges, online, everything online. One expert in the state, like training everybody. Calling big companies, take any student which you like it, conduct the test online. Whoever qualify, they will take. Why traffic jam and all those things. Every school one bus, so every college one bus, so traffic jam and all. Next elections, you elect me, okay? Voter list vote is there. Right. My dear students, just I'm joking. No such patience. So, Pawan, you're teaching unique, okay, my dear students. Now, I'm going to saying that is my idea actually. By seeing college buses and all, unnecessary traffic, and in the college, so many students are there. If I enter into the bus asking how many Python data types are there, what they will say? How many data types? Don't know. What are the functions in dictionary? Don't know. What is the symbol hash? Don't know. And daily they will go to college, coming to college, lakhs of rupees paid. No use. So, Eunice, sir, if you try that, all those teachers will go to opposition party and protest against you. That's why I'm going to. Rakesh, all blank faces. That's what. Because for good things, there is no life these days. Correct or not? So something doing wrong, group of people will be there. Anyhow, come. So to the point. So now I will move to the further. Hybrid inheritance, I'm talking about it. Hybrid inheritance is what here? Something like this. In hybrid inheritance is what? Combination of these many number of inheritance types. What are the hybrid inheritance now? Like this. C1 to C2, C1 to C2, carefully follow. C1 to C2. That is called parent to what? Grandparent. Parent to, this is grandparent. Grandparent is containing one child. His parent is one. and that parent is having two children. That is called child 1 and then child 2. This is known as what here? Observe it. First one is called what? Single. And the below one is called what? Hierarchical. It's a combination of two inheritances. It is known as which inheritance? Hybrid inheritance. This is called hybrid inheritance. Understand this. One more way you can treat it as what? This one and this one. This one. This is also called what? Two multi-levels are there. This is also known as what inheritance? Come on. Hybrid inheritance we can call. Are you following? One more inheritance is called what? You look at now. This is called C1. C1 is giving to C2. C2 is giving to what? C3. C1 is giving to C1, C2, and this is called C3. C3. And this is called which inheritance? Hierarchical. Hierarchical. This C2 and C3 is further giving to whom? Is further giving to whom? C4. This is further giving to C4, which is known as which inheritance? Hybrid inheritance. This is the above one is known as hierarchical, and below one is called what? Multiple. This is something like a diamond problem. This is also not supporting in Java. Supported by what? Interfaces. But this is Java supports. Python supports all types of inheritances perfectly. I'll show you multiple examples on this area. Are you able to follow now? Come on. Come to the point. Are you okay? Right. So Madhu. So I'm joking in the class student because I feel very much inconvenient if a politician is going on the way by stopping all the total traffic jam. I feel very much inconvenient. An educationalist is doing a rally in Hyderabad for good, we support. The minister is going stopping the total vehicles, and he come after 10 minutes, vehicle stopped. And for going before 15 minutes, after 15 minutes, total traffic people will be waiting. So that is what is the present system in our India. So let it be, students, come to the point of it. Now I'm going to enter into the hybrid inheritance. So is it understandable? Now I'm entering into the further. So entering into this area. I want to show you the definitions here. Come to this point. Here I'm going to write it. Open this now. Enter into this case. Single inheritance, multiple inheritance, and the definitions you observe it. Single inheritance here. So what are the single inheritance says here? Definition. This inheritance contains single base class and a single derived class. Diagram C1 to C2. C1 is called a superclass. C2 is called a subclass. Single inheritance. Next, a multi-level inheritance you see, students. Multi-level. What the multi-level contains? This inheritance contains single base class, single derived class, and intermediate base class. C1 is a superclass. C3 is a subclass. C2 acts as what? Subclass here and a superclass here. It is known as what? Intermediate base class. Next, one more thing. Hierarchical inheritance you see. Hierarchical. This inheritance contains single superclass and multiple subclasses. C1 to C2, C1 to C3, C1 to C4. This is known as what? One superclass, multiple subclasses is called hierarchical inheritance. Simple. Go to the next one. Multiple and hybrid inheritance also I want to show you. So this is what I'm having. Multiple inheritance you see, ma. This inheritance contains multiple superclasses and a single derived class. Single derived class. Hybrid inheritance you see. Hybrid inheritance is equal to combination of any inheritance types. So diagram number 1, C1 to C2, single, and C2 to C3, C2 to C4 is hierarchical. It is a combination of two inheritances, students. It is also known as what here? Come on. Hybrid inheritance. One more is called what? Diagram number 2, C1 to C2, C1 to C3. This is called what? Hierarchical. And below one is known as what? Multiple. This both of them are called what? Hybrid inheritance we can call. These are comes under types of inheritances. How many types of inheritances? 5. Spell out. Single inheritance, multi-level inheritance, hierarchical inheritance, multiple, hybrid. So what is the use of inheritance now? To get the data members, methods, constructors from one class to another class. Already in the top class, they defined the code already. They worked out already. That code, if I want as it is, don't put your efforts to define the same thing. Get that efforts as it is into my place. One advantage. That efforts will not take a new space in my place. That is called another advantage. That is mechanism is known as what? Virtual memory management we can call. Understand that? Fine. If you take an example, Windows development, you take it. Windows 11, for example, uses Windows 10 code. Because the existing code they are using, they are adding a new facility to what? Windows 11 newly. Mobiles also you take it. Windows 10 uses Windows 9. Like that, all previous versions of Windows are carrying forward and they are adding extra mechanism. Mobiles also using, mobile software also follows inheritance. So now I'm going to enter into the how to inherit the features. Inheriting the features of base class into derived class. Inheriting the features of which class? Base class into which class? Derived class. Inheriting the features of base class into derived class. Now I'm going to enter into this place. Very, very simple. Let us move to the further. Inheriting the features of base class into derived class. So to inherit the features of base class into derived class, we use the following syntax. To inherit the features of base class, into derived class, we use the following syntax. We use the following syntax. So what is the syntax? Now I'm going to write it. Very simple. Class name. Here I'm going to write it. Block of statements. Here I'm going to write it. Block of statements. Now I'm going to write it. One more type of class I'm writing. Class name 1 was already defined it, having some data members here. Class name 2 I'm taking. There I'm trying to write it. Another type of features I'm writing separate. These two classes are separate now. So class name 2 want to get the features of class name 1. Features means data members, methods, and functions. How to get these data members and methods into class name 2? Write in angular bracket. From that double bracket you use it. Now I'm writing, class name 1 you will write it. Class name 1 you will write it. Indentation symbol. Because of this syntax, all the data members and methods of class name 1 are coming into where? Class name 2. And all these data members, methods, and constructors are available into class name 2 without having any memory space, without you are keeping your efforts to define the same thing in your class name 2. So class name 2 contains how many things are there? Two things are there. Virtual features of class name 1 into class name 2 plus physical features of what? Class name 2. So class name 2 contains two divisions here. Properties of what? Class name 1 virtually. Properties of class name 2 physically. So what is an advantage? You are not keeping any efforts of class name 1 to define into class name 2. That's a special advantage. Now that you are understanding. If I write only like this, it is called which inheritance? Single inheritance. So I will remove. Next I'm writing one more type of class. I'm saying here one more type of class name 2, class name 3. I'm writing class name 3. If I want to get this class name 1, class name 2 in this place, what I will write it? Class name 1, comma what? Class name 2. I can get both of them into this place. Both of them into this place. So both of them I got it here. Finally, I got a conclusion. Class name 1, class name 2, class name 3, I got it. Finally, I'm going to have a conclusion here. Class name 2, class name 3, class name 1, comma, class name 2. So finally, I'll take it as n here. N. This is one simplest conclusion. So I'm writing an explanation. Carefully follow. So explanation I'm going to give it. So there I'm trying to write this now. So try to answer me. Here, first point I'm writing. Here, class name 1, class name 1, class name 2. So on, I'm writing class name 1, comma, class name 2. So on, I'm going on getting class name n or called represents name of the base classes. I'll write one more here, students. Class name n, like this n I will write it. Class name n. So on I will write class name n. Class name n I am writing. So class name n I am writing. So represents name of the base classes. Name of the base or super classes. Because concept must be easy to understand. Next, class name n plus 1 represents, here I am writing, class name n plus 1, class name n plus 1 represents name of the derived class, or subclass. So here I am writing subclass. So here I am going to take it. So class name n plus 1 represents name of the derived or subclass. And this syntax, and one more thing is, here all the features of base class, here I am writing, here all the features of base classes, here I am writing all the features of base classes. In the bracket, these features are inherited into derived class. What is the derived class name here? Class name n plus 1. CLS name, what is this now? N plus 1. This is n plus 1 now. N plus 1 I will write it. N plus 1. Class name n plus 1 is called derived class. Here all the features of base classes are inherited into derived class here. Derived class. And all the features of base classes are available in derived class, virtually. Virtually means what? I already said to you. Virtually. So we can access them like a normal properties only. How do I access them? If it is instance data member, I will access with respect to object name. If it is a class level data member, we can access with respect to class name. If it is a static member, we can access with respect to class name. Which class name? Derived class name only. We can access. So we can access like a normal properties only. That normal properties you understood already. So that point is more clear. So I think, students, this is more clear. And the next point is what? Whenever you develop like this, which type of object to create, I'm going to give you one small conclusion here. Take care. I'm taking one small example. All of you follow. I'm taking, this is called our C1 here. This is called C1. Next is called C2. Next is called C2. Next is called C3. This is called C3. What is the C3? C1 contains A is equal to 1. A is equal to 1 is there. B is equal to 2 I am having. B is equal to 2 I am having. And C is equal to 3 I am having, for example. And I'm going to apply the inheritance concept here. Inheritance concept, I will write it. How do you write the skeleton code, ma? Class C1. Some skeleton code I am having. Class C2 I am taking. C2 of what I am writing? C1 I am writing. So here I am writing like this. How do I write it here? Class C3 you are writing. Of what you are saying? C1. Which type of inheritance it is? Multi-level. Okay. How do you do this example? Come on. O1 is equal to what you are writing? C1 you are saying. Right? O2 is equal to what are you doing? C2 you are saying. Next, what are you doing here? O3 is equal to what you are writing? C3 you are taking. Come on. How do you access now? What you can access and what you cannot access, you need to say. O1 dot A, yes, you can access. O1 dot B, O1 dot B, you cannot access. O1 dot C, you cannot access because B and C are special data members in C2 and C3. But which object you are creating? C1. So C1 object contains the details about what only? A. It doesn't contain B and C. When I'm inheriting, what will come in this place? A also will come. Now tell me what you can access with respect to O2. O2 dot A you can access. O2 dot B you can access. But O2 dot C you cannot access. O2 dot C you cannot access. I think you're following me. Now when you come to O3, C3 here, what is available? A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2 is also available in C3. How do you access now? O3 dot A is accessible. O3 dot B is accessible. O3 dot C also can be accessible. O3 also C can be accessible. So in this inheritance mechanism, by taking which class object you can access everything? With O1, only one data member I am accessing. With C2, I am accessing two things. With O3, I am accessing everything I am accessing. With O3, I am accessing everything. So tell me now, which class object better to create in the inheritance? Bottommost class object only I can create. Bottommost class object only I can create because it can access not only its features, intermediate things, and the topmost class features also we can access. So that is the point I want to bring it here. I think students, you are understanding. When we develop any inheritance based applications, it is always recommended to create an object of bottommost derived class. Bottommost derived class you can create because it inherits the features of what? It inherits the features of what class? Intermediate base classes, and what next? Topmost base class. So I think you are following me. So here I'm going to say, when we develop any inheritance based application, it is always recommended to create an object of bottommost derived class because it inherits the features of intermediate base classes and what? Topmost base class. I think it is the most important. You understood, I think so. And the last point is, when we develop bottommost derived class you created because it inherits all the features we created. Last one I'm going to take it. Whenever I write, take it now. C1, C2, C3. C3 superclass is what? C2. C2 superclass is what? C1. So C3 is having an explicit superclass called C2. C2 is having an explicit superclass called C1. And C1 is having explicitly no superclass is available. So C1 is having implicitly one superclass is present over there. That superclass is called object. So object is the implicit predefined superclass. I'll explain that. Implicit predefined superclass. It is an implicit predefined superclass. Sir, why it is an implicit predefined superclass? Because it will provide garbage collection facility to its subclasses. The garbage collection code was present in where? Object class. That's why to every class of Python, who is the superclass? Object class. So choose sorry. Go to the place of Python. Who is the list of superclass? Who is the list of superclass? Help. Who is the list of superclass? List is a class. Class list of what? Object. What is an object? Superclass for every class. If I define my own class also, class define this one. Class C1 అంటాను ఇక్కడ. Class C1 pass. C1 is my own class. C1 doesn't have a superclass. C1 is having the superclass called what? Object. How? Help of what? C1. Object class belongs to what? Every class of Python belongs to what? Object. Here are the waste candidates as well. Every class of Python belongs to what? Module. Every class belongs to object. So ఎవరు చెప్పాడు మీకు అది? మీకు ఎవరు చెప్పినారు అది అసలు? Who said that? Every class belongs to module. Every class belongs to object అని చెప్పింది ఇప్పుడు మీకు అసలు. By using class name you can create object. You don't add your own spicy to the subject. You don't add your own masala to the subject. If you add your own spicy to the subject, it will become poison. నేను చెప్పింది మీకు every object will have a class అని చెప్పాను. మీరేం చెప్తున్నారు? Every class contains what object అని చెప్తున్నారు. కొద్దిగా ఉండాలి కదా. So every class present in where? Module. So module definition. A module is a collection of what? Classes. Module is a collection of global variables, functions. Class name. Come on now. Class C1. What is this? Object present in where? Built-ins. Object is a class present into built-ins module. అర్థమవుతుందా? మధుబాబులు. So you said every class belongs to object you said. These are all called bouncers to me. The moment when you say wrong answer, that will hit my head. So take care, students. Now help of object I am writing. Who is the superclass for object? No superclass. చూసుకోండి అక్కడ క్లాస్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ మాత్రమే ఉంటుంది. దేర్ ఇస్ నో బ్రాకెట్ కంటైన్స్ వాట్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఈస్ నాట్ దేర్. Object is a super class. Are you following? So don't go to class object only. It is not containing class of this one. Base class is there. Class of list contains what? Here list contains what? Object. So every class I'm writing for every class in Python, for each and every class in Python, for each and every class in Python, every class in Python, there exists an implicit, there exists an implicit predefined superclass called object, because it provides what? Garbage collection facility. It provides garbage collection facility to its subclasses. Garbage collector is coming from where? Garbage collector facility coming from object class. Garbage collection code is written into which class? Object class. From there it is generated into every class. That is every class object if you create in your program, automatically that is going to be collected by who? Garbage collector result by coming from where? Object class. Suppose I am writing something like a normal Python program I am writing, x.py. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20, C is equal to A plus B. Print of A, B, C. Program execution is over. What will happen? A, B, C are the objects created in my class, whose memory space will be destroyed. Who will destroy? Garbage collector, which contains which code? Destructor. So from where that code is coming? Object class. So how it is related to object class here? Because I did not write any oops program here. Now the concept is A, B, C are what? Objects of which class? Int class. Int who is a super class for int class? Who is a super class for int? Every class in Python super class is what? Object. For int class, float class, bool class, what are all the data types are there? Who super class is what? Object class. So here I am writing it. One important point for every subtype, for every class name, there exists a super type. There exists a super type called what? Object. So you have to understand. So object is a super data type for all the data types. In other words, object class type is the super type for all the data types. Super type for all the data types. Very, very important in NumPy and pandas. దానికోసం రాసాను ఇక్కడ. Int type, float type, bool type, list type, tuple type. Who is the super type of all of them? Come on. Object type. Very, very important point. This is comes under the topic of what? Inheritance. So students, I hope this is my concept. This is a syntax and concepts based related formulas and good things. And we need to go to the programming. Clear or not clear? So simple example I want to introduce. Very small example I want to introduce. Int, float, bool, complex. Who is a super type? Maybe data types. Who is a super type of all of them? Object. There are 3 children. Who is a super type of all of them? Parents. Right? X type, Y type, Z type. X, Y, Z boss is there. The boss type is called super type. Who is the boss type in this case? Object. So object is a super type of all the types. Very, very important. In NumPy, pandas, matplotlib, this is very important. So now I am going to enter into the further. This is about concept. Inheritance meaning, inheritance definition, inheritance advantages, types of inheritances, how to inherit the features of this. Now I'll go to the small example. Just a small example I want to go for it. So many examples. Actually, when you come to this place, if you observe these things, classes and object one pair, this encapsulation abstraction another pair, inheritance and polymorphism is one more thing. But I'm explaining inheritance separately for you. Later I will add polymorphism to the inheritance. Okay, so I'll go to my topic here. Go to PyCharm now. So in the PyCharm, I will go for doing something. Close this project. Go to 9am oops. Close all these things. Close everything. So you need to practice. So go to this place. So here I'm going to take it. So take this as what? Sorry. Non-inheritance program, I will write it. Non-inheritance prog.py. Without inheritance, what is happening? I'm going to show you. Non-inheritance program, I'm going to write it. So I'm writing non-inheritance program prog1.py. So there I'm going to write it. Class C1. Be careful, students. There I'm taking one method. def display one. So I'm writing here C1 display one. C1 display one. I'm going to write it. C1 display one. I'm going to write it. It is completed. Next, I want to take it one more type of class. Class C2, I'm going to take it. Class C2. This is another class I'm going to take it. Class C2, I'm going to take it. def display 2, I'm going to take it. There I'm going to write it. Print of what you know. C2 display 2, I'm going to take it. Display 2, I'm going to take it. Display 2. So this is my classes. C1 and C2 are the two classes. C1 and C2 are the two classes I'm having. They are separate. There is no relation between both of them. They are isolated classes. Main program. Now I'm asking, how do you call display 1 and display 2 with your knowledge so far? What methods they are called? Instance method. Instance method. Both of them are instance method. How do you call them? How do you call them? Create object of C1 and C2. So O1 is equal to C1 of, O2 is equal to what you know, C2 of. O1 is equal to C1 of, O2 is equal to C2 of. O2 is equal to C2 of. Now call the methods. For O1 is concerned, some memory space. For O2 is concerned, some memory space. And you are calling O1 dot what you know, display 1, display 1. O2 dot what here, display 2. When you are calling display 1 and display 2, two times memory space is created for methods. So totally 4 lines will take 4 different memory spaces. Here, when it is getting executed, some memory space is created. Some memory space is created in heap memory. Heap memory, stack memory, heap memory. Stack memory uses what? Compile time memory allocation like our C language. In Python, memory space will be allocated during our execution time only. That is called what? Heap memory. Dynamic memory we can call. Simple. RAM, main memory. Main memory contains two memories. Stack memory, heap memory. Stack memory contains what? Compile time allocations, compile time memory allocations. But in Python, no compile time memory allocation. Dynamic memory allocation only will follow. That is called what? Heap memory. So O1 object created memory space, O2 object created memory space. When you call display 1, display 1 will contain some memory space in heap. That will be created having something. This also memory space is created. Overall 4 memory spaces are created. If I write another class called C3, C4, C5, for that also memory spaces will be created. If I create 10 classes, 10 objects I have to create, 10 times I have to call their methods like this. Now execute this program now. Execute this program now. Here it is going to contain C1 display 1, C2 display 2 off. So how many memory spaces are created? 2 memory spaces are created here. 2 memory spaces are created here. O1 dot display, O2 dot display, C2 dot etc. So this is 4 things are there. Go to same program with inheritance. Carefully follow. Here I'm going to give you one more example I'm taking. Go to this place. Here I'm writing new. Here I'm saying inhprog2.py. Done. Go to this place. Total logic you take it. Total logic you carry. And in this place you try to place it. What is this inheritance is? Don't write separate classes. When you feel that you need this C1, don't write this also here. Remove the 4 things. Now you write C2 want this definition also. What you will write simply here of what you will write it C1. So what is happening? See the symbolic notation also here. See the symbolic notation. It says that inherit into which class? C2. So create an object of what? O2 is equal to what? C2 off. C2 is equal to O2 off. So on behalf of O1, C1 and C2, one object is enough. So in that what is happening? In C2, how many methods are available? 2. One method is called what? One method is called what here? C1 date method is coming, plus C2 method is also going to come. C1 method is going to come, plus C2 method is also going to come. Are you following me? So how do you do that? O2 dot what? F1. O2 dot what next? O2, sorry. This is called what here? Display 1. Next is called what next? O2 dot what? Display 1. First step. O2 dot what again? Display 2. Display 2. Now how the flow will be? Come on. Display 1 called with respect to O2. O2 is an object of C2. PVM control goes to O2. C2. Sorry. Looks for what? Display 1 method. There or not there? Come on. There or not there? It is there. How it is available? Virtually it is available, which is getting executed. Which is getting, no doubt in that. Display 1 memory space is created. But you are not keeping your work to define display 1 again. Next what? O2 dot display 2. Same. It will come to physically there is a method is available. There also 3 memory spaces are there. Earlier how many memory spaces? 4. Here how many memory spaces? 3. Definitely inheritance is far better than what? Separate classes. Separate classes it is far better than that. So definitely inheritance is an appreciable. When I go to what do you call polymorphism, I never go for writing 3. I will write only 2 lines, only 2 memory spaces, nothing taking. You write thousands of classes. C1, C2, C3, C4, C1000 you will write it. Only 2 lines I will write it. Only 2 memory spaces will create. It won't take that many memory spaces as like normal classes. So try to execute now. Try to run this code now. So here I'm going to write it. C1.display, C2.display. C1.display, C2.display. I hope you are getting it. C1.display, C2.display. Both of them are coming. I think you are following me. So earlier one, what is the difference? Here 4 objects are there totally. Here how many objects? So let us take one more also here. Go to this place. Take one more level of inheritance. I will take it. So here I'm going to take it 2.py. So I'm writing here inh prog 2.py 2.py. So this is okay 2.py. This is called 2.py. Let it be. What I do is this is the first example. I want to keep it. Go to this place. Output is okay. This you come to this. Here I will come and do some changes, students. So here I will do inh prog 1.py. So there I do. This is my interested logic. This I will keep it in the beginning. This stage what I want to keep it. This stage what I want to keep it is. This is called 1.py. This is as is you keep it single inheritance. Now I'm going to write it one more type of class. What is the class now? C3 of what I'm doing, C2. Say that DEF display3, There I'm writing it, print of what I'm writing, C3, display3, So there I'm trying to create which object? O3 is equal to C3 of O3 dot display1, O3 dot display2, O3 dot display3. These are the three things. How many are there totally? If it is a normal classes, I need to create 6 objects. But here it is going to take only 4. So display 1 is coming to C2. From C2 it is coming to where? C3. So physical thing becomes virtual. Virtual becomes again virtual here. So you will be getting how many outputs? 3 outputs you are getting it. I think you are following me. So with respect to this now, suppose if I remove this inheritance link, if I remove, what is an error is coming? Display 1, display 2, you see already an error here. You will get which error? Attribute error you will get it. Attribute error you will get it. Of course, keep a colon. Only O3 is possible. Go to this place. C3 has an attribute called what? Display. So it is an error. Attribute error is coming. So you cannot call. C2 display also error. Only display 3 is an answer. You will get it. So I need to write what here? C2 I need to write it. C2 I need to write it. C2 I need to write a C2. So try to run this code. So we are getting C1 display 1, C2 display 2, C3 display 3 is going to come. Are you able to follow now? Right. What inheritance it is? Multi-level. So multi-level. So this examples, multiple examples. Next class I will cover it. Okay, multiple examples, more examples. I will display 3. So try to run this. Here I'm going to get it. 3 objects, 3 functions we created. Separate memory space for object 1, object 2, object 3. Method of memory space also created in the heap. So totally 6 memory spaces are coming. So when the number of classes are increasing, memory space also getting increased. This is called performance losing. To avoid that, we went for what inheritance mechanism. We created only one object, that is the bottommost class object. Anyhow, method memory space is coming here. Display 1, display 2, display 3. Anyhow, memory space is coming. So here only 4 times objects are created. Earlier it was created here. 6 times memory space is there. It is a far better than this kind of example. When I go to polymorphism, which we are going to introduce, here we will create only 2 objects. So non-inheritance, inheritance is better. To the inheritance, we are adding extra concept called polymorphism. There I will create 2 objects. You write hundreds of classes. We'll create only 2 objects. Only 2 things will be taking memory space. We are going to look into that. So let me move to the further. So I will go to the another example. Inheritance example. Let me go for some calculated example here. One more skeleton example. Let me tell you. 4.py, 3.py, 3.py. Let me take up the 3.py. So there I'm going to take up. So here data members I want to take it. This is a method related things. Method related things these are. Now I'm going to enter it into data member related. Class C1 DEF get A. Get A. Self.A is equal to 10. Self.A is equal to 10. That is called one type of function. Which type of method it is? Instance method. And this is known as what? Instance data member. Instance data member. So coming to this point, one more type of class I'll write it. Class C2. Class C2. Inside of that I will DEF. Get B I'm going to take it. Get B I'm going to take it. Self.B is equal to I'm taking 20. I'm taking 20. Self.B is equal to 20. Now here I want to go for something like a main program I'm going to take up. So main program tell me O2 is equal to C2 of what is happening in O2? First one, what is the data here? O2 dot underscore dict underscore of. There is no value present at this stage. It is called empty only. So it is an empty only. Now I want to get this data member P. Data member P is a part of what? Instance method. I need to call that instance method here. I need to call the instance method. So that instance data member will be added to the object. So how do you call it? O2 dot get B. O2 dot get B. So I'm going to take it get B. So I'll write it this O2 dot dict of. O2 dot dict of. Try to run this code. Here I'm going to get it. B is coming. But there is no question of getting what? A. And then this get A is a function present in C1, which is not available inside of C2. So you try to call it O2 dot what get A, you will get error. Attribute error will be coming. Attribute error. C2 object has no attribute called get A. Not possible to call it. So how do you call it now? If at all you want both these data member also to come over here, I need to apply what? C1 here. So that the method which is coming inside of the C2, if I call that method with respect to object of C2, I will get A also to be available in where? O2. So how do you call this now? O2 first, this is the data. Call once again what? Get A. You can call it here. This what data is coming. So here it is an empty. Here it is called B value. Here it is called A value. Try to run this. First empty, next B value, next BA value is coming. I hope it is more clear. Right? This indicates. Now I'm going to take up one conclusion here. So what is the next one I want to take it? O2 dot, of course, get A and O2 dot get B, because it's a very important. Oops features are very important. Overall together is called what? O2 dot underscore dict of underscore dict of. If I run my code, it is going to be like this. A10 and then B20. A10 and B20. So this is the data we got it. Now today I want to do addition of that. I want to do it. How do I do it? Of something like operation. Some operation I want to do it. So what should I do in this operation? I should take it as what? O2 dot, O2 dot, what the function name? Operation I'm saying. So inside the operation, what should I do? A value, B value, I want to add it. Tell me, how do you do it now? Just add it. I want to know about it. I want to know about your talent here. How do you do it? Global keyword, Mono. Global keyword. Come on. So here, quick self dot A, self dot B. మీకు ఇంకా తెలియట్లేదు అసలు because you are not practicing. That's the first point. O2 dot operation. O2 already contains what? A colon 10, comma B colon 20. When you say O2 dot operation, O2 address is kept into self here. O2 address is kept into self, self dot A, and then self dot B, which is added and keeping into self dot C, self dot C. Now I'm going to print the data. Even you can take local variable also, no problem. Local variable also, no problem. It is up to your choice. Want to print, want to display again here? You can. Want to display again here? You can. You can write here self dot C once. So you can see the result. See that result. A, B, C is coming. Once you write without a self, if I write a local variable that I was already shown in the class, previous programming, A, B only coming, C is called a local. I can print sum is equal to comma C, I can print it. Perfect answer will be coming. Sum is equal to 30 is coming here. If you want to print them as a part of the object, you use a self. Otherwise, you need not to. Here I'm writing sum of, here I'm writing first value comma second value is equal to like this dot format of self dot A, comma self dot B, comma self dot C. So here this you try to remove. This only for your understanding. I mentioned it. Try to run, students, and you are getting the answer called something like this. This is called what? Fixed data you passed it. You want to provide any dynamism to that? You can happily you can provide. How you can write it? Float of input of enter. Here I'm writing value of A. Enter value of A. Here I can write it. Enter value of B. Enter value of B. Here I can mention it. Dynamically you can pass it. Enter value of B. You can say B. And same. So try to run this code. Here I'm going to get it. Enter the value of A and 2.3. Got the answer something like this. Enter the value called 10 and say minus 10. Value is called 0.0. This is called the mechanism of that. One more example if you want. Something like this. Try to take care in this place. Here I'm trying to write 4.py. How you can call another way this part? Here I'm going to write it. So here this is a C1, C2. You just keep like this. What is the content of O2? What is the content of O2? Hyderabad దగ్గరలో ఒకటి డఫ్ అండ్ డమ్ సెంటర్ ఉంది ఒకటి. They will make you join over there. How do you go for adding? What is the content of O2? Empty. So O2 dot operation. What is the operation it is going? What will be the output is going to come now? మీకు చెప్పాలంటే చాలా కష్టం అసలు. Very difficult to tell you. Attribute error. Very good. Uma, very good. Attribute error. So how you can decide attribute error? O2 dot operation. మీ బ్యాచ్ కి చెప్పిన ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్ ఇంకా ఏ బ్యాచ్ కి చెప్పలేదు oops లో. So many examples I taught to you. Just I want to tell you something because you are low in your talent. That's why you are low in talent. That's why I said so many examples for you. But still you are not able to bounce by yourself. So not able to bounce back. O2 dot operation. Operation method called with respect to O2. O2 is an object of C2. Go to C2. Looking for operation. Self is going to contain, which is an empty dot self dot A, self dot B, where it is not containing any data member value inside of this O2. That's why it is called self dot A attribute error. So here it is going to be an attribute error. This is going to be like this. I think you are going to follow me this carefully. C2 object has no attribute called what? A. So what to do? Self dot A memory space is coming because of calling A. Self dot B memory space is coming because of calling B. So how do you call that functions? Here I'm writing. Instead of calling from main program, I'm calling from where? Derived class itself. Self dot what get B. So this is a derived class method is calling the base class method. Calling base class method. Base class method from derived class method. That to instance method. Calling like this. Perfect. Calling a derived class method by derived class method itself. Same class method. Already you know that. So try to run this. You'll get the answer now. Enter the value of it. So something like 10.2. You get the answer called 20.2. This is an output what we got it. So derived class method can call happily base class methods. This is another way of writing it. So let me go to the next example. I will go to one more kind of example here. INHPROG 5.py. INHPROG 5.py. So there I'm going to take up. So 3.py, 4.py, 5.py I'm going to take it. Plus something like grandparent TEF get GP property, GPP. get a GPP, get grandparent property. Self dot GPP, GPP is equal to, there I'm going to write it, float of this value I'm writing it. This value I'm writing it. Get, enter the property of, enter the property value of grandparent. So next, finished. Next I'm going to take it, class parent of, I'm writing there grandparent. This is called one inheritance there. Get PPP, get parent property. There I'm writing self dot, there I'm writing PP, self dot PP. There I'm writing enter property value of parent, So it is coming. Next, another one, class child, what here? Parent, class parent. There I'm writing DEF, get CP, child property of like this. Here I'm writing self dot CP is equal to, I will write it, enter child property, property value of child, done. So which type of inheritance it is? Multi-level inheritance it is. Main program, now I'll go for which object I have to create? Child object I have to create. Child object I have to create. CO dot, if I print the content of CO right now, it is an empty. So here it is going to be an empty. So the empty data is going to print. So it is going to be printed empty here. So now I want to do all the properties I want to initialize in the CO. What to do? CO dot, which function I have to call? See, here all the things, get CP, get PPP, get GPP also. All of them are coming because I written what? Inheritance here. Suppose you don't write it. Right. So you see that CO dot, what is coming? Get a CP only available. Not having other kind of things. Why not having other kind of things? No inheritance applied. So let us go to the same, go to the place here, parent and grandparent, try to apply the inheritance. Now if I write it, CO dot, you will see all of them are coming. So first go for what? Child property, get CP of, if I print that, CP value only coming. How to call the method? I said already in the OOPS level only, classes and object level only. Very clearly I said, get CP method called with respect to CO. CO is an object of child. It will go to child class looking for get CP method. If it is there, getting executed, whose data members initialized into CO. If it is not there, you will get an error. I said what? Attribute error, you will get it. So try to run this data, say 4 and the CP is called what? 4.0. మీకు ఎందుకు కమాండింగ్ రాదు ఊప్స్ అంటే ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయరు. You won't practice it. Why oops you don't practice? Because earlier programming you don't practice it. That's generally what happens is people don't practice, they will get difficulty in getting the coding. Once you don't know coding, obviously life is closed in the software field. Coding is an important. So execute it, and I said already 78 and it is 78.0 is initialized. Now I want to place it. Next another one I want to go for it. CP dot get is CP dot get CO na CP na CO dot get of what? PP. PP I said. After parent property, I want to print the content once again. Now the line number 18 will print what? Two things it will print. CP as well as PP. So 3 and then say some 13. It is going to be like this. CP and then PP. Both of them are coming. Now I want to call once again what? CO dot what? Get the GPP. I want to call this. Now see students, now I'm going to say, get the property value of child. Say 4, 14. Grandparent is something like, 15. So got the total values are present into where? CO. That I want to find the total property. How do you find the total property? Tell me. Total property, how to find out? Tell me. I'm going to take up in the same place DEF total property of like this self. Now I'm going to write it. How this is going to be called? CO dot get total property plus total property only. So it is how to call it. This flow is an ultimate. How to become expert in coding in the OOPS? This flow is important. Program flow is compulsory in all the times. Get the total property function called with respect to CO. CO is an object of child. Go to child class looking for total property. While going CO address kept into where? Self. CO contains how many data members? How many? 3. Self.pp, self.cp and self.gpp. 3 things are there. So I want to call it. How do you go for it? You can take local variable if you want. I can take data member also you can take. It is your requirement. Self.totp, property, total property is equal to self.gpp plus self.pp plus self.what? CP. Now I will go to what? I want to print some small calculation part here from all the sets. With the calculation part I want to say, print of what? Grandparent property is equal to dot format of what? Self dot what? PP, GPP. Next is called what, parent property. So here parent property is called what? PP. Now child property. So CPP, CP I said. Next is called what, what is this now? Total property. So dot format of what? Self dot what? TOTP. Total property. Self dot TOTP. So done. Are you following me? Right, done. So coming to this place, here I will go to enter the property value of child. Say 4. Enter the property value of child is 5. Enter the property value of grandparent is called 8. So this is going to be the total property called 70. 8 plus 5.4.0 is called what? 17.0. Are you following me? So this is going to be property like this. And don't try to take your parent property. Don't depend on your parent property. You be perfect what property you earn it. That's why learn Python well. మీరు ఊప్స్ నేర్చుకోకుండా without learning oops, without learning exception handling, without learning files, without learning CSV files, if you try to sit quiet and calm in the class, nothing will come. You be perfect what property you own it. Don't depend on parent will give, grandparent will give. Don't depend on their property. Depends on your property, how much earn you can. Are you following? And try to, are you writing notes? Writing notes and practicing. నాకు మీరు ప్రాక్టీస్ చేసినట్టు ఎప్పుడు కూడా అనిపించదు అసలు. బై సీయింగ్ యువర్ ఫేసెస్ ఎవరిబడి ఐఎమ్ నాట్ ఫీలింగ్ దట్ యూఆర్ ప్రాక్టీసింగ్. మిమ్మల్ని చూసి నాకు అనిపించదు అట్లా 9 o'clock స్పెషల్లీ. అంటే 1 or 2 రేర్లీ దట్ 1 or 2 కూడా అనిపించదు అసలు ఇప్పుడు కూడా. రియలీ ప్రాక్టీసింగ్ డైలీ. సో ఐమ్ నాట్ ఫీలింగ్ లైక్ దట్ వాట్ టు డూ. And you are not answering that. That is my completely sleeping well and then coming to the class like that. I am feeling like. Are you practicing daily? When you are practicing, then you must answer them. Only online students are answering, but you people are not answering. Any of students, keep it aside and move to this. This is called which inheritance? Multi-level. Last and final, let me go to it. Multiple, I will convert it. Multiple. So I'm going to convert into multiple. This is 6.py. When I will feel that you are practicing, when you answer my question, everything, then I will feel that you are practicing. So what question I'm asking, if you don't answer it, I don't feel that you are following or practicing. Grandparent and parent. Some of the grandparent will not give to the parent. The properties will not give because the parent was not a good child to this grandparent. Done something wrong when this parent was there. Grandparent did not give the properties to parent. Directly giving to what? Grandson or granddaughter. So parent property plus what? Grandparent property. Which inheritance it is? Multi-level. And get CP, same to same, no problem. This is called same to same. This is coming to where? Child. This is also coming to where? Child only. Now I'm going to take it. Self dot this one, and getting this data. Not even single thing changing. Just only inheritance mechanism changed it. So try to run this now, students. Here I'm going to write it. Here's 5, and then say something like 1. And the parent was not good parent to the, not a good son to the grandparent. Something did wrong. And say the grandparent decided this property want to give to the child. So that is what the answer which is coming. 15 plus 1 plus 5 is called like this. So same, just a linky changed here. Grandparent to parent and parent to where? Child. Where about here? Grandparent and parent, both of them are coming to where? Child. Which inheritance it is? Multiple inheritance. Now one more point I want to consider here, students. Please look at this seriously and try to follow. And this is a very, very important requirement I am addressing. Do you have any doubt? Any doubt? Any doubt? No, make doubts రావు అసలు. ఎందుకంటే నేను ఏమైనా చెప్తే మీరు ఫీల్ అవుతారు. That's why I'm not saying. Because I speak wholeheartedly without keeping anything in my brain. So you will not get any doubt because you are not practicing. That's the point. So my doubt is, sir, here I will take P, self dot P. Here also self dot P. Here also self dot P. What is happening? Come on. Same variable name I am taking. Self dot P. So away like this you try to have. Try to follow me carefully. Pause. So get a CP. Beginning, what is the content? Try to remove. Print off what here? CP dot underscore what dict underscore of CO dot. Yes. CO dot. Execute that. You'll get what? Nothing. Here I'm going to take it. CO dot get a GPP or get a GPP. Okay, no problem. What is the answer is coming, ma'am? What is the answer inside of the CO dot dict? It will go to this place. It will execute or not? Execute. What is the value present into CO? P. P, because it is a data member, instance data member present into CO. Execute it, got it, enter the value. Here it is having P is equal to what? 5.0. Okay. Now I'm going to write it. CO dot what next? Get a PP. Get a PP. Get a PP also contains what? Get a P parent also contains what? Self dot P only. Already self dot P was there in where? CO. Again self dot P is coming. Two P's will come out, only one P will come out. Grandparent property will come out, parent property will come out. This is a doubt. It is doubt రావాల్సింది మనకు. Did you understand? Earlier, GPP, PP, CP. They are the three different variables. Now it is having what? Same variable. Same instance data member. Will it come twice in the object? Yes or no? No. Why? తెలియదు మనకు. No? చెప్పాలి. Do you know the reason? తెలియదు. Only no అనేది తెలుసు ఒకటి. So, yeah, Somnath, very good student. Dict keys are unique. ఇక్కడ చెప్పినది. నేను about to open that dict keys. In key comma value pair, the values of keys are what? Unique. Which value will be considered? Latest value only will be considered. Madhubabulo, open that, go to E colon. మన చిత్రగుప్తుడి చిట్టా ఉంటుంది ఇక్కడ. అంటే వాట్ ఐ ఆల్రెడీ టాట్ టు యూ. దట్ పాయింట్ ఐఎమ్ గోయింగ్ టు షో. సో మీరు మొత్తం కంప్లీట్ బ్యాచ్ వచ్చేసి నా బ్యాచ్కి వచ్చేసారు. ఎనీ ఆఫ్ ఫీలింగ్ హ్యాపీ, బట్ ఇఫ్ యూ రీడ్ వెల్, దట్ ఈస్ ఆల్సో మోర్ హ్యాపీ. 10, 1.2, 10, 2.3, 4.5, 10, 0.5. Which one is printed? 10, 0.2. Latest one is considered here. 10, 1.2, 22.3, 10, 1.9. 80. 2 times 10 is coming. 10 what is coming? 1.9 is coming. Somnath, very good student, keep it up. So here, you see here, in this case, what is happening? In key comma values, key represents unique. The value of value may or may not be unique. Already explained or not? Explain. Notes అన్ని ఉంటాయి. ఇది Python constitution, like an Indian constitution, like a Python constitution. Everything is there. If it is keeping here, you will get number one stage, you will go. So coming to the point back. So here students, run this code. Now go to this part here, say the value called what, 5, and then next is called 7. What is coming? 7 is there. Ekkada point adi? Dictionary point. I'm mixing into what? Oops. If you don't remember, it is getting, only Somnath said that it is going to be like this. Dict keys are what? Unique. Latest one will be considered. Why latest one? PV means called what? Interpretation is doing. Like that you got to apply the subject. Then next I will go to what? CO dot what next? Get a GPP. Get a GPP. Get a GPP. Yeah? CP. CP, I will take it. CP. Now I'll go for what now? CO. What is taken up? Only. So 5, 6, and then 1. Only CP properties are there. Child properties are available. Are you following me? Then my question is, when same data member is there in all the classes, how do you compute the total property? You got my question up? Earlier when it is containing what? CP colon, PP colon, GPP colon was there. So we were able to do it perfectly. But today I want to do what? I want to take the same variable name. I want to do the total property. So if I do it, this entire stuff, if I do this entire stuff, you run this code finally, I'm saying grandparent property, child property, parent property, and like this. What is happening? Only last child property only taken into, not the everything. Here I removed it. CO dot underscore dict. If you take it, it is going to be like this, students. 10 here, 2 here, and 3 here. Only 3 is there. The previous data was overlapped with this. Then how to do it? Amma? Chappu. ఎలా యూజ్ చేస్తాం? Global stuff ఎప్పుడు యూజ్ చేస్తాం? Whenever the local variables and global variables are same, if you want to access them all at once, then you are going to use it. Here local variables, global variables లేవు కదా అసలు. So not possible. Wrong. So come to the point back. So what to do? Sir only will do. Now the thing is, now I'm going to take. My sir said that return statement. Udubabalo, return of self.p. Return of self.p here also. Return of self.p. Who is returning? Get pp returns self.p. Get a gpp returns self.p. Get a child also return what? Self.p. Super power it is. Come to this now. TOT property. Self.tot property. Or self.total property. TP is equal to. I want to get this self.p from this. I will get it what? Self.what? Get a GPP plus self.what? Get PP, get a PP plus self.get a CP. Beautiful. Here GPP I want to get it. I want to print this property. What I will do, if at all you are interested to print that, first let me finish that. Later I will go for it. Let me print this now. TP I will write it. Try to run this now. See students, enter the grandparent property. 5. and then 2. So answer is called what, answer is called, I need to call this function first of all. Which function I need to call? CO dot what? Get what is the function name, students? Total property. Total property. I need to get it what, total property. And this point you don't write it. This point you don't write it. Directly you try to execute. So beautiful. So say 10, 5, and then 4. Got the total property how much? 10 plus 5 plus 4 is called what? 19. If at all you are interested to print these properties also here, what we do is locally, I can say, what is the value I can write it? Here I'm going to write it. Something like some x is equal to like this, and some y is equal to another way around I'm talking about it. You write in this place what, x you say. In this place you write it what, y you say. Y you say. Is y is equal to like this. And the z is equal to, you say this place, z is equal to, you say, and try to write this now. All the property values you print it. These are all called what? X, Y, Z, I will print the local variables. These are X and then Y and then Z you say. And Z you say. This is also I will take local variable only, TP, because I'm not using any object related here. Say something like what, TP. Happily try to run the code. So enter the parent property 10, 2, 3, you write it. 10, 2, 3, 15 is here. Understood? Let's see that how many ways we are going to do it. Same variable name, we are going to do the same thing like this. If you ask a question, same method name also. That is my next step I'm going to talk about it. Clear up? Very important requirement. Very, very important requirement. Actually, in inheritance, I can do just like something theories, I can say I can finish it off. But this is the one which is the most important. Same variable is there, how to go for resolve that problem by using this kind of simple syntax only. I hope that it is more clear. Right? Right on. Open the notes. Go for some example. Online students, did you understand, students, this example? Did you understand this example? Everybody try to respond it. Right. Right on. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will implement the following. Write a Python program which will implement the following. Which will implement the following. Which will implement the following. Write down. Next line. Let us assume I'm giving one description, students. Try to follow carefully. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept university name and location. 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 Full stop. Accept and display. Accept and display. Accept and display. Accept and display. University details. University details. Accept and display. University details. Accept and display. University details. Right. So how do you implement that? With oops, how do you implement? Just I'm asking how do you implement? Then LR sir, how do you do that? You will take a class university. In that I will take one method for reading and I'll take one more method for displaying. Right now, next time or continuation. Let us assume there exists. Let us assume there exists a college. Let us assume there exists a college. Let us assume there exists a college which contains college name and which contains college name and location. College name and location. College name and location. College name and location. Accept and display. Accept and display. Accept and display. College details along with the university details. Accept and display. College and university details. Accept and display. University, college and university details. Accept and display. College and university details. College and university details. So which inheritance there? మీరు ఓన్లీ రాసుకుంటున్నారా అర్థమవుతుంది అది? ఆర్ యూ రైటింగ్ ఓన్లీ ఆర్ యూఆర్ అండర్స్టాండింగ్? ఆల్రెడీ యూనివర్సిటీ ఇస్ దేర్. మీరు ఇది కూడా చెప్పలేకపోతే ఏం చేస్తారు మీరు? ఆఫ్లైన్ స్టూడెంట్స్ టోటల్ బ్యాచ్ అంతా ఉంది ఇక్కడ. సో యూనివర్సిటీ is one class and college is another class which is requiring its details plus university details. So it is called which inheritance? Single inheritance. అది కూడా రాదా? చదవండి ఒకసారి. చదవండి, all of you read that first. చదవలేదు ఏం లేదు. Simply coming, read that. Beginning onwards you read. Yunus, not multi-level. Take care by yourself. It's a single. University is there. Under that college is there. What is that? Single inheritance. చదువుకోండి. Why you are wasting your time? Not able to answer a single thing also. Next. Right, continue. Because if you don't answer, I'm not getting interest to tell about much problems. Let us assume Let us assume college contains what? Look at college contains what? Student. Let us assume there exists a student. Let us assume there exists a student. Let us assume there exists a student which contains student number, which contains student number, which contains student number, comma name, and a course pursuing, course pursuing, course pursuing, course pursuing. Next step. Continue. Accept and display. Accept and display. Accept and display. Students details. Accept and display. Students details. Along with, along with, along with college and university details. College and university details. Which inheritance? Multi-level. So what it is giving? College. University is giving the details to what? College. College is giving to whom? Student. It is called what? What is university is called? A topmost base class. And it is an intermediate base class. And intermediate base class to what is this is called a derived class. This is comes under multi-level. This is called multi-level. Only this part is called a single. And if I extend that class, it is called multi-level. So I want to do it. Class work homework. Homework మీరు చేసేది మళ్ళీ నేను వినాలి అది మీరు ఇన్హెరిటెన్స్ టైప్ ఏ చెప్పిన homework ఎలా చేస్తారా? So coming to the point back, now I'm going to take up, look at that. So I want to take up that 2 modules also I will tell you, try to follow. So inheritance important. Now coming to class university, there I'm taking, I'll take one function DEF get the university details, there I'm writing it self dot uname is equal to input of enter university name, here I'm writing self dot loc is equal to uloc is equal to input of enter university location. So I'm going to take up that. So these 2 things I got it. DEF display university details, college details. Print of what? మిమ్మల్ని అడగడం ఫస్ట్ నాది తప్పు అసలు. మిమ్మల్ని ఏం కదిపించకూడదు అసలు. జస్ట్ ఉరికట్లా మిమ్మల్ని ఏమన్నా అన్నాను అనుకో నాకు ప్రాబ్లం అవుతుంది. ఇట్ బౌన్స్ టు మీ ఓన్లీ. సో బట్ నా ఆట ఒప్పుకోదు అట్లా. సార్ ఇట్ విల్ సే టు మీ మిస్టర్ కేవీఆర్ ఆస్క్ టు యువర్ స్టూడెంట్స్. దో దే ఆన్సర్ రాంగ్, you continue with the same performance. So, but without asking if I continue, I'm only not feeling good because my teaching style of these many years is interacting with the students. I don't want to teach like other classes. What they're doing, watching YouTube, Xtube, Ytube, Ztube, they never bother. They think something. Online chat window also not open. Chat window is always open to you. What they are saying that is visible to you. In any of the class, you see chat window is not visible. They will keep like that. They will keep like this. Whatever the doubts they are having, they don't bother about it. So that is their talent. But ours is different. So Mikkel sir, you know that. So this is /t university details. University details. Any lot of questions I'll ask today. Try to answer it. /t university name. Dot the format of self dot what? Uname. Self dot uname. So here self dot loc. Self dot university location. So uloc like this. While I'm taking breakfast, Sari is also there in other class, is also there. And those people are watching Big Boss. Still, what Sari there, still sound is there, he is talking. Continuing only. Sound is coming. That is also one way of teaching, one way of not bothering about them. But here, to fear, to see the phone, they need to fear. How that situation will come depends on Sar only. So try to have certain things, need to maintain something. So here class university over. Next I'm going to take one more class. What is the next class? College. Here college will contain what? College details, accepting college details, displaying. So why you will not remove your mobile here? Internal marks same undavu ikkada. You have internal marks in college means you will fear and you will not remove, that is mobile. Here you will not remove that, take out your mobile also. Why? Here no internal marks, you are seeing from the day 1 onwards up to here, no, not even coming 1 mm down, always taking up. Quality of subject, that is not taking out the phone from the bag. Correct? Kada? This universal truth, is universal fact. Okay. So coming to the point of it, DEF. Now I'm going to take up get college details. Now coming to this place, here I'm going to take it. So I'm going to take it. In our institute, 6 o'clock, one student came. What is OS? I asked. He's got what currently going on BTech third year, AIML. His candidate is AIML, BTech. In Telangana State and AP, AIML is there. And in any of the NITs, not AIML is not there. And Telangana State and AP, maybe world number one, I don't know. They only started AIML. These people only invented artificial intelligence. They only started AIML. First of all, they don't know full form. And they started AIML. And students are unnecessarily getting problems. What is OS? I asked. You know what he said, students? Operational environment, he said. Operational environment, not operating system. Operational environment. You don't know full form also. So like that people are. And first, it is our mistake to ask the questions. So very dangerous candidates. So the days are passing on. The days are going on. To see the student, we are getting fear, first of all. What he will define it. So I don't know. Situation is very dangerous. Na? Danger, not everything cool. Danger, na? Ma girls. Danger, na? Kada? Danger, kada? But etla solve cheddam denni? How I can solve it? How we can solve it? Our contribution. What is your contribution? Ma? What you will say to others? What you will say? Andukani, what you do is, how do you solve? You have to tell, sir, myself I will read, sir, and I will make my family members to get correct answer, sir, and I'll make my relatives to get the correct answer, sir. From my side, I will do this contribution, sir. Like that you need to say. So like that. So even we used to get a lot of things like this situation in society when you are going to move here and there, it is going to be like this. Get the college details. So get the college details. Here also I'm going to take it. College details, I want to get it. So there I'm going to write it, C name, and then next is called what? CLOC. CLOC. So come to the point of it. So come to the point of it. Pawan, Pawan is saying something. So Eunice, imagine if that student becomes lecturer in the future. That is what Eunice I'm talking about. That only. I'm talking about that only. So some student is saying something. Pawan is saying something. What is that? I just want to. Some of the times your questions also. So I'm not getting this. Some of the times your questions also. Either student is not getting it. Okay, go this. Self dot C name is equal to self dot CLOC is equal to enter this location. It is like this. Now I'm going to take up display. DEF display university display what details? College details. College details. Now I want to print. The same thing I will carry here. The same thing I will carry here. I'll try to post it over here. Which details? College details. I will take up the name, college name. College name I will take it. College name I will take it. Here it is called C name. So here I will write it CLOC. CLOC I will take it. Here it is called college location. College location. Done. So here college details, C name, college location. Here I will write it what? Get college name. Get what details? College location. Got it. And this is a separate. This is a separate. When I'm going to take college requiring the university details, I don't write this entire code. I'll simply get that code in this place. How I will go for it? University I will write it. University I will write it. University. So I'm going to write like this. So the total these two methods are as it is coming to where? College also. So college contains overall how many methods? Huh? 4. 2 at long time. How many? 4. 2 are from base class and 2 are from derived class. Totally how many methods? 4. How many will have virtual appearance? 2. How many of them physical appearance? 2. 2 are what? College related things are physical and the above 2 are called virtual. Right. Now I'm going to take up one more kind of thing. Class. What is that? Student. In this place, DEF get the STUD details. STUD details. There I'm writing self.SNO is equal to int of input of enter student number. Enter student number. There I'm writing self dot in my next name, student name, input of enter student number, enter student name, enter student name, self dot CRS is equal to input of enter course, student course, student course, student course. Here I'm going to write it. Student course. I'll get it. Okay. DEF display STUD details. Display student details. I want to print like this. So I will print like this. 50. Now I want to print the student details like this. So I'll print student details. Writing like this. Student details. Writing. Student details. There I will print of what here, backslash t, student number, writing like this, dot format of self dot sno, self dot sno. So I'm going to write it here. I will write it. So name, student name. I'm going to write it. That is called what? So student course is called what? CRS. This is our data, students. This is our mechanism. So student need what? College details I want plus university details I want. I will go to college only. Why I will take college? Because college already got it what? University. So college plus university, both of them are coming to where? Student. Which inheritance? Multi-level. Okay now? Multi-level or multiple? Multi-level. Tell me now. Which object I have to create? Student. Come on, create an object of student. S is equal to student of. What is this line is called? Object creation. Can I ask one question now? Object concept completed. Class concept completed. Right. Now I'm asking, what happens when an object is created? Correctly, you tell me. Correct answer. Memory space created. Okay. తర్వాత అది మనకు ఎప్పుడో తెలుసు, చిన్నప్పుడు తెలుసు. మెమరీ స్పేస్ క్రియేటెడ్. నెక్స్ట్ తెలియదు మా చెప్పండి మా. గర్ల్స్ బాగా చదువుతారని నాకు ఒపీనియన్ బాగా. మీరు వాళ్ళతో పాటు ఈక్వల్ అయిపోయినారు. ఓకే. సి స్టూడెంట్స్, I'll go to constructor example 1.py. Object creation creates a memory space, makes the PVM to call the constructor automatically or implicitly when an object is created. చెప్పానా లేదా? చెప్పాను. మీకు గుర్తుందా? లేదు. మనం అంతా గజనీలం ఇక్కడ. So S is equal to student of. Object creation makes the memory space to create, and upon that constructor is calling. Which constructor calling? Default constructor or parameters constructor. If no constructor is there, object left with what? Empty. Object left with empty. Constructor mechanism also will come. So if I write it yes dot what? Underscore dict, it is an empty. Now I want to call my own things now. So how do I call? Yes dot get which details? Student details. First I want to get the student details. Next I will call which details? Get the college details. Next I will get last what? Get the university details. With that, what is happening? Yes is containing all the data members. Now I will display also. Yes dot which details I will display? University details. On the top of our memo, university details. Next after that I will display what? College details. Last I will display what? Student details. Display student details like this. Try to run this code. Enter student number. Now I'm going to say student number 100. Name is called something like Rajesh. So Rajesh is there in the class or not? I don't know. Rajesh is there. Something like Ranjan. Ranjan is also there. Something like Raghu. Raghu is not there. Okay. So I will take it as what? Raghu. And the course is called what? BTech. AIML. AI. Malla ML kuda dantlo. So what is ML? Definition also don't know. And they will do AIML. And really students, by keeping such a powerful degrees, students are becoming unemployed. When you go to AI interview, they will ask you the question directly once, unsupervised learning. What you will do? Write a program to demonstrate unsupervised learning. What they will do? Degree is there. But you don't know that algorithms. What you will do? This is called unemployment. So here I'm going to write it. ABC college. Next is called PQR location. Next is called some XYZ university. Something like XYZ location. So it is going to be called as what? Student name, university details, college details, and student details is coming like this. So I'll write once again, go for this, saying the student number 100. Next is called what? Student name is called what? So I'm writing like this. I'm writing. Student course is called what? BE, CSE. I'll write it. College name is JNTUH. And the next is called something like, something like this I'm writing. And the next is called what? JNTU. And I'm writing HYD here. So writing like this. So this is comes under university details, and this is comes under college details. This is comes under student details. Like that you can take it. You can save this data in where also? Database also you can save. How do you can save this data into the database? You can also write simplest code here. Where I can write it? I can write simplest code in the same place only. In the student time only you can save. DEF, what data? Save student data. Save student data of self. See students, what to do there? Write which code? Which code? Database code. They do not database code, PDBC code in Python database communication. Okay, steps. 6 steps I said. So I will go for what? MySQL కావాలా Oracle కావాలా? MySQL you want. మీకు అన్ని కావాలి కానీ ఏది గుర్తుండదు మళ్ళా. MySQL dot connector. Let me configure it once. Go to the place. Once I'll go to this place, first you install it, settings, you know how to install, right? So go to this now, Python interpreter, plus symbol, go to this place. It's nothing but pip only, MySQL. So here connector, you try to install package, installing now, occurring install MySQL dot connector, hyphen connector. What is the problem there? MySQL hyphen connector. Same. No? MySQL dot connector. What is the problem with? 1 minute. So say pass. What is the problem with? Already we worked on it, right? Already it is there. Already it is there. So coming to this place, I'll try to take up, try to run it. Go to this place. Try. So here I will write accept. What is this? MySQL dot connector dot what is that? Database error as DB print of what? Problem in MySQL, problem in MySQL. So MySQL. So I will write it something like the problem what is happening over there, DB. So try to take up this. Now I will write the code. Connection is equal to MySQL dot connector dot connect host is equal to localhost. I say next user is equal to what? Root, comma, PASSWD is equal to root. I will take it, comma, database is equal to what? Student. Database is equal to batch 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Now. So go to that MySQL once, if anything is there here, MySQL. Let us try to go to the MySQL part, run as administrator. Here I'm writing. So root here. So here I will show databases. Here batch 9 a.m. Show use what? Batch 9 a.m. and under that show tables. This is the table. Okay. Now I don't think that student is containing that structure. Okay. You take it your own thing. How many values are there for me? How many values are there here as a result, ma'am? I think 3 student details, 2 college details, 2. Totally how many? 7 values are available. So go to the place, create a table or not? Create table, STUDRES, create table name, SNO. What is the type? Input type. Next is what? Name. What is the type? Varchar of 10. Next, CRS. CRS is what? Varchar of 10. Next entity. What is the next? Come on. College name, COL name. What is this now? Varchar of 10. Next also, college COL LOC. Varchar again of 10. Next is called what? U name, university name. Varchar of 10. Next is called what? ULOC, university location, UNIV location, university location of what? Varchar of 10. So this is the table. Query is okay. DESC, STUDRES. So this is an order. Okay. Select star from STUDRES. No data present. It is an empty. Now I will write the logic. Tell me now quickly. So connection I got it. Next what should I do? So test the connections. So connection success. Okay. So I will call it as what? S dot what? Save student data. Even in a comment teacher son. I'll keep it comment here. So I'll keep it just a comment. Try to run it. Yeah. Connection success. Now you try to run this data. That means it is okay. Now it's tested. It's perfectly working. So go to cursor object. How do you do that? Cursor is equal to con dot cursor of. Now I need to go for inserting. Come on, how do you insert the query? Query prepare just now. Query. What is this now? Insert query is equal to insert into what? STUDRES. Student result. Same name now? STUDRES. Okay. STUDRES. Values. What to do values here? STUD values. I should take it. Percentage D, comma, single quote percentage S, single quote. Now I'll write it, comma, next I will write it, comma, I think number, name, course, college name, college location, comma, university name, university location. Totally how many? 7? 7. Okay. I say students, you know, CON dot, CUR, cur dot execute of iq and percent of self dot sno self dot name self dot what something like a c name no okay crs self dot what c name comma self dot cloc self dot what uname uname okay self dot what uloc 7 values are okay na 7 values matching with the 7 these kind of things. After that I will execute that c1 dot what I'm doing commit off. Now I'll say record inserted student record inserted what to do dot format of tell me. Good. Cur dot row counter. Cur dot row count. Done. Row count is an attribute in cursor object that is printed here. This is the mechanism of saving the data. Simply, I will go for doing this kind of mechanism. Try to run the students. So say here, I say 100 here, and I say some name. So Rajesh, I say student course B CSC. So I'm going to write it OUCET. Next is called Tarnaka. So I'll write it university name OU. Next college location HYD, university location. So here what is happening? Data showing to you. University details are showing to you. One record inserted. Go to the place here. See that now it is inserted here. It is inserted here. So like that, one can go for want to insert again. You can run it once again here. Once again here. I'm writing the number called 200. So say something like Ramu. Here it is called BCA. Something like JNTUC. Something. There's something like So like this and university JNTU here and say HYD here. So it is going to be record is inserted, all the data printed. Go for that. It is going to be inserted like this. Like this, one can go for inserting this entire data. Like this, you can take care of. Understand? The same type of thing you can do with what you know. You can also do the same mechanism by using modules also. Of course, while true, Sandeep, those are all childhood days mechanism. You will do it, but you can carry on. You will go on carrying it. While true, exceptions, files, that is the left hand left finger. If you know that subject, exceptions, everything already we know. So every day you must be perfect in the subject. This kind of thing, how to do with modules. See students, the same thing I'll try to do with modules. Try to follow me carefully with modules I'm trying to tell. Modules. Modules completed or not completed? Huh? Completed? Remembering? Question. Don't ask question. University dot what P1. University dot P1. So here university dot P1 is called what here? File name. And what? Module name. What is the eligibility to say to the module name? What is the eligibility to say to the module name? Any program contains global variables, functions, and class names, that is called module name can be treated. Any program contains only statements, that is called not module, it is a program only. I think it is understandable. This is called university is a class and then it is available. Next one, I'm going to take it one more thing. What is the next one? I'm taking new. I'm going to take college. College dot py. I'm going to take it. College dot py. I'm going to take it. Done. There I'm going to take it. College. Here I'm going to take up students. College. Here I'm going to take up. There I'm going to write it. It is called what here, file name, and the next what? Module name. File name and module name I'm going to take it. College of what here? University. College of university I'm going to take it. So this is university is going to be called error here. If we try to run it, it is an error. What is that name? University is not defined. It was defined in somewhere else, but I'm calling in some place. What to do? From university, import what here? University. Then that will be gone. That is importing the class name from this module. It works perfect. Okay. Next I'll go to where? Come on. Student. Student dot what? Py. Student dot py. Here I'm going to write it. Dot py. Same. There also I'm going to take it from this place. Student I will take it. Student I will take it. Completely I'm taking student data. Student part I'm taking. This is the one I'm taking. College is an error now. So what you will do? Import college. Import college. Here I'm writing what? What is this now? College dot college. College dot college. Into college dot college. Left side of dot is called module. Right side is called class name. Oh, Madhu, are you okay? College is called what? Module name. College is called what? Class name. Import college. College dot college. Import college dot college. And what is your answer? College is a module. Inside the module, what is another college? Class. Understand? Like that. So you can say, import from college, import college as no college. Here I can write it what? No college. మార్నింగ్ చూసాను వైల్ ఐఎమ్ కమింగ్ ఆన్ ద వే. నో కాలేజ్ నో నాలెడ్జ్. ఒక బైక్ వెనకాల రాసింది అట్లా. ఇన్ బైక్ సైడ్ మన స్టూడెంట్ హెస్ రిటర్న్ నో కాలేజ్ నో నాలెడ్జ్. నాకు గుర్తొచ్చింది మా వాళ్ళందరికీ కాలేజ్ ఉంది కానీ నాలెడ్జ్ లేదని. నో కాలేజ్ నో నాలెడ్జ్ ఓకే సాటిస్ఫైడ్. బట్ హియర్ కాలేజ్ is there but knowledge is not there. I got really while I'm coming I also got I read 2 to 3 times. I looked at the face also that candidate. Yes, it's suitable. No college no knowledge. Person also suitable only. Everything 3 things matching. But here college is matching, appearance also matching, but knowledge not matching. Okay, so come to the point back. So ఇది రాయట్లేదు నేను మళ్ళీ మీరు ఫీల్ అవుతారని రాయట్లేదు. But I want to write like this. So no confusions. Done. You can also write as what? C. You can write a C. You can write as what? C dot college. Like this also you can write. Once you have good hairstyle, you can comb any direction. Once you know hairstyle, a regular dialogue. It's my regular dialogue. So come to that. I want to write like this. So import college. Here I will write what? College dot college. Right, done. Like this it is done. Import. What again? Import MySQL dot connector. Connector. Also done. Satisfied. Is called what here? File name and module name. Module name. Module name. So this is the situation now. Coming to this place, done. All 3 things are over. Now I'll write a main program. Main program Rasana. Main program I am writing. What is that? University. College. Next is called what? Student. Dot what? Py. Dot py. Combined together. Tell me. From student. I'll say or import student. Only student I am importing. S is equal to student dot student. Student dot student. Any doubt? What is student? Left dot not down left dot module name. What is the student of? Class the constructor. Constructor. If I write like that, what is the student class? What is this class? Module. What is if I write like that? Off without parameters. Calling default constructor. When I go to this place, here, here I am writing ABCD constructor example. This is calling what? Object creation calls automatically which constructor? Default constructor. Default constructor. Calling, creating an object. Here I am going to say object creation makes the PVM to call what? Default constructor. This one. Something like that. Here also, whenever you say like that, it is going to be a module name. Inside of that class name, open the bracket, close the bracket is called object creation upon which default constructor is calling. Right. Anyhow, yes or not, what I want to call? Get student details. Once you say get student details, it will go to student. It will go to get student. After calling get student, I will call college details. I will call. How do you call? College dot, college object dot. No need to write. Self dot, get what details? College details. After college details, here only I will write what? Get what details? University details. Done. After finishing that, it will come to this place. From here, I will call yes dot what details? Display which student details. Go to student. Before student details, I will call what? Self dot get display which details? University details. After that, self dot display college details. After university student details, I'm printing student details. So I'm making very much simplified here. Very much simplified. Then after printing this entire data, I will call it as what? Self dot what? Save which data? Student data. To call this data of my database to save it. Beautiful. So in my Python program, there is only one line is there. 2 lines to complete the session. Simple code. Understand? So only I'm giving a bike just to press the button. Press the button behind what is there? Engine start, fuel on, something start, lights on. All those methods will be called. That is subject. Starts. Here, earlier what we used to do when we need to move the kick rod, press it, lights on, all these things you used to do. Change the gear and all. Now when you press the button, what will happen? Lights on, gear ready, everything just move the front. But everything is automatic. Like that you need to. I'm going to write it some 300. Now I'm writing some name I'm writing. Sandeep I'm writing. Course is called what you know? BTech, Triple E I'm writing. Next college name is called what? So college name something like I'm writing MCET. Some name I'm writing. HYD or Amirpet I'm writing AMPT. So same saying that here you know something like MU or OU related college or something I'm writing. College location is called HYD here. It is going to be saved. So what is happening? So something like a course maybe exceeding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It is 11. But course value I gave it as what? 10. So I need to give something less. something less, or I have to go for altering that kind of thing because it's giving what? Too long. Data is too long. So that's why this exception is coming. So try to run it. Either you alter there or you enter something less. So you say 300, Sandeep here. So say here it is called what? So ENGG, engineering, something like. So I'll take it. College name is called MCET. Say something like, AMPT. So I'm going to write it university name OU and HYD I'm going to write it. It is one student record is inserted. This is a data they took it like this, everything. Go to the database level. It is going to be like this. Are you following me? Like this. That's why take the columns little bigger one. Or you go for dynamic memory allocation in the database. If you learn database, depends on the data which I'm entering, that will be measured and passed dynamically that length. So that much amount of data will be added. There is a variable arguments variable varchar means what? Variable length values. Whether that mechanism set by your database faculty or not, I don't know. That you have to take care. Okay. This is how we can insert the data. This is called through modules concept I made you to understand in the class. So normally I said one by one you have written it in the same place and I wrote university separate, college separate, student separate. I'm going to plug in the last moment. Are you following? Like this. So any problem statement you take it, you can easily solve that kind of things. So I hope that it is more clear for you. Tomorrow class, I'll introduce polymorphism previous class. We already completed. Multiple examples on inheritance. 9 AM. Oops here. As a part of that, inheritance. Multiple examples covered. I hope you might practice it. Inheritance with database communication also I did. So now we'll move to the further. Next, for this example, I want to show you polymorphism related concepts I want to introduce. Okay. Go to the place, open the PyCharm, try to observe this now. So let us coming to this place. This is what last class I did. This is the one last class I did. Inheritance related examples. Let me close this entire thing. I'm trying to introduce non-inheritance program. I've shown you once in the class. Non-inheritance program. Non-inheritance program. This is separate classes, separate methods. I called it and I've taken how many memory spaces here? 6 memory spaces has taken it. Later I started with INHPROC1. This is another program I took it. C1, C2, C3. One object created with multiple methods called. This part you close it. INHPROC2 you see. INHPROC1 you see. Here 3 objects, 3 classes, 3 objects, 3 separate methods I called it. Totally how much memory space? 6 objects memory space is created. Okay. So when you come back to INHPROC2, there is containing 3 classes, but inheritance following. Out of all these classes, which class object I am creating? One class object I am creating, that is the bottommost class object. And I called how many objects? 3. 3 methods I called. 3 times memory space is created for methods. So each method will have separate memory space in the main memory of the computer. Where every method name is called one of the object name. So object will take what? Memory space. And to execute the method, it will take some memory space created in the main memory. So overall picture is 3 objects created, 3 methods created, and 1 object created. There are 4 objects created here. Here, 6 objects created. Which is the best program? Inheritance is the best program. So in general, I am having 100 classes, 100 inheritance based classes are there, and 100 methods are available. How many objects I have to create here? 1 object I will create. 1 object I will create with respect to which class? 100 class, and 100 methods I will call. So how many objects totally created? 101. This is by using which concept? Inheritance. If it is a non-inheritance, how many objects I have to create? How many objects I have to create? 100 objects are created plus 100 methods are creating. Basically, 200 methods and objects are created overall. So non-inheritance is one of the approach, which is a legacy approach, takes more memory space. And compared to that, we used what? Inheritance. It is coming to half of the objects are reduced here. Understand? Still, compared to non-inheritance, inheritance is the best. But today, what is my requirement? I don't want to go for 101 still. So more merit concept of inheritance I'm taking. To the inheritance, I'm adding which concept? Polymorphism I'm adding. In the polymorphism, I will create one bottommost class object. 1 method only I will create it. That's all. 2 objects only creating, irrespective of 100 classes or 1000 classes or 10,000 classes or 1 crore or 1 lakh or 1 billion. I never bother about it. I'll create how many objects only? 2 objects. Inheritance, when the classes are going on increasing, non-inheritance will increase more. Inheritance will be taking half of them in this case. But when I come to polymorphism, drastically, the memory space is getting minimized. So which is the best approach here? Polymorphism. So what is an advantage of polymorphism? Memory space will be minimized like anything. Let me go to the example called polymorphism here. So I'm introducing polymorphism here. Carefully try to follow. So you already studied Polymorphism in your college days, because CSC students, they studied most of the many subjects. Polymorphism principle. So you studied in your OOPS, in your colleges, OOPS principle, polymorphism studied. Studied or not? Studied or not? Cheppandi. Studied up? Yes, good. Studied. What is the polymorphism? What is the polymorphism? The point back to this thing, polymorphism. So now I'm going to talk about the polymorphism from zero level. Whatever you studied, first you forget that. That is always better. Now coming to polymorphism. Take olden days. We'll start from beginning of the subject. Root level onwards, I want to start it out your problem. So coming to the point of it. In olden days, so now Pragnadeep, you follow me now. Same name, but a different value and ID. So now you follow me. That is what you went wrong. Now you follow me. Now I'm going to take up in olden days. I want to buy something like I want to buy, I want a something like calculator. I want to have what? Calculator. Calculator I want. What I will do? Buy calculator, calculator, which is going to be an object, take some memory space, whose memory space is what, X bytes of memory space is taken, and you are spending some rupees on that device. Next, I want one torchlight. I want one torchlight. What you will do? Buy torchlight. So you are going to say buy torchlight. So there you are going to take up this torchlight. This will take, that is also called what? One object I am feeling. It takes whose memory is called what? Y bytes of memory space is taken. Next, I want one watch. Watch. So what are you doing? Buy the watch also. That is also considered as what? Object. Whose memory is called what? Whose memory is called what? Z bytes. I want one landline. Phone. You want to talk to your relatives. Landline phone. You applied for landline. You purchased landline phone also from different source, and you purchased it. And that is also called as what here? Object. It is taking what? Memory called what? Some k bytes of memory space is taken. Now you want to carry all these objects. What do you need to do? Here I'm going to write it. Here I'm going to do something like you are taking one bag and you are keeping calculator object, you are keeping watch object, you are keeping torchlight object, you are keeping mobile object. So this is taking how much memory space? X plus Y plus Z plus what? Okay. This much of memory space is taken by this entire bag is this much memory space. Definitely, it is considered as a heavyweight component we can call. It's a heavyweight approach we can call. Are you able to follow? Now, coming to back, nowadays you take it. What you are doing? Are you buying these many objects one by one? No. I'll buy simply what? Mobile. I'll simply buy mobile object. Which will take how much memory space? Which will take simple one object. This is called one object. This will take some memory space. That memory space is definitely less than what? All these objects. Definitely memory space. These are all combined together is going to be a olden days approach. And as on today with the mobile, can you do all these operations or not? So what you can do with the mobile? It can act as a calculator. Next, it can act as a torchlight. It can act like a torchlight. Next is called it can act like a watch. It can watch like what? Landline phone. It can watch like a phone. It can act like a landline watch. So how many I'm having here? One or more than one? One I'm having, but it is going to act like this, act like that, act like this, and act like that. Is it one or many? One, but act like what? Many. This representation is known as what? Polymorphic representation. Right? If anybody did not understand this, what is the amount of rupees you are keeping on that? Definitely less than this kind of thing. But don't think that you are buying a mobile of 1 lakh rupees, not like that. If you take a normal minimum, you take it, definitely it will be a less than this kind of components. The memory space is going to be one important factor here. And this is a one object having what? Multiple behaviors. Take one more example. You take it. Try to understand. What is the definition of polymorphism? The process of representing one form in multiple forms is called what? Polymorphism. So how much memory space is it taking mobile object? Less or more? So the purpose of polymorphism concept is to develop an application with what memory space? Very least memory space I want to develop it. Able to follow now? Right. Take one example. Take you are here. So your name is X. Or Pragnadeep Mohanty. So Pragnadeep Mohanty he is. So this Pragnadeep Mohanty, when he sit in my class, he is called what? Student. Pragnadeep Mohanty is sitting in my class. He is a student. He is going to shop. Who is that? He is a customer. He is going to wear, movie. Who is that? He is called what? Audience. He is an audience. He is going to wear stadium. He is going to a stadium. Who is that? Come on. Who is that? Player. Who is a player? Who is going to where? He is going to somewhere else, like he is going to something like some different place. He is going to walk on the road. He is walking on the. He is walking in the park. He is called what? He's a walker. So he's a walker. Like that, you just think about it. So Pragnadeep is one or many actually, one only, but it is having how many behaviors? Multiple behaviors is having. So the process of representing one form in how many forms? Multiple forms is called what? Polymorphism. Don't tell these examples in interview. Don't tell these examples in interview. If you tell these examples in interview, sardemantaru motham. Right? Take care. Come to the point back. One more example I want to tell you. One more example. Take this concept now. One more example. Now, you take it. Now, are you seeing on the screen? I have a pen in my hand. Printing in which color? Blue color. Printing in which color next? Red color. Printing in which color next? Green. Printing in which color next? Come on. Right. Next. Like that. I'm having. How many pens I'm having in my hand? Huh? One pen. But printing in how many colors? Multiple colors. Is it one pen printing multiple colors or not? In your school days, your school color I don't know whether you went to school or not. This is a pen having multiple refills inside, and it is having with a different type of pressing symbols are there, and whichever you press it, the type of refill will come. You used it or not? When use it, subject. So this is called one pen with what? Multiple colors. That is known as what? Polymorphism. If you if you keep it into geometry box, it is taking less space. If you buy red pen separate, green pen separate, yellow pen separate, green pen separate, 4 pens will take 4 different structures are there. They will take different memory spaces. So what is the meaning of polymorphism now? The process of representing one form in multiple forms. I'll tell you what is one form, what is multiple forms, what is the meaning of form, how to implement it. I will come to that. What is the use of polymorphism? First of all, to develop an application with least memory space. But the basic advantage of what? Very good. So you know the purpose of polymorphism. You know the purpose of polymorphism, which will give you always what memory? Less memory space. Compared to non-inheritance, inheritance is the best. Compared to inheritance, polymorphism is the best. Best of best. Now, what is the definition of polymorphism? What is the definition of polymorphism? The process of representing one form in multiple forms. One form in multiple forms. You must know what is one form. What is one form you must know. I will explain to you. Next, you must know about what is multiple forms. You must know about it. You must know about it. Multiple forms. Multiple forms you must know. Multiple forms you must know. Right? Next, you must know about what? What is the form also you must know. What is the form also you must know. I'll explain that. Students, you hold on. I will explain this concept for you with coding. Next, I will go to one more thing to implement. This is called one of the best principle. Polymorphism is called what? One of the best principle. This is one of the best principle. Best principle. This best principle implemented by almost all the object-oriented programming language. Why? Why they are implementing that best principle? Because their application will take what memory space? Less memory space. So less memory space applications always fast in running or not? That's why. So the best principle polymorphism, polymorphism implemented. What do you mean by implemented? That is called bring into force, bring into action. The best principle polymorphism implemented by all object-oriented programming languages. Implemented in C++, implemented in Java, implemented in .NET, implemented even in Python. So how they implemented? By using one concept present in the languages. That concept is in Python programming. Here I'm writing in Python programming. I'm writing here polymorphism principle implemented. Polymorphism principle implemented by using two concepts. What are those? Number one, method overriding. Second one is constructor overriding. What is method overriding? What is constructor overriding? I will tell you. What is overwriting? Overwriting means what? Overwriting. The teacher also says to you, childhood is not, don't overwrite any. It already written. On the top of it, once again, you are striking and then writing. That is called what? Overwriting. Here, in little more English, overriding means in method overriding, I will start with the method overriding. In method overriding, I will tell you, here only I will write it. Method overriding is equal to method heading is same. Method heading is same plus what is different? Method of body is different. Heading is same. Do you know method heading? Do you know method heading? You know, you don't know. If you don't know, I will tell you. Do you know, you don't know? Huh? Don't know? మీకు తెలియదా? మీకు ఏం తెలుసు అసలు ముద్దుబాబులో? సో గో టు 9 AM. మీరు ఎందుకు అసలు ఫంక్షన్స్ గో టు నోట్స్ సింటాక్స్ ఫర్ డిఫైనింగ్ ఫంక్షన్ మీరు అంత గజనీలు ఎక్కడో లుక్ అట్ సో హియర్ యూ సీ చూసుకోండి ఒకసారి డోంట్ నో అంటారు మళ్ళీ సో డిఈ Function name, list of formal parameters if any. Arrow చూడండి ఇక్కడ function heading. తెలియదు ఇది. Don't know. You know. చూసే తెలుసా ఇది అందుకనే రోజు చదువుకోమని చెప్పారు. సో డాక్ స్ట్రింగ్, దిస్ ఇస్ కాల్డ్ ఫంక్షన్ బాడీ. ఫంక్షన్ హెడ్డింగ్ ఈజ్ సేమ్, ఫంక్షన్ బాడీ ఈజ్ డిఫరెంట్. ఫంక్షన్ డెఫినేషన్ ఈజ్ ఈక్వల్ టు ఫంక్షన్ హెడ్డింగ్ ప్లస్ what ఫంక్షన్ బాడీ. సో హియర్ ఫంక్షన్ హెడ్డింగ్ ఈజ్ సేమ్ ప్లస్ ఫంక్షన్ బాడీ ఈజ్ డిఫరెంట్. Constructor overriding is nothing but same to same. Constructor overriding is equal to constructor heading is same, constructor heading is same plus what is different? Constructor body is different. I hope you are following me. Constructor overriding is equal to, I'll show this example for you. Let me go for it. Method overriding, constructor overriding are the two concepts in Python programming to implement polymorphism. If I go to Java, there are two things are there. One is what? Method overloading, method overriding. Method overriding, same as Python, only there also. Method overloading, that is different, because I'm not going to Java here, because I'm a Python faculty. If I teach Java, definitely I would have been telling method overloading. Method overloading is the old story of when old Java is there. Now we are having variable arguments concept even in Java also. And no faculty will tell generally in their classes, because they will try to take 1947 Java is taking. When they go to interview point of view, they will ask you. Actually, almost Java is going down, and they teach the low level subject, and then low of low is becoming very low. That's the point to be there over here. So anyhow, we need not to worry about it. Now I'm going to say method overriding is equal to method heading is same, method body is different. So now students, now I'm going to talk about it. One important concept I'm giving students. To implement method overriding, to use method overriding and constructor overriding, to use method overriding and what? Constructor overriding, we must apply which concept? Inheritance concept I need to apply. To use method overriding and constructor overriding, we must apply what? Inheritance. So I'm saying to use a polymorphism, one equation I'm writing. To use a polymorphism, what we need to apply? Method overriding I need to apply. Method overriding, if I want to apply in the program, what I need to apply? Inheritance I need to apply. To apply the inheritance, what I need to apply? What I need to use? Yeah? To use method inheritance, what I need to apply? Come on, correct. Classes and what I need to apply? Objects. Like inheritance definition is what? Getting the data members and methods from one class into another class. Definitely what is required? Classes and objects. So when I start my real-time application, I have to start with what? Polymorphism. Polymorphism uses method overriding or constructor overriding. That will use inheritance. That inheritance uses what? Classes and objects. From one class I don't want to give to another class. Some properties I don't want to give. I will make it as what? Hiding. Data encapsulation I will apply. So what you give, what not to give, it is depends on how you apply the encapsulation. Are you able to follow? So finally, what is my conclusion? If I want to use a polymorphism, which is the last principle of OOPS, what it uses? Method overriding. What is the, so go to first time you are applying polymorphism. Polymorphism example 1.p1. There is no more hurry. First try to understand. So here I am writing class C1 or class circle. Take care. There I am going to take it. Def draw one function called a draw. Print of what? Here I am writing drawing what? Circle. For example, drawing circle. This is the method I defined it. What is overriding? I said method heading is same, method body is different. If I want to apply method overriding, what is required? Inheritance is required. Suppose I'm not following inheritance. So overriding should not be taken in the same place. DEF. Once again, I'm writing the draw only. Here I'm trying to write it. Drawing. Here I'm writing here. Drawing what? Rectangle I'm going to write it. Drawing rectangle I'm writing. Draw method is already there, and you are trying to write the same heading like this, and you are providing different body. Now coming to main program. Actually, this is not the approach of method overriding. I'm just trying to tell you here. Main program I'm telling here, and create an object of circle here. Circle of I'm saying C dot what I'm writing here, a draw. C dot draw I'm going to write it. C dot draw. Draw method called with respect to C. C is an object of circle, and PVM control goes to circle looking for draw. Which draw? Line number 3 draw now. Line number 5 draw now. Line number 5. Why 5? Latest. చాలా రోజుల తర్వాత మంచి బోర్డు యూజ్ చేశారు లేటెస్ట్ అని చెప్పారు కదా మీరు అట్లనే లేటెస్ట్ అని చెప్పారు కదమ్మా యూ సెడ్ లేటెస్ట్ అని మీరు చెప్పారా నేను అట్లా విన్నానా యూ సెడ్ లేటెస్ట్ ఆర్ ఐ హర్డ్ లైక్ దట్ ఫ్రమ్ యూ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ పాజిటివ్ ఒపీనియన్ ఆన్ యూ సెడ్ లేటెస్ట్ ఆర్ యూ సెడ్ లాస్ట్ యూ సెడ్ చెప్పండి రైట్ గుడ్ సో లేటెస్ట్ మీన్స్ యూ ఆర్ గుడ్ స్టూడెంట్ లేటెస్ట్ one why because PVM is one of the interpretation doing where I said in variable arguments concept I said that. Okay, so what is the answer is coming? Drawing rectangle is going to come. Drawing rectangle is coming now. Now my question is how to call this draw method? how to call the line number 3 draw method, how to call? It is my question. Anybody else? So there is no way at all to call the draw method of same class in the same place. You cannot call. Suppose if you change the order, if you change the order you change it. So you change the order. What the answer is coming, you try to run. Drawing what? Circle, latest one. There is no way to call what? Drawing rectangle. You cannot call it. I think you are following me. So finally, what I'm trying to take up here is, you cannot call this draw method. You have to call only this draw method by default. That's why overriding should not be taken place in same place. So you have to go for what? Different classes I need to override. So here drawing circle. Come out of that, students. Here I'm writing class rectangle. In rectangle class, what do you do? Circle I'm going to take it. Say pass. What is happening because of that? What is happening because of that? Come circle class. What is coming? What is inherited? Draw method. It is a defined. Coming to where? Coming to where? Rectangle class. So in rectangle class, how many methods are available? One method is available. How it is available? Virtual it is available. Now create an object of what? Direct class. Always creates an object of what? Bottommost direct class. Now r dot what I am calling draw. R dot draw. Tell me now. R dot draw. How the flow will be? Draw method called with respect to r. R is an object of rect. Control goes to rect. Looking for what? Draw. There are not there. There are not there. There. Virtually it is available, which is getting executed what? Circle. Drawing circle. So with respect to what class object I am going to say here? Print of. I'm going to write it. Print of with respect to what? Rectangle. With respect to rectangle class. By seeing this rectangle class, they expect what? Rectangle answer they will expect. But when you run it, which answer is coming? Drawing circle related answer is coming. With respect to rectangle class, we are getting what? Drawing. So this is generally an end user thinks that it is the wrong answer. An end user thinks that it is which answer? Wrong answer. What I am going to do is, I will remove this pass. When the method is coming from circle class with the definition what they provided, what I'm doing is, heading is same. I'm going to do what? Draw. Take care and observe now. Here one symbolic notation will come. Here also one symbolic notation will come. Observe. Draw off. I'm writing the self. You see the symbolic notation. What is this? Draw method is coming. What is this arrow up? Over. This is eliminating and building the new body. Building the new body. Print of what? Drawing what? Rectangle. This method is called overridden method. Overridden method. What do you mean by method overriding? Heading is same. Body is different. The process of redefining the method in the derived classes by inheriting the original method from the base class. This is known as which method? Original method. Which method? Original method. What is this method is called? Overridden method. What is method overriding? Heading is same, body is different. Another way is what? The process of redefining the base class method into derived classes for performing different operations is called what? Method overriding. So coming to the point back, which object I will create? Student, this is known as what? Inheritance symbol. This is known as what? Method overriding symbol. Are you following me? Now created which object? Rect. What is this is called? Draw method. Draw method. How many draw methods are there? Come on. Two. One draw method. But how many answers will come? Two answers will come. But which answer is coming right now? Come on, take the flow. Flow is an answerable to everything. Draw method called with respect to R. R is an object of what? Rect. Control goes to rect. Looking for what? What is an answer coming? That is which answer is coming? Overridden method answer is coming. Try to run this now. You got an answer here called what? Drawing rect. Means which answer is coming? Overridden method answer is coming. Now I want to get which answer also? Original method answer also I want to get it. Are you following me? So earlier when I was overridden in the same class, there was no way to call the first appearance method. Today, what is this method is called? Overridden method. How I am going to call the base class method in our college, university, etc. Yesterday's class, if you look at students here, student here, college. From student class, I called college related method. Self dot what? Get college details. Self dot what? Get a university details. Did you remember yesterday? Now today, what I'm doing from the draw method of rectangle class, I want to call the draw method of circle class. How to call it? You cannot self dot. Come on, draw. When you say self dot draw, what is happening? It will call the same draw method again and again. It is not an inheritance. Which concept it is? Polymorphism related approach I'm using. Try to run. What will happen? Drawing rectangle, same answer is going to come again and again. See the answer now. Calling. Same answer is coming. Are you following me? Suppose if it is what? Draw 1 and this is called a draw 2. What is happening? This is called a draw 2. This is called a draw 1. Perfect answer is coming. But because of that, what is the drawback? R1 object is created. Draw 2 memory space is created for executing. Draw 1 memory space is also created. How many objects? 3. 3 objects memory space is created. But my intention is not like that. I don't want to waste my memory space. I want to go for what? Draw 2. I want to go for draw 1. Tell me what is happening. Same method is called by itself or not? So How to call this original method from the overridden method? Self.draw is not possible. When it is possible to do self.draw? When they have different base class methods and different derived class methods, I will use self.base class method. Understood or not? No. Are you following, students? Execute. You got the same answer. See, called by itself again and again infinitely. This is not a good approach. Then how do you call it? Very, very simple. To call the base class method from the derived class method, I will apply today super off. I'm going to write it what? Super off. Dot draw. Calling. Calling. Super class original method. Super class original method. From where? Derived class. Derived class. Which method? Overridden method. Derived class. Overridden method. I hope it is going to be following now. See the answer now. How the flow will be. Now I'm going to tell you the flow. How beautiful flow. First what object is created? R object is created. Very perfect. R dot draw, which is creating draw method. Okay. It is getting executed. When you say super dot draw, it will go to that. It will execute in the same place only. No additional memory space is created. Already draw was there. In the same draw, one more answer is going to come. Already this draw answer has come. When you say super dot draw, this will also execute in the same memory space only. No additional memory space is created. That is what is called reducing the memory space. See the answer now. I got both the answers are not. Different methods are there, same answer. So here there are three things you need to go for it. One is a non-inheritance program. One more is called inheritance program. One more is called what? Polymorphism program. Polymorphism is the best. Take one more example. Are you able to follow first of all here? Next, one more example. Polymorphism. How many draw methods are there? How many draw methods? One. How many answers came? So what is the fragrance come out of that? What is the smell come out of that program? One method gives two answers. Is it not one in many forms? One in many forms. One method giving what? Multiple answers. It is creating how many spaces? One space only, two answers coming. It's best now. Draw one, draw two. If I take it, how many memory spaces? Two memory spaces. But here draw one and draw two not there. Only draw is there. In that draw one time one answer, in another time same memory space, another answer is coming. That is called the best output. Go to next. Online students, up to here, are you okay? Is it clear? This is known as what? Original method. This is known as what? Overridden method. Quick students, everybody need to respond. Go to next example. Be careful. You go to the next example. New polymorphism example 2.py. Polymorphism example 2.py. Now I'm going to carry. I'm going to carry. Look at. So here I'm going to remove. Here I'm going to remove. So what is happening when I run this? It is going to give you only drawing rectangle. To call the base class method, I will apply what? Super dot draw. If it is a unique methods are there, I will call what? Self dot that base class method. Okay. Next I'm going to take up square of what here? Rectangle. What is coming here? What is rect is coming? Overridden method is inherited into square class or not? Which object I will create? Which object I will create? S is equal to what? Square of. Okay. S dot what I'm saying? Draw. Come on, flow. Draw method called with respect to S. S is an object of square. PVM go to square. Looking for draw. Do you have draw method here? Yes. How it is available? Virtually. Which draw method? Rectangle related draw method. Overridden method only present. You will get drawing rectangle, you will get it. Drawing rectangle, you will get it. But our intention is not to get drawing rectangle. What is my intention is to get square, I want to get it. So I will go for what? I will override. How do I override? DEF. What I'm going to take it? Draw. This is known as which method here? Overridden method. This is known as overridden method. Come out of that. Here I'm writing print of what is this now? Drawing square. Drawing square, I'm going to take it. Drawing square, I'm going to take it. So S dot draw. You want to take the flow here. Draw method called with respect to S. S is an object of square. Control goes to square. Looking for draw method, overridden method, drawing square, you will get it. Try to run this now. Drawing square, you are getting it. So now this is called which inheritance? Which inheritance? So sorry, this is the original method. This is the original method. Getting original method, overridden here, again inherited, again overridden. What type of inheritance it is? Multi-level. C1 to C2, circle to what you know? Rectangle. Rectangle to what? Square. Which object I created? Square. Yes dot draw. Square related draw is executing. This draw method I want to call this draw method. This draw method I want to call this draw method. How do you call this draw method to another draw method? So Uma, perfect. Object. Modubablo మొదటి రకము. So 9 AM. మొదటి రకం. So inheritance. Here I am having inheriting the features of base class. Last point you see, for every class in Python, there exists a predefined superclass called object, which will provide the garbage collection, which is a super type for all the types I said. Already explained or not? Something must be there for you. So here it is going to be, who is a super type of all the types? Object. So here you are there, child. You are a parent, parent, grandparent, grandparent. Do you know your grandparent name? Telsa. మీ గ్రాండ్ పేరెంట్ నేమే తెలియదు మీకు. So that grandparent will contain what? Grandparent will be there. Like that. Like that. On the top of it, there is one parent is there. For all the people who are there in 140 crores of Indians, there was a single parent in so many thousands of years back. There was only one person was there. Who is that? Object. This is about the interview. Don't tell this in interviews. All people in the world are relatives only. All people in the world is relatives only. When some thousands years back, they're all relatives only. So when these people are splitting, they're bifurcating to each other. Correct or not? Imagine this. You don't know your fourth grandparent. Do you know your fourth grandparent? That grandparent will have grandparents or not? So last and final, there is one superpower is there in the olden days or not? How many? How many? One only. That one is called father of all the people in the world. That's why don't fight to each other because you are all relatives. Are you following? Read well. So come to the point of it. S is equal to square of S dot draw. Answer is what here? Like this. So what is happening? Error. Why error? Super of draw. Who is the superclass for circle? Object does not contain which function? Draw function. Draw function is not going to be there. Who is the superclass for circle? Object. Even if we write object also, same error will be coming. Object also, same error will be coming. So here I'm going to write it. So error. Sorry. What is the error? Attribute. Super object has no attribute called what? Draw. Super object. And object class. Object class doesn't have the super class. That class does not contain which function? Draw function is not there. So this is called error. This is called error. Attribute error. Attribute error. So attribute error. So draw function does not exist in object class. Object class. When you go to an interview, what is an object? They will ask you. What do you answer? What is an object? In interview, they will ask you what is an object. What you will say? You have to tell the interviewer, your question is not clear. You ask me clearly. You will get angry on you. So interviewer, don't get angry. My point of clarification is: are you asking definition of object? Purpose of object? Are you asking about object class called object? Class object is there. Superclass. One is object creation is there. Object definition is there. Object purpose is there. So when you are asking object, what is your clarity? So you will say that, okay, the student knows everything. You don't ask any question like, are you getting what is an object? Don't answer whatever you like it. Object means instance of a class is called object. Object is used to store the data, processing the data, and everything stored in the inside the object only. There is a superclass called what? Object also. Are you able to follow? So that type of clarity you need to answer it. I think today you understood the meaning of what? Overriding the polymorphism with a simple example. Clear or not clear? Clear. So ultimately, what is my intention here? Super of function also you got it. What is the use of super of function? To call the base class method. From which method? Overridden method. So here how many methods I am using? How many methods of draws are there? One na, two na, three na? One only. But how many answers I am getting? Three answers I am getting. Is it not called one in many forms? What is that one form? That one form is called what? Original method. What are the multiple forms are called? Overridden methods. What is the definition of polymorphism? The process of representing one form in multiple forms. One form is nothing but what? Multiple forms are nothing but what? Overridden methods. Clear or not clear? What do you mean by form? What do you mean by form? A form is nothing but a method. A form is nothing but a method. That method can be original method or that method can be overridden methods. If the method is there in the base class, it is called a original method. If the method is there in the data classes, it is called overridden methods that are called multiple forms. That is called one form. So what is the form? In English, in a perfect OOPS language, OOPS point of view, form is nothing but method. Or in other words, a form is nothing but existence of a method. If a method exists in base class, it is called original form. If the same method is existing in various derived classes, it is called what? Overridden methods. Multiple forms it is called. Able to get my point? So what is the super of approach is called? Which is calling the immediate superclass. My requirement is what? Circle to square, circle to rectangle, rectangle to what? Square, square. From square, we are calling to what? Rectangle, rectangle to what? So we are writing super of dot, super of what? Draw, and next is called a super of draw, and the next is called a super of draw. It is calling like that. It is calling like that. Now I'm going to take up. Here I'm going to take up super square. Want to call what? Circle. Super of function is not working. Super of function is not working. Super of function is not working. Super of function will call immediate superclass method. Then how do you call them now? So how do you call this now? This super of is not working. You have to go for which approach? Class name approach we are going to introduce. Class name approach we are going to introduce. Class name approach we are going to introduce. What is the class name approach? Look at. I will take it as polymorphism number example 3. Very, very important here. Tell me now. Go to this place here. Now I'm going to take it. 4.3.p1. 3.p1. Copy this 2.py. Here you take it. and I'm giving conclusion here. You don't call it as like this. You don't call this super off. You don't call this super off. Here you need not to call. Of course, this error already you have seen it. Today I'm going to talk it. You run this example here, students. Got it. Drawing square. Immediately I want to get it. Circle I want to get it. How do you get it, students? Tell me. How do you get this now? You have to call today some different syntax. Circle dot class name dot what? Class name dot method name is called dash method calling. Sorry. So sorry. Class name dot method name calling is called which method name calling? Class level method calling. Class level method calling syntax is what? Class name dot method name. But is it a class level method? Come on. No, it is which method? Instance method. So is it possible to call with respect to class name? No. You will get error. You will get error. Try to run this. Error. Type error. Type error. So then what to do then? For that, today new syntax. You see, majority of the websites you will not find, except in PSF documentation. So I will pass what? Self. ఇది ఏం ఇండికేట్ చేస్తుంది? వాట్ ఇట్ ఇండికేట్స్ ఇన్ సర్కిల్ క్లాస్ దర్ ఇస్ అన్ ఇన్స్టెన్స్ మెథడ్ విచ్ ఇస్ టేకింగ్ వాట్? సెల్ఫ్. ఇన్ సర్కిల్ క్లాస్ దర్ ఇస్ అ డ్రా మెథడ్ టేకింగ్ సెల్ఫ్ as a parameter. You execute it. See the answer now. Beautiful answer. So square and what? Circle. Getting or not? Whichever method I want, I can call it. How do you call another one? Square dot what? Come on. Draw of what? Self. You execute it. It is a more flexible. What happens? This is called what? What is that? What is that? Square dot rectangle dot. Okay. అది కూడా కరెక్ట్ చెప్పట్లే మీరు. ఏం చెప్తే ఏమవుతుంది అంటే మళ్ళీ తిడతాడని. ఎప్పుడు కూడా భయపడకూడదు. ఎప్పుడు సార్ ఏమంటాడు? మిమ్మల్ని జస్ట్ మొద్దు బాబులు అంటాడు అంతే. ఎందుకు మీరు వేస్ట్ అంటాడు? అందుకని ఏమన్నాడు కదా సార్ ఏమంటాడు అంటే ఏమన్నాడు? బాధ అంతే. ఫీలింగ్ సో మచ్ బికాస్ దే ఆర్ నాట్ రీడింగ్. ఇట్ ఇస్ మై ఇంటర్నల్ ఫీలింగ్స్. సో హౌ కెన్ ఐ ఎక్స్ప్రెస్? Like that I will express. So square, circle, rectangle. So what they will contadi for having more affection. If they are commercial, what they will go in whatever water they like it, let them go, because I will go on taking, I will take my salary. Not like that. Once you are coming to our working environment, it should be justified. Like that you should be. Anyhow, are you following me? Circle dot, rectangle dot. Are you able to follow now? So try to run this code and we got the answer like this. So tell me, which the more, how many ways are there to call my base class methods? Two ways. One is super of class name dot. Super of is for what? Immediate base classes. And the class name is called what? Any base class can be called from any derived class. Come to this place. Put out the student. Circle class, rectangle class, square class. Earlier, if you look at circle class, rectangle class, square class, three different separate classes. How many objects? How many methods? Totally how many? 6. Go to inheritance program. C1 different method. C2 different method. C3 different method. How many objects? One object with the 3 methods calling. 3 methods, 3 memory spaces. One object, one memory space. How many? 4. Similarly, come to what? Circle, draw. Rectangle, draw. Square, draw. How many objects created? 2. 2. One square class, bottommost class, one method only called. So how many times method memory space created here? One time. Different methods will execute in the same memory space. It is called only 2. Earlier it is called 4. Earlier it is called 6. Here it is called only 2. You increase your number of thousands of classes. I will create bottommost class object. I will call the overridden method, which never takes again and again memory space. Polymorphism is the best principle. We got the answer like this. So which is the best approach to develop my OOPS based application? So polymorphism implements by using which concept? Method overriding. To use method overriding, which principle I am applying? Inheritance. Inheritance uses what? Classes and object. So ultimately polymorphism uses all the OOPS principles or not? What is the definition of polymorphism? The process of representing one form in multiple forms. One form is nothing but what method? Original method. Multiple forms are nothing but what? Overridden method. What is the form? State of existence of a method. When I am there in this class, I am a teacher. When I go to the shop, I am a customer. When I go to the movie, when I go to the stadium, the roles are changing or not? Similarly, here also same. The method state in base class is called original method. The same method is coming into derived class. It is called overridden method. State of existence of a method. All technical words should be there in the brain. Don't add your gully English to the subject of Python. It will be diluted. It will become diluted. There is no meaning will come out. Are you following me? So what is the form? State of existence of a method. If a method existing in base class, it is called what? Original method. If the method existing in derived class, it is called overridden methods. What is the method overriding definition? Method heading is same. Method of body is different. Or redefining the original method of base class in various derived classes to do different operations is called what? Method overriding. Draw method defined in base class. It is redefined in derived classes to perform different operations. How many ways are there to call my base class methods? 2 ways. One is super of approach. One more is class name approach. What the super of approach will do you? It will call its immediate super class method, but it cannot call bottommost class, cannot call topmost base class method. It cannot call. Are you following me? What it can call? It can call immediate base class only. To bottommost derived class want to call topmost, I have to use what? Class name approach. So I think you are following me. So final conclusion is done. And the polymorphism is the best principle. Now I'm going to show you in small description. I'll show you multiple examples. I will gear up. I'll show you that multiple things to you. So I'm going to show you the oops here. I'm going to show polymorphism here. Something like this I'm going to show and try to understand polymorphism here. Start here. The polymorphism is one of the best principle in object-oriented programming language. Advantage of polymorphism is that to get less memory space, the process of representing one form in multiple forms is called polymorphism. One form represents original method. Multiple forms represents overridden method. A form is nothing but state of existence of a method. If a method is exist in base class, then it is called original method. And if the method exists in derived class, then it is called overridden method. Overridden method. So here I will write it original method. Original method. Are you following me? Right. Students, to implement a polymorphism in Python language, we have two programming concepts. They are method overriding, constructor overriding. This is about polymorphism concept. Method overriding would chupichessan. Method overriding. Come on. Method overriding is equal to method heading is same, method body is different. The process of redefining the original method of base class into various derived classes for performing different type of operations is called method overriding. To use method overriding in Python program, we must apply inheritance principle. Method overriding is used for implementing polymorphism principle. So polymorphism uses method overriding. Method overriding uses inheritance. Inheritance uses classes and objects. Simple. Is that difficult? Easy. So wherever you go, concept of polymorphism will come. Method overriding will come. Constructor overriding also I will tell you. First of all, is it clear? So online students, is it clear, students? Is this concept is clear? First concept should be clear. And very rare, they will ask you. Of course, when you come to OOPS, they will ask you concepts first of all. How do you call the base class method from derived class centered? What is the method overriding? How do you implement polymorphism? All those questions will be coming in front of you. So you must be clarity in this. So we learned it. If you go to my concept type, super of approach also I will tell you, and the class name approach also I will tell you. Is it clear? Now, let me go to one more most important thing in the same case. Shall I? Right. So super of approach you are using, okay. And later I change it to what? Class name approach also used it. Let me tell you where super of approach is completely not possible, completely unable to use. Now I'm going to enter. Be careful, ma, all of you. Carefully try to follow me. Now I'm going to take up which type of inheritance it is. Which type of inheritance it is? Multi-level. And by seeing the program itself, you can easily tell, is it an inheritance-based program? Is it a polymorphism-based program? How you know it is a polymorphism-based? Because of the same method name, same method name, same method name. That is called what? Polymorphism. You can do the same thing. Draw one, draw two, draw three. Which type of program? Inheritance program. Well, no overriding, new methods are there. Let me carry this program now. One more example I'm going to tell you. One more example I'm going to tell you new. So I'm going to take up 3.py, 3, 4.py, 4.py I'm taking. So there I'm going to carry this entire thing. 4.py I'm going to take it. Here I'm going to write 4.py. 4.py. Very simple object. So try to remove this entire stuff. Try to remove this entire stuff. Here you don't write circle off. Don't write circle off. Circle off is different. So remove this object also, no need to write. Circle class different. Rectangle class different. Here you take it as what? Draw one you say. Here you say draw two. Now you say draw one, draw two you say. Now I'm writing here, mom, circle. I'm writing circle. What happens now? We are going to get it what? Because of that, what is happening? Both the methods came or not? Came or not? Yes. Now I'm going to take it. S1 dot draw one. Yes dot what? Draw two. Draw two I'm going to say. Try to run this code. See the output of it. Drawing circle, drawing rectangle. I got perfect answer here. Perfect answer. So different methods are there. Is it inheritance or polymorphism based? How do you know it is an inheritance? Now I will take it one more. DEF draw draw 3 and తీసుకుంటాను ఒకటి. I'll take it as a draw 3. Draw 3. I will take it as draw 3. Draw 3. I'm taking draw 3. Here I will remove the pass. There I will do what? Yes or dot what? Draw 3. Draw 3. Try to run it. Here what is happening? Like this. How many objects created? One object. How many methods memory space? 4. 3. Totally how many objects? 4. I don't want this. Inheritance is best. If I go to separate classes, 3 objects of 3 classes, 3 methods, 6. But here how many? 4. But still I don't want this. What I want? Polymorphism I'm going for. What is the polymorphism says? One in many forms. Okay, go. One method. Now I'm going to take up. You see, I'm going to write it pass. What is happening? So this is the one. Rect comma circle. Circle and then rect. Both of them are coming to where? Square. Inside the square. How many methods are coming? Draw is here. Draw is here. 2 draw methods are there. It is coming to where? Square. Now I'm writing yes dot draw. Yes dot draw. So here 2 draw methods are coming, right or not? Which draw method is coming here? That is the question mark. You tell me which draw method is coming. Draw method from rectangle plus draw method from where? circle. Both of them are coming. Which draw method will be considered? Quickly. Rectangle. Rectangle or circle or square? That is the question mark. Come on. Latest one, first one. Latest one. What is the latest one? Come on. Rectangle, circle. Circle. So this is called a wrong answer. Latest one. Everybody will think that circle. Meerem think cheyaledu kani. But according to my subject rules, if you remember, they will think that latest one. This is already done. This is going to be the latest one. But it won't. It will be giving the preference for the first class what you mentioned it. That method only will be given the preference. Circle will not be taken into consideration. So which answer will be coming? Which answer? Rectangle related answer is going to come. Try to run this now. Drawing what? Rectangle. Change the order once. Change order. So this is circle. Go to what? Comma. What I'm doing? Rectangle. Do what here? Run this code now. See the answer now. Drawing what? Circle. Come on. If you remove this place, here I'm writing. What I will do? I will do. Okay, let it be. Keep it. Your use. Remove this pass. Here I'm doing. What is the one I'm going to take it? Here I'm going to write it. This is the original method only. This is the original method. Separate. This is the overridden method. Drawing what here? Square. Tell me. Draw method called with respect to S. S is an object of square. Control goes to square. Looking for draw method. This is an answer is coming. Drawing square. Overridden method only coming. Run this code. Overridden method. Drawing square. This method only going to come. I think you are following me. So drawing square method only calling now. So students, you are understanding, I think so. Drawing square related things are coming now. Clear or not clear? Now, my concept is, now I want to call circle related draw method, rectangle related draw method I want to call. So how do you call it? Super of dot what? Draw. So how many super classes will be there for a square? 2 super classes are there. Which super will be considered? First class what you mentioned it, that only will be considered. It is not considering the second one. So see the answer now. Drawing square and then drawing what? Circle will come. Drawing square and drawing what? Circle will come. Getting students? So suppose if I change the order, here, go to what now? Circle if I write it. Circle if I write it. Which one will be considered? Rectangle related things only will be considered. Square and what? Rectangle. You cannot write. Again I will write super of. By thinking, first super of will be calling first super. Second super will be considering the third second super. Don't think like that. Same thing is coming. Rectangle, it is calling the same method only. Are you following me? Then my question is how to call the circle related draw method? Then the answer is class name approach. Class name approach is the better. Come on. Circle dot draw of self. Draw of self. Circle dot draw of self. Then this is going to do the purpose for you. Are you getting or not? So super of approach is failed in which case it will call immediate base class method only. It cannot call what? Other kind of base class test it cannot call. So this is the only the way. This is called a class name approach. This is a super of approach. Did you understand where super of approach is useful? Where super of approach is fail here? Right. So in all the way, what is the most powerful approach? Class name approach is the most powerful approach. So if you carry this now, if I go to this, carry this approach here, in this case, you see, go to this way. I'm trying to write 5.py. In this case, you see 4.py you carry. Here I'm trying to write py here. This is called like this. Even you can call, what is this now? Rectangle dot draw dot what? Self. You can also happily get the same answer. Same answer is going to come. Understood? Did you understand? Right. Now take up one diagram, students. Inheritance versus polymorphism I'm going to show. See the diagram now. Students, inheritance here, polymorphism. How to recognize inheritance and polymorphism? X method, Y method, K method, Z method, L method, M method. This is called what object I'll create? C6. How many methods I can call? These many methods plus these many methods I can call. Is it taking more space or not? Polymorphism. C1, C2, same skeleton only. X method, overridden, again overridden, again overridden, 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 again overridden. How many methods are there? How many? One only. How much memory space is created for a method? One time only. In the one time memory space, all answers will come. So finally, whichever C6 want to call what? C1 related X. How do you call? C1 dot X of what? Self. I want to call C3 directly. How do you call? C3 dot X of what? Self. So I will write a C4, C2 dot what? X of self. I will write it. Are you following me? Like this, you can call. Did you recognize what is self and what is what do you call this class name approach and super approach? So how many approaches are there to call the base class method from derived class approach? 2. One is by using super of, one more is class name of. Today I said without parameter. Next class when I come back with parameters. Class name with method name with parameters. Class name, super with method name with parameters. Already I started with polymorphism in Python. Started with why polymorphism is less memory space. Representing one form in multiple forms. One form is nothing but original method. Multiple forms are nothing but overridden methods. A form is nothing but state of existence of a method. If a method is existing in base class, then it is called original method. If the method existing in derived class, it is called overridden method. To implement polymorphism in Python language, we have two concepts: method overriding, constructor overriding. Last class I already said method overriding to you. Method overriding is equal to method heading is same, plus method body is different, or the process of redefining the original method of base class into various derived classes for performing different operations is called method overriding. To use method overriding in Python program, we must apply inheritance principle. So method overriding, if you want to apply, you have to use inheritance principle. You can't override in the same place. You can't override in the same class, because I have shown you in the same class, if you override, latest method only getting executed. So many days absent. Okay, online you are there. Okay, now health is good. Good. Now to have good health, reading Python is important. Of course, joking. See students, when you will be happy, just one small thing I will tell you. When you will be happy, one small question to you. When you will be happy? When we have, first point, good career. Generally, if I ask anybody, when you will happy, when you have more money entered outside. We are not worrying about money first. We are worrying about more subject. More subject will give you the route for getting more money. Correct or not? Directly, I want money. Nobody will give. And people will think money minded. No. First, money, keep a cover on it. First, more subject. More subject definitely gives. So that is called happy. Correct or not? So that's why when you will be happy, now I'll move to the further. Method overriding. To use method overriding in Python program, we must apply which concept? Inheritance principle. Method overriding used for implementing polymorphism principle. So polymorphism uses method overriding. Method overriding uses inheritance. Inheritance uses classes and objects. This is the points I covered, and some examples also done in the last class. And today I'm going to, I hope that already done in some examples in last class. So coming to this place, here I will go to, of course, this is an example which is available with you. Polymorphism, different examples as done here. So I will close it off all, and I will move to the further. So you already understood the meaning of polymorphism, which we discussed already in the class. So now I'm going to enter into the some other kind of example up to polymorphism number 5, polymorphism number 5, polymorphism number 6. I will go for it. 6 I will go for it. What the polymorphism number 6 I'm going to take up. So let us write that question once. Open your notes. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Online students, I forget to ask you. So earlier we took a feedback from you, right? Students in online, we took a feedback from you. Institute people has took a feedback from you, all of you. Say once confirmation, right? So what is the grade you have given it? I'm appreciating you given a good grading. Of course, now is the grade you have given earlier, is it remain same or decreased or increased? You tell me. The grade which you have given already, is it remain same or increased or decreased? I want to go for it. So remains the same, because I want to take up, even the institute is not taking again the feedback, remains the same. Next is called reduced. Next is called what? Increased. So I'm going to ask you this one. Everybody need to participate in this process. Rank remains same or decreased. So okay. 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 So fine. Okay. Fine. So all the students must participate in this interaction process. Fine. So actually, this is the one we only started because this is applicable to all the classes. So people will teach with care, with keeping the body under their control. That's why we initiate. This is required. Actually, in corporate companies, daily they will take the feedback. The corporate training, there is some training division also will be there. Daily they have to take the feedback so that faculty will be under control. Student also will be under control. That evaluation is compulsory required in all classes. Okay. Thank you, my dear students. So to participate in this, now I will move to the further. Now I'll continue my session. Look at that. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will calculate area of different figures. Area of different figures by using OOPS principles. By using OOPS principles. OOPS principles means what? I can do area of different figures means circle, triangle, square. Correct? So how you can do it? With the classes and object, I can do it. With inheritance, I can do it. With polymorphism, I can do it. Which is the best? If it is, here I'm writing polymorphism example 6.py. See, my dear students, class a circle and say pass, and class a square and say pass, class rectangle and say pass. Because of that, what will happen? 3 different separate classes. Separate class objects I have to create. Separate methods I have to call. How many objects of classes I have to create? 3. How many methods I have to call? 3. Which will take what? 6. That will be definitely more memory space. If I take inheritance, Inheritance. Circle come to square, square come to rectangle. How many objects I'll create? One object, rectangle object. But how many methods I will call? 3. How many? 4. So earlier 6, now it is 4. Which one is the better? Inheritance is a better. But I'll go for what? Polymorphism. Same method of circle calculate area that will be inherited into square. I will override. Same method of it is inherited into rectangle. I will override that. There also I will do what? Write the logic. So area method is same, but what is different? Body is different. So how many methods I have? One method, but it gives how many answers? 3 answers. That is come out of what principle? One form in multiple forms, which will give you how much memory space is taken for that method. One time only. One time only. Whichever method you call in that space, that method will execute, that result will come out. Correct? Not taking different memory spaces will be taken. I hope you are following. Well, students, now I'm going to enter into, here I will take up polymorphism only. I'm applying area. Don't take much time, students. Self dot r is equal to float of input of here I'm writing, students, enter radius. Enter radius. Now I'm taking self dot AC is equal to self dot r star star 3 pi r square kada 3.14. Did you remember 3.14? 3.14 is called one constant value or not? Where was that constant value present in our Python library? Come on. Math module. Math module. In that, what is the data member? Madhubavulu, PI, Uma, PI, with a small letter, not capital letter. Import math, help of math. So here if you come to, last part of it, if you come, here I'm having the value called what? PI. Are you remembering? So how do you take care? Go to my place. If at all you are very much interested, math, from math, import what? PI. I can write simply called what? PI. You need to bring our name validation is there in somewhere I'm bringing or not, like that. From math module, import PI. PI dot self dot r into 2. Now I'll print here. What is this now? Area of circle is equal to dot format of, tell me students, AC self dot AC. This is called what method? What method it is? Original method. Original method it is. Okay. I'm coming to where? Square of, what is this now, students? Circle of. Because of this, what is happening? The area method is coming as it is. What I will do? I will overwrite. Come on, overwrite. DAF area of self. Now I will write it. Self dot S is equal to float of input of enter side value. Enter side value of square. Okay, students. Enter side value of square. Self dot SA square area. Don't take it as yes. Yes is called one keyword. So you need to write SA is equal to, what is this now? Self dot S star 2. Are you following me? Star 2. There I'm going to write it. Print of, what is this now? Area of square is equal to dot format of what? Self dot SA. Are you following me? Right. So here, one thing I'm going to write it. So rectangle. So getting here, what is this now? Square. So getting into this place, here I'm going to take. What is that now? Again overwrite. Area of self here. What I will do? So I'm going to take up self dot L. Self dot L is equal to length. L is equal to enter what? Length. Enter length. Okay, student. Next I will take it breadth. So breadth I will take it. As B here. B I'm going to take it. Self dot what, you know? AR is equal to self dot area of rectangle is equal to self dot what? L into self dot what? B. Self dot B I'm going to write it. So print this now. Area of rectangle is equal to dot format of self dot AR. Are you following me? See students, symbolic notations ఒకసారి చూసుకోండి. See the symbolic notations once. This method is coming into this class overridden. And this method again inherited into rectangle, again you overridden. Are you following this now? These methods are known as what method? Overridden method. Simple, easy. So here overridden method. Okay. Now I need to create which class object? Main program. Which class object? Rectangle. R is equal to what? Rectof. Okay. So this I will go for what? R dot what? Area. See, 2 lines only. You write hundreds of classes, but only 2 things. So in all these cases, how many methods I'm having? One method only I'm having. But we are supposed to call multiple results are coming. Area R dot area. Try to run this now. I'm going to get it 10 here, 20. I'm getting area of rectangle is equal to what? 200. I got it. I think you're following me. From here, I want to call square related. How do you call square related? print of, I'm going to give some small separation here. Come on, super of dot what? Area. Super of area, na self dot area now. Super of. If I write a self dot area, what will happen? Same method will be calling again. Same method will call again and again. That is a T. See, choose sir. I will keep it something like this. Here I will write it. Yes. So try to see students. So say 4, 5, got it. 6, 7, same thing. 24 hours, same thing, calling again and again. That is not applicable here. What is applicable now? Super off. Super off. I think you are applying when you are supposed to apply super off. Try to run students. Say some 10 and 20. Got it. Side value 5. I got square of 5. Square of that. From here I want to go for what? Come on, go. What should I do now? After coming to this place, once again I will write it what here? Super of what? Area. Which is super area? Circle super area. See, my dear students, here I say 4, 5, got it, and some 6 and 1.2, got the answer called what? Like this. Are you following me? So how many times method memory space is created? One time. In one time only, all values, all methods will execute in that body only, not creating different things. This is the very important approach, students. The same thing you can do by using, already I said to you, once again I'm saying with this, I can go for same thing. In this case, Python file, 7.py, students, 7.py, here I'm writing, 6.py, I'm taking, here I'm writing like this. So try to paste it over here, 7.py. I'm going to write it what? Multiple inheritance I'm providing. Multiple inheritance. Do you know multiple inheritance? Already done now? Come on, here I don't write it. Here I don't write it. Try to follow me. So tell me, here I'm going to write it. So what I should do? Circle, comma, what? Square. Circle, comma, square. Which inheritance? Same coding. Only link is removed. Instead of getting the link of multi-level, I'm going for changing multiple. How many area methods are there? Here area is there. Here area is there. Which area will come? Circle area now. Square area now. Circle area. Check change. Sorry. Check it. Now it is coming under which area? Overridden method only will come. This is called original method only here. This is called original method. This is. Try to run the students. Say here. So 4, 5 got the answer. When I say super dot here, what will happen? Come on. Super of dot what here? Area of. It will execute what now? So here 6 and then 3, 2.3 here. Radius is 4.5. Got the answer like this. Are you following me? So how can you call this square related? Come on. Class name approach. What is the class name approach? Square dot area of self. You need to pass a self compulsory. Are you understanding? Yes. So one is super of, one more is square of. So run this now. Say something like 5, 6.7 to 2.3. Got the answer. 4.5. Got the answer. Clear or not clear? Yes. Online students, this is something like what? With the concept of what? With the concept of class name approach as well as super of approach. Now I want to go for with parameters. I will go for it with parameters. Shall I go to with parameters? Right. You can write here also something like circle dot area of self also you can call. Okay now? Now, students, if you follow me, polymorphism 8.py. Go to the place, polymorphism 8.py. There I'm trying to write it. Careful. 8.py, students. 8.py. Copy. This you copy. This I'm trying to write it, students. Here, what I'm doing is circle only. This you try to remove this entire links and all. Make it like this. Since you already know, that's why I'm taking now. So I'm passing R. R. What is this R? Here I'm not reading that. I'm not reading. I'm taking as a parameter to the instance method. Already know, instance method parameters and all. Self.r I should not write it. Simply called what? R. Why? It is a formal parameter. Pi or square. And area of circle is equal to self.ac. Even if you want as an object data member, you can take self. Otherwise, you can take it as a local variable also, no problem. Okay. That part is getting inherited into square related. What I will do in square related? I will take the variable called yes. Same method is getting inherited here also. Right. So if you want, I can write it here. Circle, I will write it. Circle related method is inherited here. I'm going to do what? Overriding. Overridden method. This is called enter the side value here. Now, here I don't take it. Here I don't take it. Simply I'm going to take it what? S comma S square I will write. S star 2. Area of square is equal to self dot A. Rectangle I'm taking. There I'm going to write it. Square I'm taking. What is the method is coming? Area that I'm overriding. There I'm taking L comma B I'm taking. It is called which method? Overridden method. Don't accept this self dot L and all those things here. Simply write it what now? LB you write it. Simply L and B you write it. Simply this L and B you write it. I think you are following me. So students, area of rectangle is equal to, now I need to come to the main program. In this main program, what should I do? Create an object of it. Here I'm going to write it. Accept what? Length and breadth. Accept length and breadth from where? Keyboard. So there I'm going to write it. See students, very carefully. L here and then B here. I'm going to take it. Enter length, enter breadth. I'll pass what here? L comma B. L comma B. So come on out of the flow. area of L comma B method called with respect to R. R is an object of rect. Control goes to PVM goes to rect class looking for area method. L is passing to this L and B is passing to this B and R is pointing to self. Understood? Now we are going to calculate and then printing the result perfectly. Overridden method only getting called here. Execute. Perfect. So 4 and 5 got the answer like this. Now the point is, I want to call this one square related area. I want to call. How do you call it? By using what? Super of approach first I will use it. Come on. Super of. Earlier I used to call what? Area of like that. I used to call. Today, the super class function of square is taking one parameter called yes or not. You need to pass the S value called 3. The fixed value I'm passing. Super of area of 3. Earlier what you did? What you did simply super of area without any parameter. Super of area without any parameter. Today what I'm doing? Super of area of 3. So run this code. See that you are getting length is 5 and 7. Answer is coming and square is directly coming 9 only because I'm passing which value? Fixed value. But I want to pass a dynamic value. What you will do? What you will do? Float of input of enter side value of what? Square. Enter side value of square. Come on. Now you go for it. Execute. Say here 3 and 2.4, 3.4, 6.8. Enter the value of side. It is getting what? 25. Am I passing the parameter or not? Yes. Go to after this. Again, I want to call from square. I want to call what? Circle. What I do? Carry this now. Here also I will print here. What I do? Super dot area. Who is the super class for square? Circle. Super dot area of enter what? Radius. Enter radius. Okay. Beautiful. Try to run this code. Say here 3.4, 5.6 and 6 and 1.2 got an output. Passing the parameters or not? Yes. Once you know functions very well, this is very easy. So learning Python is equal to learning about modules. In the modules, functions are there that we are learning it here. Understood? The same thing I want to say through what? Through class name approach, I want to tell you. This is a super approach with a methods parameter. So what is the syntax we learned it earlier? Super of. What you learned it? Method name of. This you learned it. What you learned today? Super dot what? Super of what you learned? Method name of what? List of values. This is what you learned now. What you learned now. Already what you learned? Class name dot what? Method name of self. You learned like this. You learned already. Now what you are learning today? With what? Class name comma what? List of what? Values. You are learning. Go to the place now. I'm going to copy this now. Polymorphism 9.py. Polymorphism 9.py. There I'm taking 9.py. So here I'm writing 9.py. Students, copy this entire stuff. I'm going to write it. Here I'm going to write it. The same mechanism. Here I will, of course, you can call from there also, no issue. There I'm going to take up. Here only you come to this place. Here only you come to this place. Here whatever is available, you carry from that place. You come to this place. Here I'm going to write it like this. Don't write super off. Write what? Come on. Square off dot area comma what? Self comma. Are you following me? Self comma. What is that? Float off. List of values. Here also. What is that? Circle dot area comma self comma. Able to follow? Good. This is another approach. Beautiful. Go to this is a 9.py. Execute schema 5, 6 and 3 and then 1.2. Got the answer. Got the answer? Yes. If you want to print only 2 digits, 2 decimal places, you can happily print what here, round off, comma what? 2 you can say. 2 you can say, comma 2 you can say. Try to run close. So try to run last and final. Say 5, 6, 3 and then say 1.2. You got it? 4.52. That part you already know about it. Are you understanding now? So this is called what? Class name of. This is related to method related calling. Either you can call super of or you can call class name of. If you want to go to that, the same example, you can put it across multiple inheritance also, no problem. Multiple inheritance also, no problem. Of course, I need not write again. You already learned it. You have this one, multiple inheritance also, you can keep it. So this is going to be 10.py. So circle, you don't write it. That time it is called which method? Original method. Here only you write it. Comma what here? Circle off. Same. Not even simple thing changes. So try to run this. So here 1.2, 3.4 and 4.5 and 4.5 got the answer. Okay now. So once you have very good hairstyle, you can comb any direction. Without combing also, that is also one fashion. If ring road, bypass road is there, everything is a problem. Correct? Comment chayal, మీరు కూడా comment chayal. You have to comment. Yes or no? Are you accepting or not? You have to comment. Internal marks లేము debate అసలు డిబేట్ ఉండాలి ఎప్పుడు కూడా. కామెంట్ ఆన్ ఇట్. ఏం లేదా కామెంట్ చేయడానికి? ఓకే ఓకే గో. సో నౌ ఐ విల్ గో టు ఫర్దర్. Now I'll go to further. Which type of inheritance it is? Multiple, single, multi-level, everything. Now I will go to another type of thing. The same mechanism with what I will go to constructor overriding. So if you go to method overriding, this is only method overriding. But polymorphism can be implemented not only with method overriding, constructor overriding also you can take. But in Python, some people are saying method overloading అని కూడా అంటున్నారు కొంతమంది. These days they are saying method overloading. And what example they are showing, that is what I don't like sometimes. Because they are unnecessarily misguiding the students. So ఎంత వేస్ట్ కావాలంటే I cannot imagine in my words. They are trying to misguide the students. See that, go to the place once. What they are saying, what I am saying is, you take one thing in our class which I said to you. And of course, I don't want to open it because I want to give clarity here. Display 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 10, 20, 30, 40. Next here 10, 20, 30 like this. Here I will write like this. Here I will write like this. Here I will write like this. This is called what? In Java, it is a method overloading. What is the method overloading? Method name is same, signature is different. Signature represents 3 points. Number of parameters, order of parameters, type of parameters. Number of parameters in first one is 5. Second one, 4, 3, 2, 1. In Java, they are called overloading. Name is same, number of parameters are different. Another time, name is same. Some of them are integers, some of them are strings, some of them are booleans they are taking. They are going to be different that time. But in Python, what type of Python language? Is into float bool, is it a static type or dynamic typed? Python is a dynamic typed programming. Whichever languages are dynamic typed, it won't consider which type of value is coming. Any type of value variable can take it. So whichever languages are dynamic typed, there is no question of what? Method overloading. One more reason why method overloading is not there, because Python is providing ultimate concept called what? Variable length arguments concept. What is the variable length arguments concept? DEF, display of star KVR. What is the star KVR type? What is the star KVR type? List type, no? Tuple type. In చెప్తేనే మీకు గుర్తొస్తుంది. Without I'm telling you are not remembering. How many examples I said? So many examples. Variable arguments example 1, variable arguments example 2, pure variable arguments example 1. Like that, there are so many examples. So if you go to your flashback functions, here variable arguments example 1, variable arguments example 2. When I open variable arguments example 1, this program will not execute at all. It is going to be like this. To execute this program, what is the alternative solution I was written? This is the alternative solution. Define and call it. This is an alternative solution. To avoid this redundant process, I went for what? Pure variable arguments 1, arguments 2, argument 3, argument 4. Student, in examples so mind blowing. If you open it, there is one thing called what? Star KVR. Star KVR is called variable length parameter. Whose type is what? A tuple. So most of the things already explained. And moreover, what example they are showing, students? So by seeing that, myself feeling very guilty for it. Such people are teaching Python. What they are doing, students? They are saying what, print off 10, 20, 30, 40, printing the data. And next is called printing this data. What is this now? Printing the data. What is this is called? 4 values, 5 values, 3 values. This is called method overloading, they are saying. Is it method overloading? Huh? No, it is looking like my display function only. How print function was defined? DEF. What is this now? Print off. What is this? Star KVR. It is taking inside the body. What is the star KVR is called? Variable length argument type. Not method overloading. So, help of print. Help of print. Mind blowing. Sorry. Print of what? Star arcs. Into star arcs. Star arcs is which type? Variable argument type. Variable arguments concept is available. There is no concept of method overloading. Understood? In Java, there is a method overloading. Method overloading is the 1947 when we were the students who used to study. That time new feature came called variable arguments concept available in even in Java also. Java lo kuda undi feature recently added to the Java. So they are not explaining that. They are explaining what 1947 black and white story they will explain. When you go to an interview will ask this question. How to implement variable arguments concept? They don't explain that. That is what Java situation today. Anyhow, don't bother about that. So this is done. Now I'm going to enter into the next level mechanism called what? Constructor overriding. I'm going to take it. Shall I go to the constructor overriding now? Yes, simple. Online students, and whichever languages are dynamically typed, there is no question of what? Overloading. Only overriding mechanism is available. Go to another mechanism now. Go to the next mechanism. I'm going to show you. Same example only you take it. And before that, one skeleton example I want to show you. One skeleton example. So let us look at the skeleton example now. What is the skeleton example? Here I'm writing new. I will take up 11.py, 11.py class C1 DE of underscore init underscore of self. Print C1 default constructor. Default constructor na? Yes. Next class C2 of what? C1. C1. Class C2, you just write it. So here I am writing just say pass. Create an object of what? Main program I am writing. Main program O2 is equal to what? C2 off. O2 C2 is equal to like this. What I am doing? O2 dot. Whenever I say like this is called object creation. Immediately calling the constructor. C2 is an independent class. No more constructor in that. No more thing is calling. See the answer. No output will come. No output. That means no data present inside of it. Today I am writing what? C1. What will happen? What will happen in Python programming? One day I said you the constructors topic, my dear students. Go to oops here. Under the oops, there is a constructor concept completed. Under the constructors, open properties. I said fourth and fifth properties. So in Python programming, constructor participates in inheritance process. Rule I said, but today we are showing you practically here. Go to the Python program now. Class C2, C1. What is happening? The same constructor inherited into which class? C2 class. Tell me now. What is this line is called? Tell me everybody. What is this line is called? Object creation. Object creation makes the PVM to call constructor implicitly, right or not? Do you have constructor inside the C2? Yes or no? Yes. Because property is what? Constructors participates in inheritance in which language? Java lo inherit avvu. In Java, constructors will not inherit. In Python, constructors will inherit. Okay, it is inherited. It is inherited. So done. What the answer will come? C1 default constructor, you will get it. Try to run the students. Try to run now. You got an answer. C1 default constructor. C1 default constructor came. Actually, it is available in where? C1, which is getting inherited in where? So that indicates constructor participates in inheritance process. Constructors participates in. Yes. Now I'm going to tell once it is getting inherited, what I can do? I can override. C D of heading is same. Heading is same. What is different? Body. What is this now? C2 default constructor. C2 default constructor I'm writing. I hope you are following me. Okay. This is known as which constructor? Original constructor. Original constructor. And what is the below one is called? Yes. Overridden constructor. Overridden constructor. Overridden constructor. Okay. What constructor is calling now? Overridden constructor is calling. Try to execute this now. I got C2 default constructor overridden. You got it. Are you following me? Now, my question is, once this is getting calling, what should I do now? I want to call superclass constructor. How do I call it? Same to same. Super off dot underscore init underscore off. Perfect. You execute C2 default constructor, C1 default constructor also called. Getting or not? Yes. Go to next one more kind of thing. You can elaborate here itself. C3 undone. C3. I'll go to C3. C3 I'm going to take it. In that I'm writing C2. In that C2. In this I'm going to take C3. You don't call this one. Keep a comment. Here keep a comment. Try to create. O3 is equal to what? C3. C3. Constructor. Default constructor of C3 only. C3 default constructor want to call C2 default constructor. How do I write it? Super of init. Execute. It is going to call C3 default constructor. Returns calls what? C2 default constructor. This you remove. What will be calling? C1, C3, C2, C1. I want to call C1, C2, C3. Applying this, sir, I will say this one. Call here itself. Call here itself. This you write here itself. Okay. Are you okay? C1, C2, C3. ఎట్లా కావాలంటే ఇట్లా మార్చుకోవచ్చు. One side coming this side, another side coming this side, another side coming like that. One day totally removing and coming. That is stale. That is called stale. Stale if we want, subject ఉండాలి మన దగ్గర, matter ఉండాలి. Matter must be required to do something. Without matter, if you do something, sound will not come. Do you have the matter? చెప్పండా మీరు innocent ఉండకండి అక్కడ. Outside you are just doing like anything. Do you have the matter? Raise a hand. Who is having? Who is having the matter? Raise a hand. Sorry, you will ask questions. That is the main problem. If you raise a hand like that, then that is going to be the thing. Are you following me now? Right. This is which inheritance? Multi-level. Multi-level. Now go to what? Multiple. Yesterday, one student called, what is the student name is here, whose name is Prashant Yogi. Prashant Yogi. Anybody who want to, that is Prashant, whose name is Prashant Yogi from Maharashtra. He is an employee of Infosys. He was my Python student. After he learned Python from my class, he is attending some data science class in somewhere. Where is that I'm not telling. He's saying yesterday he called it. You can take his number also. He's a working employee, Infosys. Sir, I'm unable to sit in the classes, he's saying. I'm unable to sit. Just copying from somewhere, Google and posting here. Even 8th class student also can do it. But not at all explaining any coding, sir. Simply they are saying something. Google that, Google Antadu, LinkedIn, something they are showing in the websites they are showing. Then how to do it, sir? So that's what I said. After listening our classes perfectly pin to pin, which I'm explaining, when you sit in other classes, something you are feeling that you lost something. Somewhere else you lost your rhythm. So faculty should be there in the class. He has to win the heart of every student. Even Muddu student heart also you have to win. What Muddu student has to feel? Sorry, is teaching this much hard working. He is keeping on programming. We have to learn well and we have to read. Even though you want to give zero grading, heart will not accept it. Why? Sorry, showing everything, right? Without errors, showing, right? So anything copied from Google and all. But I'm saying, moreover, you search in Google everywhere and then compare the notes. Comparison is required. Open questioning, open debate. Like that, you must. So, working employee only feeling like that. If you attend any of the class, if they don't teach programming, will you understand? No. It is something like back to pavilion only. That's why anywhere else who is not teaching coding, you ask 100%. Don't see Google and all. You teach something. You challenge it in such a way that you search that content what they delivered. Everywhere else you search it and have the comparison like that. That type of open challenging is required. Then student will like it when they are practicing. You have to check also. Only Sari is saying you should not feel my Sari is challenging. You have to cross check also. When Sari is doing that, he has verified a lot of things and then saying right or not. So that's why students do that and try to become a extreme student in the student community. So that you become unique student in the student members, not like layman everywhere else. Like now coming to the point. So this is called what? Which inheritance? Multi-level. Now I'm going for what? Rohit Kumar. Same situation in Angular class of okay, our institute. That's what I'm saying. Not only X or Y or Z. All members are one family only. The same family నుంచి వచ్చిన వాళ్ళే. Which family? Mudhu family. So it should be a clever family. That's why teachers should be intelligent from childhood days onwards. అలాంటి వాళ్ళు, if they teach, you will get the good percentage. So that type of people should come to the teaching level. Okay, students, anyhow, come to the point back. So whatever is there in our hands, we can do it. Go to this place. Here I'm writing 12.py. Come to this place. Here I'm going to take up, observe it, 12.py here like this. And most of the people will not keep the chart box open in the class. They don't keep chat box open. You have already seen many classes. You used to see chat box? No, chat box is always like that, like this. అసలు చార్ట్ ఎట్లుంటుందో కూడా తెలియదు వాళ్ళకి. So come to this like this. So Faraj, okay, teach all subjects. When I teach all subjects, it is diluted. A doctor is seeing all the tablets of all the patients diluted. No, specialized. Python, okay, keep it. No, Python. Python was already when I was in my industry level. So the company people has estimated the future of Python. So that day I decided let us enter into Python. Point back. Now you come to this example. Now here I'm going to write it. C3 of this one and this one you try to remove. This is going to be like this. Both of them are what? Original constructor only. Original constructor only. Here you take it. Take it. And here I'm going to take overridden constructor. C1 comma what I'm doing? C2. C1 comma C2. See that what is happening. Constructor inherited. You remove this part. You remove this part and see this carefully now. Remove this part now. Take care. And save C3. Which one is executing? This constructor only getting executed. This also you remove it for a minute. Say here pause. Which constructor will execute? First one only will come. First one will be given preference. First one only will preferring here. So try to run this code. Try to run this code. See that which one is coming? C1. First one whichever preferred. Next, if I change the order, of C1, you try to run this. Here I'm going to take up C1 default constructor. Are you following me? C2 default constructor. So how do you call your own thing? So here I'll move to the further. Here you say, tell me now, what should I do? You define your own constructor, ma. You define your own constructor. So coming to this place now here, students. So here I'm going to write it. C3 default constructor, overridden constructor. Now you execute overridden constructor only executing. That overridden constructor want to call. It's a superclass constructor. How do you call it? Underscore init of. You execute it. It is going to be calling. It's an immediate superclass constructor C2 only. And how do you call C1? With a super of init is not possible. How it is possible? Class name approach. How do you call class name approach? C1 dot init underscore of self. You need to pass it. Clear up? Okay. Execute it. Perfect answer is coming. So this is comes under what? Class name. This also you can call it with respect to class name. I think you are following me. So class name approach, now you go for this kind of place. You go to this kind of place, 8. You go to 7. This you copy. This is 13.py. 13.py. With the calculation part, I'm going to take it. With the calculation part, 13.py. 13.py. So 7.py you carry. Simply 13.py. There I'm writing. Here I'm doing what? Initializing with what? Data member or calculating, printing. Here also do what? Underscore init, underscore of initializing as well as doing multiple inheritance. What are you doing? underscore underscore init underscore underscore off. Doing that. Keeping comment. Keep comment. Keep comment. Keep comment. Keep comment. Totally constructors only. Initializing and calculating. Execute. Object creation makes the constructor to call or not? Yes, call it. Execute. Say 4, 5. Got the answer. Now I want to call from here. I want to call immediate superclass. What is that now? Super dot area. Super dot area now. Super dot underscore 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 init of like this. Execute it. Now see students. So 5 and 6 and 1.2. I got my data. And of course, I want to call what? This square. Square related what next? Circle I want to call. Is it possible to call like that? Super of is possible? No. How do you call it? Class name. Underscore underscore init of like that. Execute it. Say here 4, 5 and say 6 and then say 5. Got the answer. Understood? Right. So coming to the point back here, I'm going to write it as I mentioned it. This place here. What is the one you have written it here? Come on. Super of dot what underscore underscore init underscore underscore of. Next class name dot underscore underscore init underscore underscore self. Okay, that you have done already. Are you following me? Similar mechanism. You take like this. Students. As a part of that, you take like this. How do you take it? Polymorphism number 14.py. Polymorphism number 14.py. You take this 14.py. Confusing, huh? Are you getting confused? Confusing if you get it, you're out of order. 14.py. Here I'm going to take it. Math here. 14.py. There I'm writing. What I'll do? Underscore underscore init underscore underscore off. It is the method. And then circle. I'm going to take it. Like this, I'm going to take it. Now I'm going to take it. Come on, what is this now? Underscore underscore init underscore underscore off. L comma B. Okay. L comma B. What is this now? Original constructor. What is the next step? Overridden constructor. What is this now? Overridden constructor. Okay. You try to execute. Here. Execute. What I'm doing? You try to do this entire thing on the top of it and pass what here? L comma what? B. Try to remove. Accept length and breadth here. Done. Following me? This is called parameter constructor. Executing. Beautiful. Execute. Length is 4, 5. Super. And that type of constructor should call. It's a superclass constructor. How do you call? Super of. Come on. I'll write it super of. Dot what? Underscore underscore init underscore underscore of what? Self. You should not write it like this. Beautiful. So going to this place, it's a super of that. Executing. See, say here 4, 5 and then 2, 4. Okay. Go to this place. Here I will carry this now. I will put it across here. Done. Super of init. Enter what? Come on. Radius. Under super of square, super is what? Circle. That answer will come. Run this now. So here 7, 8. So here 2.3. Here 5. Answer is like this. With what concept it is? Super of. Are you following me? Right. If you take it, the same thing with what approach? Class name approach also you can do. Class name approach. Last and final. Class name approach with parameters. Here I'm going to write it. Here. Done. 15.py. Done. 14.py. One strong question I'm going to ask you. How strong? You cannot imagine that much strong question I will ask you. 15th and this is the 15th. How strong a question, you know? You cannot afford that strong. That much strong question I will ask you. This you don't write it. Here I'm going to write it. So here I will post it. So super dot square and then what? Circle. Today I'm going to use what? Tell me. Class name. What is the class name? Square dot init of what I should pass? Self comma. Here also. Circle dot of like this. What is this now? Self comma. Close up. Self comma. Input of comma. Are you okay? Yes. So now try to execute. So I'm calling with a class name here. Class name. Super of you have seen the parameters. So here I will write it. Self comma super of what? List of values here. List of values. 1 minute. So what is this? Something. 1 minute. This kind of values. So got it. Super of what? Values. Comma what here? Self comma. Class name comma self. Class name dot init self comma list of values. Super dot init comma list of values. You have seen that. Now execute. Say something like 34 and 56, 1.6 and 3.4 got the answer. Getting? Well, so this is about what? Class name approach and class name approach and right. Go to this place and I will show you in the polymorphism place in oops here. I'll go to this under polymorphism, under nodes and number of approaches. Come on, read out the heading. Number of approaches to call original methods, original constructor from overridden methods or overridden constructor. How many? Two ways. We have two approaches to call original method, original constructors of base class from overridden method or overridden constructors of derived class. They are by using super of, by using class name of, by using super of. Super of is one of the predefined function which is used for calling the superclass method or superclass constructor from overridden method or overridden constructors of derived class. Super dot method name, super dot init of, or super of method name val1, val2, val_n, super of init of like this. So with the super, how many things are there? With the super, this is 1, this is 1, this is 1, and this is 1. 4. 4 I wrote in one place only. Okay. What is the drawback of that? I am saying to you. What is this? Here. Now, come on, with the super of, we are able to call only immediate base class method or immediate base class constructor, but unable to call the specified method or specified constructor of base class. To do this, we must use the class name approach. Come on, by using class name approach. By using class name approach, we can call any base class method or any base class constructor name from context of derived class method or derived class constructor name. Class name dot method name of self, class name dot init of self. Without parameters, this is. With the parameters, class name dot method name of self comma values, class name dot init of self comma with values. So here I said class name approach is this one, class name and class name and class name and class name. 4. Something 1 or 2, I will say over. This one, you class name approach, you see, majority of the places you will not find in the websites, but it is very important. Understood? So this is comes under what? One kind of polymorphism related examples. See, class names, object names, and then abstraction, encapsulation. When you come, finally, it will contain everything here. Now I will go to one strong example I want to tell you. Ready to answer? You will answer. Okay, you will answer. You will answer this, sir. You will answer everything. Now I'm going to use it. 16.py. So what is my file name? I will go to. Of course, you can answer it, provided when you practiced well. Polymorphism example strong. Strong 15.py. A program pair is strong. I don't know whether you are strong or not, but my program is strong. Go. This is my topic. This is my topic. 15.py. Circle, square, having like this. Okay. Ready? Fine. Class. I'm taking rectangle of what I'm doing now. Square. It is called what? Multi-level. You can take multiple also, no problem. But what I did earlier, constructor only overriding, right or not? But here, this constructor overridden here. But here I'm not overriding constructor. I'm taking method. Here I'm taking what? Method I'm taking. Here I will write area. Now this is my example. So main program. Be careful. Now I'm going to take up R is equal to rect of. R dot what? Area. R dot area of what? I want to get it. What is that? Of course, this point I want to bring it here. Of course, this is like this. R dot what? Area of L comma B. Now I'm entering the value called what? 5 and 6. L dot area of 5 comma 6. What will be the answer? First of all, did you understand my question? What will be the answer of mine? Answer input is 5 comma 6. Area method. What will be the answer of my question? This is called what? Method name. What will be the answer of my question? Option A. Put your options. Fill in the blank question. Silence is an answer. Right. So Uma is saying something. So, R is equal to rect of. We'll call the constructor of square. So Uma is saying that we'll call the constructor of square. So that is the wrong answer. We'll call the constructor of square means what? This constructor. Parameter the constructor is saying. But I'm not passing the parameter here. Very easy to understand this line highlight highlight on the you are not at all careful in your life. Subject careful life careful. In subject not careful, in life also not careful. Seriously. So this is going to be error. This is an error. Umakan, it will print area of rectangle. No, error. How error? That's why flow is important. Look at, I'll tell the flow, all of you. Anyhow, I will accept the values. R dot rect. This is called what creation? object creation. PVM calls default constructor of which class? Rector class. PVM. See, ఎంత ఈజీగా అర్థం చేసుకోవచ్చు అంటే అంత ఈజీగా అర్థం చేసుకోవచ్చు. That much easy to understand. R is equal to rect of. This is called a default constructor. PVM goes to where? Rector class. Looking for default constructor. Do you have default constructor? No. Who said yes? Who said yes there? So default constructor. Do you have default constructor here? No. Parameter is a constructor. But are you passing parameter here? No. That means it is expecting which constructor? Default constructor. But which constructor is coming from base class? Is it possible to write both the constructors in the same class? No. Then it will be an error. What error? Error అని చెప్పకూడదు ఎప్పుడు కూడా. What error? Mismatching with arguments. It is called type error. Mismatching with arguments. It is a type error. Expecting default constructor coming what? Parameterized constructor. See the answer now. Of course, get 5 and 6. What is that error? Type error. మనం అట్లా చెప్తే మనం PVM ఉండాలి మన బ్రెయిన్ లో. Though PVM was developed by Guido van Rossum, you have to keep the PVM in your brain. They'll ask you, what is your name? I am PVM అని చెప్పాలి. మరి PVM. మీరు PVM కాదు. అసలు PVM గురించి తెలియదు మీకు అసలు. So it is an error. Square in it, missing one required positional argument. Why? From the square, one parameterized constructor is coming, but your program is expecting which constructor? Default. Then what to do? Did you understand the situation? Answer error. Which error? Why type error? Calling with default constructor, inherited parameterized constructor. Both the constructors not possible. Then what to do? What to do? What to do? You say, you only do, sir, and something you do, sir. Now, if I am a student, I'll tell sir, please go to take that constructor, sir. Take that constructor, sir. Init underscore self only, sir. Take yes, sir. Whatever the parameter is there, take yes, sir. Is equal to 0, you write, sir. And say what, sir? Pass. You get it? S is equal to 0. What constructor it is calling? Default. Default means what? Not passing anything. That time, what is the value of S? 0. 0 means what? It is satisfying both the default and parameterized constructor. Say pass. Pass means what? You are not asking the PVM to execute the indentation block. Ignore the indentation block. Bypass the indentation block. Now see the answer. See the answer. Perfect. 5 and 6 got the answer. And call what type of answer? You call this one. How do you call it? How do you call it? Super off. Super off. Dot underscore init underscore of 10 or 3 or whatever it is. 3 is nothing but what? Constructor I'm passing. Execute. See the beauty. 5 6 169. A method is calling constructor. Superpower. Sir, you are calling that. You pass the input, sir. You pass the input, sir. Dynamically pass the value, sir. You pass the value, sir. Here, where is that? This you say, sir. Enter this value, sir. Value, sir. Say this value, sir. Strong. This is the way you pass it. Done, sir. Execute, sir. So here, execute, sir. Say here 5 6. Say some 4, sir. 16. It's not only from that place. Before you are going to call this method, sir, keep comment, sir. From here, sir, you call it, sir. From here, remove pass, sir. Beginning only you call it. Before area only you call the constructor of that. Constructor of that. Say 5 and 6 and 6. You got it, sir. Are you getting? Are you getting? So this is a one square I got it. So you want to see that first to call, you can do. So here you say like this, sir. You are calling the default constructor. Default see 5, like 5 and 6 got the rectangle also. Hairstyle example is working like anything. Once you have good hairstyle, you can comb anywhere. You can keep rubber band anywhere once you have hair. If no hair, ring road, bypass road only. Simple. Sir, next, this is one thing. You can say pass and you can say like this. You can ignore just to say what? Pass. Like this. And one more thing, you are saying super off. And this one I want to get it. Circle related, I want to get it. From here only, sir. I want to get it, sir. Circle related, sir. How do you call it? Circle dot. Circle dot. What is this now? Come on. Init of circle dot. Init of the same thing. Init of what should I do? Self comma. This is what I'm writing. Enter radius. Enter radius. Execute, sir. Now see that. Say 4 5 and say square 4 radius 4.5. Beautiful. See, ekkada chusina answer. Left, right, front, back, anywhere answer only. This is one style. One more strong. Polymorphism 15 strong. From the constructor, I will call that another constructor. From default constructor, last and final 16.py. Go to 15 here. From here 16 here. See this part. I will write it in this place. Where? In this pass. Remove. See, from the constructor, I am calling superclass constructor with a class name related thing I am calling. A beautiful subject. So here I will get it and I'm going to call it. Run this. So here say here 5, 6, 6 is the radius, length 6 and 9, 8. Perfect. ఏ విధంగా కావాలంటే ఆ విధంగా, whatever the way you like it, you can. What? Is that difficult? Just ఒక book తీసుకున్న saying కాదు. You have to do some work on this. Only keeping the book here and then coming to the class, nothing will have. You have to work hard like this. Once that knowledge is coming now, if you don't touch the book also, it will continue. That intelligence will be carried out. That's why during studies time, you should be very strong worker, strong hard working and strong practitioner. Then that practicing hard work will continue throughout your life. That is called career building. So now, Uma, sir, if the base class have the parameter as constructor, then it is mandatory for the data class to have the constructor at least with a pass. Is my understanding correct? Yes. You have to override that constructor with your default parameter, what you want, you can do it. So because one rule is already there, you cannot have two constructors in the same place. If you want to have the constructor, you need to override. How do you passivate both? How do you fulfill both the default and parameters with the default parameter mechanism, which I already said now? So this is containing what? Both constructor overriding, method overriding, mixing, everything is put it over here. Okay, now? So I'll stop the class and we will go for tomorrow multi-threading concept. This is the hybrid inheritance. Student, this is the class hybrid inheritance. Go to the place. It's my time waste. Make lack of knowledge. Go to the place. 9 AM books. Close this entire stuff. Close this entire thing. I thought that you will do very easily. Now, so hybrid inheritance. It's a dead easy. It's my time waste. So here, take this example. Come in. So this is an example of hybrid inheritance. If you are asking this, means you are totally out of order. Class C1, I'm writing x, d of x, print of C1 x, C1 x method. I'll take class C2. C2 is going to be subclass of C1. If you don't practice, you will get the type of doubt. If you practice well, this is not at all an issue. I'll take the class C3. Class C3. C3 is going to be according to this diagram C1 again. C1, C3. Next I'll go to one more kind of class C4. C4 is taking from C2. C2. This is called a C4. So next is called a C5. C5 is taking from C3. C3. This is C5. So next I will go to C6. C6. How easy it is. And you're asking hybrid inheritance, hierarchical inheritance. We can chapale. C6. So now I'm going to write main program. Which object I have to create? C6 object I have to create. Yanta easy and easy. O6 is equal to C6. This is all called a simply overridden method of x only. O6.x. O6.x. You will get the answer of what? C6x. C6 plus x method. Now I want to call any of the method, which I already said in the class. Very specifically I said. C6 plus want to call this method called C1. How do you call it? C1 dot super of is not possible. You have to say C1 dot x of self I need to write. So I will write it here. Go to C1 dot x of what? Self. X of self. So you'll be getting C6 and C1. I want to write it. So super of x. What is the super of x? C6 super is C3. C6 super is C3. C6 super is C3. C6 super is C5. Whose x method will come? So here super of x, which will come the super class of that. C3x. Here C3 I wrote it here. C6 is having the super classes C4 and then C5 actually. So I need to write what? C4 and C5. C4 and C5. In this case, which one will be given preference? C4. Already explained. If I want to call C5, what you will do? C5 dot x of. C5 dot x of self. So got it. C5. From C5. I want to call C3. What I will do? Super of dot what? X of. Super related thing will be coming. C5 is calling C3. Go to C3. C3 want to call C1. I will take what here? Super of x. Also calling. C4 want to call the C2. What I'll do here? Super of x. See this answer now. Got it. ఏముందమ్మా మీరు ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయరు మళ్ళీ అది అడుగుతారు సార్ ప్రాక్టీస్ చేసి మీరు చూద్దాం అనుకుంటా ఉంటారు. సో దిస్ ఇస్ డెడ్ ఈజీ. సో ఆఫ్ సెల్ఫ్ దిస్ ఈస్ అన్ అవుట్పుట్. అగైన్ ఐఎమ్ కాలింగ్ C1. So this is called hybrid inheritance. Simple. So one more hierarchical inheritance. Hierarchical inheritance I'll go. Hierarchical inheritance dot py. Because lack of practicing you will get the type of doubter. Class teacher. Class teacher. DEF. Do. Do worker. Do worker. So here print teacher. Teachers. The subject. Right. This is the function having. There I'm writing class student one of teacher. This is going to be do work is coming here. Here do work is coming. What I'm doing overriding. Print of what student one practice the practice the teacher assigned work assigned work assigned work done. Student two I'm going to write it. Student two also called what teacher. This is student 2. Do work overriding. Student 2 does not practice the work assigned, does not practice the teacher assigned work. This is comes under what? Teacher class. Teacher class is super class for both student 1 and student 1. Student 1 and student 2. This is called what inheritance? Hierarchical inheritance. Simple. Main program. Simple. So I will create what? ST1 is equal to student of. ST1 is equal to student of. ST2 is equal to student of. So ST1 dot do work. ST2 dot do work. So both of them will execute the corresponding things. Student 1 practice the teacher assigned work. Student 2 does not practice the teacher assigned work. To call both of them by the super class, I will call it as what? Super dot what? Do work. Student 2 is calling and student 1 also calling. Very simple. Done. Student related job, student 2 related job. Instead of writing super off, you can write what? Teacher of dot what? Self. Very simple. Teacher of do work of simple. Self. Done. So nothing is there. Not time waste. It's my time waste. Anyhow, done. Completed. Okay now? Happy? Happy. So now I'll move to the further. Now I'll enter into multi-threading. I will go. Multi-threading. Certain things you have to do it. So if you try to say that kind of thing, I should get a lot of doubts about your talent. So this is how simple it is. And while I'm writing this diagram, I wrote it. I can call this kind of thing directly. I can call any one of it. By using which approach? Class name approach. So come to the point of it. Now I'll move to the multi-threading. So multi-threading in Python, which is an important in product-based companies. If you go, as on today, it is not in project-based because already Python, Django, almost all the technologies by default contains what? Multi-threading is already present in the technologies itself. When you go for technology development, if you are entering, it will be an important. Still, we will talk about that. Now I will enter into the indexing here. Multi-threading. Java also containing multi-threading. .NET also containing multi-threading. So many languages are containing multi-threading. Even C++ also there is a multi-threading. C language does not contain multi-threading. Of course, strong multi-threading facilities are not there, but it is most important now. So multi-threading in Python. So now I'm going to talk about here index. Now I'm talking purpose of multi-threading in Python. Why multi-threading in Python? What is the purpose of multi-threading? I will explain. Next, I'm going to talk about something like multitasking versus multi-threading. Multitasking versus multi-threading. Next, I'm talking about definition of thread. Next, I'm going to talk about it. Multitasking versus multi-threading. Definition of thread. Next, I'm going to talk about it. Another type of mechanism. Definition of thread. Multitasking versus. And next is what? Purpose of thread. Very, very important. Next, I'm going to talk about it. Default thread mechanism. After that, I will go for module name required for developing multi-threading applications. Next, I'm going to take about before that I would like to go for it, or of course in the beginning only I will go for it. Types of applications in there I will write it. Number one, process-based applications. Process-based applications. I'm going to talk about it. Second one is called thread-based applications. Thread-based applications. Thread-based applications. I'm going to talk about it. Process-based applications and thread-based applications. I want to go for it. Now, purpose of multi-threading, and I will go for after this. This will come. Purpose of module name required for that module name is called threading. Module name is called threading. Next, I will talk about it. Functions, functions and classes. Functions or detailed discussion about functions and classes and classes in threading module. In threading module, we'll discuss it in detail. Next, I will go for entering into that number of approaches. Here I will discuss. This is one part. Next, I'm going to talk about number of approaches to develop thread-based applications. Thread-based applications. There I'm writing by number one by using process-based by using functional programming. Second one by using object-oriented programming. By using object-oriented programming. So there we will discuss, followed by programming examples. So here I'm going to take up one more kind of thing. In this case, we are talking about multiple programming examples. Next, I will talk about creating multiple threads, and its flows, followed by programming examples here. This is second level. And the third level, I will go to deadlock occurrence, and deadlock occurrence. Now, deadlock elimination by using thread synchronization techniques, and followed by implementation of lock class, and I'll go for programming examples. This is the index of multithreading. Especially only in my class multithreading I'm explaining with OOPS in every institute. So especially here, it will be finished. So I'm going to talking about after multithreading, networking I'll discuss, regular expressions I'll discuss, and iterators, some missing topics if anything is there. Date and time I will discuss. I'm going to discuss all of them. So in priority wise, I'm going on completing the things. So let's start up. Right. So let us start with multithreading in Python. So let me save it in this place. I'll go to this place, E:9 AM. Threads you create. So I'm going to enter into threads. So there I will take it inside of that index. So here, index of multithreading. So now I will enter into the applications, types of applications I will start with. Students, come out of that. Now I'm going to move to the application development here. Now students, before going to discuss that, try to understand the simplest meaning of multithreading here. Before entering into that, multithreading is completely new topic for you, which you did not heard about it earlier. Have you heard about it earlier? No. Java students are there here? Farouz, so how many days this topic takes? This is 3-4 days it will take until this entire topic is completing. Right? So actually, it's not necessary for you nowadays because everything you are doing with project-based. Existing technology is already containing what? Multithreading. Now, we are going to take up in product-based companies. If you go, these questions will be coming from here. So let us start with first, you take the simplest example because I want to go to technical example, but by seeing this inheritance example, I decided to tell you some layman example first. So let us watch this now. Simply, I will go to this now. This is a person, that is you are this person. You are this person sitting in my class. And now I'm going to take up, you are here. Okay. Now, this person, you are sitting in my class. What are you doing by sitting in class? You answer me. By sitting in my class, what are you doing? Come on. Question చెప్పరు, answer చెప్పరు. At least you answering, that's all. So KSR is not visible for you. Like Pradnadeep, he is observing. So he is observing. He is observing. But next, what are you doing? Observing. Next. That is not observing only. Watching the screen is nothing but observing only. Next. ఏం రాదా మనకు అసలు? What is that? Running Python. Where I'm running Python? Learning Python. Okay. So instead of learning Python, understanding subject. మీకు మాట్లాడడం రాదు. Understanding Python. So understanding subject is one thing. understanding. That is one thing. Next, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Good. Something good. Really good. What is that? Don't fear when I'm here. What are you doing? Interacting with me or not? Right. Interacting with me. Interacting with me. Interacting with a teacher. Next. Interacting with a teacher. Next. Come on. Kavya. Improving knowledge. Okay. Good. Pragnadeep. Interacting means answering only. Answering right or wrong, God knows. Guido Van Rossum knows. Next. Next. Asking questions. Sanika. Interacting means that only. Faraj. Taking life lessons because I'm not a motivator here. Sleeping. Okay. Umakant is sleeping. Right. No, I'm not writing sleeping. While you are sleeping, you are not listening. While you are sleeping, you are not interacting. While you are sleeping, you are not observing. No, I'm not writing that. Next step. Next step. Now I will write it. So while I'm writing, while you are writing, your body changes are occurring or not? When I say something, smiling. When I say something, moving the head like this. There is some changes are occurring in the body or not? So changes taking place. Changes taking place. That is next step. While I'm going to explain, while I'm explaining, you are doing some changes. Next is called while I'm explaining what is happening. You are sometimes you are giving smile, right or not? It's called change complex. You did the dead easy. So let us start with concurrent execution and sequential execution. What do you understand about the sequential execution? Performing the operations one by one is called what? Sequential execution. Sequential execution. Next is called what? One more kind of thing is known as what? Concurrent execution. What is the concurrent execution here? All at once. All at once is called what? Concurrent execution. So let me explain one more thing. As a teacher in the class, what I'm doing, as a last and finally, you only tell me. As a teacher in the class, what I'm doing, tell me. As a teacher in the class, what I'm doing. If you answer it, then I will move to the further. Teaching. Okay, next. Teaching. Next. Teaching. Next. తర్వాత ఏం రాదు ఇంకా ఒకటే తెలుసు. Number one is called what? Teaching. Next is called what? What is that? Typing. Okay, good. Typing. Next. Next. Thinking the order of topic to be written. Thinking the order of subject to present. Thinking the order of subject to present. Subject to present. Next, I'm going to take up what? Next, I'm going to see what I'm going to do. I'm observing the students who is listening and who is sleeping. Observing. Next, what is happening? Observing the online students and their chatting. And next is called what? Another thing called what? Observing means all sorts of things will be covered. Shouting on you and then taking some type of everything. Interacting with students and everything is called observing with the students. Next, what? Taking breath. Taking breath. These are all comes under what? These are all comes under what type of operations? Simultaneously, these many things are going on. Now, I'm going to give you a small definition here. In my brain, if this is called a Python program or Java program, what is this program is doing? Here, one separate flow is created. A separate flow is created for teaching. A separate flow is created for typing. A separate flow is created for thinking the subject. A separate flow is created for observing the students. A separate flow is created for taking the breath. A separate flow is created by yourself for listening. A separate flow is created for observing. A separate flow is created for understanding. A separate flow is created for interacting. A separate flow is created for all these things. So in the brain of the student, these many flows are running. Those flows are called what? Threads. Those flows are called threads. What is the thread? What is the thread? Here also separate flows are there for doing the maybe one thread, maybe more than one thread. What is this thread is called? Come on, answer is what? A flow of control. A flow of control is called what? Is called what? Thread. A flow of control is called thread. You are going on the bike. These are all general examples. You are going on the bike. What are you doing? Watching the front or not? One thread is created. And changing the gears or not? Another thread is created. Next, what you will do? Changing the gears and increasing the speed or not? Another flow is created. How many flows are there in the body that time? 3. And what is the next? You are something seen left side nice. You will watch or not? While driving, while changing, increasing the speed, something looks nice, you will watch. Something also looking right side also nice. Something also back side also nice. Because of creating these many flows, what will happen? Something will occur in the front. That is called collision will occur. That is called eliminating the deadlock situation. So too many threads creation is also drawback. The too many threads creation is going to come under what? Deadlock occurrence is going to come. I'll explain programmatically in the class. So come to the conclusion. What is the definition of thread? How you can imagine this diagram? That imagination I'll show in the coding also. Tell me what is the definition of thread? Flow of control is called what? Thread. When I go to my Gmail verification, whenever I pass my username and password, one thread creates to my inbox, to my browser to what? Gmail. If you open your own browser and if you enter your own username, you will get one more thread is created. Lakhs of people who are connecting to the Gmail, there is a lakhs of threads will be created in the Gmail application. So what is the thread? A flow of control is called thread. What is the use of thread? Thread is first of all a lightweight component which is existing inside the program. The purpose of thread is to perform the operation whose logic written inside of the method, inside of the function. Now I'm going to say, I'm going to conclude my sentences. Every type of thread is going to execute the method or function. Function contains what? Logic. Operational logic will present. So the type of operational logic is executed by what? Thread. So what is the use of thread? Come on. What is the use of thread? It performs the operation. Every type of method. Actually, I need to tell in the functions only. Every function is bottom level in the PVM level executed by what? Thread only. So every method is executed by whom? Every method is executed by whom? Every function is executed by whom? Right. How many methods I'm having here? 6 or 6 functions are there. All 6 functions are executed by whom? Threads only. Threads only. I'll show that how the function is executed by the thread. Programmatically, I will show you all these things. Teaching is called what? One function. Whose logic executed by whom? Thread. Whose typing? Typing also I'm going to execute. Next, the order of the subject I'm delivering and observing the students. This is comes under taking the breath. These are all comes under what? Methods. So these are comes under methods or functions. Now I'm going to tell you what is the purpose of creating a thread. The purpose of creating a thread is to perform the operation whose operational logic is available inside of a functions. So anything you click or anything you click on hyperlink or in a touchpad, a touch screen, anything you touch, some piece of code is executed, which is written in the form of what? Functions. In a bottom line of subject, all the functions are executed by threads. So here are 3 things you have to learn it. What is a thread? Purpose of a thread. That's all. 2 things if you learn, it is more than enough. What is the definition of thread? Flow of control. How you can imagine the flow of control? When I'm going on the way after my class, I'm watching the front road, it is called one thread. I'm thinking something in my brain, it is called some other thread. I'm eating something, some other thread. Eating is going on, watching the road is going on, and then thinking something, talking in the phone also going on. Eating, talking, walking, everything is going on. Every thread is doing its own job. It is known as what? Thread purpose. What is the purpose of thread? Performing the operation. Here I'm writing, very, very important. Purpose of thread. Purpose of thread. What is the purpose of thread? Performing the operation. Performing the operation. These 3 things are very, very important. Performing the operations, whose logic developed in, whose logic available in where? Functions or what? Methods. Functions in object oriented, functions in functional programming. Methods in where? Methods in where? Come on. Oops. So the purpose of thread, you know, definition of thread, you know. So once you are remembering this line, the things will become dead easy now. We'll show the same thing programmatically also to you students, but you try to follow me carefully. I hope it is clear to you. What is the definition of thread? Law of control. What is the purpose of thread? Come on. Perform the operation whose logic is available in the form of what? Functions. So every function executed by whom? Every function executed by whom? That's all. So I will show you that. So if I go to an interview, who will execute the Python program? Who will execute the Python program? PVM. PVM. So when you call the function, who will go to the function? PVM. Generally, we discuss so far. Now today onwards, PVM, the moment when program execution starts, internally, PVM initiate one thread. PVM will initiate one thread. That thread will execute the statements which are present in the main program as well as functions. That thread name is called main thread. How you can understand the PVM initiate the thread? Something like this. Some imagination is required. Because I'm the programmer. I know what is the threading. With that imagination, I'm saying the subject for you. Because I've seen the programming, how the threading is with that imagination. How you can understand as a student beginning time when you are listening? You are writing the notes now? You are writing the notes or not? With what you are writing? Come on. Pen. Really, you are not writing with pen. Inside the pen, what is present? Refill is there. So you are writing the notes with pen or refill? Refill. So pen is like a PVM. Inside the pen, there is a refill. Inside the PVM, there is a thread. That thread only will execute the statements in the program. Very important. But I will show you practically to you. Let me go to that before entering into this. Online students, did you understand this general awareness? Did you understand this general awareness? Come to the point back. Here I'm going to take it. Very easy to understand once you catch these points. This is what I'm having. This is my OS students. This is my OS. I'm taking it as a OS. Windows OS. Here I'm writing Windows OS. Windows OS I'm having. 11. Windows 11 OS I'm having. Now I'm going to enter into this place. Here I'm going to take up now. So here I'm going to take up. This is my subject. So here I'm going to write it. So this is what I'm going to take up. Carefully try to follow. So there I'm going to write it. So here I will write it. Carefully try to follow. Actually, I can directly go to the program, but doubt about you whether you will catch me or not. That's why slowly I'm trying to go for giving. So before giving injection, I'm giving chocolate, biscuit, Sprite. Later I will give injection. Directly giving injection means you cannot afford it. That's why slowly getting into the subject. Tell me, Windows OS is my OS. When I started my application development, what I started with? Python, command prompt open. Next I opened what? PyCharm, I opened it. I opened PyCharm. I opened PyCharm. PyCharm opened. Now I opened here what Edit plus opened. Edit plus some notepad opened. Next I opened what here Oracle database opened. Oracle database opened. Here I opened MySQL database opened. MySQL database opened. Here I opened one Paint app. I opened it. Next I opened it what Jupyter notebook opened. Jupyter notebook opened. Next is called what another one is going to be what one media player opened. One media player opened. So one media player opened. Next is called what another type of thing, something like opened here what Python ideally opened. Python ideally opened like this. So trying to come to this place now. Here, what is happening now? The Windows OS is the one which is a OS here. Already you know what OS will do. What is the use of OS? What is the use of OS? It will provide the services to all my applications when they are running. It acts as a resource allocation manager, resource deallocation manager. Now tell me students, when my application is running, Python command prompt open, it is the responsibility of the Windows OS to provide the services to my Windows command prompt or not? The flow which is created to point into Windows command prompt, the services which is pointing to Windows command prompt. Windows OS already used multi-threading inside of the development of Windows OS. Windows OS is called what? Multi-threaded OS it is. It creates a separate flow to provide the services to Windows command prompt. It provides a separate flow for providing services for what? PyCharm. Like that, whatever the app you opened in your PC, for all the apps, what is provided? The separate flows are created. The separate flows are created here. These separated flows in my subject of OS is comes under what? Come on, they are all called what? Threads we can call. These threads are initiated by what? Windows OS. This type of processing is known as which processing in OS point of view? Parallel processing or concurrent processing or simultaneous processing we can call. That type of processing they named as OS level multitasking OS we can call. All Windows OSs are multitasking except beginning OSs like Windows 98, Windows 95, except those OSs. Rest of them are called what? Multi-threaded OSs they called. So in OS point of view, the Windows OS is providing concurrent processing. That's why it is known as what? Multitasking OS we can call. Multitasking OS we can call. So the best examples of multitasking OSs are what? Windows 95, 98, except after that, whatever OSs are coming, they are called multitasking OS. Unix you take it, Linux you take it, Solaris you take it, Mac you take it. These are all comes under what type of OSs? Multitasking OSs. What do you mean by multitasking? If I open multiple apps, for all the apps services are provided by what? Windows OS simultaneously. In olden days OSs, if you see, when I keep downloading, if I'm doing my programming, this downloading will not take place. But present OSs will do what? Downloading will continue. Plus, I can continue my programming also. That means my OS is providing the services to how many? Multiple operations are going to be providing the services. That's why these Windows OSs are known as what? Come on, multi-threaded OSs. That's why this type of processing is known as what type of OSs? Multitasking. Such a multitasking concept brought into languages on the name of what? Multi-threading. Multi-threading. So I hope that you are understanding this discussion. So students, here I'm going to take up. So final conclusion is done. Multi-threading is one of the specialized form of what? Multitasking of OS. So the word multi-threading is coming from the concept of what? Multitasking. So what do you mean by multitasking? Did you understand? If any OS performs the operations simultaneously, the type of OS is known as what? Multitasking OS. That multitasking brought into the programming languages on the name of multi-threading. So multi-threading word is coming from OS level only. So if you go to your OS subject, if you go to your OS operating system, CSC people, if you go there is a deadlock occurrence will be there. The deadlock occurrence will be eliminated by what? Thread synchronization. Whatever you learned conceptually, that we are implementing practically in the multi-threading. So let us start with, here we are entering into some awareness is created either by using that or by using this diagram. One is coming to a conclusion of two things. One is purpose of thread, definition of thread. What is the definition of thread? Flow of control. What is the purpose of thread? To perform the operation whose logic developed in the form of functions or methods. Good. If a Python program is containing multiple threads, then that program is called a multi-threaded program. If any programming language contains only one thread, that is known as what? Single-threaded programming language we can call. The best example is C, and I can say C++, or comes under single-threaded modeling languages. Because there is no perfect libraries are present in these languages for what? Multi-threaded programming languages. Java you take it, .NET you take it, and then Python you take it. These are comes under what? Multi-threaded programming languages. So let me talk about how these multi-threading programming languages benefited, how they are going to be useful to you people, how they are going to solve your problems, how well they are going to be fitting in the industry now. Already I mentioned one example to you. What is that example? Best example. Total internet world is running with what? Threads only. One Gmail providing interaction with how many people? Millions and trillions. Twitter, you take it. Facebook, you take it. It is going to be interacting with how many? Millions of people. That interaction with millions of people simultaneously is called which kind of concept? Multi-threading. So go to the place here. Now I'm going to take up in C++ programming how the processing will be done. I'm trying to write one small diagram here. Take care. This is called my function. I will write a code also, a little bit code I will write it. In C++ environment, how this is going to be done. So here, this is an environment of C, C++ programming language environment. Programming language environment I'm talking. So there I'm trying to write it. There the function is available with me. Who will execute the C program? C shell. In the beginning days, even I said to you. So here I'm having void some function name called X function. X function. So open that. Some block of statements I will write it. Some block of statements I'm writing. Some block of statements I'm writing. Here close. Like this, I'm having one more function called what? Y function also I'm having. Y function also I'm having. Here I'm having Y function. Here also I'm having Z function. Here also I'm having Z function here. These are my functions which are available. These are the functions which are available here. So students, when you carefully observe it, so I'll write it. Void, the function name is called X. These are my functions, students. So as a part of main program, what are you doing? As a part of main program, what are you doing? Void main, C language I'm writing. Void main, C language I'm writing. X function you called it. X function you called it. Next you are calling Y function. Next you are calling Y function. Next you are calling Z function. Z function you are calling. And then closing the bracket. Closing the bracket. This is called my main program and then function definitions. And provided you have pre-declarations and all those things. Pre-declarations. Now what is happening? Program execution started. Once the program execution started in C programming, I don't know your talent in C programming. I don't know. Really, I don't know. So once the C programming language execution starts, one thread only will be created. One thread only will be created. First of all, they have to address that. One thread will create that one thread will go to the main program and looking for the first function here. What is that function called? X. These are all called X function called semicolon, of course. That will go to where? That thread will go to where? X function executes it. That will execute. That will execute. Then next what will happen? It will execute. And next what will happen? It will come to this X, this place. Coming to next which place? Y place it will come. And after completion of Y function, that Y function will go to where? Y definition. And it will execute it. And it will again go to which place? Z place it will go. Z place it will go. And then Z place it is going to where? Function call again here it is going to Z definition. And the Z definition is getting executed. And finally coming to where? End of the program execution. This is the flow. How many threads are existing here? Only one thread is existing. So this program contains what? Single thread. This program contains a single thread. Single thread. Single thread only executed my functions. So that gives some drawbacks. What are the drawback? First of all, it contains how many threads? Single thread. In C++ programming, there is no library available to create more than one thread. There exists a single thread. That takes what? Contains a single thread. Here I will write it. Contains a single thread. That is the first point. Contains a single thread. Next point is what? Provides which type of execution? Which type of execution? Sequential execution. That is one by one is getting executed. Takes what time to execute? I will measure the time and I will show you. In timing measure this. I will measure you the time and I will show. Takes what time to execute? More execution is taking. Why more execution is taking? Because one by one gets executed. Anybody taking more time to execute, they are called what kind of applications? Heavyweight components they are called. Heavyweight components they are called. Heavyweight components they are called. This type of any program satisfies these four things. It is known as what process-based applications we can call. Process-based applications we can call. So in process-based applications, what will be present? What are the process-based applications? Also called as what single-threaded modeling languages we can call. Single-threaded modeling languages we can call. Which contains what? Single thread will be present, provides a sequential execution, takes more execution time, and takes what? Heavyweight components. These are called process-based applications. There exists a single thread. Only one thread will execute everything. And the next is called what? These are called heavyweight. And one more thing is, once your program is completed, again if I run the program, process will be created again. It will take a lot of time. But in thread-based application, next application is called what? Thread-based. This is called olden days, very olden days people used to use it. And nowadays, every app is going to contain what? Thread-based application. Every app, every internet world application is comes under thread-based application. Coming to, this is one environment of C++ environment. Go to the next diagram. Next diagram I'm going to give you. Python diagram I'm going to explain. Python execution environment I'm going to show you, students. Here I'm going to talk about it. Python environment, students. Be careful. Here I will make two partitions. I'll show the example very soon. Very soon I will show you in the same class. This is comes under Python programming language execution environment. Python programming language execution environment. Python language execution environment I'm going to take it. Python programming language execution environment I'm going to take it. So how this is going to be available? In this Python programming language execution environment, two things are available, students. There are two things are available again in terms. Number one, default execution environment, programmatic environment, default execution environment, Python default execution environment, default execution environment, default execution environment. Next one more is called what? Next one more is called what? Python programming execution environment. Python programming execution environment. Programmatic execution environment. Both of them are different. Be careful. In default execution environment, what I'm having here, as usual, you take it DE of X. DE of X. Some statements I'm having, as usual, some statements are there. Here also I will take it as what? Y function also I will take it. Y function also I will take it. Z function also I'm taking. K function also I will take it. These are my functions. Be careful. So Z function and these are called what? K function. These are my functions. What will happen in the main program? What is happening in main program? Function definition cannot execute on their own. Main program I am writing. Under this main program, what I am doing, you already know that. What I am doing here, you are saying X function you are calling. Next you are calling Y function. Next you are calling Z function. Z function you are calling. Here you are calling Z function. Here you are calling the function name called K. These are the function calls you are doing. Who will execute your Python program? PVM. So PVM, be careful. So here it is called PVM. So it is going to be containing here, PVM is going to come into picture. Here it is going to come to PVM. PVM execution, program execution started by PVM. Program execution started by PVM. So be careful, students. Try to understand. So PVM is going to start. So PVM is going to start the execution. So here I'm going to write it. PVM is going to start the execution. This PVM is internally containing, this PVM internally initiates one thread whose name is called main thread we can call. Whose name is called main thread. So I'm going to write first time. I'll show you that is my first program I'm going to execute. But the first program I will execute, whose name is what? Main thread. What is the name of the thread PVM by default contains? Main thread. I will show you that. So first, that is also one important question. What will happen now? PVM will go to, makes this thread to go to X definition, executes it, and then coming to here again, main program. It is getting executed. Coming to next main program. In the main program, it will go to where again? Y function. It will execute again. It will execute again. It will come to Z function. Again, it will go to Z function. It will go to Z function, execute Z function. It will come to where again? K, and it will go to where again? K function, and it will execute it, and then end of the program execution. How this is executed? One by one, all at once. Come on. That is going to be known as which execution? Single. That is known as which execution? Sequential execution. This is comes under sequential execution. By default, main program, by default, Python program also contains how many threads? Single thread. Which thread? Single thread. That I will show you the execution. So who will execute my function in Python? Thread will execute. What is the name of the thread? Main thread. Let me go to the program now. Let me show the Python program for that. All these things are conceptually important. Program for demonstrating or program for finding. First example, program for finding the default thread. Default thread. First of all, default thread is there or not there? That I want to find out. So for finding the default thread, we have to use one function name. What is the name of the function? Current underscore thread. Every function of Python belongs to module. This function belongs to the module called threading. Threading dot current thread. This threading I need to import. Import threading. Import threading. Threading dot what you know? Current thread. This will return dot name. I will write it. Don't worry about the name. I will tell you that. Nothing to worry. Current underscore thread is called what? Function name. What is the use of function? To give some result. Current thread will bring the name of the thread which is currently available in the Python program. Name of the thread. Name of default thread. Name of default thread is equal to t name. T name. And don't worry about this name and all. I will tell you. First, today you understand about the current thread. Current underscore thread is a function name, predefined function name. Present into which module? Threading. So now I'm writing default thread name. Default thread name dot py. Default thread name dot py. So go to the place. Here I'm writing 9 a.m. Under that, what you know? Threads. Here I'm having threads. You try to save it. Default thread name dot py. So coming to this place, go to the command prompt. You can execute even in PyCharm also, no problem, students. What I'm showing here. So coming to this place, colon, here we are, Python, say this is comes under what, say 9 a.m. 9 a.m. So go to this now, threads. Threads. He is asked py. See the answer. What is the default thread name? Main thread. Main thread. This main thread, it is printing. So how can you prove that every Python program contains a thread? This is a way. Now I want to go for flow of the default thread. How this flow will be. How this flow will be. Online students. Go to the Python. Now program for showing internal flow of default thread. There I'm saying import threading e of welcome. Here I'm writing welcome function executed by I'll write it dot format of threading dot current underscore thread dot what name. This is called one function name I'm writing welcome function. Simply I'm printing the name of the thread. That means this function executed by what? One thread. Every function executed by the thread I said. If I say this sentence in the functions of our programming, you will get confused. That's why I'm making it. Actually, PVM will execute program. In the program, what is present? Functions will present. But functions are internally executed by what? Thread. So coming to the point back, here I will take it. One more function I will take it. What is my next function? Something like hello function. This is called hello function. Hello function executed by some more thread. Next I'm going to write it. One more function. So this is called hi function. So hi function executed by thread name also I want to print. Enough. I'm having how many threads? How many functions? 3. Main program. See this program execution. Here I'm writing just a beautiful flow I'm showing. If you don't understand, it's a different story. So here program execution started. Execution started. Started by whom? Format of what is that? I will write it threading dot. I'm writing like this. I'm writing like that. So I think you are following me. So this is one thing, close it. Then program execution ended by. So ended. First same thread. In middle of it, what I'm calling? Welcome. Next is called what? Hello. Next is called what? 5. Right, done. What is this line number? Line number just do it. This is 6th line. This is which line? 8th line. Good call. Oh, good call. And make a doubt whether it will come or not. Line number 14. Because you will get a lot of doubts. So that's why I'm writing. Line number 16. Line number what? 18. Line number 18. Line number what? 20. So start. How the flow will be. Program execution. Now I'm going to. Here no more threads are there in my Python program. First time you are seeing that. First it will come to which line? Line number 11. Hey, Babu, are you okay? Line number 11. Line numbers. Why line numbers? Line number 11. Testers. These are all testers. Benchmarks. Line number 11. Line number 11 printed. Program execution started by main thread will print. Main thread is a default thread. This line will come. From line number 15, it will go to where? It will go to this line. Line number 4 printed. After printing which thread? Thread only will execute. It will come back to which line? Line number 16. Line number 16 to 17. 17 to where it will go? Line number 6 to execute. From here it will come to where? Line number 18. Line number 19. It will go to 19. 8th line. It will come to line number 20, 21, 22. Like that it will continue. This indicates main program entries and your functions executed by the single thread called main thread only. That is the point here. So this is called what? Default thread flow. Default thread flow dot py. Default thread flow dot py. Beautiful programming. It's E colon. 9 a.m. Threads. Here it is threads. So there I'm going to write it. Flow. Execute. Py. See that. Line number 11. Program execution started by main thread. Line number 14. Line number 4 went to main thread. Line number 6 to main. 6 again function. What is the thread? Main thread. 18 main. 8 again function. Line number 20 main. Program execution ended. This indicates who executed. Main thread only will execute. Main program entries plus functions which are present in my program. This will take more time or not? That means myself only doing my own work plus functions also myself only getting executed. It takes what time? More time. That means your parents are doing their own job, plus they are doing your job also. That is nothing but what? Single thread is performing everything. Or in your home there is a function. You are alone. Your parents are here and you are somewhere else. Your parent only doing that operations one by one only. It will take a lot of time. This is called one type of flow. This is called which environment? Default environment of Python. Now I'm coming to which environment? Programmatic environment. I'm going to get it. Able to get me? So let us go to the default environment of Python is over. Now I'm coming to programmatic environment of Python. I'm going to Programmatic environment I'm going to talk. How simple it is. Come. Here I'm going to take up. Here I'm going to take up how simple it is. So let me remove this. Here I'm going to remove this. So I will take out. And now I'm going to talk about it. How these things are now. So what are you planning? So I'm planning that executing one by one will take a lot of time. Let the program execution starts. Let the main program starts. Here I'm writing main program now. Here I'm writing main program now. Main program I'm taking. So this main program is doing what now? In this main program, what is happening? Here I'm taking X function. Be careful. X function. Next is called as usual Y function. Next Y function. Next is called what Z function. Z function. Next is called K function, students. K function. Do you know what is happening, students? Do you know what is happening, students? Here, if you carefully observe it, as usual, PVM starts its program execution. Yes, perfect. And PVM starts, and PVM also initiates which thread? Come on, main thread. This is called main thread. Main thread initiates. Do you know internally what are you doing? You already felt that earlier it is executing what? One by one only. It is going to take what? Sequential execution. It takes a lot of time. Today, what are you doing? You are creating your own flow. You are creating your own flow of control. So X is having its own flow of control. Y, you are creating your own flow of control. Z, you are creating your own flow of control. K, you are creating your own flow of control. This is called what? Subthread. Spell out. Subthread you are creating. Sir, how to create subthread? Subthread 1, subthread 2, subthread 2, and here subthread 3. Subthread 3, you are creating subthread 3. You are creating what here? Subthread 4. How many threads you are creating? 4. These 4 subthreads are nothing but the under the control of which thread? Main thread. Main thread. Like a parent under that multiple children. They are doing their own operation and main thread is just monitoring it. Tell me, what the flow? Tell me first. When the program execution started, what is created? Main thread. The main thread, I wrote some statements to create what? Subthreads. Subthread creation is nothing but creating an object of thread class. How do you create a list object? L1 is equal to list of. How do you create a tuple? P is equal to tuple of. How do you create dict? D is equal to dict of. How do you create a student class? S1 is equal to student of. How do you create thread? T1 is equal to thread of. Thread is the class. Present in where? Threading. Threading. What is T1? What is T1? Quick. What is T1? Object of which class? Thread class, which is called as subthread 1. Next, what is T2? Object of which class? Thread class, which is subthread 2. What is T3? Object of which class? T3. Thread class, which is subthread 3. Thread 4, which is called what? Subthread 4, which is of which type? T1, T2, T3, T4 are called what? Subthreads we can call. They are subthreads. These threads are meant for what? Executing X, executing Y, executing Z, executing T4. How this work will be going on? All at once or one by one? All at once. That is known as which execution? Parallel execution or simultaneous execution. So my Python programming contains how many threads here? 2 types of threads. One is called what? Main thread. Second is called what? Subthreads. What is the role of subthreads? Subthreads will do what only? Each subthread will execute the designated or target function only. T1 is targeted to execute what? X. T2 targeted to execute Y. How to target it? I will write the syntax. T3 for Z, T4 for X, and T1, T2, T3 are monitored by what? Main thread. In this case, main thread will not execute X, Y, Z functions. Who will execute X, Y, Z functions? T1, T2, T3, T4 only. So you tell me, because of the programmatic approach, is it becoming fastest execution or not? So how many threads are there here? 2 threads. One is a main thread, one more is a subthread. When main thread and subthreads are there, main thread will execute what entries only? Main program entries are executed by which thread? Main thread. And the functions logic is executed by which threads? Subthread. If no subthreads are available, main thread only will be the whole and sole responsible for executing the total functions. That will take more time. Lightweight component or no? Taking less time or no? Is it providing multiple threads or no? That is called what? Takes more time. Heavyweight component containing single thread by default. Programmatical I can create what? Multiple subthreads I can create. How many? Depends on my number of functions. So which approach is going to be a multi-threaded approach is programmatic approach is a multi-threaded approach. I hope it is clear. And now I will show this kind of second one I will show you. Second one I will show you. Please look at that carefully. Online students, is the diagram is clear. So not responding, simply keeping quiet. I don't know what are you doing. Is it clear for all of you? Let us go to the execution now. Go to the execution. Simple. Now I'm going to take up this entire thing, copy this entire thing. Now I'm going to write it here. Others, Python here. So here I'm writing subthreads internal flow. Subthreads internal flow. I'm writing subthreads flow. Subthreads internal flow. Internal flow.py. Program for showing internal flow of which one? Subthreads. Subthreads under default thread. Under default thread also I'm going to show. How it is going to be, mom? Threading. Welcome. Same thing only. Same statements only. not changing at all. Line number, same thing, but I'm not going to call welcome like this. I'm not going to call welcome like this. So these lines I'm not necessary to worry about it. These lines I'm not necessary. So how this welcome function I'm going to execute? Not normally. With threading I'm going to do. So how many threads I want to create? Subthreads. Simple. I have 3 functions with me. I'm calling my 3 friends. Why I'm calling 3 friends? So perform 3 operations. Earlier I performed what? Myself only performed three functions, which takes a lot of time. How do you do now? Here comment us. Create 3 subthreads. 3 subthreads. How do you create? T1 is equal to threading dot. Threading is a module. Thread is a class. Threading is a module. Thread is a class. A module is a collection of variable names, function names, class names. How do you call? Module name dot class name. Of target is equal to T1 is targeted to which function? Welcome. Welcome. What is welcome? What is welcome? Function name. Every function name is called object. Where the welcome is an object. And close. That's all. So T1 is targeted to whom? Welcome function. Okay, welcome function over. T2 is equal to next targeting to whom? Hello. Hello. This is hello. This is T2. Next T3 is targeted to whom? T3 is targeted to whom? Hi. Hi. This is the function T3. T3. What are T1, T2, T3 are called? Here. Here T1 is called. Here T1 is called. Is called object. Thread object. Is called thread object. Is called thread object. Whose name is thread hyphen 1. Thread hyphen 1. T2 is called what? Object name, which is having internally one name. They're difficult words, but they are dead easy. Thread 2. Here this is called T3. T3. Whose name is what? T3. Thread 1, thread 2, thread 3 are called what? Subthreads. Maheshwar, Rajesh, Ramesh are called what? Subthreads. Maheshwar, Rajesh, Ramesh are called names of what? Subs. Whose name is what? S1, S2, S3. S1, S2, S3 are what? Objects. Whose name? Ramesh, Rajesh, something. So S1, S2, S3 are what? Objects. They have names. What is the default name? Thread 1, thread 2, thread 3. They are called what? Subthreads. What is the main thread? Main thread only. It is printed what here? Main thread. When I go for a T1, T2, T3, these are called what? Subthreads are created. Ready to go to execute this. Welcome, hello, hi. Now, dispatch the subthreads. Dispatch the subthreads means what? Dispatching means what? Send. You said T1, you do this. T2, you do this. T3, you do that. They said, okay, sir, I will do. What do you need to tell next? Go. Ready, start now. So T1 dot start, T1 dot start, T2 dot start, T3 dot start, T3 dot start. What is T1? T1 and Madhubabalu. Object of which class? Thread class. In the thread class, this is an instance method. T1 dot start, T2 dot start, T3 dot start. Start makes what? Subthread to go to the target function. What is the target function? Hello, hi, and welcome. All the threads will go to the designated functions and targeted functions. Program execution ended by which thread? Main thread. Started by whom? And these functions are executed by whom? Subthreads. Execute channel, sir. Execute that. See this now. Go to the flow. Here I'm going to write it. Actually, it's the very easiest programming, but people will feel difficulty. Right? Done. So save this code. And timing కూడా మెజర్ చేస్తాను ఇప్పుడు. You measure the time also. See that now. Beautiful. Line number 11. Program execution. Main thread. Program execution ended by whom? Main thread. చూసుకోండి ఇక్కడ. Fourth line. Welcome function executed by whom? Thread 1. 6 executed by whom? Thread 2. Hello. Hi function executed by whom? Thread 3. దానికి మీరు నేమ్స్ ఇచ్చుకోవాలనుకున్నారు అనుకోండి. You can give your own name. T1 dot name is equal to what? Rakesh. Rakesh is assigned to do the work. Next is called thread 2. I'll explain this. Don't worry. Next class I will explain. 2 dot name is equal to Ramesh. This is Ramesh is executing. Next T3 dot giving your own name. These are all libraries only. Name is equal to what you know. Ramu is called Ramu. So you are giving your own name. Thread 1, thread 2, thread 3 are default subthread names. Rakesh, Ramu, Ramesh are called what? Programmer defined subthread names. Execute this. How beautiful it is. Welcome function executed by Rakesh. 6 executed by Ramesh. Hi executed by Ramu. And main thread is going to be executing only main program entries. Subthreads or subprograms are executed by what? Subthreads. So this is comes under which based application? Programmatic application, thread-based application. This program is called thread-based application. What about this application is called default environment. So if we come back to this place, here I'm going to show you one simple concept here. One small concept I want to show you. That concept is called very simple concept I want to show you. Here I'm going to show you types of applications here. Just to try to learn, understand, start. The purpose of multi-threading is that to provide a concurrent execution or simultaneous execution or parallel execution. Nothing but what? Executing all at once. I will tell you executing all at once meaning also I will tell you. Perfect meaning I'll tell you. In industry, we have 2 types of applications or languages. Process-based, thread-based. Process-based is already outdated. Process-based applications. Process-based applications contains a single thread. Process-based applications provides a sequential execution one by one. Process-based applications takes more execution time. Process-based applications are treated as heavyweight C, C++. Thread-based applications contains what? Single default thread you have seen. Also contains what? Multiple threads also. Programmatically, we can create multiple threads. These threads will provide both sequential as well as, if it is only default, it is sequential. If it is more than one, it will provide concurrent. Takes what time? Less execution time. I did not show you the time. I will show the time also because time is not sufficient. In next class, I'll show the timing. Single thread timing, multiple threads timing, I will explain. This is going to be taken as a lightweight components. Here they are called heavyweight. These are the examples of thread-based. I want to show you one more thing. Thread-based application I want to show you. Now our present topic is what? Multi-threading means thread-based applications we need to learn it. The purpose of multi-threading is same. Parallel execution. Concurrent execution is nothing but executing the operations all at once. The advantage of concurrent execution is that to get a less execution time. If Python program contains multiple threads, then it is called a multi-threading program. Definition of thread I am going to give you. A flow of control is called thread. The purpose of thread is that to perform certain operation whose logic developed in functions or methods concurrently. By default, every Python program contains single thread whose name is multi-thread and it provides a sequential execution. You have seen program Rasam. You have seen it. Programmatically, in a Python program, we can create multiple threads or subthreads, child threads also, whose purpose is to execute operations whose logic written in functions or methods. You have seen it. High function, welcome function executed by subthreads only. Hence, programmatically, a Python program contains two types of threads: main thread, subthreads or child threads. Main thread is created, initiated by PVM when the program execution starts. Whose role the role of main thread is to execute main program statements and monitor the execution status of subthread. If subthreads exist, subthreads present, whose status can be maintaining. If subthreads does not exist in Python program, then main thread will only execute main program statements and functions. You have seen already. The subthreads or child threads always executes the operations whose logic written in where? Functions or methods. You have seen already here. These subthreads are executing functions which you have written. That time main program is executed ending and started by main thread only. Whatever I wrote it, it is through practically I wrote it. Next I will show you in the next class when I come back, I will show you the timing. Why multi-threading is required in the present world. I will show the execution time. So one by one doing what time, parallelly doing what time, I am going to show you the execution time. Okay now? So today's concept is clear, I hope so, with my different diagrams. Actually, I can show that today that example has to do because hybrid inheritance and hierarchical inheritance. Because of that, this is not getting that. Otherwise, I would have been completing that example also. So you try to go for that example. Tomorrow class, I will explain the thread-based application purpose, definition of thread, and advantage of going for multiple threads. Purpose of thread, less execution time. Definition of thread is thread. Purpose of thread also I said. And thread-based application only default thread is available. What will happen? Programmatically, when multiple threads are there, what will happen? I already said in the last session. Now it is the time to move to the further sessions, further topic now. Yesterday, we did some examples also in the class. So there we have seen the default thread name we found out by using threading dot current thread dot name. And the default thread name is printed. And another one is also done. Default thread flow also explained how the default thread flow will be there. 3 functions are available. 3 different functions I called here. Each function and all the functions, how they are executing with line by line. I shown you that. At the same time, the internal flow of these threads also discussed. How that flow will be done with the threading. Threading created 3 threads and we dispatched them. We will explain in detail about that. And with an internal flow of threads, we got it. And now we want to show you the execution time, students, today. So actually tomorrow actually I was about to complete, but time was not suitable. Now I'm going to show you program for demonstrating the default thread, the sequential execution. It is nothing but one by one execution. Only with which thread? Default thread. What is the name of the default thread? One. Main. So main thread will provide what type of execution? Sequential execution. Will it provide concurrent execution? No, it cannot provide concurrent execution. So I'm going to take, students, 2 functions here. P square, which takes LST. There I'm writing one function. One more function I will take it. Cube. LST it will take. Cube. I'm taking LST. So there I'm writing a main program. So there I'm writing LST is equal to some values I'm taking 2, 5, 16, 17, and minus 19, and some 23, and some 3, and then some 14. Like this I'm taking something like, some 8 I'm taking. These are my values, students. Here I'm writing print. I'm writing program execution started. Already written yesterday. Program execution started by, I'm writing there, dot format of threading dot current underscore thread current underscore thread dot what name. Name I'm going to write it. Name I'm going to write it. So execution started by. This is an execution started by. So here I'm going to write it of 50. At the same time, execution ended by the same thing. Execution ended by same. Main thread only starting here. So I'm writing ended by. So this list of values I want to calculate the squares as well as what cubes. How do you do that now? Call the square function and pass it. What is the argument I'm passing? LSD. Next I will go for, after finishing this, I'm going to, after finishing that, now I'm going to write it. Cube, you write it. Cube of LSD you say. So this is a function called main thread only will go to the square function. Now I want to print the logic. For value in LSD, for each value, complete these values are going to LSD and I'm doing the calculations on it. So I'm printing there, this thread name I'm printing, and now I'm writing here square of value I'm writing is equal to result I'm writing it. Format of this entire place I'm writing students. Here I'm writing this entire thing. There I'm trying to write name, comma, what I'm writing value, and value star 2 I'm writing. Value star 2 I'm writing. Are you following? So this will be given to this, and this value will be given to here. This value star 2 will be given to this place. So finally, I'm giving just one small delay time just to give you some good logic, good output purpose. I'm just saying like this. So it is showing the value by value to you. Value by value it is showing after delaying of 1 second of time. So the same thing, I'm writing the same logic here also. Same logic here also I'm writing. For cube also I'm writing. Here I will write cube of, I'll write 3 here. So this is the logic what I'm having. Square function, cube function, main program, and the functions are voluntarily executed by default thread called what thread? Main thread only will execute. Now this thread will print the data. Let us see that. What is this? Import threading, and one more is time. Import threading, comma what? Time. So there I'm going to write it. Here I'm going to write it. Default thread time calculation. That is time calculation with the default thread. With default thread flow dot py. So this I'm going to execute. So see the output of it. So feel that is going to execute this one by one. One by one means what? Sequential. Try to go to the command prompt. Go to the command prompt. There I'm trying to write it. Run as administrator. Here I'm having e colon. Having like this. Python 9 a.m. threads. Here I'm going to write it. Py. This is my data here. See this answer now. Program execution started by main thread. And it came to the square function and print the main thread only printing the total result. After finishing that, it went to the cube. E is missing over there. So finally, it is going to give you the result. So how much time is taken to execute these functions? That is called carrying our time complexity, we can call. What do you mean by time complexity? Amount of time taken by the program is called time complexity. If you are BTech CSE student, there is a subject called DSA. The extension to the DSA is called DAO, Design and Analysis of Algorithms. So even this is my PhD subject. I like this subject very much. So I may forget Python, but this is my favorite subject. So this DSA is containing up to where graphs, DFS, BFS, only graphs, stacks, queues, linked list, types of linked list, trees, types of trees, balanced trees, binary search trees, B trees, and AVL trees. Heap comes under sorting techniques. 16 sorting technique. One of the sorting technique is heap sort. Under that max heap, min heap, with hash tables, with buckets, with address calculation, open hashing, closed hashing mechanisms. That too, not theory. These are completely programming. But what you people learned it, I don't know. Whether you learned theory also correct or not, I don't know. What you learn is just in the air, no coding. So the extension to the DSA, 3D programming, 0x1 knapsack problem, traveling salesman problem. Next is called what? Dynamic programming, 0x1, traveling salesman, Kruskal's algorithm, Prim's algorithm. Next is called NP hot, NP complete, Cook's theorem, N Queen's problem, red block trees, block array trees, sets related problems, all these things, and many more. Now, if we go to that, in this case, now I'm going to say there's a time complexity is there. In that, big O notation, small O notation, omega notation, theta notation. These are the notations for calculating time complexities. Order of n, max, worst case, best case, and average case. I don't know whether you learned this or not. I don't know. They're very, very important. How to calculate? Since you are belongs to my Python class, I'm telling about Python related function I'm going to tell you. By using those analysis of algorithms, time complexities, there is a module called time. Before going to start my program, there is a function name called time. Time is a function present into time module. Time module dot time off, which will give you the beginning time. Wherever I am calling, I decided to find out the execution time of my program. Before starting my program, I will record the timing, system time. I will record my system time. In terms of what it will record, milliseconds of time it will record. Right. Now I'm going to take, at the end also I'm going to take it. End also, it is called what? Ending time. I'll come to the class at 9:15, for example. Completing at 10:45. The difference of the time is called what? Ending time minus beginning time will give you the amount of time which I took the class. Like that. Ending time I'm going to take. ET. ET I'm going to take it. What is this now? Beginning time and ending time. What I'm going to talk about there? Total execution time. Total execution time. Total execution time. Execution time. With the default thread. With the default thread is equal to dot format of what? ET minus BT. ET minus BT. Ending time minus beginning time is called like this. So, Rakesh, many people felt it is one of the toughest subject. Yes, it is the toughest subject. So, that's the toughest subject. Whichever is toughest, you have to learn well. It is my talent. Right? So, try to get always that feelings. Whichever is tough, we have to learn very easily that. And you have tried the coding also. There are 3 secrets are there. The or DSA deals with pointers. The two, root pointer dot address, data, root pointer dot address, self-referential pointers. If you know that, things are easy. Even when I'm learning, beginning, what my sir said, nothing I understood. Even nobody understood in the class. OU campus, B. Sir said something, we did not understand. The sir will write in a piece of paper, he will write and see the paper and he will explain. We never understand. He said something, we never understand. And I look for my senior, who is the best senior. All seniors are best only, but best of best we need to. One senior is there. I found that there is one senior who knows data such as well. I found that when we are in first year, he was in third year. He will not come to the college. I don't know why he will not come to the college. Rarely he will come because he understood what is the college already. That's why he won't come to the college. So one day he came. I found that and I asked him. So actually, he came during ragging time. When we were the student, there is a ragging. At this time, no ragging is there. So very severe ragging is there. So that time he came once and then he came later. I asked him, brother, I don't understand. Can you explain? He said, later I will explain. He said, when you won't come to the college. One day he came. I asked him, brother, if you don't explain, we will definitely fail in the subject. Is it like that much tough? He said, yes. Tell. He said, he is in the bus stop. I gave my pen and paper. He explained for half an hour about self-referential pointer, dot data, arrow address, star dot pointer dot data, star dot pointer dot address. He explained well. He asked me to write one example also. I wrote it. Then I understand perfectly. That perfect. My senior is there in my brain. My subject is also there in my brain. Subject is some, but senior, that person who said, really God for me. Sir also will not explain like that, but where he learned, I don't know. So, like that, you have to look into. Anyhow, the story is very interesting. Now move to the further. Execute. Execute this now. Here I'm going to say py here. So see that now. This time recorded in the beginning and ending also. Have you contacted any of your senior during your college days? Emma? Contacted your seniors? So tell me, contacted any of your seniors? Okay, now come. 18.01 is the time taken. It is this much time. This is called what? Main thread execute this separately, cube executed separately, one by one, this much time is taken. This is known as what? Total amount of time. See that it differs small milliseconds of amount of time. This is the time taken to complete my entire flow. First square is complete. One by one is doing that. That's why it is taking that much amount of time. Now I will go for same thing. I will go with what? I will go for what? With the subthreads, I will go for it. Subthreads means what? Here one person is doing both the operations one after the other. Definitely takes more time. So what I will do is I will call one friend. I will call one friend to do the square. I will call one more friend to do what? Cube. Both of them will do simultaneously. I'll get the simultaneous answer and I will see the timing of it. So go to the place, same program, I will write with the subthreads. Go to that subthreads I'm going to enter. Very, very easy, students. Coming to this place, here I'm going to write program for demonstrating the concurrent execution by which threads? Subthreads. By subthreads. Along with what? Along with which thread? Main thread. Main thread also will be there. Time calculation with subthreads. with the subthreads flow. I'm going to write it. Same to same, square is same, cube is same, not changing anything. Here I'm going to change. Create two subthreads. Two subthreads. Why two subthreads? For executing two functions. One function, one thread, one function, one thread. So T1 is equal to last class threading dot thread of, I will write it, target is equal to square. Target is equal to square. That means a T1 is a targeted to execute a square. While it is going to square, you need to send an argument called what? LST. I will write it. Another type of keyword argument called what? Args is equal to, I will write LST, comma. You have to send that argument in the form of tuple. You have to send in the form of tuple. This is a tuple format. Beginning this, you will learn it. Beginning this, me gurtuntadi. So this is called, if you go to that py, if I go here, if you go, a is equal to of 10. What is the type? What is the type? Hmm? Come on. Easy kada. What is the type? What is the type? Hmm? Model rava. What is the type? Model rava, confident leda. Confidence is not there. It is an int type. It is an int type. It is not a tuple type. Tuple type is called like this. This is what I said. It is called a tuple. This I said already in the beginning days. So data types are so powerful for you. Arguments always supposed to send in the form of tuple. Sir, why only in the form of tuple? Because once if I'm passing an argument, it's constant value. Understand or not? Once if I'm sending sweets to my friend who is there in Bangalore, I will not give sweets directly to him. I'll pack it. I will keep proper packet and will give. That packet is supposed to be breakable by that person. No, it is called what? Immutable object I will give to him. That is what I'm saying. Immutable object args will take here. That data, if it is working, T1 is targeted to go to square by taking the value called what? Args here. So this will be taking there. T1 will go to square. And this square will receive the value called LST and starting the flow. Similar manner, create what again? Create what again? T2. T2 you create it. Threading dot. What is this now? Cube of same thing I will take it. So students, this point you take it. These two things created, ready to execute. Now I'm going to say what? Dispatch the subthreads. Dispatch the subthreads. T1 dot start and T2 dot start. T1 dot start, T2 dot start. And the students, you don't worry about it. Something I'm writing, join the subthreads. You don't worry about it. Something I'm writing, students, you don't worry about it. T1 dot join. I will explain to you right now. Don't worry. T2 dot join. For certain reason, I wrote it, and don't worry. Same. Timing is more. Timing is less. Timing is starting. Ending time also recorded. Total execution time by what? Subthreads. Subthreads. Subthreads is equal to. Subthreads is equal to. There I'm writing it. Subthreads is equal to et dot what? Beginning. Are you able to follow now? So coming to the point back here, so I wrote it here. Try to execute this entire thing and try to see this time. Actually, it is big length in coding compared to our previous, but threads are very fast in execution. Let us save this now. Let us save this code. Here you execute it, exit off. Previous program anyhow you executed. Previous program anyhow you executed. It was taken around. So Ragnadeep is asking sleep of 1. 1 means 1 second. Already said now. Where I said, where I said destructors only I said. Destructor time only I said. Forgetting and coming to the class is of no meaning. So execution time with the default thread is equal to like this. Py. Here I'm writing time calculation with the subthreads flow.py. So how many threads are going to simultaneously give the result? 2. Thread 1, thread 2, thread 1, thread 2 is going on giving. See that carefully. Thread 1, thread 2, thread 1, thread 2. Yesterday only I said multiple threads whose default name is what? Thread 1, thread 2. What the timing? 9.01. What are the default threads here? 18 point. What are the thread here? 9 point. So which one is the faster? Threads are fastest execution. The total conclusion says that when you are going to develop thread-based application and process-based applications, thread applications are fastest application. Twitter you take it, Facebook you take it, Instagram you take it, any type of servers you take it, all of them are containing which concept? That's why we are having all apps you take it, all ATMs you take it, internet banking you take it. Total thing behind that there is a threading mechanism is available. So threads are very faster than what? Normal programming, what you have seen it. So which one is the faster one? Threads. Threads are the fastest one. Are you able to follow now? So thread is doing its own job. Thread 2 is going to do its own job. Parallelism is going on. In the same program, two subprograms are available. Two subprograms in the form of threads are available. That is why thread-based applications are called what? Lightweight components they are called. When you come to this introduction to thread-based applications are called what? Thread-based applications takes what time? Less execution time, which is a very, very important. So people will ask you tomorrow, how do you justify threads are very fast? You have to show this type of program with the timing measurement and all. Are you able to follow? So anything when you are going to say, it should have practical mechanism and practical proof for that. So service in the net. Is my voice is clear now? Is it clear now? Well, so I hope that now it is clear. So sometimes small things. So all apps, all ATMs, all net bankings, all internet apps, all internet web applications are using what? Threads. You need not write thread programming. Threads are already present in the existing software itself. But having an idea about multi-threading is mandatory, because when you go to big product-based companies, this threading will be using. Understand? Let us go to the next, entering into module name required for developing. I am entering now module name required for developing thread-based applications. Module name required for developing thread-based applications. Now I'm going to discuss here. Very simple. Module name required for developing thread-based applications. Very simple. What the module name? Threading. So the module name. The module name required for developing thread-based applications is threading. So what is the definition of module? Is threading. So that threading I want to enter. So now I'm going to discuss about threading. So the threading module contains. Module contains. What module contains? Variable names. That too global variable names. Here I will write global variable names. Next. Good. Function names and yes, and class names. Now I need to tell about what are the global variable names present, what are the function names present. I want to discuss in detail. So learning about threading is nothing but learning about its global variables and everything. Easy. So I'm going to talk about module name. First I will write a module name. So module name is threading. Important. What are the functions inside of it? Now I'm writing functions. Global variables also I will tell you, students. Don't worry. What are the functions in that? And the next is called what it contains. Class name 1. So which is containing what class name? Thread class is present. There is a class name 2 also present, students. Class name 2 also will present. What is the class name 2 there? Class name 2 is there called what? A lock class is present. Thread class as well as a lock class. Once it is a class, what class will contain? Class name objects. Ever the objects ani? Anta moddulu mottam em ledhu asalu. Nothing is there with you. So here, go to the whoops. There is a class. Here notes. Class concept. Syntax for defining a class. Class contains. Even class contains objects. So mottam international batch akkada. So class contains what? I said all these things. I said so special, excellent. I said this type of syntax as example. Pin to point explain. So here you come to this. What are the functions present in the module? Now I'm writing. There are some functions are there. What is the first function? Current underscore thread of. It's the first function. Second function is called what? Active underscore counter. These are the functions available with me. What is meant by current thread? Now you want to write the explanation. Already you know this function. You know one thing you remember, students. Once you know functions well, everything is easy in Python. What is the use of current thread? This function is used for obtaining the name of the thread. Which is currently executing. Obtaining the name of the thread. Which is currently executing. So what is the syntax? Now I'm writing the syntax. What is the syntax here? Thread, or I will write variable name is equal to threading dot. It is a function in the module. This module threading dot. What is the function name? Current underscore thread of threading dot current underscore thread. Then this will return some information. Let me show you the example for you. Example I'm going to show you. Program for demonstrating. I am explaining the functionality of the module. Program for demonstrating the default thread. Okay, import threading already written in yesterday's class only. Now I'm writing some t is equal to threading dot current underscore thread. There I'm writing print of what t. I'm writing t. Threading dot current underscore thread. Print of t. So when I'm writing t, it will print some information about the thread. So what information it is going to come? One is called main thread. It will come. Plus you will get started. Some number will come, student. 1, 2, 3, some 6, 7, 8, like that. One number will come. This number is called thread ID. Will be this is thread ID. Just like for example, when any marathons or something is conducted, The person who is participating in the running race will have a number in the neck or not. That number is called what? For that running race, that is an ID of that particular person. Like that, when the thread is getting started executing, for the memory management purpose, it creates some type of ID. There is no use of that ID for the programmer specially. So it will print main thread name plus one ID will print. One ID will print. Let me execute now. Here I'm writing current underscore. I'm writing here current underscore thread. So here I'm writing current thread example.py. So try to run this. So here you go for it. 9 AM under the threads. There you try to save this code and try to observe it. Now I'm going to this command prompt py current underscore thread. It is printed about main thread as well as what started. This is called a thread ID. You try to run again. ID will change once again. This remains same, but ID will be different. If I run again different ID will come, but it remains same. So how do you get this data from this information? You know, in the beginning days, 2 plus 3j is this is complex object. From this complex object, I want to get only real part. How do you get it? A dot real, you will get it. A dot imag, you will get it. Imag. So this will give you 2.0. This will give you what 3.0. Similarly, I'm going to get it what? Main thread, I want to get it. How do you get the main thread? Here, there is one thing called what? This is the one we are getting it. To get the name of the thread, anyhow, this is going to come over here. This is the one which is coming over here. This is what I'm going to get it. From that, I want to get only this main thread. For that, there is an attribute called what? Dot name. Dot name. You will get dot name. Dot name will give you what? This type of value will be coming. So try to run this now. Execute it. What is coming? Main thread. From here, it is going to give you main thread. I think you are getting me. So in simple word, rather than writing this entire thing, you can also write simply like this. Also, you can mention it. Like this also, you can mention students. How do you write it? Print off. What you can write it? T dot. You return T dot name. In place of T, what I can write it? This one I can write it. I can write this part. Dot what I can write it? Dot name I can write it. Dot name. Dot name I can write it. Execute it. See students, you execute it and you got what? Same answer as what? Main thread. So from now onwards, you can understand to get the default thread or any thread which is under execution, call the current thread. Dot what? Name. Name is called one type of attribute. Like a row count attribute is there in the cursor object. Complex object, real and what? IMAC. Like that, you can use dot name, which is going to give you the thread name it is going to come. I hope you are following me. Done. Now, how many threads are there here? How many threads are there? Every Python program by default contains how many threads? One thread. What is its name? Main thread. How do you find the name of the thread? How do you find the name of the thread? For that, the function name is active underscore count. So here I'm going to write it. Current underscore thread dot what? Name. So name. This will give you name of the thread. So here I'm going to write it. Here name is one of the predefined attribute in threading. Now I'm going to say. Now I'm going to move to the further. Still more about the name I will explain very shortly. Go to the active underscore count students. So here I'm going to write a new program. So there I'm trying to take up. So here I'm writing program for finding number of threads running. Number of threads are running in Python program. So I'm writing that in Python program. So how do you write this now? I'm saying import threading. Directly I'm writing there number of threads which are actively running. Number of threads which are actively running is equal to comma threading dot what? Count of. Which count? Active underscore count of. So there I'm going to take up. So here I'm writing active count example dot py. So try to run it. It will print the answer called what? 1 you will get it. 1. Are you getting me? 1. Why 1? What is the name of active thread? Print of active thread name. Which thread is active? Active thread name is equal to what? Come on. Threading dot current underscore thread of dot what? Name. So that is going to print. Name of the thread plus number of active threads which are actually running, which are actively running. So I hope that this is more clear about this explanation. So the two functions are available. Go to this place. Here I am writing. What is this use? This function is used for. Obtaining number of threads, number of active threads. Active threads means which are running. Active threads means running threads. Example, in the class when you are here, some of the students are just watching like that. Some of the students are staying in the class. So the students who are staying in the class are called active threads. That will counted. Who are sitting quiet and calm, just observing whiteboard, black chalk piece, everything. All those things are just threads only, no active in that. So I hope that you got it. So I'm going to write it. Syntax. Syntax I'm writing. Variable name is equal to threading dot. What is this now? Active underscore count. Active underscore count. So this variable name will get you the answer. Integer value will be coming. Integer value. So number of active threads is equal to like this. NOAT. NOAT. I can write it. NOAT. I can write it. So the same answer will be coming. So students, this is one thing. Go to the place. This is about functions present in which model? Threading model. Online students, is it clear? Quick answer is required. Is it clear? Now I'm entering into thread class. Thread class I'm going to enter. What is the definition of class? Class is a collection of data members, methods, constructors, destructor. What is the use of constructor? ఇప్పుడు చూపించాం కదా సార్. To initialize the object. Initializing the multiple object with the same values, default constructor. Initializing the multiple objects of same class with the different values, parameters constructor. What is the use of destructor? అసలు మీరు ఎందుకు అసలు to deallocate the memory space of the current program objects by calling destructor internally. So destructors are the part of GC. When the program execution completed, the allocated created objects will be deallocated by calling at the end of the program GC, where GC in turn contains what code? Destructor code. Explain everything, but not saying why. So sir, can't you express once you listen the class? When do you get that skill set? When do you get that? So yesterday in 6 o'clock, one student is in third year, BTech third year. So those students came in that college, BTech third year, JNTU. Python completed in 1 week. Python completed in 1 week. 1 week Python completed. And now they are coming. When I say Python 3 months, they actually came, and college name I don't want to say because it's not correct. So 1 week Python is completed. That's into float. Into means integer, float means float. 1 week completed. Great, na? Really? Grandfather of Guido van Rossum. So students, that is what present education system is. Anyhow, come to the thread class. If you don't answer even after explaining, really I feel a lot, so that you have to understand. So as a part of thread, we are having, I'm writing the things, you need to follow me. What is the class name? Thread class. What is the use of thread class? First of all, what is the use of thread class? Just you have seen a slight importance. What is the use of thread class here? What is the use of thread class here? You just tell me. T1, object created with which class? So T1 is called what? Subthread creation. What is the T2 is called? Subthread creation. By using which class? What is the use of thread class? The purpose of thread class is to create subthreads. Why are you creating subthreads? For getting concurrency. Concurrency meaning is simultaneous execution. For that, I will create an object of what? Thread class. In that, we are having, I will write some methods here. Some methods, I will write it. First one, if you tell this now, you are great. Thread of target, comma, arcs. What is this? You tell me enough. Great as well. If you tell this, you are great. If you tell, you are great. I'm asking you only. That is called a constructor. That's constructor. That's the name of the constructor. So go to that class test def underscore init underscore of what? Self comma target comma arcs. So something is there. This is for example. What I'm doing is I will go for what? T1 is equal to test of target is equal to something. I will write it. Something I'll write it. Comma arcs is equal to something. I will write it. What is this line is called? Object creation. Calls what? Makes the PVM to call what? Makes the PVM to call what? Parameterized constructor. So test of, by looking at this test of, when I say like that, it is called like this. Okay. A comma B. What I was passed here? 10 comma 20. What is this is called? Parameterized constructor. T2 is equal to B is equal to 1000. A is equal to 2000. I wrote like this also now. What is that? Parameterized constructor only. Parameterized constructor. By seeing that or by seeing both of them, one can decide what type of constructor it is. నేను అదే చెప్పేది పారామీటర్స్ కన్స్ట్రక్టర్ అని. సో నేను చెప్పేది అదే, నేను చెప్పేది మీరు చెప్పేది ఇది. దట్ యూ హావ్ టు ఆన్సర్ ఇట్ హియర్, దట్ యూ హావ్ టు ఆన్సర్ ఇట్ హియర్ ఓన్లీ. వాట్ ఇస్ మై క్లాస్ నేమ్? Thread of target comma arcs. What is that? Parameterizer constructor. Parameterizer constructor. This is what where I covered that in the default and parameters constructor I covered. So if you remember all these things, if you read the notes, you will get it. Thread of arcs. Next I will go for the methods. Start method. Start method. Next there is one more thing called what set name. Set name of str. Next is called get name. Get name. Next is called is underscore alive. Is underscore alive. Next is called join. Join. These are the functions present in where? Thread class. So we need to understand about thread of target comma one by one. You need to understand. They're very easy, not a difficult. So I'm going to take up one by one here. Carefully try to understand. So first one I'm going to talk about syntax. What is the syntax here? Variable name is equal to threading dot thread of. What is that now? Target is equal to what should I pass it? Class name. Function name or what? Method name. Why method name? I can do with object-oriented programming multithreading. I can do functional programming multithreading. So here, if you look at my example, these are called functions. These are called my functions. I wrote target is equal to function name. I can write a method name also. I can keep these things in the classes. I can write a method name also. So here, I'm trying to say target is equal to this subthread should target to which function or should execute which method. That method name or function name you need to write. While if any method is taking parameter, here, see LST is the parameter. When it is taking parameter, it is the responsibility of the subthread to carry the argument. Already you learned in the arguments concept. You need to pass the argument. So T1 will go to the square by carrying the LST value here. So that it go to the function square carrying the LST values what you are supplying. That will be carried here. These values will be carried going there and doing the process. Suppose if the method is not taking any parameter over there, just you will write only target is equal to welcome and you never write what? Arcs, you don't write it. When you will not write arcs? When it is not taking any parameter. So that time I'll write only target. That time we don't write arcs. So go to the place now. So here I'm going to write it. Variable name is equal to thread of target is equal to function name. Arcs is equal to in the tuple bracket you need to write value 1 comma value 2 comma so on. I will write what? Value n I will write it. So I hope that this is more clear. I think so. Here I'm writing this constructor is used for initializing the subthread. Constructor is used for initializing the subthread in such a way that the subthread should execute. The subthread must execute the target function. Must execute the target function by carrying the arcs value. Provided arcs value. When the function takes parameter. Provided, I will write continuously. Provided function takes what? Parameter. Function takes parameter or s. If it is taking two values, I will write arcs is equal to value 1 comma value 2. If it won't take any kind of parameter in the function, I don't mention what? Arguments. So in simple words, the above syntax creates subthreads. And initializing which target function to execute, which value to carry to the definition. That is the meaning of the syntax. So here, example if I take it, T1 is equal to thread of target is equal to welcome. No parameter required. T2 is equal to thread of target is equal to, I will write it square I will write it. So I'm going to write it, comma, arcs is equal to, I will pass the values. How you can pass the values? Like this, comma, I can write it. What is this entire thing is called? List. It is called a list. Where I used this? In my functions, if you say, I pass list data, tuple data, set data, many values I set to decide the type of value you are passing. Beginning, after the functions, when you open it, you will be coming to know that this is called a list data passing in the form of what? Tuple argument here. This is comes under. Here, no arcs concept because welcome is not taking any function, but square is taking what? Parameter is taking. So here T1 and T2 are called. Subthreads. They are called. So I hope that this is clear about it. So how to create a subthread? By using the constructor called thread of target comma arcs. Right. What is the use of start function? once you are making the subthread to subthread creation, once you create the subthread creation, the examples are already there. These are all comes under subthread flow. Yesterday only we said here subthread creation, and subthread creation is done. And I'm coming to this dispatch here. Just take one example if you want. Take one example. Program for demonstrating subthread creation, and dispatching the thread, dispatching the subthread, import threading. Now I'm taking compulsory one function is required. So I'm writing here greet. So saying greet. Now I'm saying something like a value. There I'm writing print of, writing here thread, writing here hi. I'm saying that good morning. So I'm writing here good morning. This is the message I'm going to give you. This is a message. Dot format of what? I want to print which thread is executing this greet function. Threading dot current underscore thread dot what? Name, comma, value. Getting or not? Well, go to main program once. Main program. How do you go for it? Greet I'm going to say. You say simply called what? Greet. Greet you say. Just to try to execute normal program. This is no threading, nothing is there. By default, one thread only will be there. What is this now? So thread something like thread start related. Example.py. Subthread start. I will write subthread with the start. Execute it. No subthreads are created, right? If you execute it, which will print the default thread only. Of course, value I need to pass it. What is the value I need to pass? RS I'm saying. RS. So here I'm going to get it. Main thread. Hi RS. Good morning. So by default, this is the default thread is executing. But I don't want to go for a default thread. I want to create my own thread. How do you create your own thread? How do you create your own subthread? T1 is equal to already చెప్పాను threading dot thread of target is equal to greet. Here is necessary to write args or not necessary? Necessary to write it because it is taking the parameter. So I need to write compulsory what? Args is equal to, I will write it here. I will write it row sum, comma, compulsory you need to write it. Why comma? To make it as what? Couple. Suppose if it is taking one more value, something like this when I'm writing it, like this when I'm taking, no need to write this comma, no need to write. Because the two values represent what? Couple only. Since I'm taking only one parameter, you will pass something like row sum, comma, you will write it. That indicates it is couple. So, okay, done. This thread is under execution or not execution? This line number 10. What is the line number significance? Just created. Just created. This is called new state under the name. New state. Spell out new state. Class is at 9:10. Class is at 9:15, for example. So you are nearby hostel. 9 o'clock, you are keeping book ready, everything ready. Did you start it? No, just keeping ready book and everything. You're just sitting in the room. That is called which state? New state. New state. So how I know it is a new state? Are you inside the class? No. So I'm going to find out. I will write it. Print of is I will write execution status of subthread. Execution status of subthread T1 is equal to check the execution status of subthread. I'm going to use it. I will use it here. There is a function name called what? Is underscore alive. Go to the place here. Is underscore alive. T1 dot is underscore alive. What it will print? False. False it will print. Are you following? Why false will print it? Just created thread. Ready to execute. So you execute that and see the answer now. Py. That answer you execute. What is the answer? False. False means not in running state, just created. So now I need to bring from new state to which state? Running state. New state, running state. Now I need to bring to the running state. How do you bring to the running state? You have to say start. T1 dot what? Start. T1 dot start. Once you say T1 dot start, what is the use of start now? I'm telling to T1, go to your thread function, execute your logic. That is called which state? Running state. Start function method called with respect to T1. Start is an instance method in where thread object. T1 dot start. T1 is an object of thread class. Target function it will go and it will execute. What is the default name of the thread T1? Thread 1. Thread 1. Here T1 is object. Whose default name is? Already shown you. Default name is thread-1. Thread-1. And it is called which thread? Subthread. What is its subthread name? T1 execution status of subthread T1 dot is alive false. When I say T1 dot start, where it will go? It will go to this place and looks for this function. What the answer is printing? Thread current thread dot name it is printed. Students, after this is created, here I will print number of threads in the program. Number of threads in the program. Number of threads in program is equal to number of threads in program is equal to, come on, threading dot, what is the function name? Active underscore count. How many? Come on. How many? 1 or 2 now? 1. Why 1? Because it is not actively started. It is just created. It is 1 only. It is printing 1 only. That is number of active threads. Number of threads in program. Here there is a chance of 2. 2 will be coming. Look at that. See the answer now. Execute it. Here you see. Answer is called what? Number of threads in program 1. Execution status of thread is false. Thread 1 row sum printed. Number of threads in the program is 2. Why 2? 1 T1, 1 main thread. Are you following? Right. So this is going to be called what? Number of subthreads 2 is printed. So active count is printed. And here the significance of start also you understood. Go to the place and try to mention here start function. Tell me what are the syntax? What are the syntax here? Come on. Subthread dot start. Subthread 1 dot start. Subthread 2 dot start. Like that n number of threads. Which are all the threads are there? You say start. So 2 dot start. Say here subthread n dot start. Subthread n dot start. So what this indicates? So this function is used for this method is used for dispatching the subthread. Dispatching the subthread or subthreads to the target function. To the target function. To the target function. Are you able to follow now? That is called which function? Start function. So here I think without starting the function, you cannot getting executed. Without starting the thread, target function cannot be executed. Start function is very important. This is also more important. Did you understand this now? Now I'll go for what? Set name, get name. What are the set name and get name? That are something like what? Setters and getters we can call. Setters will do what? Change the value of the object. Getters will do what? Get the value from the object. So now I'm going to talk about it. So I will move to the further. Here I'm going to take up. What is the name of the thread? Here I said thread 1. Thread 1. Let me take up this example. Let me take it. Here I'm going to write it. Take care. Here I'm writing set get. Setters and get. Set get methods example.py. Let it be name of the thread. That part you take care. Here I'm writing print of. How do you get the name of the thread? T1 dot. What is the function name? Get name of G small, N is capital. This is the old style of the Python environment. T name. T1 dot name. Which name this is? T1 dot get name means getting the subthread. First of all, T1 is called what? Subthread object. Whose name I'm going to get it. As on today, get name method, you will get the answer here. But what is happening? Subthread name. Subthread name. Default subthread name. Default subthread name is equal to what I'm writing? T name. T name. Try to execute. I'm not dispatching any thread or nothing. I'm not dispatching any thread. Execute. Py. Here you see. Deprecation warning is coming. Are you seeing this? Deprecation. Deprecation is not what? It was already outdated. Get the name attribute instead. Actually, grammatically also this is not appropriate. And Python documentation also not prepared very well. They give to somebody, they written their own English. What they need to write? Get name is the deprecated. Instead of get name, use name attribute. Instead of which function? Get name. Like a cricketer English, it is like a cricketer English. So it is going to give you warning. Answer is coming. What is the answer? Red one. Instead of that, here I'm writing. Keep comment. So here I'm writing this method deprecated on the name of name attribute here and after instead of which one? Instead of using which function? Get name. We must use what? Name attribute. How to use it? Same style only. Come on, use. What you will use? Simply T dot T1 T1 dot what? Name. And T1 dot name. So see the T1 dot name. T1 is a subthread. Dot name you execute. Earlier you got a message, deprecation, warning, etc. Default name is what? Thread 1. This is going to get. So thread 1 is targeted to execute what? Read. Get it? Something like that. Now I'm going to get it. How to set your name? This is the default name is coming, thread 1. Thread 1 is coming. I don't want this thread 1. I want to give some thread name. I want to set. Set. Programmer defined thread name. Programmer defined thread name to the subthread. What I will use? T1 dot set name of. I will write I will write Pragnadeep. I will write something like Pragnadeep. Pragnadeep is the thread name. I'm setting like that. So what is happening now? What is happening now? Set. It was set. Again you print. Again you print. Set name also deprecated, student. Set name also deprecated. You will get the answer. Default subthread name after setting. After setting, you will be getting answer, but you will get deprecation warning will come. Execute now. Go to this place here. Answer. Deprecation warning. Set name deprecated. Set the name attribute instead. It means name. Use name attribute instead of using what? Set name. So answer is coming after. Default thread name after setting is called Pragnadeep. But this is the deprecation warning. Warning should not come in the program. What you will do? Keep a comment. This method is deprecated. This method is deprecated. Where is that? This one. Deprecated. Use name attribute here and after. Instead of what name? Set name. Instead of set name, use what? Name attribute. How do you use name attribute? T1 dot name is equal to this value. T1 dot name is equal to the name of the value which you want to give. Pragnadeep. So something like I will write like this. I will write like this. You print that name now. So there is no question of deprecation warning messages. Default subthread name before setting, this one. After setting, this name. So this is before setting. Before setting. Before setting is equal to. This is after setting is equal to. So you got both the answers now. Before setting, thread one. After setting, this is called what? Like this. So I think you're following. These are called settlers and getters. How do you dispatch? Dispatch the subthread. Dispatch the subthread. How do you dispatch the subthread? T1 dot what? Start. Same. So T1 dot start. It will print the PDeep only, Pragnadeep only. So what is that? It is saying something like this. Earlier it was printed as what? Thread one. Now I set it. So setters and getters. So instead of saying set name and get name, simply you can go for T1 dot name get to retrieve it. Assign the value to T1 dot name, which will modify this. I think you are following. So what are the function names here? Set name and get name. So what is the syntax here? Syntax is subthread object dot obj dot set name of. What is this now? User friendly name to the thread. User friendly name to subthread. User friendly name to subthread. Here, one more I will write it. One more I will write it. Subthread dot get name. Variable name is equal to. I will write it. Subthread dot get name. Actually, I need not write, but I just want to give you. Here, set name and get name methods are deprecated. Are deprecated. Deprecated in present versions. In present version. And instead of using these methods, instead of deprecated in present versions, these methods are deprecated on the name of name attribute. Name of which attribute? Name attribute. Name attribute. So what is the alternative syntax? Alternative syntax. What is the alternative syntax here? So T1 dot subthread object dot name is equal to user friendly name to the thread. User friendly name to the thread. This is for that. And one more is called what? Subthread object dot name will give. This is for setting the thread. This is for setting the thread. Write it. Alternative syntaxes. This one is for what? Setting the thread. Setting the name to the thread. Setting name to the thread. This is for getting the name of the thread. Getting the name of the thread. Name of the thread. That's all. So these things I already shown in the program part. So how we set, how we get it? T1 dot name, getting the thread. T1 dot set, setting the thread. Of course, set the thread name. Set the thread name. The above one is called what here? Get the thread name. Get the thread name. So wherever I'm going to use set and getters, I'll use simply like this. And the explanation also like this. This is about the concept of what here, setting and getting. Next, is alive. What is alive? This function. Of course, I'll just give some gap here. Setters and getters, you got it. Set name is alive. You have seen already, students. What is the use of this now? Syntax, you tell me. Subthread object dot subthread obj dot. What is the function name? Is underscore alive. Is underscore alive. What this function will do? This function is used for checking the execution status of what thread? Subthreads. This function returns true, provided what happens? Provided the subthread is under. Although you have seen the execution, the subthread is under execution. The subthread is under execution. So in detail. This function returns false provided thread is false. Is thread is not under execution. Not under execution means before start and after start. Before start, not yet started. After start, completed. That I'll show you right now because I don't want to make it a very hurry. Once new state. New state means what? Is alive, false. Running state, what is the is alive? True. After new, ready, done. After running, it becomes halted state. Halted. Halted state means what? False. False means what? Completed execution. Completed execution is called what? False. Before start, false. Both of them I will show in the class. Nothing to worry about it. So before, this is not under execution. Before start and after start is considered not under execution only. That I'll show you in the next moment because I don't want to make it a very hurry to tell you about this. This I will explain in tomorrow. Now I'm going to continue. Module name required for threading. So here module functions in threading module. Current underscore thread off, active underscore count off, active underscore thread now, active underscore count off. Now this part already explained in the last class. This part also explained start function, set name and get name. Now we are going to learn about join. Join today is the one. So I came 5 minutes late to the class because I took some 9 o'clock, 9 up to 9 o'clock I took for morning match. So now I'm entering into the join function. So take care, students. Now I'm going to show you one small piece of code which makes you to utilize the join function. Okay, now? So let us start understanding about the join function. Online students, let us concentrate on it. There is no rule that join function to be used. Join function, I may use it, I may not use it, but depends on the situation. Program for demonstrating the need of join function of which class? Thread class. Students, I'm writing import threading. There I'm defining one method, something display or something like a welcome of some value. I'm writing there print of thread name. So I'm writing something like hi, and I'll write the name of that and say good morning. Good morning, I will say. Dot format of value. And moreover, I will write it threading dot current underscore thread dot what name comma val. So this is my logic. Main program I'm going to take up. So there I'm going to write what creates the subthread. How to create the subthread? T1 is equal to threading dot come on, thread off. Target is equal to welcome, comma, arcs is equal to double bracket, row sum I'm going to say, comma. Do you know this? Well, students, when you follow me this carefully, this is called what? Created a, dispatched a, just created. What the is alive? False. Is alive is what? False. Print of is T1 is alive. Is T1 is live. Is T1 is live. Or I can write it. Is execution status of subthread T1. Subthread T1 is equal to T1 dot, what is this now? Is underscore alive. So let me go for it, students. Here I'm writing join example1.py. Join example1.py. So try to go to this place. Here I'm writing it. Save this code. Now I'm writing, entering here CMD. There I'm trying to write it. Here I'm going to say e colon caviar Python. Say something like 9 AM threads. So there I'm writing it py. So here I'm writing it. Answer is what? Execution status of subthread T1 is equal to what? False. Are you following me? Right. Execution status of subthread T1 is equal to T1.ETHELIVE is called false. Now I need to dispatch. Program execution started by whom? Here I'm writing. Program execution started by. I'll write the thread name here. Dot format of threading dot current thread of dot what name. So here writing like this. Right, students. Program execution ended by. Students, be careful, ma. Ended by. Here, intentionally or unintentionally, inside of that, I wrote something like time dot sleep of 10 seconds. I wrote it. 10 seconds. Inside the body of what? Welcome. Who will execute welcome function? Come on. Who will execute welcome function? Thread. What is the thread name? T1. T1 is called object name, whose name is called thread underscore 1. So already executed. So many examples I already said, and still you did not answer it. I can't say what you are doing it. So this is executed, and whose name is called thread-1 is printed because subthread is available. Now I'm saying after that, T1 dot start, I'm going to say dispatch the subthread. I'm writing here dispatch the subthread. Dispatch the subthread T1. T1 dot start. When you say T1 dot start, it is printing T1 dot sleep. Now I'm writing print of subthread. I'm writing coming out of sleep, coming out from which one? Sleep. Coming out from sleep. I will print that dot of I'm writing there dot format of dot name I'm going to say I hope that it is more clear for you. It is coming out of that. Now see that how this is flow. Answer my question. The first PVM comes to where? Line number 10. Who will execute the main program statements? Main thread. Who will execute this welcome function? Huh? T1. I mean thread 1. Thread 1. How this is? When main thread started in the main program, when T1 is dispatched, who is coming to this place? Thread 1 is coming. Thread 1 is coming. I mean T1 is coming to where? Welcome function. When it is coming to welcome function, generally people will say what they think. The main thread will wait at the line number 15. Will it wait there? Never. Because it's a parallel processing. Parallel processing says what? What the parallel processing says? You will do your own job. I will do my own job. For example, when you are verifying your inbox, Gmail will not wait for you people to stop the other people here. After verifying, I won't verify. Parallelly, all of them are verifying their inboxes, correct or not? Here, after I dispatched it, T1 is dispatched here. It is executing. And this is going to be called what? Your thread T1 will not come back immediately the moment when it goes. I mean, once it is dispatched, the main thread will not wait at the line number 15. It is the moment when it is dispatched, thread T1 is going to welcome, immediately it will execute line number 16 executed by main thread only. That means the main thread will not wait at the line number 15. That means who will complete the execution here first? According to my explanation, who will complete the execution first? Main thread will complete. Main thread will complete means what? It is completed its execution. Then it went out of the program. Who went out of the program? Main program. Who is lately completing? Child thread. Come out of that and then see this example. Observe this now. See that what happens? Time module need to import. Very soon I'm going to discuss date and time. See more. Execution started by main thread. Execution of subthread is false. And then good morning. Execution ended by main thread. See the 10 seconds. Thread 1 coming out of the sleep. This indicates doubt. So here, carefully try to follow. Execution status of T1 after start. Execution status of T1. Execution status of subthread after start. After start. After start. This is called what? Before start. This is before start. Before start. Execute it. Now see that now. Execution started by main thread. Execution status of subthread is false. Thread 1, good morning. Execution status of T1 after start. Program execution by ended. Later, who is ending? Subthread. This is not recommended actually. So when main program is ending, main thread is ending, subthread is completing last. So what is the meaning of it? Any type of multi-threading when you are developing, it is recommended before all the subthread, before ending the main program, all the subthreads has to be complete the executions. All the subthreads has to complete the execution. So main thread is called what? Just like a parent of all the subthreads. When main thread is killed early, the threads will become orphan threads. That is a small concept in the threading part. Recommendation is what? Main thread to be ended at the last after monitoring and completing the child thread execution. That is, in the life cycle of threading, main thread has to be ended in the last. Before main thread, who has to end it? Subthreads has to end. So simple word. There is a simple example. There is a parent took the two kids, kid 1, kid 2 to the shopping. So parent took these two kids to the shopping. So kid 1 enter into the shop number 1, one method. K2 enter into the one more type of shop is called S2. And the parent has taken both of them. So parent has to wait until K1 join with parent and K1 and K2 must join with whom? Parent. The parent has to wait until who will join? K1 and K2. Because the parent has to monitor their execution status. So after dropping these two people here, parent should not come to home. Are you following me? So just a small analogy over there. So what is the conclusion? This line has to come at the end of the program execution. Did you catch my point? So what is the conclusion? Before killing subthreads, main thread should not be killed. Main thread to be ended at where? After completion of the subthreads. That is the point. Okay now? So how do you do that? This part, after doing that, after printing the execution status of that, line number 17, make the main thread to wait, make the main thread to wait until subthreads joins with until the subthread joins with main thread. How to make them to join? You say T1 dot what? Join. T1 dot join. So when I say T1 dot join, what will happen? The main thread, line number 18, makes the main thread to wait until T1 is going to join with the main program related thread. Who is the main program related thread? Main thread. Will wait until who will complete? Subthread. Did you catch my point? So join is optional. It is your responsibility to follow this guideline. So did you understand? So line number 19. Observe the line number 19 here when it is executed. Ended before coming out of the sleep. Execute the same thing now. You save this code here. Execute this now. Observe it. Execution status of subthread true. Before that false. Good morning. Now it is going to be thread T1 come out of the sleep. After that it is ending. Are you following me? Last it is going to be. What is the beauty behind this? Join. So what is the controlling here? T1 I dispatched, T2 dispatched, T3 dispatched, T4 dispatched. I have to wait until to receive their inputs. I have to wait. I should not close my door and I should not go out. Because the main thread is supposed to wait until the subthreads are supposed to come to the same place. And subthreads will come to the place from where they dispatched it. From where they dispatched it in the same program, in the main program only. Wherever they started, to the same place only they are coming back. After joining, what is the execution status of the subthread? What is the execution status of the subthread after join? Come on. False. Before start, false. After start what false, na? After start, true. After joining, why? After joining means it is completed execution. So see that answer now. See that answer. Be careful. Before start, false. After start, true. After joining means what? Completed the execution. Completed the execution, 10 seconds completed. Subthread. After join, what? False. Very, very important. New state, running state, halted state. New state, running state, halted state. Human life, Earth, started, running. To how many years? 99 years. 99 plus 1, running. 100 plus 1, halted state. Main thread, superpower, waiting to collect away. Don't tell this example in interviews. The students are very dangerous, including me also. So human life itself is called what? One thread. What is your life journey? Is a method, is a function which you are executing. Right or not? So don't tell this example in entry. You have to tell. Once if I dispatch multiple subthreads after their execution, they are coming back and you are supposed to make them to wait until subthreads will join with you. If you make your main thread to complete it so early before completing the subthread, subthreads will become what? Orphan threads. Orphan threads ante Telugulo. So parentless. So that should not be taken place. I think you are getting it. Good. So don't tell Telugu words in interview. You tell this type of subject. I hope you are understanding the join function. Online students, am I clear about it? Join function. So now coming to the point of it. Now coming to this point of it. Join function. This function is used for making the subthreads to join with making the threads to join with which thread? Main thread. Making the threads to join with main thread. Making the threads to join with main thread after their completion. After their completion. So Uma is saying, sir, this flow is sequential. Is it? Is it, ma? Uma? So syntax. Is it sequential? Right. Suppose you take everything is sequential only. First of all, nothing is concurrent. First of all, you know that. I will tell you. I will convince you. See, as a parent, you take your 5 kids to the where shopping. What will happen? You are waiting. 5 kids are doing 5 shoppings. They've entered. They are doing. How they are doing? Parallelly or one by one? Parallelly. Where is the question of sequentially? But don't see this T1 and parent. When you take your 5 kids or 10 kids to where? Shopping mall. Are they doing the same operation one by one? No, how they are doing? All at once. Is it parallelism or not? Yes, in the same program, multiple threads are executing. Right? Come to the point of it. So subthread, first of all, I will tell you what is sequential, what is concurrent. I'll give clear-cut explanation for you. Subthread obj1 dot join of like this. Next, I will take it. Subthreads to join dot what you know. Subthreads to join 2 dot join of. Next, so on, I will write it. Then so on, I will write it. So here I'm writing. N, I will write it. N, I will write it. That is called a join. Okay. So let me convince with what is sequential. What is sequential? Let's see. First of all, whatever I'm trying to answer, whatever I'm trying to convince you, you don't convince immediately. Then mimmalni convince cheyadani chustanu ippudu. You don't convince. Okay? You whatever Sar is going to convince, you don't convince with me. But you will convince that your heart should say and your subject will say. You don't convince with me. I'll try to convince you, but you don't convince. But with my deep explanation, you think of it. You'll convince. Okay? What is sequential? How sequential considered as a concurrent? How concurrent? How sequential? How sequential execution considered as concurrent? Concurrent. Under concurrent and down. Everybody says concurrent. First of all, concurrency is not okay. There, it is a 4 days mathematics camp. It is a mathematics camp. It is a mathematics camp. How many problems are there? 15 problems I kept in the mathematical camp. Take care. Carefully take care. 15 problems are there. Whoever solve these 15 problems in less amount of time, they are winners. Correct? They are winners. So, one day KVR came to the mathematics camp. KVR came to the maths camp. Solved the problems, solved each problem by taking 1 hour at a time. By taking each problem solved by taking 1 hour. And one problem, 1 hour. One problem, 1 hour. Because I'm not good at mathematics like you. So, అర్థమవుతుందా మీకు మీకు అర్థమైంది ఇప్పుడు. So, I took how many hours? 15 hours. Did you feel I am sequential or concurrent? Concurrent means what? All at once. Am I doing one by one or all at once? Why? You are able to differentiate the first hour, second hour, third hour, fourth hour. You are able to see the calculation. Human being calculation is trying to differentiate between hours to hour. It is called what? Sequential calculation. You don't try to convince with me. Is it sequential calculation or concurrent calculation? Sequential calculation. Why? Because the human being calculation makes you to differentiate hour by hour. Convinced with me? Convinced or not? Yes. Now, second, this is a first day student. This is a first day. First day this is. First day. Okay. Next second day, one more person, Prakash came to maths camp. He came to maths camp. He solved each problem by taking 1 minute only. He's taking 1 minute only. How many minutes? So that is also sequential. Why? I'm able to differentiate between minute to minute, first minute, second minute, third minute. Correct or not? It is also called sequential, but it is also sequential, but it is a little faster than what? Little faster than what previous? Correct or not? It is a little faster than previous. Previous one, how many hours? 15 hours. Now, how many minutes? Definitely fast only, na? Correct or not? Yes. Day number three, you came, you people came. 9 a.m. batch students came. 9 a.m. batch students came. Because you are good at mathematics now. Third day. You asked, what about the previous people says? KVR solved the problem 1 hour. Next, Prakash is one more mathematician solved 1 minute. You are saying they are sequential people. I will do all at once, you said. What do you mean by all at once? You taken it. You are solving each problem by taking 1 second only. You are doing 1 second because you are good at mathematics. అనుకోండి అని చెప్పాను అంతే. మీరు చేస్తారని చెప్పట్లే. Feel like you feel it. So you feel it. Sequential. This is also sequential. Why? 1 second. If you close your eyes and open immediately, that is 1 second. And you solved how many problems? Like 15 seconds opening and closing, you solved your problem. This is called what? This is called the fastest than what? Previous. Fastest than previous or not? Come on. Right. Now tell me who is the fastest here? Third day people are fastest. Correct or not? All of them are sequential only. What is concurrent execution? Fastest execution is called what? Concurrent execution. One more. Fourth day, who came? KVR sir already వచ్చాడు ఇక్కడ. Rosam. Guido Van Rossum came. Guido Van Rossum is coming. Guido Van Rossum is asking. How previous people status? 15 hours, 15 minutes, 15 seconds. He said, okay, no issue. I will solve that problem 1 milliseconds. 1 millisecond, he said. 1 millisecond I will solve, he said. He solved also. 1 millisecond is equal to what? 1 second is equal to how many milliseconds? 1000 milliseconds. If you close your eyes and open, in that how many milliseconds are there? 1000 milliseconds are there. You solved how many seconds? 15. But in 1 millisecond, how many seconds are there? 1000 milliseconds are there. 1000 milliseconds, can you differentiate the difference of milliseconds of time? Your capacity is what? Differentiating hour by hour, minute by minute, second by second. Your human being calculation, human being brain cannot detect the difference of what? Milliseconds of time. Then tell me, this is also millisecond by millisecond human being feeling is what? Sequential, but in reality, it is the very fastest speed it is. Then that is called which execution? By closing your eyes and opening, he said completed. What you will say? How can you do the problem one by one? You will say, how can you solve all problems at a time? You will say, how can you solve all problems at a time? That is called which execution? Concurrent execution. Did you convince? Yes, you have to. I said, don't convince with my answer. Milliseconds of difference of time is definitely called what? Concurrent execution. You know, 1 millisecond containing micro nanoseconds are also there. So our processor inside the program, our threads are executing with a difference of what? Milliseconds of nanoseconds difference they will execute. And that must be fastest threads will be here. That's why all business apps, Twitter, Facebook, all our total internet world is running with what? Thread-based technologies only. That's why we are saying that what type of execution it is? Concurrent execution. Did you convince my explanation? What do you mean by concurrent execution? All at once. All at once meaning is what? This is the meaning. Hour by hour is sequential. Minute by minute is sequential, but faster. Second by second is what? Sequential, fastest. Millisecond by millisecond is concurrent. Why? All at once only. We cannot able to differentiate the difference of milliseconds of time. Did you understand this? Did you convince with my answer? Right. Online students, did you understand this explanation now? So how sequential is considered as a concurrent execution? I hope that you people understood my entire discussion now. I will move to the further. So if I go to an interview, anybody asks me, how can you justify that concurrent execution? I will give this answer. I will ask questions to interviewer only. Job because he has to convince with my answer because I'm showing the coding also to that guy. Sir, where are you showing this code? I'm showing this code in the deadlock situation. I will show. Deadlock situation I will show. With the difference of milliseconds of time, hundreds of operations I will do. How it is possible? Only with the threading. If interviewer don't know knowledge, if I'm trying to convince him, if you don't convince it, it's bad luck. He has to see the coding. He should not feel that he's the interviewer. I'm in upper hand, not like that. He has to convince with the subject. Whether you have the subject or I have the subject, you have to convince because practically showing you are correct or not. Yes, come to the point of it. Now, come to this place. Here I'm going to write it. Execution status of subthread after join T1 is alive on the current thread move. So I hope students here I will move to the further. Next time entering into this. This is called the module name. Done. Class called about locking the class. This class I will explain not at this stage. Here I will do some examples. I will do it. Before that, after examples, I will go to what? Lock class. Not immediately here because the deadlock concept. When I'm entering into the locking, I will introduce the lock class. Until that, I don't write lock class methods. Okay now? Shall we go to that now? Open the notes. Online students, I hope this is module is clear. Write down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will generate 1 to n numbers, 1 to n numbers, 1 to n numbers, 1 to n numbers after each and every second, after each and every second, after each and every second by using threads, by using threads, by using threads, by using threads. Okay. So now I'm going to enter into the by using threads. So see students, carefully try to understand. So here I'm going to tell you along with this, now I'm writing one more small part here. I'm writing along with this program. I'm trying to take one more here. Number of approaches. I think that it say here number of approaches. Here I'm writing number of approaches to develop thread-based applications. Number of approaches to develop what? Thread-based applications. How many approaches are there for developing thread-based applications? I'm trying to write it. So here there are 2 approaches are there to develop thread-based applications. What are the 2 approaches I said? By using functional programming, by using object-oriented programming. We have 2 approaches. We have 2 approaches to develop thread-based applications. We have 2 approaches to develop thread-based applications. They are number one by using what? I will write it functional programming language, functional programming by using functional programming. Second one is by using object-oriented programming, object-oriented programming. So there I'm going to ask you by using functional programming, here. So there I would like to take up functional programming. At the same time, object-oriented programming also I will take it. The question which I dictated with that example, with a functional example, and I will go for object-oriented programming. Both of them I want to do it. So here I will write the steps. Steps I will go for it. Step number 1, step number 2, like that I will go for it. Simple students, tell me, what is the purpose of thread? What is the purpose of thread? Purpose of thread? Perform operation. Whose logic? Defined in function. So definitely what I need to define? Function. Function I need to define or not? Yes. Program for generating 1 to n numbers by using threads. By using threads after each and every second. Okay. Now I'm writing import threading. Import threading. So I will define one method, one function. def number generate of. So there I'm writing it. What I will do, if you want to take n, I will take n. I say pass. Come to main program students. Main program I'm going to take. T1 is equal to, come on, threading dot thread off. The threading dot thread off. What is this now? Target is equal to number generate. Comma. Marks is equal to, now I'm writing something like 10. 10 I am writing comma. This is my subthread creation, correct or not? What I will do there, what I will do, T1 dot, what is this? Start. That's all. So you know main program execution entry is done by main thread ending by etc. You already know. So I'll go to this dot here. Now this part I'm going to write, students. Where I'm writing n less than or equal to 0, I will say what you know. I will make it to print. I'll write it here. So I'll say dot is what input? Invalid input. I'll print the name of the thread also. Dot format of what? Threading dot. Threading dot. Current underscore thread. Current underscore thread of. So I'm writing current underscore thread of. So there I will write it. Else I'll write the logic. Same. Threading logics are not different from previous logic. Same logic when I ask do with the threads, you have to write under certain procedure. What is the first step here? What is the first step here? Importing the thread. Second step is what? Compulsory. Define the method. In that, write the logic depends on your problem. Okay. There you are going to write it what? For I in range of 1 comma what? N plus 1. I'll print. So something like this. Now I'm writing value of I is equal to like this. Or I can write it value of I dot format of or something like value of I dot format of. I'm writing there. I'm writing here dot format of thread dot. Here I'm writing format of thread dot comma. I will write what here? I will write it. I threading dot current thread is going to be substituted here. And this I value is written in this place. And I'll write something like time dot sleep of what? Some 1 second I'm writing it. 1 second I'm writing it. This is nothing but making your subthread to display the values. So let me start taking. This is called step number 3 and step number 4. This is called step number 4. Try to run this. So what I'm doing now, number generate functional example 1.py. Are you following me? So here, try to run this code, go to this place and try to see. Very simple, py. So here I'm writing it. What happens? Time is not there. So take other module events if required. Time, execute it, students. So py, see this answer now. Value of I. Of course, it is printing completely the entire thread details. The ID also it is printing. And the values are printed after each and every second. So I want to write it here. Go to this program. Dot what I will write? Name. Here also I will write what? Name. So I'll try to run my code. See this now. Thread 1, number generate function, value of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it is writing. 6, 7, 8, 9, it is writing like this. So it is done. My interest of this code is I want to make it little dynamism. Here I will write what? N. What is this N here? N is equal to int of input of how many numbers you want to generate. You want to generate. You execute it. Here N I wrote it dynamically. Run this code, save 5. It is going to generate the number after each and every second. Be careful when I wrote it there. Now I'm trying to reduce the time. What is the time here? 0.5. 0.5 means what? In 1 second, 2 values will come. Faster, less, faster, slow now. Faster. Lesser the time, more faster the execution is. Lesser the time, more faster the execution is. Time is less for attending the class. Will come faster or slow? Fast. Time is more. Will it go slow or fast? Slow. Something like that. Lesser the time, faster the execution is. Then by observing the previous and this one, this is little faster than that. Now you see once again here, I will write 0.25, I will write it. In 1 second, 4 values will be coming. So 10, if I write it, it is going to be a little faster than that kind of thing. Are you following me? In the traffic signal kind of thing, that the values which are changing, that are all called thread implementation in the chip level. Are you following? That is the ATC, automatic traffic control, your favorite full form. In that one software level, that is working. If a traffic people operating now, in every signal, something will happen for every 5 minutes. That's why they have what? Automated traffic controlling system. One software will be there for it. So coming to back, this is by using what mechanism? Functional programming. This is what is the first one? Import the modules. First one is what? Step number 1. Import threading module, and other modules if required. Other modules if required. That is number 1. What is the step number 2? What is the step number 2 here? Define a method. Define a function. Define a function with the logic, which is executed by come on, threads, subthreads, which is executed by what? Subthreads. Subthread of bracket, yes, subthreads. Step number 3. What is the step number 3? I defined the method here. I defined my method. Next, what should I do? Create the subthreads or not? Create the subthreads. Tell me. Create what threads? Subthreads. Maybe one thread or subthread. Subthread. Next is what? Step number what? 4. What is the step number 4? Dispatch. Dispatch the subthreads. Dispatch the subthreads so that they can execute what? The targeted function In the bracket, dispatch the subthreads. In the bracket, they will write it so that they can execute, they can execute the target function. They can execute the target function. That's all. So the two, I may dispatch multiple subthreads. These are the steps compulsory to be taken in the functional programming. I hope it is clear. This logic is very simple. Only this is a new logic. Threading mechanism you need to understand. Similarly, if you want to go for object-oriented programming, how you can do it? Object-oriented programming means what will come? Object-oriented programming means what will come, students? Classes will come. Classes will come. What is the class? What is the class? Class is a collection of what? Data members, methods, constructors, destructors, everything. Okay, good. Tell me, importing module is same. This function should be defined inside of what? Class. How do you define class? What is this now? Numbers. Numbers. What is this? Numbers is a class. Any class which is containing the method, it can be what? Either instance or class level or static. I will write what? Self comma n. Self comma n. I wrote it what? Step number 3. Step number 3. This is step number 3. Step number 1. Step number 2. Step number 3. Step number 4. Step number 4. Step number 5. Extra what is coming here? Extra what is coming here? Class name is coming extra. Class name is coming extra. Method here. And constructor is thread is defined. I said start. So I think are you following? This is which method? Instance method. So I made it. And one extra thing you need to remember when you are calling this function, this is simply called like a earlier one. Earlier one. This is called which programming? Functional programming. But this is the method you are calling. Simply you are saying the name of the method. That is not correct here. So this is an instance method. Instance method is a part of my class. PVM is supposed to call this target function not directly. It has to call with respect to what? Object of the class. How do you call? Create an object. How do you create? NO is equal to what here? Numbers of. Numbers of. You need to call it as what? NO dot. Clear or not clear? NO dot number generate. NO dot. Try to save it. Try to save it. Beautiful. Execute. PY. See students, you are going to get it. Say something like 10. So I'll be getting the data, something like this. I hope you are following me. How I did with respect to the object. By mistake, if we don't write this, what is the answer? Tell me. Expect change, ma. Already I said so many errors for you. T1, T1, it is going to be called like this. You are calling the function name. It is not a method name. You are calling the function name. You are calling the function name without an object. So you are expecting that. What will be the answer? Option A. Option A. Don't change your answer. Whatever is there in the brain, I am writing. Whatever is there in the answer, you write it. Attribute error, name error, syntax error. Next is called a type error. అన్ని కరెక్టే ఉన్నాయి మనకు అన్ని. మనకి ఇది ఒకటి తెలుసు, ఎర్రర్ తెలుసు ఒకటి అంతే. Come on. So what you have to apply? My source said that attribute error is coming in oops. Object name dot something. If something is not there in the object, that time you will get attribute error. Correct? Next, syntax error. Syntax is correct only. Type error will come when there is a mismatching in the arguments. ఈ మూడు కాదు, మిగిలింది ఒకటే కదా. అలా అప్లై చేయలేదా మీరు సబ్జెక్ట్? అంటే మనకు సబ్జెక్ట్ తెలియకపోతే ఇది రాదు. When you don't know the subject, you will not get this. Okay. So anyhow, coming to this place, run this code. What is this now? 5. What is the error? Name error. ఇట్లా అప్లై చేసుకోవాలి సబ్జెక్ట్. You have to apply subject one by one. My sir said beginning first I started the error with what? Name error only. When do you get the name error? When the variable is not found in the program. That type of variable is not there. That time we'll get what? Name error. In this place, it is a function name only, but it is not a function. Now function is not defined here. That's why it is called error. Suppose if I define it, def, I'm writing there. If I'm writing there, so 10 I'm writing. Here I'm writing now like this. Print off. Now I'm writing hello. This time writing. Answer is coming now. What is coming? Answer is coming now. Marks off. Close the bracket. Close the bracket. Closing the bracket. What is coming? Here I will write value variable. I will write it x I will write it, not the name. So enter sticks. Is it coming hello or not? But that hello is called function. It is calling. If I want to call this one, I need to call what here? No dot. I think you are following me. So నేను చాలా crystal clear గా చెప్తున్నాను మీకు ఇక్కడ 1 2 3 4 5. Earlier hello called, now it is calling the method. Are you understanding now? So here this is done. So here you execute it. Enter the finally. This answer is something like 20. So you'll be getting the answer. This entire thing is done by this only. Lesser the time, more faster the execution is. This is like this. Same mechanism. If you go to it, you prefer to write much of the code with oops. Much of the code with oops. Are you good at oops? Are you good at oops? చెప్పడంలో తప్పేముంది? NO is called what? Nameless object I am using. Nameless object. Nameless object I am using like this. So are you good at oops? మీకు ఒక డౌట్ వస్తుంది. Will you ask again questions? If we say good at oops, you will get it out. Will you ask questions again? Well, అడగాలి కదా. So once I'm saying I'm good at oops, definitely I have to test you whether you're good or not. Are you good at oops? No. No. చాలు లేదు రాకను అసలు. So many days absent. When to? హెల్త్ బాలేదా? Okay. So come. Py. So here, see the answer now. So I'll say 10. So this is the answer we are getting it. This is an answer we are getting it. Are you following this? This is what object? Nameless object. If you still follow me, this I will write it in the place of what? N place. In the place of N, I will write it. This I will remove. This I will remove. Try to understand. Say some 6. You are getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This entire thing, last and final, I am writing. And in whatever the way you write it, you have to get the output. You have to get the output. So 2.3.py, 3.py. This is my answer. These 2 lines I wrote it. I will remove this last line also. What is the T1 place entire thing? T1 is nothing but this entire thing now. I will remove this T1. I'll write threading. Last I will write a dot start. You don't try to do that adventure. First one you have to understand. That's all. Everything in one line. Everything in one line. If I write the written test, if this question is coming, I will write like this only. Why? Interview will compulsory ask, explain what is this. It's a good luck for me. I will explain everything like this. So don't feel difficulty when I write like this. 3.py. Try to run this. Go to this place. Try to execute. Py. Say this now. Say some 25. So you'll be getting the answer like this. Thread creation, method calling, args passing, starting the thread, everything in one line. Morning breakfast time only, lunch minerals, dinner minerals, everything in one time only. What do you say? Are you comfortable? పలకండి మీరు పలకరు నాకు అదే చాలా ఇరిటేషన్ అనిపిస్తుంది. Are you comfortable? Right. Now this part I will do through constructor. Through constructor I will do it. Through constructor. Just a minute. How to do with constructor? ఇక్కడికి వెళ్తాను. This is your level of understanding. This is called which line? Object creation. Object creation makes the PVM to call what? Makes the PVM to call what? Constructor. Which constructor will call here? Default constructor. Today you see what I am doing it. What I am doing it. So here trying to see. Here I don't write args here. Args I don't write it. Args I don't write it. So here I am writing N. Object creation. Object creation makes the PVM. Object creation makes the PVM to call which constructor? Parameterized constructor. Now parameterized constructor. Parameterized constructor. In this place, N I don't write it. N I don't write it. What is this now? DEF underscore init underscore of self comma n. Self comma n. Self dot n is equal to n. What is this now? Constructor. Numbers of n. Object creation makes the PVM to call the constructor. Generate is same. Here how you write it? Self dot n I will write it. I hope you are understanding. Self dot n. Here also I will write what? Self dot n. Self dot n. Do you know self? Yourself, you know self? What is self? Current class. Current class, current Hyderabad. Students, my dear students, self is one of the implicit object pointing to the current class object. Second point, self to be used as a first positional parameter in the instance method. Third point, since the self is the first positional parameter in the instance method, it should be accessed in the same method body only. We cannot access self in other part of the program. 3 points. నేను చిలక పలుకులా చెప్పాను మీకు. I said like a parrot words. మీరు అసలు దాన్ని ఏం పలకట్లే అసలు. మీరు అసలు you are not able to open your mouth. So students, see, without losing patience, even though you're not answering every day, I'm going to repeat the things which is already done. Execute this now. So this is called 4.py. 4.py. Saying this, execute py. So here I will write 5 and I got this. How I did? Through constructor. Last part, same thing. Why I said this many ways? Because you have to maintain your own standard. You have to create a trademark by yourself in the coding. మీరు ట్రెండ్ సెట్ చేసుకోవాలి కోడింగ్ లో. సో వాట్ ఐ విల్ డూ దేర్ ఇన్ ప్లేస్ ఆఫ్ దట్ you write what? Numbers of n. Numbers of n. Numbers of n. This time I don't want to write it. This time I don't want to write it. What is this numbers of n? Object creation, nameless object creation with a parameter the constructor calling. And then calling what? Function name. Super. 4.py. 5.py. 5.py. Execute. py. Say something like 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is coming. Understood? So as a student time, why I used to think, దీన్ని ఇంకొక విధంగా ఎలా చేయొచ్చు? How to write this way, in other way. Don't go in the same route always. If that route is jump, other route you have to take it. How can I write in other way? How can I reduce my code? Is there any way to reduce my code? Like that I always need to. So this n is there now. Last and final in one line only I will write it. That one line code, don't do adventure by yourself. If you are able to understand, you do it. Otherwise, no need to bother about the last part. 6.py, 6.py. This n is there now. This is, I will write this part. ఇది మీకు అర్థమవుతుంది పోతే పోతుంది మీరేం వరీ అవ్వకూడదు దీని గురించి. Then t1 dot is there. That also you don't write it. Dot what you will do? Start you will do. So here you remove this now. Run. Execute. Students, what is this now? 6.py. 6.py. Execute this now. Py. 6.py. Some 10. So I got my numbers like this. I think it is more clear. So how I did? Constructors, methods, nameless object, and everything calling the execution of the threads. So I hope it is more clear. Right? Next one more. Online students. Is it clear for all of you? So when you write these many number of things, so you are maintaining the fashion in the coding. Okay? Once the regular dialogue, which is universal dialogue, good hairstyle, you can comb any direction. If you don't have hair on your head, you cannot comb any direction. Okay? You don't look at my head, okay? So I used to go for very small cutting because small cutting will give you what? Much energy to your wasting energy to the hair is not correct. That's why we'll go for small cutting. Very small. That's a professional cutting we can call. Start. Raskon notes. Write a Python program. I'm student in kaadu kada. I'm not a student. I'm a senior most faculty. So I need professionalism. You need fashion and everything. Write down. Write a Python program which will accept a line of text. Which will accept a line of text. Which will accept a line of text. Which will accept a line of text and a display each and every word. Display each and every word. Display each and every word. And letters in each and every word. 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 Right. So let me move to the further. Let me move to the further. So coming to the point back. Here I'm writing. This is by using whoops. So you have to write threading by using whoops as well as with what? Functional programming. So yesterday I went to one small function. So daily when Sunday or something is coming in month, 2 Sundays compulsory somehow they any relatives house in Hyderabad, anyhow some function is there, we will attend. Yesterday when I went there, my friend, the meta friend, X tends to Y, Y tends to Z, Z tends to something. Some friend, when we are sitting there, all gathered, just discussing. And my friend is coming and they came to our place where we are sitting. They also sat with us. In that discussion, my friend introduced his friend to me. So what he said? He said, bro, he is my friend. And he said, okay, thank you. I said, he said his name, followed by professor in AIML, he said. Followed by his actually name, if he say outside is enough. But our people will not keep it quiet. They will say what they will do. Function means what? It's a subject. Actually, if you say your name, my name is so and so, it's okay. Professor in AIML. Then do anagale. In AIML unda ina dagrani. You're really having AIML. నాకు ఎక్కడ కూడా కనిపించాలి. I did not see anywhere else AI as well as ML also I did not see. నాకు అట్లా ఎవరైనా చెప్తే I will get some much irritation. So AML he said. So I asked which college you are. He said some college name in city only. So immediately, okay, he kept quiet. My friend, close friend is looking at me and laughing. He will not keep it quiet. He will say something to him. And he is feeling, and all of them, oh, he's AML, all people are thinking. So I asked him, which programming language you will use to implement AI algorithms? I said. He's asking me, do you know AI? No, I don't know. I said, no, you're asking this question. Just I'm asking because I'm hearing here and there Gen AI, something like Gemini AI, prompt engineering, something I'm hearing. He got slowly, he is a very danger guy. So he did not say the answer. He did not say. And I asked one more thing. In present world, people are learning in Hyderabad, Telangana state and AP, AI and ML, they are learning. What are the ML implementations? I said. Completely doubt he got it. And I asked one more thing. In Python, which coding you will use in ML? He said, I'll come here. I will come after 2 minutes. He went off. He went off. He went off somewhere. I'm observing where that guy is going. And he called from somewhere. This friend, my common friend is there. No? He called that friend. They went. Still time is there for food arrangement. 1 hour time is there. 12 to 1. Actually, they're supposed to sit here only. They went somewhere and they're sitting. Why he went off? Because no subject. And he's claiming that he's a professor in AML. When he's professor in AML means how much he must be strong. If he teaches to the students, what will happen? What will happen? Garbage collector will collect away or not? So that is not the way. My friend said, Unnecessarily you made them to go. At least traffic problem is solved here. So much of crowd is there. So they went. Even at the time of taking food also, I looked at it. My friend, where is your friend? I said, they will not come now. He said, so after night, my friend called. So that friend asked, so how where he is working? That friend asked my friend, where he is working, what is the subject they found? So he said about everything. So at least you need to say one algorithm, at least AI algorithm, machine learning algorithm, supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforcement learning, how Python is used, and everything you need to tell now. Filter function we can use, map function we can use, comprehensions we can use, regular expressions which I'm going to tell you. These are all these things used over there. Simply saying I'm a professor in AI ML, is it an ornament? Once you wear ornament, it should have some significance. So anyhow, I just actually that is my weakness. I don't know why that will come out quickly. So I asked immediately. Actually, I want to control it, but I did not. So I suddenly asked, is it good or not? One way good, one way not good. One way good what students, it is good. And next time they will not tell to anybody, I'm so and so. Actually, it's not good. So if I go there, I'm so and so means it's not good. People will feel different. Actually, I asked him because students' community mind in remembering, I asked that part. So anyhow, students, Rohit Kumar, if he teaches to students, they do wonders with their knowledge. Yes. So coming to the point. So one way it is good, one way it is not good. So next time if you say, sir, ask like that. If anybody says like that, I will ask. Otherwise, sir, don't ask, sir. Like, let them means I will let them. Ask her, let them go now. Ask her. Girls, separately, sir, enduk sir, all no ani. Girls, correct girls. Need to ask her. No, no, sir, don't ask her. Ask. Okay. So anyhow, come to the point. So program for accepting line of text, line of text, and line of text, and display every word, and letters, letters in that word, letters in that word. No, tell me with oops are functional. Oops are functional. Oops, okay. You are good at oops, na? Hmm? Import threading, import threading. Class. So line of text, okay. def underscore init, underscore init, self comma line, self dot line is equal to line, self dot line is equal to line, self dot line. Def display words, display words. Okay. Self. Now I will write it. What is that now? I will get it. For what I will do? I will take a. I will write it. Come on, faster. For word in. Word in. Words ఎక్కడ అక్కడ మధుబాబులు మీరు ఆయనకు ప్రొఫెసర్ నేను అంటే మీరు ప్రొఫెసర్ ఆయనకి యువర్ ప్రొఫెసర్ టు ఎస్టర్డేస్ గాయ్ వర్డ్స్ ఎక్కడ ఉన్నాయి ఇక్కడ మధుబాబులు సో మధుబాబులు self dot line dot what line dot split self dot line dot split. What is self? Implicit object. What is the line? Given data member of object. Split is what? Line is which type? str type. Split is giving you what? List of words. For word in words అంటే మీరు come to the point. నాకు చాలా అసలు ఇరిటేషన్ మీరు అట్లా చెప్తే బికాజ్ యు ఆర్ మై స్టూడెంట్ ఆల్రెడీ ఇఫ్ యూ సే వర్డ్స్ ఇఫ్ ఐ రైట్ వర్డ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ మై డియర్ స్టూడెంట్స్ డోంట్ మేక్ మై నేమ్ టు రెడ్యూస్ స్టూడెంట్స్ వర్డ్స్ ఇట్ ఈస్ గివింగ్ నేమ్ ఎర్రర్ ఆర్ నాట్. So what is the meaning of words? List of words I want. Self dot line dot what? Line dot what? Split off. Split off. So there I will take up. Come on. I will take it. Print off. Print off. You say that thing. I will print the word. Thread name I will print. This word I will print. Format off. So here I will write it. Dot format off. What I will write it? Threading dot. Current underscore thread. Current underscore thread dot what? Name comma what? Word. Word I will write it. Time dot sleep off. 1 second I will write it. In that word I want to print the characters also. How do I print? For ch in word. In word. Print of what I will do? Backslash t dot format of what? ch. Ch I will write it. Ch I will write it. Here I will write a time dot sleep of letter difference also I will give you. Of ch I will write it. Of ch I will write it. There I will write it. Ch I will write it. Here one small line I want to give you to print the difference between the words. So this is the one I am getting it. So come out of that. Now I will write the main program. Main program I will get it. Tell me now quickly. T1 is equal to threading dot. Threading dot. Come on. Thread of target is equal to what? Display words. So I will write what? Line of text. I hope you are getting me. Line of text. Input of enter a line of text. What is this enter line of text? It is going to be called what? Enter line of text is my input or not? In the closing bracket, it is known as what? Constructor. Marks is equal to necessary or not necessary? Not necessary. Why? No parameter is taking. That's all. Close it. Now T1 dot what here? Start. And I need to call this function also, students. This a dot what I will do? Words I will do it. dot words, t1 dot start. Beautiful. Try to run this now. What is this now? So words generate dot what? Py. That oops here. Oops. So take this one. So take this. Done. Execute py. So having problem with this one. Where is that? One more bracket, huh? Yes. One more bracket. Why ఎందుకు చెప్పొచ్చు కదా ఇంపోర్ట్ టైమని? Why fearing? Students, enter line of text. What is that line of text? So Python is an OOP language. So Python, what is happening? Str cannot be interpreted as an integer. Where? Line number 13. Line number 13. Where is that? Okay. One. Sleep of one. But we're passing CH. What is CH? STR. STR cannot be interpreted as integer. That means sleep will take what? Integer data. But you are passing CH letter. So it should not be. So here, Python is an interpreted programming language. P. Under P, PYTHON it is coming. Under P, PYTHON. Next word is called is. IS. Next word is called AN. Next is called OOP. Under that OOP. Next is called lang. LANG. Like that. Fine. So this is the way. If I want to make it 0.25, 0.25, here also 0.25, 0.25. So I'm writing here /t. Here I'm writing py. So I'm writing read well and practice. So read, under that well, under that practice is coming. Getting? So like that, one can go for giving the data. Easy or difficult? Dead easy. As long as sir is doing dead easy. So once you are coming to the class, you have to refer the notes. And when I came to beginning, I'm just standing there. I shown to the staff members. See, my students are just sitting like a Gautam Buddha statue in Hussain Sagar. Once you are coming to the class, you have to read the notes. Then only your skill will increase, no? Sitting idle, what you will do? Are you retired from Java to take rest? So it should be like a hunger to get the subject. So students, this is the one we need to. Let us go to next one. Is time is almost over. When I come back to tomorrow class, I will tell you how to create multiple threads. Multiple threads creation, I will tell you. Then I'll go for a deadlocks concept also I will introduce. Okay, now. So this indicates what? One thread, one function. Tomorrow I will create multiple threads, multiple functions, how to execute. So look at, understand the situation. If you go for it, odd numbers separately, even numbers separately. Odd numbers generation will be done by one thread, Even number generation done by one more thread. Even number generation done by one more thread. So this is the first thread I am using, students. This is the first thread I am using. This is I am using. Second thread I am using it. So multiple threads are available to do the task like this. Are you following me? So how to develop this? That is our task. So first thread means what? One method required or not? One method required. For one method or class is one method or function is required. One function is required. Next is called one more thing is also required, students. This to develop it, you need a second method or second function you require. You require second method or second function is required. So this is another method is required. So two functions I'm going to take. It indicates one thread, one function, one thread, one function. Like that, I'm going to take it what? One thread, one function. There is 1:1 ratio we can call. So in simple words, this model says T1, T2, and T3, and T4. These are all called what? What T1, T2, T3, T4 are called? Right, good. Subthreads. These are all called subthreads. Every subthread meant for what? Performing some operation whose logic defined in the form of what? Function. Remember that standard definitions you remember. Why are you forgetting that? So something like, hey, now I'll do what? T1 dot what I will do here? Start. T1 dot start function. T2 dot start function. T2 dot start function. T3 dot start function. T3 dot start function. T4 dot start function. These are the functions we have. When I say T1 dot start, T2 dot start, T3 dot start, T4 dot start, we will be getting the result here. We will get the result here. We will get the result here. We will get the result here. Separate results I am going to get it. So here there is no interference among the threads, students. There is no interference among the threads, which is called one of the model, which is called 1:1 model. Each thread when you start, it will enter into the target function, gives the result. Each thread will enter into their own method, gets the result. This model gives what result? Thread safety result. Which result will be given? Thread safety result will be given. This is called what? Threads and their results. So let me go for this example now, which we have discussed it. But each thread will execute its own function. That's the meaning. Program for generating odd and even threads by using multiple threads. multiple threads. Okay. Tell me, import, threading, any other modules required, we can take it. Tell me what to do now. How many functions I will write it here? 2 functions I will write it. Tell me how do you write 2 functions here? Come on. So DEF odd, it will take n. How many odd numbers you want, you can take it. Next DEF, come on. Even of what here? N. And I'll say what here? Plus. Come to main program students. Come to main program students. Tell me. Create how many subthreads? 2 subthreads. Create how many subthreads? Create. T1 is equal to threading dot thread of target is equal to target is equal to what? Good. Odd. Args is equal to 10 comma. Means I'm interested in to see the odd numbers within 10. Okay. Next another thread I forget. Come on. Threading dot thread of target is equal to what? Even. Args is equal to what? 10 comma. 10 comma. Are you able to follow now? T1, T2, T3, we got it. T1, T2, T3, we got it. Understood? Well, students, after getting this T1 and T2, are they in running state or just a new state? Whose execution status is what? False. False. Because you can check by using is alive. Is alive function. It is called what? False. Next word, create. Here I'm writing comment. Create 2 subthreads. 2 subthreads for performing 2 operations. 2 operations. Come on, next dispatch. Dispatch the subthreads. Dispatch the subthreads. How do you dispatch? T1 dot start, T2 dot start, T1 dot start and T2 dot what? Start. T1 dot start and T2 dot start. So once you say start, will they go to this place or not? Yes. So now I will define the logic for odd. Tell me, if number of numbers are less than or equal to 0, I'll say that thread name. I'll say this now. Is what input? Invalid input. Dot format of what I want to print. Thread name I want to print. Threading dot current underscore thread dot what? Name, comma, n. Are you following me? Yes. So next I will write what else? Next I need to write which code here? Code for odd number generation. Give me odd number generation. For I in range of 0, 0. మెయిన్ చెప్పాల్సింది ఇదే. ఇంపోర్ట్ ట్రేడింగ్ అది కాదు. కమాన్ 1 కామా n plus 1 గుడ్ కామా n plus 1 సేమ్ వస్తుంది 1 2 3 4 వస్తుంది కామా 2 రాయాలి. మీరు చదవట్లేదు అసలు ఫస్ట్. సో వాట్ ఈస్ కమింగ్? థ్రెడ్ నేమ్. దిస్ is printed and I will write it. Here I am writing what is the number I am printing? Odd number I am printing. Dot format of. First of all, did you understand that this is going to be 1 plus 2 3 plus 2 5 plus 2 7, like that it will be generated. Format of what I will do? Threading dot current thread dot name of what here? I. So that I want to display after a few seconds. So this is the output we are going to get it. So this is happening in the case of what? Odd numbers. Similarly, I will carry the same logic here. Same logic I will tell you. Here I am writing pass. Here I am going to write it. Saying here, if statement, invalid input. Here I will write 2. What is this now? Even I will write it. Thread name, same thing like this. So what is happening in the same program? You have how many threads so far? How many? 3. 3 are there, right? In your body, how many threads are there? 2 threads are there. One is automatically taking breath. One thread is executing. You are creating your own thread to listen my class. There is 2 threads are there in your body, right? Fine. So coming to the point of it, here T1 dot start, T2 dot start, they are entering into their respective methods. They are going on having parallel execution. And here, of course, that I already shown students. Once again, I am showing program execution. I need not to say this. Program execution started by. I am writing here dot format of. I will write that entire sentence. Threading dot name of it I am writing, which is printing the main thread over there, which is printing main thread. So here I'm going to say ending also I want to write it. Be careful. What should I use later? You need to tell ended by I'm writing. Tell me now, when you are saying in this program, when I execute, I need to import time also. When I'm going to take up, what will happen? It's going on executing by how many threads? 2 threads. And in the meantime, I dispatched it. What is happening? Who is going to complete early? Main thread. And the subthreads are going on executing because I'm using some more work than what? Main thread. I don't want to make the main thread to go for what? Completing early. Anindra, perfect. So I will use what? Join function. Otherwise, it is going to become orphan threads. So coming to this now, there is one more name called what? Daemon thread we can call daemon. Do you know English meaning of daemon? Daemon you don't know? Game shipped out mobile. Daemon you don't know? Background thread we can call daemon running behind of you. It's called what? Daemon. Daemon thread. Daemon thread is nothing but one type of main thread only. In other words, you can take it as a garbage collector is one which is running behind of your program. That is called what? Daemon thread. Foreground thread, daemon thread. Daemon thread is not running inside of it, background of the program. One more is called running in front of you to generate the results. T1 and T2 are what? Subthreads, which are foreground threads. One thread which is running in the background, that is called main thread. That is called a daemon thread we can call. So this terminology is important. Try to run this code. So I'm going to write it. So here I'm writing even, odd, function, example 1.py. Function example 1.py. Try to do this now. Go to this place, functional approach, right? Go to the command prompt. I'm going to say here, cmd, writing here, done. Go to this place, e colon. So here we are, Python, say here, what is this now? 9 a.m. Threads I am writing it. So there I will go for it. Py. So here you see, it is going to be given by what? Main thread is coming, ending the main thread there only, but still who is continuing? Subthreads are continuing. So when I should get this message? Lost. So I need to go for what here? Join the subthreads. Situationally, how to use? Join the subthreads. Very, very simple. How do you join the subthreads? T1 dot join, T2 dot join, T2 dot join. So try to see this now. Try to see this now. Like answers are coming like this. And this is going to be happening parallel passing. Don't see that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. T1 is doing its own job. T2 is doing its own job. If I request for even function operation will come. If I request for odd function result will be coming. Because in this terminal, both of them I am calling in the same program. That's why you are getting this result. When you go to the Gmail, you are passing your own username and password to retrieve your inbox. I am passing my username and my password to get my own inbox. So that is two threads are created separately, parallelly they are executing it. Here also, in the same program, in the same terminal, I am writing both of them. That's why this mixed result is coming. Are you following me? Right. So here, one thread, one function. Here, one thread, one function. See this now. Thread one function. Thread two, another function is available. I hope it is more clear. Right. Students, I'm going to use it. T1.join, T2.join, I said. Now, I want to find out here one small thing I'm going to write, students. What is that now? Here I'm saying one sentence. Print of number of threads which are running is equal to how do I write it? Dot format of theming. Threading dot come on. Active underscore count. How many? Come on. 3. One only. It is one only. Why active count is one only? Because it is going to be called what? After I did not start at all. Actually, intentionally, I'm writing this here. This you are saying 3. How negligent you are? It is called one only because I did not start. If I say the sentence here, you will answer definitely what? One only. So to test your knowledge, I said here one. So now with the same word, we just try to see it is not 3, one only. Beginning it is going to be 1. So it is going to be 1. Close this bracket. Active count of. Close this bracket. See the answer now. We got it. Number of threads which are running before start, that is before start. This is called before start is equal to. Now I'm writing here the same wording I am going to give you. Number of threads are running after start. After start. How many? 3. 3. Number of active threads after joining, which are running after what? Joining. After joining, what are destroyed? Subthreads are destroyed. Still, it is one only. It is one only. This flow is very, very important. Try to observe this flow. So number of threads before running start 1. Number of threads which are after start 3. Number of threads which are running after joining 1. So that is clearly understanding that how threads are managed by the main thread. Ending and then started by whom? Main thread. So this part is clear. Students, if you come to this place, same example, if you want to provide any dynamism to it, you can write it. So there I'm going to take it Python here. Number of these things here, say 2. Here I'm going to write it. This value here I will write n. N I will write it. Here I will write what? N. N is nothing but dynamic value or not? So what I will write directly? Int of input of. I will write what? Double quotes end like this. I will write. What I will write? Enter. How many? What? Odd numbers you want to generate. Odd numbers you want to generate. Okay. Similarly, I want to take it here itself. One more thing I want to take it. So here I'm going to take it. This part also I want to enter how many even numbers you want to generate. Try to run this now. This is called a 2.py. There you try to take it. Let's say I'm going to take it. Try to run py. So asking how many numbers you want to generate. 20. and here I want to generate 10. So you see, up to 1 to 10 parallelly running. After 10 even numbers are over, only odd numbers will be continued. Are you following me? Only odd thread is continued. This is called odd thread only continued, and even numbers are already over. So if you go for running next way, you go for this numbers are 10 and even numbers is 20. So it is going to be in reverse process. It is continued. I mean to say, the strict conclusion of this program is, when we are having multiple threads, each method is having its own type of function. This is called 1:1. So when you are doing multiple operations, you need to create multiple threads. You need to create multiple threads, and plus you need to have each thread need to have what? Multiple functions also required. Multiple functions are required. This will give you which result always? Thread safety result will come. Thread safety result is going to come. Now I'm going to introduce one more type of continuation topic, deadlock occurrence. I want to show you. Shall we move to the further? And let me do this by using oops related also. Then I will enter. Others here, online students, is it clear? Is this concept is clear? So I will go to oops related example. Oops related example 1. Here I'm going to take it. Now I'm writing class. Class. What is this now? Numbers. Here I would like to take up. Here I'm writing. So here I would like to take it. What is this? Self comma. Here also self comma. Self comma. I wrote it. Here I'm writing it. Here how do you do this now? Anyhow you understood this entire number of threads and all. Go to this place. Here I'm writing input of. How do you call this function now? Here numbers. How do you write it? Here I'm writing numbers of dot odd of. Coming to this place now. Coming to this place now. Here I'm going to say, Ravi Kumar, sir, please show the example of one thread containing more than one function or one method. So I'm going to discuss that. I'm going to discuss that. So you're asking, show the example of Mansi, Manish Raj. Sir, sir, Python can generate QR code. I'm going to tell you that also. Emoji I will explain. QR code I will explain. QR code is only 2 minutes. Emoji is also 2 minutes. Why? Import QR code. QR code dot what? Make image, and I'll put the image message whatever you want. It will generate the image. Image dot save. I will take one PNG file or JPG file. I'll show that and I'll execute by installing what? QR code, third party module. So small things is very simple in my class. Just understand the solid things. Okay, right. Ravi Kumar, sir, please show an example. One thread containing more than one function or method. Easy. One thread containing more than one thing. It is called what? Sequential. One thread, more than one function. It is already explained. One thread, more than one function. Where I explained it very long back. Chinnappudu explain చేశాను. So default thread. Ravi Kumar, I explained in your childhood days only. Default thread flow. Studio sorry. One thread here. Welcome. Hello. Hi. What these are all called? What these are all called? One thread, multiple things. Which thread that is? Main thread. Chinnappudu explain చేశాను. Very long back I explained it. So if you want your own thread, you can see that. Okay now. So coming to the point of it, now I will move to the further. So what I am interested in this place, numbers here. Go to this place, numbers dot here. What I will write it now? Numbers of dot even. Like this I said. So try to run this now. This example. Go to the same place. Here 2.py. One now. 1.py. Object oriented programming. Execute it. Here I'm going to say py. So this is the one. Enter that. Then here some 15. So you are going to get that. Whether it is object oriented programming or normal programming, which is going to be similar. You can also write this into separate classes. You can take it. Separate classes. You can take it. So one is in number like this. This is called what? Odd numbers. This I can write it in where? Class. What is this now? Even numbers. Even numbers you can write it. Like this also you can write it. Nothing wrong in that. So that time I will go for what here? Come on. Which numbers? Odd numbers now. And what is this now? Even numbers of. So you can write it 2.py. 2.py. So here output is like this. Execute it. Py. Done. Say this now. 20. Let's say some 15. So you are going to get that numbers. So even numbers, odd numbers, any of that, because we know oops, we know threading, combine it together, you will be getting the data. That's all. Now, if you want to go for one thread only to execute, it is also going to execute. Only one thread if you want, T1 only, you can go to this one. Again, you will write after execution. Again, I will reschedule for same thing. After I start this, we will go for what? Again, I will create and I will do it. This called main thread is an example of it. Okay, Ravi Kumar. So now I will move to the further. Next, I will move to the another kind of discussion in the class. What is the another discussion now? Another model. This is called one model of example. What is that model here? All threads started entering into their own methods, giving the result. We call it as which result? Thread safety result. Spell out. Right. Now I'm entering into the next model. This model will come across only 20-25% of the time. Next model is very important, which is easy, not a difficult. Now go to the deadlocks related concept. So this model number 2 we can call. Model number 2 I'm going to call it. In this, what is happening? Try to look at that first. Here I'm having threads are T1, T2, T1, Next I'm going to take it T2. Next I'm going to take it T3. Next I'm going to take it T4. What these are all called? Multiple threads. All these threads are having one method called operation. One method called operation. In this, I'm writing here called what? DEF operation. Here I'm writing some block of statements are written. Some block of statements are written. These block of statements are doing some operation here. These operations are, how many methods I'm having? One method. What I'm writing here? T1 dot start, T2 dot start, T2 dot start, T3 dot start, T3 dot start, and T4 dot start, T4 dot start. First of all, what is T1 here? First of all, what is T1? You try to understand. T1 is equal to T1 is equal to threading dot thread off target is equal to operation. I'm saying this logic I'm writing operation. I'm writing operation. I'm writing. Next, close this. Another one I'm writing target is equal to I'm writing. Next is called T2. T2 is equal to one more time I'm writing same. T3 is equal to also same. And T4 is equal to how many threads are there? 4. All of them are targeting to what function? Same function. Earlier model is what? These threads are targeted to what? X, Y, Z separate. One thread to one function. One thread to one function. That is called one thread to one resource. One thread to one resource. That is 1:1 ratio. This is called 1:1 ratio. This is called. Here, when you say start, what will happen? What will happen? T1 dot start entering into this. T2 dot start entering into this. T3 dot start entering into that. T4 dot start entering into that. All threads are executing in the same body only. What will be the output? What will be the output? What will be the output? మీకు అర్థం కాదులే కానీ ఇంకొక ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్దాం. మీకు అర్థం కాదు ఇంకొక ఎగ్జాంపుల్. దిస్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ వాట్? ఇదని అర్థమవుతుందా? సో ఎప్పుడైనా ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ ఎగ్జిక్యూట్ చేస్తే తెలుస్తుంది ఇది. ఎగ్జిక్యూట్ ద కోడింగ్ యూ విల్ కమ్ టు నో దిస్ ఈస్ వాట్ ఇస్ దిస్ నౌ. ఎప్పుడైనా చూసారు ఇది? ఇది కూడా తెలియదా? టెల్ మీ వాట్ ఇస్ దిస్? డోంట్ నో? కమ్ ఆన్. వాట్ ఇస్ దట్? 4 road junction. Junction అంటే ఇట్ ఇస్ కరెక్ట్. Junction, 4 road junction or something like a junction. Something like crossroads. Okay. Abhishek is saying some road is saying. So it is called a junction. What is this part is called? ఆ పార్ట్ ఏంటది? షేరబుల్ రిసోర్స్, షేరబుల్ ఏరియా, షేరబుల్ ఏరియా. పలకండి సార్. రైట్, కొద్దిగా నేర్చుకోండి వొకాబులరీ. షేరబుల్ ఏరియా. These vehicles are going here. These vehicles are going. These vehicles are going. And this side vehicles are going. All the vehicles are ready to move these directions. All the vehicles are ready to move these directions. In this case, what is happening? In this case, what is happening? If all the vehicles are coming in the same place, this is called thread to T1, thread to T2, thread to T3, thread to T4. These are the different threads available in all 4 directions. Here, this is called what? Intersection area, common area. The function name is called what? Operation OP. Then tell me, if no traffic police and no traffic signals are there, what will happen? అదే చూస్తున్నారు, అదే చూపులు చూస్తా ఉన్నారు అంతా. ట్రాఫిక్ జామ్ కాదు, మధుబాబులు. Something, these vehicles will go there, that vehicles will some collision will occur. Some collision will occur or not? Collision will occur or not? Right? When collision is occurring, what is that situation is called? Deadlock. Deadlock. Some operation did and you did not get the expected result. Which result we got it? Unexpected result, wrong result we got it. That we are calling in operating system point of view, we call it as a deadlock result. Spell out. Deadlock result. It is also known as what? Non-thread safety result. Non-thread safety result. Non-thread safety result. It is also known as what? Race condition we can call. In operating system point of view, this is also known as race condition. These are all conditions will give you which answer, wrong answer will come. What is your conclusion now? When multiple threads are attempting to target to enter into the same function, what will be the result? Deadlock result or non-thread safety result or race condition. These are all going to give you which result? Wrong result. What is our conclusion? When multiple threads enters into the same function, one target function, what will be the result of that function with that threads? Wrong result will come. Wrong result will come. That result is known as which result? Deadlock result. So deadlock is going to come in this way. This is one deadlock situation. In your colleges, if you are a computer science student, there is one more kind of thing. In your textbook, it is available. Whatever textbook I studied in my engineering, same textbook, even you people also studying. They need to update by themselves. So what is the situation? Galvin book, operating system, is a great book. So what is that? Process P1, thread T1 today. Process P1, that's called thread T1. Process P2, that is called thread T2. To complete these processes, they need one resource. Resource called what? R1, resource called R2. Resource called R1 and R2. When two processes want to complete, they need 2 resources. How many resources can be used by at a time by one person only? One thread to be used by one resource at a time. So what is happening? What is the textbook example I'm saying? When both the processes want to complete both the resources required at a time. What is happening? But one resource should be used at a time by one thread only. Because both of them cannot work on the same resource. Same resource, both of them works, what result will come? Wrong result will come. So when both of them started, P1 hold resource R2 requesting for R1. The R1 resource was already held with whom? P2. And P2 is requesting for R2, which is held with whom? P1. So P1 is holding one resource, requesting for another resource. That resource was already held with whom? Another process. So both of them are waiting for each other. No process is releasing the resource. This is known as what? Infinite waiting we can call. No work is done here. This is also called one type of which situation? Deadlock situation. That is, you and your friend going to the movie. Another person, another friend is coming to the movie. And there are only two chairs are available. Two chairs are available. What you are doing? You are holding one chair and requesting for another chair. That person hold another one chair and requesting for your chair. Both of them are waiting for each other's chair. It is known as which one? Deadlock situation we can call. So this is the example available in your textbook. Still it is available. Still it is available. Even my daughter is also going to study the same book. మీ పిల్లలు కూడా అదే చదువుకుంటారు రేపు పొద్దున ఫస్ట్ జాబ్ రావాలి కదా మీకు ఫస్ట్ కదా పలకరేంటే కమ సైలెంట్ అంత డీసెంట్ కూడా ఉండకూడదు అప్పుడు మాట్లాడుతూ ఉండాలి సో దే నీడ్ టు అప్డేట్ సో కమింగ్ టు ద పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్ దిస్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ టు బి కాల్డ్ వాట్ డెడ్లాక్ సిచువేషన్ దిస్ ఇస్ ఆల్సో డెడ్లాక్ సిచువేషన్ ఆపరేషన్ ఇస్ డన్ ఇట్ ఇస్ హ్యాపెనింగ్ result is coming, but it is a wrong result is coming. This is known as what? One method shared by how many threads? Multiple threads gives which result? Wrong result it is going to come. That situation is also called a deadlock situation because we are dealing with the programming. There you are going to see the wrong result. Understood? Still, if you are not understanding. The traffic signaling concept is there. No? That is called which concept? Synchronization concept it is. If one side vehicles are going on, other side vehicles will be stopped until this time is over. Once this side timing is over, this will be locked. Other side vehicles will be passed on. Up to how much? Some point of time. This will be continued until total vehicles are passing smoothly. Understood? Now, if you did not understand, let us take your college people conducting running competition. 4 people has given the name. Names 4 people has given. But what they are doing? 4 people means 4 threads. They are preparing their own runways. They are preparing their own runway. Means each student will have their own runway. This is known as what? When they start 1, 2, 3 start, they are entering into their own runways. They are continuing the competition. It is known as what? Safety result. Understood or not? Another college people conducted the competition. There are 50 people given the names. All the 50 people are standing in the line. There is a narrow way is there. They said all of them must enter into the narrow way only. So what is happening? They are trying to enter into the narrow way. Some of them are falling down there only. And ultimately, coming to the outside, only few people will come out. And inside of it, lot of problems came or not. It is known as which kind of condition? Deadlock situation we can call. Are you able to follow now? So what is this here? One thread, one method. Multiple threads, one method. Multiple threads, one method means deadlock will occur. To avoid the deadlock, we use which concept? Synchronization we will apply. Spell out. What is the synchronization? When multiple threads operating on same resource. Resource means what here? Method or function. We get which result? Deadlock result will come. Deadlock results are expected, unexpected, unexpected. So we want to provide what? Safety result I want to provide. For that I will apply which concept? Synchronization. So synchronization says what? Lock when you are using. When you usage is completed, unlock, others will use it. That is the concept of what? Locking and unlocking. Are you following me? Come on, start here. Now I'm telling the synchronization now. How many threads? How many threads started? Which thread started first? T1. Who will be? PVM allows what? T1 into where? Operation. What will be locked? Method will be locked. Once a method is locked, method locking means what? T2, T3, T4 will be wait until who will complete? T1. Once a T1 complete inside of that, who will be locked? Operation method function will be locked. Once it is locked, what will happen? T2, T3, T4 will be waiting. Once T1 completed, what will happen? This function will be unlocked. Then who will be allowed in the next priority? T2. T2 will be allowed into this operation. Once again, what? Locked. Who is under waiting? T3, T4 are under waiting. Who completed? T2. What will happen? Release. Who will be allowed into T3? Once again, locked. Who is waiting? Who is executing? Who has completed? T1, T2. Who completed now also? T3. Release the lock on what? Operation. Who is allowed? T4. T4 also completed. T4 also completed. That is also called released. So locking and unlocking will be continued until all my threads completed the execution or not. So how to implement this? For that, in Python, there is a class called what? Lock class. What is the class? Lock class. Online students, is this concept is clear? How I was explained? Without locking, all of them entered into the operation. With the locking, they are entering into one by one. How they are executing? With my explanation, you are feeling that they are executing one by one or not? But are they executing one by one? No, they are executing with the difference of milliseconds of time internally. With the difference of milliseconds of time internally, it's nothing but all at once only. They are called fastest execution only. Let me go for it. Let me go for the showing the example here. Shall I show the example now? Let us go to the example. So first I will show you example here. My interest here is go to the Python. Here I'm going to show you program for demonstrating the occurrence of what? Occurrence of what? Deadlock. Occurrence of deadlock. Okay. So import here threading. Import threading. My model of example is like this. Suppose, for example, here I'm writing it. Here I'm writing it. Something like T1 thread, T2 thread, T3 thread, T4 thread are interested to generate T4 thread. These are T4 thread interested to generate multiplication table for what? T1 is interested to generate 19th table, T2 is interested to generate 17th table, T3 is interested to generate 9th table, T4 is interested to generate 14th table. So what is that thread creation? Start with T1 is equal to, come on, threading dot what? Thread of target is equal to MUL table. MUL table. Next one, arcs is equal to what I'm doing? 19 comma. Next what I will do? T2. Threading dot thread of multiplication table. Here I'm writing 17. Next I'm writing T3. T3 is equal to threading dot MUL table of what here? 9. Next I'm going to write it MUL table of what? 14. What did you understand? All of them are entering into which function? MUL table. Definitely will get expected result or unexpected result. So next, what is the plan? Apply synchronization to avoid what? Deadlock. Simple. You are sitting in the class, listening. At the same time, you'll get some other thought also in the brain. In room, what is happening? In somewhere, what is happening? While you're looking at the screen, you will be disturbing by yourself and your thread is working somewhere else or not. That is nothing but what? You are trying to enter into multiple places. And neither you concentrate there nor you concentrate here. That is called which result? Deadlock result. So to avoid that, we are going for what? Synchronization. Come on, go to this place and then do this now. Easy. Now I'm defining DEF MUL table of n. I will take it. Here I'm writing if n less than or equal to 0, I'm printing there. So here I'm writing like this. Is what input? Is invalid input. Dot format of n I'm writing. So else I'm writing here, students, print of writing like this. 50 here. Now writing here. I will write multiplication table for directly I will write it for I in range of 1 comma 11 here. Print of what I will say. Thread I will print it. Thread name I will print it. Here I will write the multiplication logic. Here I am printing the multiplication logic. So there I will try to write it into. I'll write it is equal to like this. Dot format of what? Threading dot current underscore thread dot what? Name and the next I. N comma I comma n into I. So I will write it time dot a sleep of 1 second, for example. So try to execute it. So this is the logic we got it. So here I will try to write it after finishing that. So go for like this. Now this logic is finished, students. Coming to main program. You come. In the main program, what is happening? Go to this place. Whatever is mentioned it. Create the subthreads. Create subthreads. Subthreads you create it. Then create it. Next, what you will do? Dispatch the subthreads. How do you dispatch? T1 dot start, T2 dot start, T3 dot start, and T4 dot start. Dispatch the subthreads. Done. Once they're dispatched it, when you think that what could be the answer? Expected or unexpected? You can't think that how the results will be coming. What are the T1, T2, T3 are called? This is called a T4. So what could be the answer? Mixed answer will be coming. That result is neither suitable to T1, T2, T3 or T4. Not suitable to anybody else. See that carefully and try to see. This is called what deadlock functional example 1.py. So comma what here? Time. So try to run this. Save this code. Carefully try to follow, students. Py. Be careful. Try to see. What is this now? MUL table. Okay. So here I will write it. MUL table M and then T rather than changing 4 times. MULTABLE. Okay. L is missing. So here, try to run this now. See the answers now. What is happening? All the 3 threads are continuously executing the results of the single method. What could be the answer of that? Is this useful to any person? No. So when you are going to say this kind of thing, the same person is getting different answers that are mixed. This is one of the deadlock result. This is neither useful to T1, T2, T3, T4. Not at all useful to any of the thread. This is an example of which result? Come on. Deadlock result, not safety result. Then how to make it safety? See, go to your notes, module name required for development of thread. There is a class called what? Lock. Do you know lock? Lock అంటే తెలుసా? Do you know lock? ఏంటమ్మా చెప్పండి, తెలుసా లేదా? Lock is not there. In hostel you are there. You have your own bag or not? So the bag lock is there or not? It is called lock. Lock. To close this door, there is a lock. What will happen? Suppose when I am taking, I will lock it with the key and I will keep the key with me. So lock is called what? Object, which I will acquire the lock on it. Acquire the lock on it. Then other person cannot enter into the same classroom until my class is getting over. Then after my class is over, what I will do? I will unlock it, that is I will release it, and I will give permission to others to enter inside the class. So lock class contains two functions here. One is called what function? Acquire function. One more is called which function? Release function. Release function. Release function is available. What acquire function will do? Acquiring the lock on the object, and release function will do what? Release the lock after the function is completed. Go to the programmatical and observe it. In this case, when all the threads are started, where the problem is coming? All of them are entering into which place? Come on, MUL table place only. But will you allow it? No. So I would like to prevent the concurrent execution of what? This body. So only one thread to be allowed to enter into this body, not other threads to enter into the same body at the same time. For that, how to do it? Let me show you the same situation with the OOPS also. Object-oriented programming with the deadlock. Deadlock with OOPS. Deadlock with the OOPS here. So there I will save it. Here I will write it. Class called what? Table. Table. There I'm trying to write table function. Here I'm writing it self, comma, self, comma. So I'm trying to write it. Some number you take it -9. -9 is nothing but which input? Invalid input. Try to save it. Some number is written here. So save this now. Go to this place. Execute it. Here I'm writing it. Py. See this result now. What is this now? MUL table. Okay. So there I said, go to this place. Call it as what? Table of dot. Table of dot. Here also I'm writing here. Table of dot. Here I'm writing table of dot. Table of dot. Here I'm going to write it. Same. Nameless object approach. Table of dot. Execute it. See this answer now. What happens? Couple of it. Somewhere else some problem is occurring. Answer is coming, but somewhere else some problem is taken up. Where is that problem? Table of MUL table of arcs. Here everything is fine. Where is that? Why that error is coming? Self dot run. Self dot positional parameter. Index out of that. Here n. Go to this place. Self dot n here. I need to print thread name. I need to print self కాదు అక్కడ self ఏమా self అక్కడ. So execute it. Py. This is an answer. What is an answer? Thread 3 which input? Invalid input. So the other threads are continued. So this is called which result again? Deadlock result. How do you overcome this result? Copy this now. Go to the first functional approach. Take this concept. Online students, are you following? So here I'm going to say, here I'm going to write it. Come on here. What is this concept? Deadlock avoidance. With what? Deadlock avoidance with what? Synchronization. I'm writing here SYNCH. Synchronization function example 1. Demonstrating the elimination of what? Elimination of deadlock with which concept? Synchronization. Synchronization. What is meant by synchronization? The process of allowing one thread at a time to perform some operation by making other threads to wait. Start. How many threads are starting? 4. All 4 are entering into which method? MUL table. So I don't want the threads to execute these kind of threads here. These kind of threads don't want to execute these statements. Let them call MUL table, no problem. But this kind of statements to be prevented from concurrency. What I will do? I will create step number 1 here. Create an object of lock. Create an object of lock class of what? Threading. Come on, how do you do it? Come on. L is equal to threading dot what class? Lock class. What is the L? Lock object. Buying the lock from the showroom and keeping in our hostel. Once you are coming out, you will be keeping the lock on it. So L. This is called a lock object created. Step number 1. Okay, lock object created. How many are started? T1, T2, T3, T4. All of them can access what? L. Go to this place called what? MUL table. What I will do now? I don't want to make the threads to execute the statements parallelly. What I will do? I will lock it. Locking means what? Entering inside the room and then keeping the back bolt button. This is nothing but what? Makes the door locked for other threads not to enter into the same place. How do you do that? Get the lock. How do you get the lock? L dot. With the function name called what? Acquire. This is called step number 2. Once you get the acquiring, this function will be locked. T2, T3, T4 will be made wait until who will complete? Thread which is enter inside of it. After finishing either if statement or else statement, I will release the lock. Why? My work is over or not? Release the lock. How do you release the lock? L dot. There is a function name called what? Release. This is called step number 3. Release the create the lock, acquire the lock, release the lock. That's all. Nothing is there. Try to see in such a way that you will understand the subject. So when multiple threads are entering into the same resource, that resource definitely gives the wrong result. To avoid the wrong result, we are going to apply the locking concept. That is another synchronization we are applying. Let the threads enter into the same method, but one thread only you allow at a time. By using what? Locking and unlocking. How do you lock it? By using acquire function. How do you release the lock? Release function. Which one you are releasing and acquiring? Lock. What is the lock in Python? Class of which module? Threading module. So lock cannot do anything. Whose object will do something for you? Create an object of lock. Acquire the lock. Release the lock. Before the body, after the body. Understood? Let's run. Online students, 3 steps to implement the synchronization in Python, which is a deadlock avoidance technique that we are going to use it. If you are good at OS, I don't know who studied OS in this class. I don't know. BTech CSC. We have in second year OS subject is there is a bankers algorithm is there. Bankers algorithm. Bankers. Why the word bankers? If you keep your ornaments in safety locker, that will be avoided from others or not. Even though something is happening, that will be ensued. So you will be having security to your data. Safety will be provided. That's why they named it as what? Bankers algorithm. That is implemented in the concept of what? Synchronization. So let us see ఇక్కడ ఎప్పుడో అయిపోయింది కదా. Even అయిపోయినప్పుడు కూడా they need to remember it at least. So let us run this code. So here, coming to the point of it, execute it. Execute it here. Ravi Kumar, sir, in college in college only theory is told and the programming theory teacher used to say you will do that in practical, but that day never come. Okay. So okay, ma'am. So my dear student, of course, it's a good. I'm appreciating. So I'm saying that all of you need. It's my kind advice to everybody. Ravi Kumar, you don't mind, and to every student, I'm saying, don't use the word called you told. Grammatically wrong. Teacher told no. Teacher said. Teacher said. College teacher said. Told అనకూడదు. మీకు ఇంగ్లీష్ కూడా చెప్పాలనుకుంటున్నాను నేను ఒకరోజు. అంటే జస్ట్ నాకు ఇంగ్లీష్ అంటే ఒక చిన్న స్టోరీ చెప్తాను మీకు. The time is not there, but I'll tell you that because it's an inspiration for you. When I'm in second year, third year, first semester, we have seminars will be there. Up to second year, everything is okay. Second year, third year entering, some seminars will be there. On every topic, we have to use some seminar. Then I feared a lot. We don't know that time how to speak by ourselves. In first seminar, they called, what is my topic? Simulation and modeling. Topic name is simulation and modeling. I prepared very well. Myself explained to mirror in my home in the sense, in the room. So myself prepared very well. And I felt that today I am only the one which I will explain like anything in the class. I will explain like anything and nobody can stand in front of me, I felt. I went there. Roll number 1, roll number 2, roll number 3, like that. Becoming biscuit. First line, my topic name is, after that, looking. And all these students who are in our class, monkey activities they will do. And we did the same thing with other students also. They will do more monkey activities when I came on the desk. I don't know why they did. Roll number 12, they called me. I went there. And up to I sat, today, I do everything in the class. But after entering into that, I forget my roll number also. They are better. At least they said their roll number. I forget my roll number also. Because all people are doing so much monkey activities. When I went there, they want to disturb a lot, including girls also. I don't know why they targeted me that day. I forget even the spelling also I wrote wrong. Simulation modeling, I never said single word also. Because that day, I prepared by myself. Whether it's correct English or not, we don't know. And finally, that in engineering, I'm unable to speak properly even in English. We don't know. Basically, I'm openly telling to you, you are better than me. Now only I'm saying. How to improve English? That is my, after that point, everybody become biscuit. I become more biscuit in that day. That biscuit was 4 pieces they have. My biscuit become 8 pieces or 20 pieces because everybody expected something. I'm unable to speak even one line also of my project. Madam also laughing like anything. She's having good percentage, not able to teach, no communication at all. She's saying, she's laughing. When madam is laughing, I got fear, very much fear. She's laughing like anything, even tears also coming from her eyes. Next day I decided, this is not the way. I have to go for spoken English. In OU, there is a TOEFL, CFL is there, Center for Foreign and Foreign English Language. CFL, you know CFL? So there, one professor is a retired professor. That day he's having 75 years of age. He will teach English. My senior said, you go there. I also took the same situation because we are basically Telugu medium up to intermediate. We went there. And he said, his fees is very high. Still we want to learn it. Because somebody said, if he teaches little English, you will learn like anything, he said. They said. So when we went to that, myself and my friend, and another friend, his friend. He said minimum 5 members required to take the class. He said only 3 members. Then what to do? He said 3 here and there. Nobody is interested to come because all city people are there. City people. They're already good in English. Good in English, zero in subject. So finally, we asked, sir, we came from district, sir, we don't know. So please, sir, like that. He said, I don't know. He's accepted. He said, early morning, 5 o'clock, you need to come. 5 o'clock. So we used to go 4:45 only. After waiting there, we have to keep the bell. After 15 minutes, he will unlock. We have to wait there only. So first day when we went with more keeping new notebook and everything, he said, no class. Came back because we need English. So next day, Tuesday, we went there. Sir, wife said, today, Tuesday, no class. Tomorrow onwards. Second also no class because more aged person that day. Wednesday, we opened. He's sitting there. And we have to sit not in chairs. We have to sit on the corridor, his home corridor. No problem. We want English. He started. Parts of speech. He said. Then he said, na, very beautiful things he said. So very beautiful. He said, how to speak English, he said, first of all. Don't learn subject or subject. You try to learn. He said, only 15 days. I really, students, whether you believe it or not. Beautiful English, he said. How to speak, he said. That is a turning point. Then, after 20 days, again, seminar started. So, I applied my English subject with my subject knowledge. Subject knowledge is a song. English grammar is a music. Song plus music is hit. Then I prepared. I rectified my mistakes and went to the class. Beginning only I started. So I requested to ma'am, I want to tell first. So ma'am, give me special permission because at that day, that fail is given. And all these people are doing more monkey activities they are ready to do. Keeping like this behind of something like doing more activities. I'm getting disturbed because I'm forgetting my sentences. Whatever it is, because I'm confident on my English. First, English is important. And that day, I explained like anything. Madam also very much appreciated. Very beautiful. How can you say this good English? Even English also very good. What is the secret behind that? Nothing, ma'am. I just worked very hard like that. Next seminar, who will give? Myself only. I said like that 4 or 5 seminars. I said myself, mine only. So that day onwards, really great. So really salute to the teacher. So that is like that. There are some diamonds will be there in teaching. Those people are like a diamonds. Okay. So my advice is, you told, friend told, no. So said, okay, now fine. This is my advice. Don't take negative things. My advice, because you when you go to interview, I told to my friend like that. I said no. I told to my friend. You said, you told no. Like that, some rules are there. Somehow I want to say. Okay, students, come to the point. So, PY, English dot things. Now observe it. Which thread is entered first here? How many threads? What is this lock object? I acquire this lock before the body and I release the lock after completion. Come out and see the answer now. What thread is executing? Thread T1. What is T2, T3 is doing? Waiting. Until who will complete? T1. See that now. Thread T2. T2. T2 is T3, T4 doing what? Waiting. Waiting. Now it is releasing. Next is called what? T3. How it is coming? One. One by one only coming. You are feeling it is a one by one. Correct or not? Now, wait. I will show you. This is also going to come. How to improve English? English can be improved only by reading some articles in English. Understand it. Follow it. This is what the result is coming. Which result? Safety result. How safety result is coming? By applying which concept? Synchronization. Now I will write it. Some small thing here I will write it. So there I am writing it. Students, follow me. Here I am writing MUL table, MUL table, MUL table for, I will write it, dot format of, what is this now? N I will write it. N I am writing it. So there I am writing something like this. There I am writing something like this. Try to run this. Now here 1 second is there. Today I am going to do what? 0.25. Means more time, takes more time. And you feel that it is a sequential. Now I reduced it. See this answer now. MUL table for 19, thread 1, thread 2. Within the less amount of time, all of them are coming, or still it is sequential only. Still it is sequential only. But it is more faster. Now I will go to what? 125. 25 off enter. 25 off. That is 125. 125. You execute it. It is see more faster than this. It is called what? All at once only. Now still I will write it what? Still I will write it what? Come on. 0001. 0001 means? 001. No? 001 is not 0 only. And in small amount of time, all of them are executing at once. See the beauty of the result. What result? Safety result. Which result? 1 second safety, 0.25 safety, 0.125 safety, 0.00001 safety. What is that? All at once. Without deadlock. It is known as what? Fast concurrent execution with locking. That is what Gmail, Twitter, Facebook will follow in threading. Understood or not? Yes, you take some example here called online students. No, you are not responding. -9 I said, execute it. Here what I got it. What is that happens? -9. What happens here? -9. What is happening? Threaded data, sleep off. Where is that problem here? Here. Okay. Here I will write what? Threading dot. This name I forget. Dot. Because two braces I am using, two results required. Okay. See, it is locked over there. What is this now? It is locked. Why locked? Here it is locked. Here this was executed for what? Second number. That's why this problem is coming. What to do? I will fill this and I will go to my place once again. Here, I'll go to once again, I'll explain it. So here I'm going to say E colon. So KVR Python 9 a.m. threads here. Execute py. What is my program name? Synchronization example 1.py. See that now. What is happening? Thread 3 is which input? Is it coming all at once or not? All at once with a difference of milliseconds of time? Is it threading is locking and unlocking is done or not? Locking how much time? 0.0001%. 0001. Immediately it is unlocked and then doing it. Threads are fastest executable components. Understood? Fine. So this is comes under what? Locking. How many steps are there here? Create the lock object, acquire the lock, and release the lock. Students, if you follow me carefully, observe. I will improve the timing. This is called 0.125 for your better understanding to have some pause. L dot release I wrote where? As a other statement for else. That means if the number is negative, I want to release the lock. If the number is positive after displaying the multiplication logic also, I want to release. By mistake, if you write this L dot release, if you write here like this, if you write a release like this, what happens? What happens if you write like this? What will happen? Or L dot release will be released in the case of which number? Positive number. If the number is what? Negative. What will happen? Negative number is invalid input printed. Which line it is coming? Which line it is coming? It is coming to which line? Line number where it is coming? 19th line it is coming. 19th line is not containing what? Release. That means you are acquiring but not releasing. So it is permanently locked. Execute this code and see this now. Answer it. 19 is coming. 17 is coming. Now it is locked. Why it is becoming stagnant there? Why it is becoming? Did you understand? You are acquiring. 19 released. 14 released. But minus 9 printed. Invalid input. But else part doesn't have line number 19. What? Releasing lock code is not there. Because it was, this release is there as a part of what? Else. So this is becoming what? Permanently locked only. So if you say control C, breaking also it is not taking place. Keyboard interrupt also not taking place. You have to kill this window. And that's why release must be written properly. This is what is my suggestion for you. Are you following me? Either output time you release properly or invalid input case also you release properly. This case you are understanding, I think so. Students in online, I hope you are understanding this mechanism and you got an output. So E colon, go to the location here, Python here, 9 a.m. threads here, execute it, py, the program name, synchronization example 1.py. So take care about that, py. This logic you take it, 19, getting this data, and output is like this. Clear or not clear? As you look at that, online students, did you understand that locking mechanism? How to use the release and all those things? Right? Go to the place, synchronization, oops, example 1.py. There I will write it. What is this now? Class table of. So here I am writing same to same. I will write it what? Self comma, n. Same mechanism. But I will write it what now? Table of. This I am writing table of. Here I am writing table of. Done. Execute this logic. Done. Out of that, you go out of that. Same to same. Py. Same logic will be coming here also. No doubt in that. Now I'm going to take up this example. Instead of this part, I would like to give you something more serious code. I want to look at. Here I will write it. Arcs you don't write now. What I will write? Come on. 19 I will write it. Here I will write what? 17 I will write it. What is this now? Minus 9 I will write it. What I will write it? 14 I will write it. What is that part which I wrote it? Uma. Good. Keep it up. That is known as what you know? Constructor. Constructor. This is known as what? Constructor. Don't know this? That too it is called what? Parameterized constructor. So I will write the parameterized constructor here. How do you define? DA of underscore init of self comma n. I will write self dot n is equal to n. Self dot n is equal to n. Self dot n. Next I will go to self dot n here also. Here also I'll write a self dot n. That's all. This is also called one more type of mechanism of self-related. I'm calling through constructor. Execute it 2.py. You try to execute. Out of that, you say this part you are going to get table takes no argument. Where it is? table of n here. Where is it? ML table of this one will not take any argument. ML table of function will not take any argument. And that too you have written wrong. This part you need to write in where? Above, not in the same place. Okay. In the class you need to write DEF init. This one. I wrote by mistake inside only. Okay. Unsector, it will not take any parameter. Execute. Py. Output is going to come like this. Done. Clear? Done. Next, last and final. I want to tell you, lock object is what here? L object is what here, students? L is an object of lock, which is the global variable for how many threads? 4 threads. This is called what? Purely global variable is nothing but which approach? Functional approach. Today I don't want to write here. Today I don't want to write. I don't want to write. Where I'm writing, you know, students, in the class only I'm writing. As a class level variable, I will write it. As a class level variable, I'm writing. What is L here? What is L? Here, L is a class level variable. Class level variable. Class level variable. Not only K, L, so K. Some name. So MEL table K dot acquire. First of all, what is K? What is K? Class level variable. To be called with respect to what? Class name. What is the class name? Table dot K dot acquire. Table dot K dot acquire. How do you release? Table dot L dot release. K. K dot release. What is table? Class name. What is K? Lock object, which is created as a class level variable. Acquiring and then what? Releasing. Beautiful. So take it as what? You know, T5, which is pointing to what? 0. 0. T5. T5 dot start. T5 dot start. T5 dot start. Execute. Okay. Here I'm writing synchronization. Oops, example 2 dot py. 3 dot py. 3 dot py. So there I will execute my code. Py. 3 dot py. 3 dot py. So I'm getting the same answer. So the main thing is what? Lock object. So anyway, we need to get the output. K. This is called class level variable, is common for all the objects of same class. Which class object? Table class object. Table class object and thread class object, common variable. Last and final, the same thing. You can go for obtaining by using what? You can also do the same thing by using what? This is called what? For. Here I will write it at the rate. What is this now? Class method. Class method. What is this now? DEF get lock. Get locker. Get lock I'm taking. K is a class level variable. Defined under where? Class level method. Class level method will supply the common values for all the objects of same class. Class level method. Beautiful. Here how I will write it? CLS. How do you write it here? CLS dot. How you can call? Same. Same. But you need to call the call class level method. Call the class level method. Call the class level method for activating which object? Lock object. Come on. Table dot. What is the function now? Get lock. Get lock is a class level method present in the class. Table dot get lock off. Table dot get lock off. 3 dot 4 dot py. Save. Beautiful. Output. So py. Output. Same. Next class, I'll tell you some more examples on this part, and tomorrow it will be getting. So last class we started with synchronization and we did the example on that, and you might practice it. Practice it. Got output. First, which result you got? First, which result you got? First, which result you got it? Which result? Deadlock result. Later you applied what? Lock object, acquire method, release method. So last class, which result you got it first in the class? Deadlock result. So deadlock result I shown you. Deadlock result with functional. Deadlock result with object-oriented programming. So this is the result you got it. So when you executed this function, you got wrong result. And to avoid that, we applied what? Synchronization we applied. With oops also you got the same. With oops also you got the same answer. Deadlock result you got it. To avoid that, we went for what? Synchronization functional example. Synchronization functional example. We created a lock object, and we applied what here? Acquire function, and later we go for what? Release function we did. This is what we did in the last class, and different ways of writing the code I said in the last session. So this is synchronization with class level variable and all those things. Today I want to go for one more kind of example. Look at that example. Assume that Fanindra given 10,000 rupees to one of the person. He went to London by taking a lot of loans from India. So one of the person in India and many more persons in India taken a lot of loans from bank, and they went to London and different countries. Loans are not yet paid to the Indian banks. They went to London. You might be knowing that person name who went to London. Okay, don't tell that name. Just I will write only full form. I will write it. So he went to London and he took a loan and went. Like Fanindra has given some 10,000 rupees. Next is called what? Ritvik has given some money also. Ritvik has given 9,000 rupees, 9,000 rupees to the same person, to the same person. Next is called what who has given, Uma also has given some 8,000 rupees, 8,000 rupees to this person and went to London. Xavier also has given 1,000 rupees, 1,000 rupees, also went to London. He also took all the money. And who else is available here? Gautami also given some money. So Gautami also has given some money. So has given some 7,000 rupees. So they all given the money to VM. So he went to London. And one day he came to Hyderabad. Came to Hyderabad. VM came to Hyderabad. Came to Hyderabad. And all these people, along with these people, so many went to VM house. Went to VM house. All people who has given the money, all the people went to VM house and asking money. Asking money. So we learned Python very hard base. And sir scolded me many times. We learned money by Python and give the money back. VM said, okay, I will pay your money through checks, he said. Through check. So through check, he said. Okay. You said, okay, give the checks. Give checks. Give checks. Then actually VM is having the balance of what? Only 10,000. And you don't know that that is a Sunday. And you took the checks, give the checks. Then VM started giving checks. VM started giving checks. That checks, Panindra get it. Panindra got rupees of 10,000. He got 10,000 rupees check. Ritvik got 9,000 rupees check. The next is called Uma got the 8,000 rupees check. He's asking and giving how much money I have to give you, whatever amount you are saying, that person is saying. Gautami also got 7,000 rupees check. 7,000 rupees check. Xavier also got 1,000 rupees check. So we are eagerly waiting till the Sunday. Next day, Monday morning, we will go to bank and we will keep all the checks in the depositing in our accounts. So definitely the check will go to which account? VM account. VM account contains how much money? 10,000. Is the checks will be passed? Now only one check is passing. Panindra is a lucky person. He used check only passed. The rest of the checks are what? Check bounce. That concept is called what here? This entire story says that VM account is called what here? VM account is called what here? It's containing the function called what? Withdraw. From that account we are going to withdraw. That type of function called by what? Different type of what? Threads. Panindra thread, Uma and Ritvik, Xavier, Gautami. Different people are calling the same method by passing their different withdraw amounts. What is happening there? There is a check may be cleared or maybe check may be bouncing. So what is the concept behind this? If multiple people are trying to access what? Same method at the same time concurrently, there is a chance of getting which result? Deadlock result. To avoid this, we are applying what concept? Synchronization. Did you understand this entire story? Right. So shall we implement this? Class work, homework? Class work, homework? ఏమా గర్ల్స్ క్లాస్ వర్క్ హోంవర్క్ చెప్పండి మధ్యలో మీరు సైలెంట్గా అంత డీసెంట్ కూడా ఉండకూడదు మాట్లాడుతూ ఉండాలి క్లాస్ వర్క్ హోంవర్క్ మీరు ఏం ఫీల్ అవ్వకూడదు క్లాస్ వర్క్ అంటే ఐ ఫీల్ వెరీ హ్యాపీ ఫర్ ఇట్ క్లాస్ వర్క్ ఇఫ్ యూ సే హోంవర్క్ ఐ గెట్ టెన్షన్ వెదర్ విల్ డూ ఇట్ ఆర్ నాట్ క్లాస్ వర్క్ హోంవర్క్ రైట్ గుడ్ సో నౌ ఐ విల్ స్టార్ట్ ద క్లాస్ వర్క్ సో ఆన్లైన్ స్టూడెంట్స్ నౌ ఐ విల్ గో టు ద ఫర్దర్ సో లెట్ us move to the further so let us start here I am writing entering here functional programming object oriented programming are both are good. Now coming to the point of it, here I am writing synchronization or something like bank withdraw with a functional example dot py. So let us start with here d of what is this now? Check clear is my function name, which will take what? Check amount I am going to take up. So this is called a pass. Write the main program here. Main program I am going to write it. Main program. Create how many subthreads? Create how many subthreads according to my problem statement? Multiple threads are there, right or not? So create multiple threads. Tell me. T1 is equal to threading dot thread off. Threading dot thread off. Target is equal to check clear. Check clear. Next, args is equal to some 10,000. 10,000, comma, like that. T1 dot name is equal to what? T1 dot name is equal to what? Panindra is Panindra. So like this, T1 dot name. Do you know this now? We are assigning our own name. Like that, I'm writing one more kind of thread here. P2 is equal to, I'm writing thread is equal to check clear, saying something like this. 9,000 I'm writing here. 9,000 I'm writing. P2 dot name is equal to Ritvik. So I'm writing here Ritvik. Next I'm writing one more. T3 is equal to dot check clear of something like this. 8,000. T3 dot name is equal to I'm writing something like one more kind of thing called Uma. So next to T4 is equal to check clear of 7,000 is called what? T4 dot name. T4 dot name is equal to Gautami. So I'm writing here Gautami here. Next to T5 dot thread is equal to like this is 1,000 rupees. Say here name is equal to T5 dot name is equal to KVR. So here written it. So t5 dot name is equal to KVR. So I will write here Rosam. I will write it Rosam because I don't want to write my name in the notes. So here t5 dot name is equal to what? Rosam. So how many threads are created? 5. Where in which state? Which state? New state. New state. About to start. Now I'm going to say what? Create subthreads. Create subthreads. Create subthreads. One can understand easily, students. All of them are going to which function? Same function. Definitely there will be a 100% getting which one? Deadlock. To avoid that, I will go for what? Lock. Lock. Create an object of what? Create an object of which class? Lock class. Lock class. Do you know lock class how to create? Come on. Lock is equal to, come on. Threading dot what? Lock off. Lock off. Something, some name. So lock object, whatever you like it. Lock object, something like. Now I will go to what here? Dispatch the subthreads. Dispatch the subthreads. How do you dispatch the subthreads? T1 dot start, T1 dot start, T1 dot start, T2 dot start, T2 dot start, T3 dot start, T3 dot start, and a T4 dot start, T4 dot start, and a T5 dot start. All of them are entering into where? Check clear function. See amount you are passing now. Here, students, here you know one thing. VM account balance is VM account balance. I'm taking. What is the balance here? VM balance is equal to 10,000 only available. 10,000 only available. The balance. But you don't know. You went to Sunday and you took your checks. All of them took the checks. Start here. Going to this place. Now tell me, what should I do? 10,000, 9,000, like that we are going to have it. Suppose he is having something like 11,000, for example. What is happening? C amount. 11,000 is going to C amount. Here I will check. What is that check? C amount, CAMT greater than VM balance. VM balance. If that is the case, what should I do? What should I do? I will say, tell me, if your amount is more than your balance, what should I say? Here I will write it, /T. Dear customer, dear customer, dear customer, and I will print your name. Dear customer, I will write it. I will write like that. Check, dear customer, your check amount or your check is what? Bounced, and contact source. When you're about to contact, you went to London again in the flight next day, Monday morning. What you will do? Format of, what is that next? I will write it. Your check of INR, I will write this is bounced. I will write it. Come on, what is this now? Threading dot current underscore thread of dot what? Name, comma, C amount. Are you following me? Done. Students, this is completed. Next I'm going to write it what? Else what I will write it. Else. In else what should I do? Suppose, for example, this is called what? 10,000 only. 10,000 is greater than what? 10,000 is greater than what here? I will say 10,000 greater than 10,000. False. Come to which place? Else part. What should I do in else part? Already చెప్పాను కదా ATM case lo. Subtract the C amount from the balance or not? But keep the remaining balance in original balance or not? Tell me how to do it. చెప్పండమ్మా. చెప్పండి. మరి ఇట్లా ఉంటే కష్టం కదమ్మా. Uma, perfect. So VM balance is equal to VM balance minus C amount. This is called what? Normal operation. You can write it shorthand notation also. I said to you. Did you remember that? Yes. మీకు అన్ని గుర్తుంటాయి కానీ చెప్పడానికి రాదు. అదొక ప్రాబ్లం అది. Right. So whatever you like it, you can use it. This is the one. Now I will print it here. What is this now? I will write it. Dear customer, here I will write the same statement. Right. I'll write the same statement here. I'll take up. So dear customer, check is cleared. And is cleared. And that name is printed. Check is cleared. And sound is in the speaker slow. So here we are supposed to get it. Time dot sleep of some 2 seconds. After that, now I'm going to print available balance in VM account. Available balance in account in VM account. So which is going to print as what here? Dot format of what is that? VM balance. Are you following me? Will it execute or not? Come on. Here I will go for what? I will go for locking object or not? How do I get it? Lock obj dot acquire. So I'm writing here lock obj dot acquire here, and at the same time here I will write what now? Lock object dot release off. So this case I will write it. Beginning of that and ending of that I'm writing this. So students, now you are understanding. I hope so. This is the one. Either the balance is coming or this is going to come. Either this is going to be either bounce or cleared. Now I will start it. Will it execute or not now? Come on, execute. This will not execute because you people are already out of order. It is a global variable, modifying the global variable inside of the function definition. That is called error. Yes, sir. నేను చెప్పిన తర్వాత అవును సరే సార్ ఇప్పుడు చెప్పారు సార్ ఇది when we are modifying the global variable value inside the function definition, it is not possible to modify. You will be getting one error called unbound local error. So we need to use what? Global. Global, I need to use it. So I'm going to write it. Global, what is this now? VM balance. VM balance. Is it explained or not? Spot low. You need to remember on the spot now. Why are you not remembering? Reason? Because not reading well. So that's all. So coming to the point of it, here I will take up, execute, go to this place. Now I'm going to take up, execute this now, go to the command prompt, and I will import threading, comma time. So import threading, comma time. I'll go to this place, go to the command prompt. Here I'm trying to write it. So here I'm trying to write it like this, E colon. So okay, we are here, Python, 9 a.m., 9 a.m. There is called what, threads. Try to run this, PM, PY, this data you try to take it. What is happening? Dear customer Fanindra, your check is cleared. Next, account balance is called what? 0. Dear customer Ritvik, your check balance is out of order. Contact. All the check balances out of bounds. All the check balances are out. Are you following? So if we go to this place, here also, I'll write it some gap of time I will give you. Some gap of time I will give you. Within the gap of times, you'll be getting. It is cleared. Then Ritvik, your balance is not contacted. All of them are going to be coming under what? Check bounce, check bounce, check bounce. Suppose it is going to contain what? 11,000. 11,000 is there. See that carefully, observe it. After that, 10,000 is cleared, 1,000 is there, my check also cleared. So it is going to be like last check also, customer is called what? Row sum check is also cleared. Rest of the checks are what? Bounce. It's a very important example. How it is possible? With a thread. Which concept? Synchronization. Understood this? Well, online students, did you understand this example? Now go to the same thing. I want to do the same example by using oops. Online students, this example is clear. Go to this place now. Students, you see, I want to do by using which concept? Oops. Class, what is this now? So borrowers, borrower. And this is called my function here. This is the one which I'm having. I don't want to take VM account balance here. I don't want to take this entire thing. 1 minute. No? So this is the one I don't want to take it here. I don't want to take up. Where I'm going to write it? Here I will write what, self I'm writing. Please look at the rate, what I'm taking. Class method I'm taking. What is this now? DE of Deadlock. Of what? CLS. Now I'm writing there. So carefully try to follow. Only lock object I will take it. So try to come out of that. Now I'm writing lock object is equal to like this. I wrote it. One more is called what? DE of get balance, get ACC balance. Here I'm writing CLS. There I'm writing. Here I'm writing. I need to write a CLS dot. Here I'm writing very simple CLS dot. Like this I took it. Here also I took it CLS dot. Two functions I'm having. So be careful. Here I'm writing. This is my function self. C amount is there. If you want one more kind of thing, one constructor also I will take it. Dear students, I will take it. One constructor also I'm taking. So DE of this part here, DE of I will take like this. Under DE of what is this now? One more constructor also I will define. Underscore init, underscore of self, comma, what is this now? C amount I will write it. Self dot what? C amount is equal to C amount. This is called a formal parameter. This is a data member of the object. Now I want to go for lock object is called class level data member. It should be called with respect to class name borrower. So I will write a borrower dot lock object dot require borrower dot lock object dot release. At the same time, VM balance also called what? Common value for all the people. One account balance is common for all the people. To take a company account, a lot of employees are working on that. When they give some checks or something, all of them will contact to that account only now. It is called class level variable here. So how you can access it? Borrower dot here you need not write a global over there. How do you write it now? Self dot C amount. What I will write it? Borrower dot VM balance. Here I am writing self dot. What is this now? Try to go for it. Here I will write it self dot. And next is called what borrower dot. Here I am writing borrower dot. And here I will write self dot. I don't know whether you are following or not, but very perfect program it is. Here I am writing borrower dot VM balance written perfectly. So constructor. Now coming to the calling of the things. Create separates. How I need to call? Here I am going to call it as borrower dot this one. Borrower dot. What should I do? Borrower of what is this now? 10,000. Dot what? Check cleared. That time I don't write what? Parts. Similarly, I'll go for what here 9,000 of dot what check cleared of like this. Next I will go to what borrower of what 8,000 dot check clear of and remove this. Similarly, I will go to borrower of, I will write it here 7,000 dot clear of. This part is going to give you what here. This is called parameter consider, and for that object you are calling. So last one is called what dot what you are writing of 1,000 comma like this. So this is supposed to be removed. Huh? Dot dot. Now done. So now I want to execute dot start dot start dot start. Before that, I need to call what getlock. I need to call. What do you call the getlock? So call here. Call class level methods of what? Class level methods of what? Borrower class. Borrower dot. How do you call it? Getlock. Once you call getlock will call internally what? Get ACC balance. Borrower dot. How do you call it? Borrower dot. One class level method can call another class level method as what? Get balance of like this. Are you following? Already these things discussed it. So this is called oops related example dot p1 execute it, go to the place, execute py. Here I'm going to get it. So what is happening? Borrower dot get ACC balance. What is missing there? ACC balance of borrower dot get ACC balance. Yes, here Mudhubabulo, you see I did not write what method? Class method. Student this is called which method? Class level method. What is the class level method? What is the class level method? Decorator already completed. Already decorated. I decorated you with the subject, but you lost that. At the rate of that. That's why it is giving an error. I did not write. That's why the problem is. Now execute it. Now see this now. Got it. Vinendra, your check is cleared. Available balance 1,000 rupees. Ritvik check bounce. Uma check bounce. Gautami check bounce. Rosam check cleared. Plus. Once you know good hairstyle, you can go for running anything. Saivaran, super example, sir. Yes, because I will tell you super examples only. Because you are super, my subject is super. You need to remember so that you will become super power. If you don't remember, even though I go for doing so much of exercise in the class, you cannot. That's why reading morning, afternoon, night, reading 3 times is required. Okay. So come to the point of it. This is related to oops related with class level method, with a constructor, with instance method, calling, all of them like this. Understood? Go to next. Online students, is it clear for everybody? Is it clear? If you at this stage, if you visit to any organization, you can use left hand left finger to automate that organization activity with Python. Left hand left finger. You visit to school, if they want any kind of what facility, project to develop, you will easily develop it. With what? Python language with a database. You can easily develop that. Now I will move to the further. So one more example is what I want to tell you now is this example is clear. Next, another example I'm going to take it. One more example. I will check. So both functional I said, then object oriented I said, both of them are there. One more example I want to tell you. Do you know Abhi bus? You know red bus? Apps, you know how that reservation process will be done? Or you know TSRTC or APSRTC? Now next is called what? IRCTC project, railway reservation, any reservation system. So suppose you are looking for service number, bus service number, something like bus service number 7369. You are expecting seat number 12, window side. You are expecting window side. We know KVR bus service. My dear student, I don't have any bus service. I have Python service. My dear student. So actually, not good into the business, but I don't have the capacity to do that. I don't have the capability to do it because in business, something you have to do wrong. Correct or not? But wrongdoing, heart will not permit. So, politician to become, or otherwise to become a businessman, something you have to do wrong. Correct or not? That wrong to do, something will be disturbing. So, anyhow, KVR bus service is not there. KVR Python service is available, my dear student. Come to the point. So, sir, there is already a bus service name you. Maybe there, even I also seen. There is also seen something, right? That we are, it's not mine. It's my niece only because we are not that much big people. I'm like you only, but I'm little more, little elder than you. So I'm sitting in front of you. I'm explaining my subject. Okay, now start. Serial number, service number is this. And who is expecting? Harshit is trying to reserve this ticket. Then Yunus is expecting to reserve the service. I think Ritvik is expecting. Next is called what? Different people. X is attempting to, Y is attempting to reserve this ticket. What is this now? Bus is my class. In that there is a function name called what? Reserve. These are called what? Threads. Multiple threads are attempting to reserve this ticket, reserve this seat. What is your Abhi bus or red bus app will do? When multiple people are sending multiple requests from their mobile devices, all requests will go to the Abibus app and then reservation, which take two parameters, service number and then what? Seat number. All of them are requesting in the same route only, same bus number, ticket, window, seat number they are expecting. What will happen? Abibus service or Red Bus service is doing what? Okay, Harshit, 13 seat number confirmed, happy journey, platform number 12. So Yunus also, Ritvik also, seat number 13 reserved, happy journey, 9 o'clock night, go to the bus stop. All of them went to bus stop. How many seats are there? One seat. How many of them are passengers are there to sit? Five. What will happen? Only one person can sit, others has to stand. There is nothing but it is wrong or right. Deadlock situation. So that is nothing but what? They lost the money, but what is happening? Only one seat is reserved for one person, other seats are not getting reserved. So that application containing which concept? Synchronization concept is allowed there. What is the synchronization? When multiple people are attempting to do what? Same resource at the same time, your locking concept to be adopted. When Harshit is thinking whether to go for reserving this or not, it will be giving a confirmation. If it is done, it will be reserved. This will be blocked. Right or not? So Yunus will be getting what? Try next bus you try for it. Something like that. Some message will be coming. So only one seat can be reserved at a time. So will you do this example by yourself? Will you do or classwork or homework? If you say quickly, I will do it. Classwork, okay. So మీరు అన్ని క్లాస్ వర్క్ చేసాక మీరేం చేస్తారా? మీరేం చేస్తారమ్మా? అమ్మా మీరేం చేస్తారు? ప్రాక్టీస్ చేస్తారా? ఓకే, అది కూడా డౌటే, వెరీ ప్రాక్టీస్ ఆర్ నాట్. సో సీయింగ్ కేవీఆర్ సార్. ఓకే, యూ సీ మై డియర్ స్టూడెంట్, యు ఆర్ ఇన్ ఆన్లైన్. సో కమ్ టు ద పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్. నౌ ఐ విల్ గో టు ద ప్లేస్. మిమ్మల్ని చూస్తే నాకు ఒకసారి చాలా ఇది అనిపిస్తుంది, పోనీలే మనోళ్ళని. ఒకసారి చాలా కోపం వస్తుంది, వై యూ పీపుల్ ఆర్ నాట్ డూయింగ్ హార్డ్ వర్కింగ్ అని. గో కమ్ ఆన్ నౌ, ఐల్ గో ఫర్ వాట్? ఐల్ గో ఫర్ వాట్? రిజర్వేషన్. సో I will go for what? So I'll go to reservation. So reservation app dot py, but to functional example. So go to that now. DEF, what is my function name? Reservation. Reservation of what year? I will take up one parameter. Number of seats I will write it. Same number of seats. How many are passing? Number of seats. So I'm going to write it here. Python main program I'm writing. How many threads I'm having? Multiple threads I'm having. Create multiple passenger threads I'm going to. T1 is equal to threading dot thread of what I'm doing now. Target is equal to what is this now? Something like what? Reservation. This function name I will write it. Reservation I will write it. Comma what? Arcs is equal to, he is expecting 4 seats. 4 seats he is expecting. T1 dot what? Name is equal to Pawan. He is expecting 4 seats. Now number of seats available in the bus is what? Number of seats in bus, for example. So number of seats, total seats is equal to something like 12. Total seats are 12, for example. Take any number, but I took like this. Next I will create one more kind of thing. Here I will write it T2. He is expecting something like he is expecting something like 8. So here he is writing Harshit. So I'm writing Harshit. Next is T2. This is called a T2. Next one more kind of thread, T3 is thread. I am expecting 3. One more person is expecting 3. Who is the next expecting? Something like Yunus. So Yunus is expecting something like 3. Next to T3 this is. Next is called a T4. T4 is expecting something like some 6. So here I'm writing T4 dot name. T4 dot name is equal to something like who is another student here. So here some student name I will take it. Sai Varun. Sai is expecting like this. And dispatch all the threads. Dispatch all the threads. Now I'm going to write it. So how do you go for this now? T1 dot start, T2 dot start, I will say T1 dot start, T2 dot start, and T3 dot start, and T4 dot start. When you say start, they will go to this function or not? Tell me now, what should I do? Same. First check that condition. Suppose he is expecting 14 seats. 14 is not there. Total number of seats how many? 12. But number of seats you are passing how many? How do you write it? NOS greater than TOT seats. What is happening now? Print of what? Dear passenger. I'll write like this. I'll write it. Seats are not available. Better luck next time. So this is the one. Dot format of what here? I will be writing this part. I will write it. Here I'm writing. So what is that? Water is there. So here format of dear passenger, this customer's seats are not available. Better luck next time. I'll go for what here? Thread dot name and what is this now? What is this now? NOS. NOS you need to take care. NOS I need to take care. Time dot to sleep of 2 seconds here. And this is available here like this. I'm writing here. L spot I'm writing it. Once L spot is available, what is this now? How many are 4 now? 4. 4 greater than what? Total seats are how many? 12. What is that now? 12 greater than 4? No. 4 greater than 12. 4 greater than 12? False. Come to which part? L spot. What should I do in L spot? Madhubabu ఏం చేద్దాం? Total seats is equal to total seats minus NOS. NOS. Global I need to write it. Global I need to write. What is this global here? Total seats. Because I'm modifying that. So here I will write it. Here I will write it. Here I'm writing a sentence here. What is this now? Here I'm writing. Say, dear passenger, seats are reserved. Seats reserved. Seats reserved. So I'm writing here, happy journey. So shortcut, happy journey. So go to this place, dot what? NOS. So I'll write it there, time dot a sleep of some 2 seconds. After that, now I'm going to give you this entire thing. I'll keep one small line here. After finishing that, here I'm trying to write it. Here I need to acquire the thread or not. How do you create it? Create an object of what? Lock. Create an object of what? Lock. Create an object of lock. How do you create? LK is equal to threading dot lock off. Lock off. Lock object created. Come on, what should I do? LK dot acquire. Acquire. Next, what is happening? Next one. LK dot release. LK dot what? Release. Release off. So see that carefully. Try to run this code. So import. ఇదైతే మీకు బాగా గుర్తుండదు అసలు. Import threading comma what? Time. So run this example. So done. Out of that, execute py. So here, dear passenger, Pavan 4 seats reserved, happy journey. 6 seats reserved. Unus 3 seats not available, better luck next time. Passenger side 6 seats not available next time. So if you want to print here available seats after this, if you want to print here, print available seats. Available seats is equal to what is this now? TOT seats. TOT seats. So try to run this now, students. Try to run this now. Execute. See, students. So you'll be getting it. Available seats 8. 8 seats reserved. Seats 0. You'll be getting it. So once number of seats are 0, I want to print one small message here. What is that? If TOT seats is equal to what? 0. Say that here I'm writing. Here I'm writing. Bus is full. So I want to just write this message. I just want to write this message, students. So I'm trying to write \d, and \d. I'm just writing it. Execute it. So here 4 seats reserved. So 8 seats available. 8 seats reserved. Bus is full, and other passengers who are attempting to doing, they are not available here. I think that you people understood this logic. Same thing you can do with what also? Whoops also you can do. So you can do in whoops now. You can do this whoops. So you can make it. This is a big project also. You can make it. With database, you can make it. First, what we will do? Buses with the service numbers, number of seats available. You can do for what? Asking the user, enter the service number, enter the seat number. So in this time, what are the buses available? You can all do with what? Python with the database, you can do it. In the part of it, I got it. In the part of it. The total conclusion is what? When multiple threads are doing what? Targeting to the same function, how to avoid the deadlock concept here. That is the main story here. This is comes under the banking examples. In the reservation part, when multiple threads are targeting to what? Same type of source at the same time. That time you need to apply what? Locking, acquiring, and locking, releasing, you need to take it. So come to the point of it. So sir, in real time, when the customer tries to book a ticket, how do the threads created automatically? The moment when you send a request, automatically that request making is going to create the thread only. The moment when you submit your request will be created. In Gmail, you take it. When you enter your password, automatically it will verify the username and password. Once everything is correct, one thread is created for you. Are you following that? Same manner, there also will be done. But are all coming under a programmatic aspect. By this time, you need to get an idea. Once the service number and seat number is correct, your confirmation will be given by creating a thread, but will be service fed. Fine. So I hope that it is more easy to go for it. Twitter, you take it. Facebook, you take it. Any Instagram, you take it. They are all going to create the threads the moment when request is arriving to the app. Even Uber also you take it. Zomato, you take it. Rapido, you take it. Even any travels, you take it. The threading is used inside. Because the app is one only, but it is making the request from multiple devices. So that is comes under the concept of synchronization here. So with this number of examples I taught, and the index, if you look into that, index of that, if you look at, this is going to be a deadlock occurrence, how deadlock occurrence is done, how multiple threads are created. This is the concept of multi-threading. Important. Startup companies, nobody will ask. When you go to the big companies, they will ask this type of concept very perfectly. They will ask you. And nothing is there in that. Already synchronization technique concept is already sent to you. You read that well. Online students, now it is completed. Now I'm having 1 hour of time. Still there is a time for me. I will talk about one small topic I want to introduce. Already decorator discussed now. Decorator discussed. Generator discussed. Yes. Iterator not discussed. I will explain. Decorator, one more small part is there, that is called a closer. Hello? Closer. What is the closer meaning? What is the closer meaning? Not CLOSER, no. Closer. So it is a dead easy. It's going to be called as what? Closer. Closer. This is going to be one small concept called what? Decorator related concept only. There is one concept called closer. Okay, na? So can I show you once the decorator here once? Can I show you the decorator once now? Yes. Try to follow me carefully. Go to the decorator once. Here, try to understand. This is decorator. What is the definition of decorator? What is the definition of decorator? Decorator is one function which will provide additional processing capability to the normal function. Definition చెప్తారు మీరు కానీ కోడ్ రాయడం ఇంపార్టెంట్. డెఫినేషన్ చెప్పడం ఏముంది? డెఫినేషన్ when you say okay, that is I'm appreciating, but code writing is important. Definition concept is only 10%. Coding is important, no? No, sir, I will tell only concept. I don't write coding means they will say, okay, go to one school, they will say. Or go to some college, they will say. But you need the coding and then what? Subject knowledge. So, syntax, function name, and inner function name. Closure also related to the same thing only, but it has some type of extra thing over here. What are the decorator examples? I'll show you some examples in this place. Here I'm trying to show you one small example which is already there with you. So here I will go to decorator. Decorator example 4. We are always passing. Here this is a normal function. This is a normal function. Decorator. Decorator to decorator to decorator. Multiple decorators. Beyond your scope of that I explained. Decorator example 3 you see. Normal one. At the rate of that you see get value. And then going to this place. Carrying that. And that itself will capture it. And then doing this. Are you okay? Now, today, looking like a same only, but closer, some small difference is that what is the meaning of it, I will tell you. Now, students, try to understand me carefully. Here I'm going to write it. Closer dot, here I'm writing. Closer dot, so I'm going to write it. Closer dot py, closer example, CLS example 1.py. One small example I'm trying to take it. DEF, greet, the small function I'm going to take it. It is not a decorator, no, I'm not writing decorator. I'm just writing greet. In the decorator, what I used to write, one formal parameter I used to write now. In that formal parameter, what I used to take it? In the formal parameter, I used to take KVR. KVR is nothing but alias name for what? Get value. That's why I'm showing this. This part. Calculation of get well. Because you forget everything. Whenever I open the topic, again, you will become child only. Big in form, but small in mind. Polymorphism. Big in form, but small in brain. One in multiple forms. So, calculation of what? Get val. A function which is taking another function name as a parameter, it is called decorator. Yes. Calculation, KVR is nothing but get value only. Square, doing this, returning the result. Okay, na? Fine. My concept is greet. There I am writing name is equal to some name first name is equal to, I am writing Rosam, I am going to write it. What is yes name? Yes name anedi enti? A variable used in the method body or function body is called a local variable. Don't know. The variable used in the function body is called what? Local variable. Where you can use local variable? Inside the body only. Now, I'm going to call it, I'm going to say inside of that. You cannot call what here? Print of what? Yes name I'm going to say. Valid or invalid? Invalid. So let us go to that. Actually, simple example, very easy for it, nothing too difficult. Here I will go to something like closer. Something like closer dot closer. So I'm just writing something like this example. I'm closing it. Save this. Go to the command prompt. CD. CD is something like closer. So there I'm trying to write py. I'm writing it. There I'm trying to write. What is coming? Yes name is not defined. So today my task is, see, once if I call here, I will write a print of what? Yes name. What I'm doing now? Greet. Function called or not? What is the output is coming? Rosam. That means in line number 8, which one is closed in calling? Line number 8, function is closed in calling. After closing, can I call that yes name? Function is, this is called function call or not? Actually, but I want to tell you. This is called what? Function call. Yes, once function call is there, it is executed, and what are all the local variables are there that are destroyed. There is no space for it. After that function call is finished, now I'm printing its local variable data. Is it valid or invalid? Name error will come. It is not there. My task is what? after the function is closed in calling, I want to retain the state of local variable. I will retain the state of local variable. Means a good person collected by garbage collector passes away, but whose good things will be retained in the public or not? That is known as what? The person who passed away is closer to the people who are already there. That is known as what? Retaining the local variables of the function after function call is closed. That type of retaining the local variable of the function by the concept is called closure only. But closure is called one type of local function only. That is nothing but inner function I am going to take up. What is that inner function? What is that inner function now? What is the inner function? Inner function can be a normal function. Inner function can be a lambda function also. Lambda, long ago, there is an anonymous function. We use a keyword called lambda. What is the syntax of lambda? Who will tell me? 23 సంవత్సరాలు ఏం చేస్తారు మీరు అసలు? వేరియబుల్ నేమ్ ఈజ్ ఈక్వల్ టు లాంబ్డా ఆఫా కోలన్ ఫార్మల్ పారామీటర్స్ కోలన్ ఎక్స్ప్రెషన్. గుర్తుందా? మనం చెప్తే గుర్తుంది సార్. మీరు అంటే 95 సంవత్సరాలలో మీరంతా చెప్తేనే గుర్తు. అక్కడెక్కడో మర్చిపోయాను. Right? So yes name is equal to rosum. Now I'm writing here one small lambda function. I'm going to write it. One small lambda function. I'm going to write it. What I'm writing now? Lambda. I'm writing lambda. I'm writing there colon. As functions are not taking parameters now. Functions are not taking parameters. Lambda function also not taking parameters. That is called what? Anonymous parameterless function. Anonymous functions are taking parameters. Lambda params list colon expression. Lambda. I don't write params. Why? Like a method, it is also not taking parameters. Colon, I am writing hi. I am writing some message. I am writing some message. Colon of what? I am writing yes name. I am writing yes name. I am writing it. Plus I will write it. Plus of yes name I am writing. What is yes name? Come on, mom. Local variable. For what? Local variable in which function? Outer function. Where I am using in lambda. Lambda. I am going to say what here? Earlier I used to write variable name is equal to like that now. Like that only we used to write now. Now that variable I am returning var. Who is returning var? Who is returning var? This var is returned by what? Greet. This is nothing but what? Lf, lambda function. Here I am returning lf. Tell me, what is this lf is returning? Returning lf. The greet function going to hold what? Greet function is going to hold what? Some x, y, z. I will take it. What is x, y, z? What is x, y, z? Is a name, variable name, which is holding the reference of what? Lf. What is Lf? Lambda function. What is the type of xyz now? What is the type of xyz now? Go to home. All of you go to home. Do something. So type of what? Type of xyz is equal to, right, Uma. Perfect. Is a function type. Type of what? xyz. Type of xyz. It is returning lf. Lf is a lambda function. In the beginning, when you go to it, go to where 9 AM anonymous functions nodes. So here you see here. This is called what? ADDOP is a function call because it is a function type. This is a normal function call because it is a function type. Every function type, function name is called object. Of which type? Class function. Already said. So execute that and see the answer now. Go to this place. Py. Here you see. What is the type? So of course, here I will go to this colon. I will write it inside. This I will write it like this. Execute it. See this now. It is going to be what type? XYZ is which type? Function. Now be careful. Now here I am going to write it. Again I will write what? Print of what? Yes name. What is this line is called? Outer function call I made. Outer function call is finished. Once outer function call is finished, which variable is killed? That variable is killed. But who is maintaining the state of that? My lambda function is retaining the state of it because I already got it what? Yes name. It is retaining the state of local variable through lambda function. So yes name, if I write it, you are getting what error? Name error is coming. So once an outer function is completed, it is retaining the state of the local variable by the inner function. You keep it. This I am going to write it. XYZ off, you say. Once if I say XYZ off, it is retaining the value of what? Yes name. So execute it. What is coming? It is printing that. It is returning the value XYZ off. Say here, I will write it. I'll print this result. I will hold it. I will hold the result. Res I'm going to take. Lambda function returns the value automatically. You need not to use what? Return statement. res xyz of is nothing but lambda function only, whose name is retained by the inner function. Even though outer function call is finished, inner function retains its state. That I am going to get it into res. Res is printed, which is printed called what? So hi rosum is printed. Actually, who completed? S name is a local variable in where? When local variables will be destroyed when what is completed? Whose corresponding function call is completed. But who is retaining the state of that outer function? Who's closer? Who is the closer to that inner function will maintain? Some big person is expert. Whose belongings, whose descendants will maintain that close moments of that person or not? That's called a closer. Actually, this is an important question in interview. What is a closer? What is the decorator? What is the generator? What is the iterator? They will ask you. Closers are used to maintain the local variables of outer function by the closer functions. Closer is also an inner function only. Closer is also one type of inner function. This is a lambda function I wrote it. I hope you are following me. So what is the closer? Closer is one inner function which is used to retain the state of what? Local variables of outer function. When outer function is completed, local variables of outer function will be destroyed. But whose state will be retained by what? Inner functions. That is called what function is available here? Lambda function is available. Are you following me? So I want to go for one more kind of example here. One more example I want to go for it. So shall I go to one more example now? Right. Online students. Anything understand? Even అర్థమైంది అసలు చెప్పండి అమ్మా కొద్దిగా 2%, 2%, 1%. What is the closer? Closer. Suppose you are there in Hyderabad. Close to you, your brother or sister. You went to Bangalore. You are not there in Hyderabad. You went to Bangalore, and you are having some item in the home. So who will give you that item to your friend who is there in Hyderabad? You will not come to this place and you will not give. So you will tell to your inner people or not. So that closer, that inner function will retain the state of what? Outer function which is far away from it. Understand? So మీకు అర్థమవుతుంది లేకపోతే మీరైనా ఏం చేస్తారు చెప్పండి మీకు టాలెంట్ లేనప్పుడు అంతే కదా సో అందుకని టాలెంట్ పెంచుకోండి ఇంప్రూవ్ యువర్ టాలెంట్ ఇంకొక ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్తాను బ్యూటిఫుల్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ DEF now I'm writing calculate now I'm writing it is not a decorator. Why it is not a decorator? Decorator will take the parameter name compulsory. Example కూడా చెప్పేస్తాను that example also I will tell you. Okay. Now I'm going to take it. NUM is equal to 1. NUM is equal to 1. Doubt ఉందా? Doubt is there? Do you have doubt? Then both of you looking at each other. What is this closer like? You will understand. Let us follow this now. DEF, I am writing one type of function called what? Inner function I am going to write it. Inner underscore FUNC I am writing it. Okay. Now this is called my function. Which function it is? This is called outer function. Clear. Outer function. Next is called what function it is? Inner function. Inner function. In the inner function, what I am doing? I want to చూడండి ఇంకొక ఎగ్జాంపుల్ కూడా చెప్పేస్తాను మీకు సో మెయిన్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ సంథింగ్ లైక్ n is equal to 10. What is n is equal to 10? Global variable. Now I am going to modify in calculate function. N is equal to n plus 1. What should I write before? Global n I will write it. You know up to that? Okay, that good. Because today also I said, actually you are not remembering because today that example is there, that's why you are remembering. Correct? Well, now in inner function, what I am doing? I am modifying what? NUM1. What I am doing? NUM is equal to NUM plus 2. That means some odd numbers I want to develop. Odd numbers. What is NUM is equal to NUM plus 2? Inner function is accessing outer function local variable. Inner function accessing and modifying outer function local variable. What is NUM1? Local variable. To whom? Outer function. So, is it a global variable to inner function? No. N is equal to 10 is called what? Global variable. To whom? Both calculated inner function. But what is NUM1 to calculate? Local variable. For whom? Calculate. For inner function, what is NUM? Is it a local variable? Is it a global variable? No. What is that? Non-local variable. Local, global, non-local. You need this. Global, local, non-local. You are an Indian. You are a global. You belongs to Amirpet. You are local. Belongs to Hyderabad. Any state, any district. You are called what? Non-local to Amirpet, but you are local to Hyderabad, Telangana state. Correct? So what is the student who is there in Amirpet? Local. Who is there in Hyderabad but not in Amirpet? Non-local. So what is NUM? To inner function, non-local. So there is a keyword called what? Non-local. Non-local, I will write it. Non-local, I will write it here what? NUM. NUM is equal to NUM plus 2. I am modifying a non-local variable by using which keyword? Non-local NUM. Understand? So now I am going to write it. Written here. Written what here? NUM. Who is returning NUM? Inner function. What is this is doing? What outer function is doing? Inner function. Inner function. Inner underscore what? FUNC. FUNC. Be careful. Come to the point of it. Which function I'm calling? Which function I'm calling? Calculate. Calculate I'm calling. You cannot call directly what? Inner function. ఇలా కాల్ చేశారనుకోండి మీకు ఏమి రాదు. When you calculate like that, when you call like that, you will get error. Why error? Inner function is a part of what? Outer function. You will get what error now? Name error. Inner function is a part of it of what? Outer function. So I have to call what here? Calculate. Calculate I'm saying. Calculate is called what? Outer function call. Outer function call is doing what? Outer function call is doing what? When you enter into outer function call, number 3, the number 4 and plus number 8 will be done. Yes or no? The moment when this outer function call is over, what will be finished? Local variable is finished. What is the local variable finished? NUM. NUM is finished. But when you calculate is returning what? Reference of inner function. So inner, it is returning what? Inner function reference is kept into inner. That inner is going to be called, what is the type of inner? What is the type of inner? Type of inner is equal to type of what? Inner. What is the type of inner? The function. Is a function. That inner I am calling inner of. When I call inner of, it will go to inner of. Non-local what? Num. Num. It was retaining the old variable of what? Outer function. That is the num. Actually, num was finished when calculate was gone. But when I call inner function, num plus 2, that is called 1 plus 2. Actually, when it was destroyed, still it is retaining that old value. 1 plus 2, 3. 3 is going to be available here. So it is going to be what? N1. I will print what here? Print of N1. Are you following? Print of N1. So directly I will write it. Print of N1. Execute it. What is the result is coming? 3. So I will write it here. Some comment here. See the answer now. What is coming? Unbound local error. Unbound local error. You write what here? You write what here? Global you write it. What is the answer is coming? Num is not there. That's why you have to write what? Non-local. When I come to my interview, I'll ask you, what is non-local? You'll say, so no sir, I'm local only, you'll say. I'm asking subjective. Are you local or non-local is not my question. What is non-local? I will say. No sir, I'm local, you should not say. What is non-local? Student ఇక్కడ చదువుకోండి మా బావ మీరు. Import. What is this now? Keyword. Import keyword. Here. Import keyword. Keyword dot. Keyword dot. KW list. Here. Non-local is there or not? Student ఇక్కడ. Non-local is there. So out of that, come here. If I write a global, global is not there. It was destroyed when it was called. Then where is that? To retain the state of the local variable of outer function, I have to use what? Come on. Non-local what? NUM. What I'm modifying here. And I was printed here. Understand? And once again, you call it, instead of that part is calling print of what here? Inner of. Inner of. What the answer is coming? What the answer is coming here? Execute 3. Once again, I will call it. Once again, I will call it. What the answer is coming? 357. It is retaining the state of what? Local variable of outer function. Outer function called local variable destroyed. But through inner function, I'm retaining the state of what? Local variable of outer function. So inner function is called closer to what? Outer function. If you don't understand, leave it. Because brain is not supporting, what it will do. So come to the point of it. What is the sentence here? Non-local. What is this inner function is doing? Retaining the state of what? Outer function. Are you following? So coming to the point of it, this inner function is called what today? Closer to whom? Outer function. Simple mom. There is a x is a parent of what? Y. Y is called outer function. Y is called inner function. Unfortunately, this inner is there. Outer function passes away, but Y is doing very good activities. So all people will say he is maintaining like the parent only. Really great student. He is called what? Closer to x. So x state is maintaining by the Y person. That is called closer. Don't tell that example in interview. Closer is one of the inner function which is maintaining and retaining the state of local variables of outer function even after local function is completed. Once outer function is executed, whose variables will be destroyed? But how can I retain its state? By the closures. Decorator will do what? It will calculate the result of what? Some additional processing capability will do. But a closer will do what? Retaining the state of local variables of outer function. Okay, now. So, you have to, output is coming. One more I will tell. One more example. This is known as what? Inner 1 is equal to what again? Again, I will do calculate. Inner 1. It is maintaining another type of reference to that. Inner 1. Here another one. I will call it as what now? Print of what? Inner 1. Inner 1. Next I will go for what? Inner 2. Okay, inner 1. What is the output you got it here? What is the output you got it? 3, 5. And next is called what? 7. What are you doing? Again you are calling. What is the answer is coming? This is 7 kada? What is the answer is coming? 9, 11 will come. 3, 5 will come. Again I am referring. It will give you what? 3, 5. 3, 5. 3, 5 will be coming. So last is called what? 3, 5 is coming. Are you okay? Right. Even if you are not okay, no problem. That's why you must be very closer to the subject. You must be very closer to the subject, not away from the subject. How you can be closer? Morning, afternoon, evening, like how food you will take for bodybuilding, you need to take brain building, you need to read the subject so that you will be slim all the ways in the career. So are you understanding this closer? Right. So here we are understanding what is the closure. This notes also will send indirectly. I covered the variable called what? Non-local. So if you come to an interview, what is non-local? I will ask. You should not say, sir, no, sir, I'm local only. You should not say. So what is non-local? Non-local is a keyword which is used to refer to modify the local variables of outer function inside the closure function. Closure function is also one type of inner function only. Simple. Compulsory question in interview. What is closure? What is closure? Closure is the inner function defined inside the outer function. Whenever you call the outer function, whose local variables will be destroyed. To retain the state of local variables, we use the concept of closure. So closures, in other words, retaining and maintaining the state of local variables of outer function inside the inner function. For that purpose, we'll go for what? Closure concept. Okay, now? Suppose if you don't understand, don't worry. Because out of 10 questions, closure is coming one question. The rest of 9 questions, you answer it. No, sir, rest of 9 also not remembering. Take Nirudyoga Bhruti from Telangana state and Andhra Pradesh. Well, you will not take. That's why these all these things, if you read well, you will be good, getting good. Correct? And this is what is called a closure concept. And it is not a bigger concept, it is a dead easy concept only. Are you following me? So I will move to the further. I'll move to the, this is called something. And in tomorrow's class, I'll be starting with concept called what? Networking. I'm going to this network. Come on. Definition of network. Definition of what? Network. Give me what is the definition of network. Come on. Chapanda, I already said the definition. Come to the point of it. So here, come on, fast. Once next. What is the definition of network? Collection of a network is a collection of interconnected students. Interconnected. I use one word, autonomous. Interconnected autonomous computers connected with what? Server. Connected with a server is called what? Network. Right? So మీరు గుర్తుపెట్టుకోవాలి, you need to remember. So one student is there. Yesterday, she contacted me. Her name is Sravanti. Even you can come and read that also. Sravanti is a student. She went to one interview. A batch which is completed very recently. She went to one interview. They asked about coding on NumPy, Pandas, Matplotlib. I used to tell very perfectly in the class. Even for you people also, you are going to attend that. For you also, you are supposed to attend that class. Very soon it will start. There they asked about questions from NumPy, Pandas. The requirement is on NumPy, Pandas. And that student did not practice well that part. She practiced Python, she went. And NumPy, Pandas, is they asked a complete question. She did not practice. Whatever the task she is able to do, she is not able to do it. She is not able to do this type of connectivity also. I used to take up data science, Python for data science. In Pandas, in Pandas, there's a concept called a data frame. In examples, if you look at these examples you see, I used to tell in the Jupyter notebook. She is not able to remember the syntax. She is not able to because of lack of practice. And she went to the company and she wrote wrong. She did not get the output. She sent to me by sitting in the company. It's an American based company. She got error, syntax error. Same code, whatever I said. Sir, please help me. I'm in the interview room, sir. I said, I said her in WhatsApp window, use double slashes. What is this now? You see, this one is called what? Double slashes. Are you seeing that? In packages also I used to tell. She is using what? Single slash she is using. Single slash. Single slash will give you error or not? I said, use double slashes. She's saying, sir, what, sir? She's saying. What, sir, means what can I say? I said, in the keyboard, there are double slashes. In the chart window, if I see that, you will 10:30 night. Use double slashes means, sir, she's asking. What, sir? She's asking. What, sir, means my face. So I said, see, ma, already I said everything. If you don't practice well and if you go to interview, problem, no? Interview is an opportunity to explore by yourself. And she's unable to do it. Then how dangerous situation it is. CSV file, very easy question she got it. What they give? Movie data they give. Movie data they are giving. They are asking which movie is the highest movie watched by the people. They're giving people's data, watched a movie, number of times they watched it. Find the name, some questionnaire they gave it. Like I used to tell the project for you, EDA projects. EDA projects I'm going to explain, like Google Play Store. You see the Google Play Store data. This is the data. App name, category, rating, review, size, installs, type, price, content, generous, last update, current update, Android version. Which app is having highest rating? Which app is having highest rating? See how much apps are there? How many apps are there? You see in my Excel file, CSV file. How many files are there here? 10,842 are there. Excel data this is. Find the app name which is having highest installs, highest rating. So I used to tell all those things with step by step. In my class, it is going to be step by step. See the questions they're asking. With solutions also I'm giving. Solutions also I'm giving. Still not able to do. Why? Lack of practice. So what to do now? Finally gone. Interview లేదు. Double slashes, he gone. I said double slashes. She asked, what sir? What sir? నిద్రపోవాల్సింది. Need to sleep only. If she did not identify the double slashes, then she cannot do it. Because not practicing. Okay, she's a girl. Okay. Boy, when you lost that chance, that's an American based company. If you don't catch the double slashes, really, how sad. I said, come to my classroom, bring your laptop. I said, I'll show. Sir, you will shout on me. Shout on me means job is gone, no? Actually, job will come there. Shout on me is not the solution here. Why shout on that? Because a good opportunity you're losing with your own hands. That is a botheration now. Correct or not? So, come to the point back. Now I will move to that very soon. But Pandas, NumPy, Matplotlib will be starting. You need to attend. The class is not at the same time. Evening time I will start. You have to attend the class. Evening time. Thinking, sleeping. Of course, you have to come to the class. And the NumPy, Pandas, Matplotlib, if you see anybody, if you take NumPy, you attend any data science classes, you see any YouTube, XTube, YTube, JetTube, whatever you like it, they will take 2 hours, you NumPy over, 2 hours. I will tell almost 15 days, I will tell you NumPy. 15 into 1.5 hours, you can understand what is there in that. Pandas, 1 hour, Pandas will over, you will become Panda. No Panda. In Kinderjoy, Kinderjoy? Kinderjoy, chinna Panda untadi. You will become that. Because people are nowadays, Matplotlib, they never talk about it. Python means they will think about only this before oops only. Exception handling also not able to tell. You will see now in NumPy time, data Python for data science time, you will see how many students will come. They don't know data types also. You will see other batch students will come to my class also. That time I will ask the question, how many data types are there? Into float, that's all. No list, no tuple, no dicto, nothing. Well, get lost the job. How they will get the job? Very easy to get the job. And they don't ask very complicated questions. So come to the point of it. Harshit. So, sir, one of my friend is getting an internship as WordPress software intern. He asked me that should he grab it or leave it. So it depends how they are offering it, how much package they are offering, what the work of environment depends on that. So now I'll go to the further. So that's why practicing is most important. Practicing most important. So such a beautiful examples. I used to tell in the class very proudly. Every question is from my class only. Now also I'm saying last class also I'll tell you. I'll give my number also to you. Why? Guarantee card. Guarantee card. Guarantee means what? Whatever is coming, that is our notes only. 100%. 100 by 100%. It will be from our notes only. No doubt in that. Because such a wide subject I used to cover. Such a great opportunity if you miss it. How do you get students? Doubles. Yesterday, 10:30, I got how much angry, Double slash, sir, what sir she is saying? What sir means what? If she is there near to me, really, then what to do? In WhatsApp, I cannot open my system and I cannot do now. I said, instead of single slash, use double slash. She's saying, what sir? What sir means what? Your head, I will say. Go to the pot. Come. So, come to this. Yunus, 4 p.m. means evening only, no? Yunus, are you in different time zone? Yunus, are you in different time zone? No. Okay, that is a doubt, I hope. Okay, 4 p.m. evening, IST, 4 p.m. Okay. Anyway, I will announce it when my batch is very soon. It will be scheduling. You will be attending that. Now, let me start with network. As a part of this Python, I will complete NumPy 2 hours, Pandas 1 hour, Matplotlib half an hour. We'll say, okay, NumPy, Pandas over. There's no difference between me and others. So I will take Python for data science, almost 15 days NumPy, 15 to 16, 17 days Pandas, and almost 10 to 12 days about Matplotlib. I can take that many. That much topics I will tell you. I can complete in 3 days also. 3 days means what? Learning 3 days and going to home and Pongal and celebrating and there only. And by covering that much topic, you will become expert. Correct? Yes. So come. Now I'm going to, the network is a collection of interconnected autonomous computers connected with what? Server. Now students, to this network is called what here? Physical establishment. Okay. There are 2 devices are there with me. In our college, you take it. There are 2 devices are there with me. They are physically connected to each other. Over the network. Now I'm ready to write the code here. Where they can establish what? Connection between the 2 devices, and there I can exchange my data. To exchange the data, to share the data between 2 devices, there must be a physical establishment called network. Did you catch this point? To share the data between 2 devices, to share the data between multiple devices, the multiple devices must be inside the network. To share the data between multiple devices, the multiple devices must be in the network. The multiple devices must be in, come on, network. Network is called one of the physical establishment. And in the network, once the network is completed, we write the two programs over there. One is server side program, one more is client side program. So now I'm going to write it in networking. In networking, in networking, we can develop two types of programs. Two types of programs. Two types of programs. What they are? They are, number one is called what, server side program. Server side program. One more is called, second is called what program? Client side program. What client side program will do? What client side program will do? Expect it. How do you verify your academic results? How do you verify your entrance results? How do you verify your bank details? How do you verify your UPI by entering your PIN number? You can view your balance or not. How do you verify your CIBIL score? Are you following me? How do you verify anything over the online? So I will go for using what? I will use which program? Client side program. What client will do? I'll write a small diagram. Small diagram. Slowly I will get it into the subject. Slowly I will get it into the subject. Carefully try to follow. This is one of the device. This is one of the device. Here I'm having. And this is called one device here. And one more type of device I'm having. One more type of device I'm having here. That type of device is going to be called what here, This is called one device here. And both of them are going to be containing this kind of environment. This is, both of them are physically connected to each other, over the network. Once physically connected, what we are going to do is a small diagrammatic representation. I'm writing it. This is called the network override. Once this network is done, then we are going to write it. Here, this is going to be called as what? Client side program. Client side program means run your place. One more is called what here? Server side program. This is called server side program here. This is called a server side program. This is. So students, try to catch my point here. What client will do? What client will do? What next I will write one more thing here, students. Now I'm going to write it. One more kind of thing I'm going to take up. This is called my database level. Here it is called database here. I'm going to communicate the server side program is going to communicate with what? Database. Communicating with the database. In data, the same example, you can deal with the Django also. And this I am telling that example as a part of our network programming itself. This is called a three-tier application we can call. So you try to understand, try to start understanding now. How your results are verified? Simple. What this is known as here? Database. This is called a database of softwares. So what is the use of database softwares? Already I said. Come on fast. This is known as which kind of application? Three-tier application we can call. Start. What is the role of client? Tell me, what is the role of client? Client always makes a request to whom? Server side program. What server side program will do? It is the backend program we can call. What server side program will do? Will process the client side request and then gives what? Response back to the client. Take an example of how do you check your result? I will enter the hall ticket number. That hall ticket number will go to where? Server side program. Server side program will connect to whom? Result database, which is created in Oracle or MySQL, which will be obtaining the result back to what? Server side program will get the data and that result will give to whom? Client. It is displayed on the client machine. These things are what? Connected to all together. This is going to be made as what? Come on. What this is called? Request. Who will make request? Good. What is the client? A client side program. A client side program is one which is always used to make a request to whom? Server side program. Server side program will receive the request and process the request and gives response back to whom? Yes, response back to what? Client. This is a very important. It is going to be a backbone for entering into good application development. What is the server side program? The server side program can be written in Python. The server side program can be written with Java. The server side program can be written with C#.NET. The client side program can be written with Python, can be written with Java, can be written with C#.NET also. So in all the places, concept remains same. But what is different? Libraries are different. Are you following me? So now I will come to that. In network programming, how many programs I can write it? Two. One is client side program. One more is server side program. What is a server side program? I want to define it. What is the server side program? I want to define it. So let me go to the definition of which program? Server side program. So tell me, what is the server side program? Quick. A server side program is one which is always used for receiving. A server side program is one which is used for receiving, which is a server side program is one which is used for receiving the request from client side program, comma, process the request and gives response back to client side program. Because such a small definition matters a lot. This is the definition of which program? Server side program. Online students, I hope you are following me. So server side program is one which is used for receiving the request from client side program, process the request and gives response back to the client side program. Because I'm writing this everything through coding point of view. Coding also, I'll do the same thing. Definition of what next? Come on, client side. Definition of client side program I will do. What is the client side program? Come on, client side program client side program is one which makes a request to the server side program, which makes a request. So a client side program is one which makes the request, which makes the request to the server side program, and obtains obtains the obtains the result from server side program. Are you following me? Now, simple students, suppose you are connecting to the, suppose there is some natural disaster taken place in one city. Those people are giving some compensation to the people who are having big damage. They will apply for some welfare schemes, and based on their terms and conditions, they will get the welfare scheme department will connect to the revenue department or finance department of the same government, and from that device we are going to get the outputs. So client side things is called welfare department is connecting to other department program. We are going to get the response from that kind of department. So if that eligibility is made, the money will be coming to that customer beneficiary account. If the conditions are not satisfied, that will be rejected. Are you able to follow now? So client and server side programs are the mandatory programs to be written in the which programming? Network programming. So to write the client side program and server side program, there must be a physical establishment called what? Network. Without a network, you can't write server side program and client side program. Clear? Up to that, is it clear? Right. Next, you must know about one more definition I want to cover. Definition of DNS. Definition of DNS. What is the definition? Have you heard of DNS in my class? Have you heard about DNS in my class? Yes or no? Yes. What is the DNS? What, Sarah? What is the DNS? చెప్పాను కదా ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పలేదా చెప్పానా లేదా సెట్ ఆర్ నాట్ మరి చెప్పాలి కదా మీరు what is DNS already said. So full form, your favorite answer, domain naming service. What is the DNS? I said very perfectly, I said to you in the class. So here I'm going to write it. A DNS, nothing but a DNS is a name of the physical machine. DNS is a name of the physical machine. Physical machine where the server side program resides. The same word I said, where database software resides. If you go to that place in our class 9 a.m., if you go to the place called Python with Oracle, under that I said to you steps for developing Python program and Oracle. Here I said, here you see DNS, IP address. DNS stands for domain naming service. DNS represents the name of the physical machine where database software resides. Default DNS of every computer is what? Localhost. That same to same will be coming even now also. Once we say certain things in lifetime, we should not forget. That is the point. So it is simply called what? This is the name of the physical machine we are giving it. Today, earlier it is a database. Now it is called what? Server side. Or it can be a database of any of the device which is containing some remote. This is going to contain some server side program is going to see. When you are going to take it, when you are going to make a request, before making a request, before generating the response, what must be established? Connection must be established. To establish the connection, that's what you need to. The client side machine must know about it. In which machine server side program will present. That machine name you need to find out so that it can transfer our request to that particular machine so that connection will be granted. So that type of DNS you need to know. One more kind of thing is what? One more kind of definition I want to name it. What is the definition next? Definition of what? IP address. Definition of what? IP address. Definition of IP address. You already know IP address also covered internet protocol address. So here I am writing it. There I am going to write it. Whatever the physical machine is there, that physical machine will have some type of address. 127.0.0.1 in our database because it was present in the same system. So an IP address is nothing but what? Is a 4-digit numerical address. Is a 4-digit numerical address. Is a 4-digit numerical address of what? Physical machine. Numerical address of the physical machine where server side program resides. This topic also I mentioned here. IP address stands for, IP address represents physical address of the machine where database software resides. The default IP address of every computer is 127.0.0.1. So I'm going to write it. This is the IP address. In your real time, the server side program may present into some other IP address because it is connected to everything. It is going to, if you go to your lab in the college, anybody is having a good established college, there will be a number of computers are connected to each other. Each computer will have one type of IP address. So when you are going to take 198.168.0.1, when you are communicating from 198.168.0.20, from this system you want to communicate, that time I will go for this is a server side program, this is a client side program. To get the connection, I must specify this IP address here. Think you are following me? So go to the place, IP address. So any type of server side program, any client program want to communicate with what? Server side program. First, what must be established? network connectivity must be established. Connection must be established. Such a type of connection to be established by using either DNS to pass or what? IP address to pass. Are you following me? So next I'm going to simple students, network programming or Python database communication is something like a conversation between two friends. Conversation between two friends. Friend 1 and friend 2. Friend 1 and friend 2 is called what? First of all, connectivity. Actually, this person and this person don't know. After coming to the class, what is happening? Connectivity established. After that, what is happening? Exchanging the data between these two. That is known as what? Request and response model. Before request and response, what will be happening? Connectivity will be established. So any request and response you want to make it, you have to know first about what? What you must know first about? Connectivity is important. So any client want to communicate with the server, you must make first what? Connection to be established. Even in database level also. CON is equal to what? Oracle DB dot connect off. What are the values used to pass? System slash password, username, password, @DNS, and next what? Come on, IP address, either DNS or IP address, service ID, we used to pass or not. Something like that, we need to go for it. Now I'm going to enter into the further. So IP address, we got it. Now I'm going to enter. One more definition I want to tell you, students. But the next definition I'm going to take up, students. Here, very simple. Another thing is definition of port number. Also, I'm going to take it. Port number. Port number, I'm going to tell. What is this port number? Is very easy to understand. Simple, students. Suppose you take this is a mission. This is a mission containing server program 1, server program 2, server program 3, server program 3, the data called what? 198.168.0.0.1. Like this I'm having. This is my client side program. My client side program connection is established, either this mission name or with the IP address. But which program this connectivity to be done? SP1, server program 1, server program 2, server program 3. This is running at the port number called 111. This is running at the port number 222. This is running at the port number called 333. What is this triple 4 ones and 4 twos and 4 threes? Are the port numbers. Just like what? All students will go to the college. College is called something like your address. In that room number 1, room number 2, 3, 4, 5, so many rooms are there. You will enter into your concerned room number or not? That room number is called what? Port number. So that room port number can be changed anytime. It is logical, not physical. I think you are following me. So you are coming to Naresh IT. Naresh IT address. Naresh IT or Naresh IT address is called what? DNS or IP address. Room number 1 you are coming. That one is called port number. So what is the port number? What is the port number? A port number is one of the logical numerical ID where server side program is running. Server side program is running. This is called port number. DNS and IP address will give you what? Residing location will be given by the DNS and IP address. Port number will give you which one? Running location will be coming. So the conclusion is what? Hence, any client side program want to communicate with what? Server side program, then client side program must establish the connection from which side program? Server side program by passing come on, DNS or what? IP address, comma what? Port number you need to pass. Simple. Your calling name and host number. Your calling name is called what? DNS. Your house number is called what? Port number. Simple. Geo. It's a network. Your mobile numbers are what? Port numbers. Understand this? Simple. So this is done. So if you are passing wrong, you will be getting error called connection refused error will come. Connection refused error. In database time, if you pass any connection URL is wrong, you used to get database error or not? Like that here you will get connection refused error. I think you are following me. So coming to the point of it. Hence, any client side program want to communicate with the server side program, then client side program must establish the connection from server side program by passing DNS or IP address and what? Port number. This is called a connection details. I hope that this introductory part of various definitions is clear. So tell me, so before going to communicate this request and response model, what must be established first? Connection must be established. That connectivity is going to be done by what? Either DNS or IP address and port number must be passed. I hope you are following me. If a server side program want to communicate with what again? Database. If a server side program want to communicate with a database, here also connectivity must be taken place. After establishing the connection, then only my queries will be processing there. That processing query result will be giving back to whom? Client side program. I think it is clear. Online students, is these definitions are clear? These are the terminology in the coding. Look, make it students, make it conform. Now I will move to the further. How to develop server side program, how to develop client side program. So I'm going to enter into the another kind of concept is called what? Steps for development of client and server side applications. I want to go for it. Simple and not at all difficult here. So I will go to heading is called what? Steps for developing client and server side application. Actually, I can tell you through the subject of ISO OSI reference model. CSC students, if you take it, take CSC, any students who are there, there is a networking top subject will be there compulsory, right? Network programming you studied or not? Any CSC are there here? CSC students? So I found out because your face feelings clearly I will understand. There is ISO OSI reference model is there in that physical layer, transport layer, session layer. So many layers will be there, right? Those layers, each layer will act as some kind of role in the transportation of the data. All those things not necessary here. And even the interviewer also don't know completely what is happening. But you need not worry about it. That will be the internal inbuilt libraries will take care. But we need to understand the steps what we are going to take it. So let us move to the entering into the further. So to develop as a part of network programming, we can develop two types of applications. Here I'm going to write it. Two types of applications. They are number one is called what? Server side application. And interviewers also nobody will ask about that kind of thing because interviewers also don't know what is happening behind that layers. And even if you say, sir, I know that means they will say write the code, they will say. Theory is no matter. Theory, no worry about it. They don't worry how long kilometers of theory if you say nobody will bother about it. They will ask you about what? Write the code. They need to say code. Right or not? So client side program, client side application, server side application, and next is called what client side application. Now how to develop? Now I'm going to write it. Steps for developing. I will go to this place. Steps for developing what type of application? Steps for developing server side application. Next, I'm going to discuss steps for developing server side application. Also, I will take it. So there I will take it. Steps for developing client side application. Both of them I will go for discussing in detail here. So steps for developing client side application here. So I will take up here step number 1, step number 2, 3, and then 4, and then 5, and then 6. If required 7 also I may write it. Here also I will write it up to 5. Here also I will write up to 5. Start. Right. So what is the first step in threading? Come on, start with import module. Import threading module. Import module in import the module required for multi-threading. At least if you say there is a meaning. Import module in import module. Choose students just. So import module. Import module. What happens? Module not found error. And you will say this error to me. Sir, I got this error. I say import the module name. I said. You will ask, sir, what, sir? Import module name. Import module name means you'll ask, sir, what, sir? Your head, sir. Import module name. Module name is not import threading, IMO, CSV, pickle. Your module name or not? Import what? Threading, like that. Here also, in order to develop server side applications, we go for importing module name called socket. Spell up socket. Have you heard about socket earlier before my class? Huh? You did not hear anything before my class because you started speaking only from my class only. Like that. So students, so here I will come to this. I'll come to that. I will also make one small heading. What is that heading? Module name required for developing networking application. What is that module name required for developing? What is that module name? Socket module. The module name required for developing network programming is what? Socket. Okay. Now I'm asking about what is socket. Later I will go for further. Now let me come. Come on, say import what? Socket module and other modules if required. What modules if required? Suppose I'm communicating with Oracle database from server side. I will import what? Oracle DB also. MySQL hyphen connector also I will import. Time module also I will import. CSV module also I will import. Any of the modules if required I will import it. Very good. Now in client side also I will import what? Socket module. Tell me what is the socket? Come on, first, what is the socket? Have you heard about socket earlier in my class? No. Earlier before my class, have you heard about it? Come on. You don't know socket? The English meaning of socket? Socket, you did not heard about it? What is the socket? Tell me. Himanshu saying IP and port together is called a socket. IP and port. Himanshu, I think he's a network engineer, I think so. IP and port called as socket. Okay. Where we connect our phone charger, Pragnadeep. Okay. So Himanshu. So here connect to device. Okay. Pragnadeep and AD 995601 at the rate Gmail AD 995601 gmail.com. So he's saying that connect to device. It's a very big name. So coming to the point back. So now I will move to the further. Students, I will take care something like this. Actually, we can go to this place, socket. Just in a small point of it, I will tell you where you can understand my coding easily, that you don't worry about it. So as Himanshu said that IP and port is called what? Socket. The same thing will be permitted from other side also. IP plus port is called what? Connectivity part of the server. IP address plus port number will give you what? Location of the server side program. That is called server socket, we can call. That is called server socket. Before that, I want to tell you about general meaning of it. A BCom student can understand or a BJC student can understand. So as our student said that this is your home, some plug is available here and keeping your charging or something. This is your mobile here. This is your mobile. And you are keeping your charge to this and you are going to keep your pin to this place. And don't tell this example in interview. What is happening? This you are keeping your charger pin here and you are keeping this is your mobile and you are going to connect to this. This is called what? Sender. This is called what here? Receiver. Receiver. In both the sides there is called what here? Where the pin is there. Where the pin. That pin is going to be called as what? Socket in general terms. This pin is going to keep it here. This is also called what? Socket. This is also called what? Socket. This is called sending socket. This is called receiving socket. Suppose, for example, this is a power bank. You take it, for example. This power bank, later, you are connecting the pin to your mobile again. So, this is called what here? Sender. This is called what here? Receiver. Earlier, it was taken as what? Receiver. Now, it is acting as what? In both the sides, it is called a socket only. This side also socket. So, what is the socket? Socket is a bidirectional communication entity between two ends. Socket is a bidirectional communication entity between two ends. Is called a socket. The way which you are keeping the plug over here is called one socket. The way which you are connecting one more plug to your mobile is called one more socket. Same device, but roles are defined. One is sending, one more is what? Receiving. So what is a socket? A socket is a first of all one object. Is a pin is one object which acts as bidirectional communication entity between two devices. Two devices means one server device, one client device. Both the ways communication will be established, which is known as what? Socket. This word is important. To understand the programming well, these two things important. That's why I will call from today. Server program is called a server socket, I will call. Client program, I will call it as a client socket, I will call. In both the places, what is available? Socket is available. So what socket will do? Send the data, receive the data. See the diagram now. See the diagram now. This is called which socket? This is called which socket? Server socket. What server socket is doing? Receiving the request. It will process and sending to the back to the client. This is called what? Server socket. Here what will be there? Client socket. Client socket will do what? Send the request. What server socket will do? Receive the request. Process it. Is it not server socket? Give the response is nothing but send only now. What the CS will do? Receive. This is called receive. This is called sending. This is called receive. Here you are sending. Client socket is sending. Server socket also sending. Server socket receiving. Client socket also receiving. That's why what the work will be done, both the things is same, but their roles are different. First of all, is socket is clear? What I'm speaking, you will receive. The receiving end is called one type of socket. The another thing is what? Sending end is also called what? One more type of socket. That's why socket is one of the bidirectional communication entity between two ends. First of all, if it is clear, things are becoming easy. Are you following me? So what is the socket? It is a bidirectional communication entity between two ends. Two ends, one end may be a sender, another end may be a receiver. The same receiver may become sender. The same sender will become receiver also. Request receiving, response sending, request sending, response receiving. Both the thing is acting as a sender and receiver only. Okay now? Fine. Online students, is it clear? Every server side program, slowly I'm coming to the programming model. Every server side program must create an object of socket. Must create an object of socket called in the bracket, called which socket? Server socket from now onwards. Are you able to follow now? Called what? Server socket. Every client-side program also must create an object of socket. Very danger. Every server-side, client-side program also must create an object of socket. Called as what socket? What is the socket? Socket is existing in both the sides. One socket will do what? Sending request, receiving response. Like that, I will write the code for that socket. One more socket, I will do what? Receiving request code, I will write. Giving response code also, I will write. Same socket only. But what is different? The role is different. The role. Yourself and myself will have two eyes, one nose, 2 ears, same head, hands, so legs, everything same. When we see outside, what will happen? Human beings only, citizens of India only, they will say. When you come to the class, what will happen? The person who is sitting opposite to you is called what? Teacher socket. The person who is sitting there is called opposite to me is called what? Student socket. But when they go out, they are going to be looking same only, right or not? When they come to that, roles are different. One socket is giving the teaching, one socket is receiving the teaching. Are you following? Communication between two friends are nothing but socket. One socket is a listening socket, one socket is a talking socket. Understand? Same. How to provide the role? I'm going to give you. Clear up? Right. Tell me now, students. Every client-side program must get the. Come on, tell me. Both the side socket created. If a client want to send the request to server-side program, what client will do? First need to do what? Connectivity must be done. Must get the connection or not? If you want to send insert query, delete query, select query, anything you want to send the query, you must establish what? Connection. Here also. Every client-side program must get the connection. Must get the connection. From where? Server-side program. Server-side program. This word is important. By passing what? By passing what, students? DNS or what? IP address, comma what? Port number. Port number. I hope you are following me. Right? Every client-side program must get the connection from server-side program by passing DNS and what is next? IP address. Either IP address or this one. By passing what? Port number. Got it up? Well, students, after getting the connection, what after getting the connection? Confirmed that it is done. Next, what you will do? Connection is established. Before establishing the connection from the client side, you have written third step here. Okay, now I'm writing here third step here. Suppose yourself and myself, when we stand outside, they will think that no relation between the student and the teacher. They will think that both all of them are equal, standing outside. But who am I? Server socket. Who are you? Socket. That is the client socket. How I can claim that I am a server socket? Because I was bound with what? Naresh ID. I'm making my students to listen my lectures. That are my qualities of server socket. Yes or no? So any server-side program you people are writing, it must be bind with a certain device. Every server-side program that is called what? Server socket. Server socket must bind with certain DNS or IP address and what? Port number. As a KVR is a server-side program, must bind with a Naresh IT in room number 1. So that I'm a teacher. Teacher is one socket, student is also socket. Student socket, teacher socket. How it is a teacher socket? Every teacher socket must bind with an Naresh IT at room number 1. Every student socket get the connection with the teacher by passing Naresh IT and room number 1. So that you are getting the connection with me. So if you want to say that any program is a server-side program, you must bind with what? DNS and IP address and port number. That is the first point you have to remember. How can you say that it is a server socket? Server socket has to establish, must bind with certain organization or not. Every server-side program must be there at certain mission or not. That mission require what? DNS as well as port number. Then that is known as which socket? Server socket. How can you say it is a client socket? Every client-side program gets the connection from where? Client-side program is not binding. He is getting what? Connection. Any socket gets the connection, that is called what? Client. Any socket bind with certain PC and port. It is called what? Server socket. Server socket. Half knowledge is danger. Server socket. Server socket. After saying server socket, sir, what, sir? Don't ask that. Server socket. Spell out. Right. Any socket gets the connection is called what? Client socket. Any socket bind with certain PC, it is known as what? Server socket. Are you okay? Next. Okay. After getting this done, now the server program, which is bind with certain DNS and this thing, will be having some configuration required, students. What is the configuration? For example, every server-side program must be configured. Very, very important. Must be configured. I write capital letter. Configured means, suppose WebEx software you take it. WebEx software you take it. WebEx software, which is allotted the link for me, is configured to listen 500 students. That is the link capacity is 500 students. That means when you are writing any server-side program, the server-side program must be configured in such a way that to how many number of clients the server-side program provides the communication. If you don't configure it, server-side program cannot communicate with any one of the client. I mean, when I'm going to be a teacher, I should have by myself that to how many number of students I must train it. So the student's capacity also must be configured. Example, room capacity is going to be called as what? Configuration of that teacher. I think you are following me. This is happening generally in commercial applications like WebEx, Zoom. These are all called what? Commercial configured networking apps. If you go to non-commercial like Gmail, you take it, Insta, you take it, and Twitter you take it, Facebook you take it, millions and trillions of people can connect. There is no such configuration of only 100 people to communicate or 10 people to communicate. There was no such type of commercial kind of thing. Every server-side program must be configured in such a way that, 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 in such a way that every server-side program must be configured in such a way that to how many clients, to how many clients, to how many clients, to how many clients the server-side program can communicate. The server-side program can communicate. Can communicate. I think you are following me. Can communicate. Are you able to follow? Every server-side program must be configured in such a way that to how many clients the server-side program can communicate. Is it clear or not clear? Yes. So students, I hope if you don't do this fourth step, it will be configured with zero clients. Zero clients. So even the client make a request, that will not be configured. It may not be able to receive the response. I think clear. I think so. Clear? Right. Next I will online students. Is this fourth point is clear? Now I will go to the next part. Okay, configured. Because of 3 and 4, socket becomes what socket? Binding with certain PC and then port, and also configure that need to train 100 students. That is known as what made server socket. That is the server socket quality is binding and configuration. Client socket quality is what? Connection established. Okay, done. Server is ready, configured. Connection got it. What is the next step of next step at client side? Server ready. Client also got connection. Next what? Make a very good. Make a request. Make the request. Make the request. Come on. Now I'm going to say every client side program must make, every client side program must send or must make what? Request to whom? Server side program. Server side program. Very, very important. Must make a request. Must make a request. So I'm going to write it. Must make a request to the server side program, or must send the request to the server side program. Must send. Here I will write it. Must send the request to the server side program. Tell me, once you make a request to the server side program, my request will go to which side program? Server side program. What my server side program will do? What server side program will do? The server side program, yes, that is called a server socket, will accept, will accept, will accept. I'll use the word called accept. Every server side program must accept ACCEPT, must accept the client side program request. Client side program request. You tell me, students, accepting client side program request. This is a typical word. For that, accept means what? When a postman is coming to your home to give the letter, what he will do? Accepting or not? After accepting, what he will do? He will open it and he will read the data which is present in that value, what you received it. First, he will take it, right? He will accept it. After accepting, he will open that and he will understand what is the query coming, what is the request coming. Understanding that? So, what is the sixth step? Every server side program must read requested data. Must read what? Requested data. Must read the whatever you are accepting, you are taking that, you are reading the requested data. What you will do next? Process and views. Come on. Response. Response to whom? Response to whom? Client side program. Very, very important. How to read the data, how to process the data, how to give response to the client. I will tell you one by one. Slowly, I will tell you coding. But first, concept must be clear. Are you following me? Come on, revisit the step number 5. Every server-side program accept the client-side program request. Accepting client-side program request is nothing but what? Getting the socket object in client socket in my server side or not? Accepting client socket is nothing but getting the client socket in where? Socket. Simple. You send a mail to me. What I will get it at my side? Your mail ID will come. Plus, from which IP address that mail ID has come also, it will be available. See, in social media, some wrong post they are posting, right? How they are finding it? From which IP address that is coming, they will straightforward will go there, they will catch that people. Content they are receiving, plus they are finding from which IP address that request is coming also, you will do that. Are you following? Accepting client request is nothing but getting which object? Nothing but getting which object? Getting which object? Client socket. That is an object. I accepted client socket. So total client socket object is coming. In that object, whose data is there? Client data is there. With that client object, I will read which data? Requested data. I will process it. I will send the answer to client socket object to the client side program itself. Simple, ma. You ask me a question. I will receive what? I will receive your object at me. You ask a question. The moment when you ask a question, I will look at you. That means your object is there with me. In that object, your doubt is there. Right? So with me, what is available? Your object is there with me. I will read your doubts from your object. For that doubt, I will keep the answer in your object in my side. I will send that object to you once again. Which object I am sending? Your object to your question, and answer I am sending from my side. I hope you get it. Getting or not getting? Yes. So what is meant by accepting request of client? Getting the object of socket. Which socket? Client socket. From client socket, I will read the data. I will give the answer to the client through client socket only. I will give you. I hope you received it. You send a mail to me. I read your data. I will say reply. When I say reply, what will happen? Your mail ID will go to the to address or not? That is nothing but what? I am sending the answer to your object only. I think you understood. Online students. Now I read this point. Nothing but server socket program must accept the client side program request. Nothing but getting socket object. Server side program read requested data, process, gives response to the client side program through which object? Client socket only. This is really a sensitive point. Okay. Now, seventh point. What is happening? First time he sent a request. Client made a request to the server side program. Okay. Server side program read the data, processed it, give response to the client side program. Next, what is happening? The moment when you send response by server, what is this happening? Every client side program must receive. Come on, students. Receive the response from where? Server side program. Must receive the response from where? Server side program. Yes, received it. Next, who will make request again? You already first question. I accepted your request. I processed it. I gave an answer to you. Next time you are asking another question. What I will do again? Which step? Fifth step. Again, which step? Sixth step. What you will receive? Answer. Third question also. What I will do? Accept. Process. Giving the result. Like that, you are making hundreds of requests from my side, server side. What steps I will repeat? 5 and 6. Every server side program, every server side program, every server side program, every server side program must repeat step number 5 and what? Step number 6 until client side program request or request is completed. Maybe one request or it may be multiple requests completed. Understood? I don't bind every time. I don't configure every time. I will accept it, giving it, accepting and giving it. It will be continued until all my number of client requests are completed. What is the next one? Here you tell me. Sixth one. Come on. Every client side program must repeat. Step number 4 and what? Step number 5. Provided if client having, if client side program having or client side program want to make multiple multiple requests. I hope you are getting me. Sixth step is if you want to do it, you do it. Otherwise, no need. I think it is more clear. This is concept. How to write the code. Now, see, this program is nothing but conversation between two friends or conversation between teacher and student. Teacher is called server socket. Client is called student. The conversation between two people are nothing but what? Network programming. Conversation between two friends is nothing but Python database communication. Understand this? So this module, tomorrow class I will introduce the module name. Module related thing. Tomorrow I will tell you functions. I will tell you the functions in socket module. So today's time is not sufficient. The time is almost over. Tomorrow class I will go for what will be the module name and what are the functions are there. You must be perfect in that. So meantime, you must be perfect in the concept. Online students, I hope this concept is clear. Today I covered the concept. Tomorrow I will go for first 1 hour I will go for module. Next I'll go to the coding also I will tell you. Okay now? Clear? Right. So read. After going to home, read. Otherwise tomorrow completely if you forget, difficult for me. The second step you see, this step you see, fifth step, accepting client-side program request is nothing but getting the client socket. So tomorrow class, I'll tell you about the module name for dealing with what? Network programming. Okay na? So don't miss tomorrow class. Important. Thank you. All the best. Online students, you hold on if any doubts are there for you.